Oh shit, Chad, how we doing? Oh my god. Bro, I love broadcasting mornings, man. It's an early start, but I love when there's a broadcast. Holy. We don't get enough broadcasts, I will say. Welcome in, chat. Big day today. Oh my gosh, we got a big day. EU Central and West today is the plan. It's gonna be a long one. How we doing, chat? Yo, what's up, Domo? Late when I catch the start of a stream? Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, not even 1 a.m. here yet, so like people are still up. Savage Qual, no. Savage is not Qual, chat. Savage is not in this finals, unfortunately. He got put in the hardest heat. It was going to be very tough for him to qualify that heat. This is our finals, though. And remember, 3 land spots up for grabs today. But there is 5 teams playing today that already have a land spot. So, of the teams playing today, Sky Scroll, Sharktini, Pixie Swizzy, Dom Damus, and Yapko Panzer all already have a land spot. So, if any of them get a land spot, it rolls down. So it's the top 3 highest placing teams that aren't any of those teams. So my prediction is I think it's going to be Focus Thomas. Definitely. They're splitting with Sky and Scroll 100%. I think they are the favorite. Then we have, I think, Sire's Scary are the second most likely. And then I think Rax and Yanis. But I'm not as confident on Rax and Yanis. They're playing really well right now. If they're still playing as good as they have been the last 2 weeks, I'm confident. But we'll see. But a lot of the other good teams who aren't already land qualled are contested. So they're kind of lucky right now. Pradaj could take it for sure. One of the contested teams could do it too. I could see like Skyjump Mumsy somehow like just absolutely cleaning house. Cringe and Volko, if they weren't conned, I would probably have above Rax and Yanis, but it's gonna be good finals, bro. It's gonna be a good finals. Swizzy Picks already have a land spot, yeah. So I think to win the whole tournament, it's gonna be between Sharkantini, Dom and Damus, and maybe Swizzy Pixie. I mean, Sky Scroll did really well in the last finals too, actually. Damn, it's hard to predict the winner, honestly. We'll see. We'll see. It's hard to predict the winner. They've all got really good drops unconned. This should be fun, man. This should be fun. Don't know how Thomas folks aren't qualled yet. I don't know either, bro. Them splitting this should do it for them. Splitting this POI is very, very strong. They should qual off this. Yo, Kurt, thanks for 5, dude. We're going to see the already qualified teams here, man, on my list here. So this is the EU and NA teams already qualified to land. If they have an X next to if they have an F next to the name, they're in finals today. If they have an N, they are not in finals today.
Aussie.
Yo, Kurt, thanks for Prime. Do you think right? Okay, this music is like not that bad, but it's also not that good. It does get me hyped for the broadcast, but I'm also going to not. Because we're going to hear it a lot today. They only have like that one song, so we're going to hear that a lot today. GC joining for NA. We'll see if GC joins today, bro. Or Ron. Ron seems like he wants to as well. We will most likely be joined by one of them, but it depends, bro. It just depends on how their streams are going today. Everything's very last minute with those guys.
Let's go 38.
Yo, Ocean, thanks for 38. Yeah, I'm doing EU alone, though. No, definitely not up for EU. Yeah, EU will be by myself, which is fine, though. I mean, to be fair, if this was like Jinxie or Ron don't really care about the majority of these players. Like, they've heard about Thomas HD and Shark. Basically, would be Ron and Jinxie's entire knowledge of people playing today. You know what I mean? These are some good-ass players, but a lot of them are not like the high-profile names they're used to hearing about. You would vibe the Fortnite music? Alright, fine. This is our format for today. No kill cap today, thank God. 60 points for a win. Each of them is 3. No kill cap. He came with the 2 on 17. Think he did? They should know someone like Swizzy. I don't know if they... I don't think they would know Swizzy. Chat, they don't follow comp at all. Like... Did you see Z-Dog got more kills by himself than any duo in OCE? Wow, that's crazy. What a goat. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Shu. What's up, dude? My voice feels a bit better today as well. My voice feels a bit better today. And I don't have to cast today, so it should hopefully hold up all day. Think you down with the Prime? Think you did? How late is it? It is 12:50 in the morning for you right now. Hello, YouTube. How we doing? How we feeling? Feeling good? We excited? Think you Pensy with the T1? Think you did? I'm excited for the broadcast today, man. And then NA later today is looking very solid too. NA's a good-ass lobby later today. And with only 2 spots up for grabs, it is going to be a tough battle. I'm going to be honest. This is the NA lobby, and you got to remember, Ages Ritual and Acorn Bolts don't have land spots. And that's only 2 of the teams. Noxy Mason could take a spot. Booger Braids could keep dominating right now. Visuals Threads, Scarebear Queasy. Like, it could be a good one, bro. 20 chip is con, though. It should be fun, man. I'm excited for today. The lion will roar. Watching your work, don't tell my boss. I got you. Hey, Coop with the Prime. Thank you, dude. The lion is hungry. Do you think Queasy has a chance? I think Queasy's chance would be much higher if it wasn't for Peterbot. If Pete wasn't in finals, I think Queasy would have a solid chance because he is very good at taking high ground, as we all know. But with Pete in the lobby, Pete loves playing high ground in Reload. And Pete has almost nothing to lose. He's already triple qualified to land. Like, it's just, yeah. So we'll see, dude. Scarebear and Queasy been looking solid, man. They really have. Like, it's not just... And you gotta remember, the bigger the lobby, the more important the lobby, the better Queasy is. Like, motherfucker levels up. Every single time it's like a finals lobby, grands lobby, div lobby. Like, he is just so much better. And people think he's much worse than he is now because he didn't make a lot of finals last season. But I guarantee if Queasy made some more of those finals, he would have placed in a lot of them. Queasy normally is like just scraping through into finals and then doing really well in finals. He unfortunately was just that little bit worse in opens where he wasn't getting to the finals. Roof Acorn Booger would be have for Ages or Queasy though? Yeah. I'm hoping for Acorn Ritual. Openly, I'm hoping for Acorn and Ritual just because that's like 2 phenomenal teams. 2 of my favorite teams and also 2 good ass teams that I know will do well at EWC, so. Pixie win today? I mean, they did well yesterday. I didn't get to watch the Div Finals yesterday, but it looked like Pixie and Swizzy were on form, bro, so we'll see. My goat Abdullah is definitely making it. Well, so Acorn and Bolt are in literally the exact same situation as Folks and Thomas. It's 2 teams that are already qualified land contesting them, but they're definitely splitting. Like Muzz and Sphinx are already in land, Sky Scroll already in land, Focus Thomas and Acorn Bolt aren't, and they're splitting the exact same PY. They're literally an identical situation. So for the same reason why I think Folks and Thomas will qualify, I think Acorn and Bolt will too. It's in both teams' best interest to not grief the other team. I've talked about this. Normally, if you're conned by another team coming into land, you want to grief them out of making it to land, right? But in this instance, Muzz and Sphinx are hoping Acorn Bolts qual and then Focus Thomas don't, so that if Sky and Scroll contest them, it's kind of like a 2-on-1, you know what I mean? They won't say as much, but it will be implied, you know? No Shadow Virgo, bro. Shadow Virgo didn't even make it to heats from this. So the 2 land qual teams, Shadow Virgo and Aoxy Jojo, who aren't in finals today on NA, didn't even make it to heats. I don't know what happened. They got stuck in play-ins. So every team that was land qual that made heats made finals. Aussie, my girlfriend asked me, what is this tournament? Can you explain for me, please? Motherfucker, you couldn't even keep the lie going for 1 sentence. Come on, lock in. But yes, I can explain. We have a game set lobby tournament today. It is the Reload Elite Series Finals, or what we're all calling the EWC Finals, the Esports World Cup Finals. It's going to be 8 set lobby games. The top 3 teams on Europe, the top 2 teams on NA that don't already have a land spot qualified to the $1 million land finals in Paris for the Esports World Cup. So very big deal. First place on EU walks away with... Someone in chat probably tell me before I even find it. First place on EU walks away with 30 grand combined. And NA walks away with probably 16 grand combined then would be my guess. 20 grand combined. Ooh, NA getting a bit higher of a chunk of the prize pool than I thought. Yeah, so 30 grand split on EU and 20 grand split on NA. And then obviously everyone gets money, but like that's the big money. So big tournament, bro. Very big tournament. This is essentially, if you guys watch FNCS, this is the Reload FNCS, basically. There are a lot of these teams who got signed to big organizations that presumably will get dropped if they do not make it to EWC. Because Esports World Cup, if you guys don't know, is a big esports event that spans across like 20 different esports titles. And they put up a $20 million prize pool for the orgs. Not just the players, the orgs. And whoever's org does the best across all the titles gets $7 million for first. And then there's like $2 million, like a lot of money. So a lot of orgs have come out and signed big teams to try to get points in the Fortnite event for that prize pool. So like Acorn Bolts got signed to Twisted Minds, Ages Ritual got signed to Gen G, Folks and Thomas got signed to AG, which is a big Asian org, I believe, right? No, they're Virtus Pro. Sorry, they're Virtus Pro. AG is Sky Scroll? I'm trying to remember. Focus Thomas was Virtus Pro, a big Russian orc. So yeah. So presumably these guys, yeah, Sky Skull's AG. So if Focus Thomas don't make this finals, presumably their huge VP contract will be removed. Like there's probably a clause like if you don't make finals, we're not paying you for nothing. So big deal, bro. Today's a big deal for this tournament. Yo, what's up, FSS Big Axe? We're about to clock over to 1 a.m. Oh, I didn't call the NA Div 1 pred yesterday. Whoops, sorry. I got so distracted with Jinxie and shit. Bro, like, I can handle the prediction in Jinxie. I cannot handle predictions and Jinxie and Ron. It's just too fucking the stimulation. Okay, so the prediction for the last game would be Scare and Queasy. I didn't have Liam on there. There we go. We want interest on our dues. Shut up. You get nothing. All right, which team places highest this game? It's so weird doing this prediction in Reload Elite Series because only 20 teams. So half the teams are about to be on the prediction. Let's go Yapko Panzer, Swizzy Pixie, Sharktini, Sky Scroll, Focus Thomas, Zaya Scary, Dom Famous, Maxianus. Okay, buddy. Yeah, okay, buddy. Just flex on all of it. It's all good. Don't worry. Yeah, you're good, but you're good. Skyjump Mums. Is that all the land call teams I put on there as well? Yeah, okay, cool. All right, chat. You got 10 minutes to predict. Go, go, go. Yo, what's up, Strom? Thanks for 17. I'm doing fantastic, bro. Hope you're having a fun time, man. That's sick. You sync the FMCY? Revozuck, is it? Jay? Putin? Coop? Pensy? Thanks for substat. Appreciate y'all. Brute. Reed and Cooper, a triple Condon West. Ooh. Got any ideas for the summer break? No tournaments. I think you do some like, I'm not gonna lie, FNCS pickaxe. For me, biasly, I would love to do some like, you know, like when aim assist looked like cheats and shit like that. Some of those OG ones that have like a theme to them are pretty fucking goated. Pretty easy to like package with like a YouTube thumbnail combo too, like a title thumbnail combo. Think of Yanni? Think of Walk? Think of Visions? Are you... Oh.
Welcome to the final qualifier
Frankie.
of the Fortnite Reload Elite Series.
What's up,
3
Snow?
tickets to Paris await. Who will
Feeling better,
be
dude.
booking them? I'm Frankie Ward, and I am so
Dude,
excited.
Frankie must be so busy right now. She's been working hard the last few months.
Qualified, so everything is up for grabs tonight. Joining me are Coach Harry and Mr. Levin.
Coach Harry, oh my
Levin,
god!
How are we hazing Harry tonight? How are we?
Yo, we got to fix Harry's camera.
No, you know,
or at least put Frankie between Levin and holy fuck, they look like a yin and yang sign.
The British heat right now
Good
is
God.
too much for me, so I don't want to actually exert extra energy that I don't need to exert right now.
Harry,
we are not looking well, my dude.
You look like you've come from the Wild West, so you're surely used to the desert.
I'd like to say I was, but it is very tough out here in the UK. But no, I'm just looking forward to seeing, you know, who will represent EU at the LAN. I think it's going to be super exciting.
The ghost of Coach Harry is here. Bro, Harry's a pale dude, but he's not this pale. This is definitely something fucked up with his camera.
People are also playing for prize money and prestige here and practice for Paris, because we do have these duos that have already.
Hey, Michael the tier 1. Right now
we need to talk about what we're going to be seeing tonight. We're going to be heading back to Elite Stronghold. We went there for the 3rd qualifier finals. We're back there tonight with
Harry and Levin, though. Interesting for the analysis.
It feels like shotguns are the order of the day.
Yeah, like, it's gonna look a lot different to the last Reload Elite Series final you all
why is that, Levin?
Of course, this season.
What's different about this meta?
Also, there's difference in weapons, but Harry, with new season comes difference in mechanics, right? We have a couple different new mechanics that I think are playing.
We're missing one specific weapon
today, and so wink, wink. I think when it comes to the most used weapons, I think we'll see a big change from a really RES3 to RES4.
Ew, stop calling it RES.
No, absolutely, and I think the biggest change we're seeing at the moment is in the end game with the mobility. You know, for most of, you know, Reload, I think people have been seeing people use overdrive grenades, been using crash pads, and what we've been seeing over this weekend in the heats is launch pads have started to get used a lot more, and just being able to skip 1 to 2 moving zones and just save those extra builds. At some points in moving zones, you will see nearly half the lobby up in the air, and the biggest reason for that is the freefall mechanic that's been added to competitive this season, right? It means that if you are getting shot out the air, there's a lot.
Oh no. Oh no, what did I just
easier
do?
for teams
Okay.
to be able to use them and save their materials
The
for
fuck
later
was that
moving
them or
zones.
me? I tried to change my
Look at
audio
this,
to turn
man.
down my alerts.
This game here, there's literally six
just
teams
happened?
up in the sky
weird.
right now. That's over a third of the lobby in the air.
Thank
In
you,
moving
Jafiel.
zones, and I
Thank you,
think we're
dude.
going to see a lot of that today. One of the key
You
things
sleepy
you're obviously gonna
doctor?
be looking out
Oh,
for
so
is
many
making
subs.
sure
Thank
you're
you, chat.
timing your pad as well as possible, right? You always want to be the person the highest.
The high
in the
pads
sky,
are nice.
The person doing it as late as possible. So I think we'll see teams like Nebs and Nathan, you know, what they did as far as tanking and trying to play it as late as possible.
Now, obviously, in Reload Elite Series, we have different Storm than we do in FNCS. And Harry, right now, it feels like the players are facing an existential crisis, which
Muntadurri.
is to
That is
storm
an Australian
or
who is
not to
awake
storm.
watching me.
And
My
if you're
goat.
Yakko and Panzer, you're staying out of it.
No, absolutely. I think without Storm Surge in Reload, it's how are you the most effective in the mid game, trying to be as stacked as possible going into end game. And as you'll see here from Panzer and Yakko, one of our qualified teams is playing around the supply drops, right? And you know, one of the main reasons obviously is the extra loot, the extra mobility you're able to get. But as you see, their pad use the natural mobility, go towards a supply drop. But the main reason why is the supply drops show where the next zone's going to spawn, right?
Shout out, Resub.
Basically what it means is if you are going and trying to, you know, be a little bit safer in the mid game, trying to just, you know, skip a couple of zones without
I did,
having
man.
too
I
much
did. I feel
risk,
good.
having a little bit more information, you're actually trying to play towards these. And as you can see here,
WSG.
What's up,
they're able
Annie?
to be in the next zone. And from this point onwards, what they're allowed to do is they're then allowed to use the extra loot and the extra mobility they had from the supply drop to then be able to try and go towards the next supply drop. And yes, you can see they're not able to make it all the way to the supply drop, but they're still able to make it far enough.
We
and close
spacing
enough to
Evan,
supply
any?
drops that it actually allows them to be in the 50-50 zones. And you
Hopo,
kind of
good
get
man.
away from those
Keep
max
up the
distance
good
zones,
work.
which
Nice,
are
dude.
really hard to play around.
Holy shit, we are far from zone.
On the
In this
flip side, you got Sky and Scroll, who are obviously trying to play it, you know, sort of the opposite way, right? Sitting way deep in the storm.
No, absolutely, and I think as you can see right here, the way they're going to play, because of the, you know, the Storm's a little bit different. The fact you're not taking as much damage in Storm, they're actually just going to try and stay within their POI. And what it allows them to do, instead of, you know, going into the first 50-50, it allows them to go into the 6th zone. And with how far that rotation was when you saw them on the map, it actually means that even though you think in a battle royale you're never going to be able to make it that far, you're able to just sit there, not run into any situations with the Mammoth Pistol or any teams trying to get as many eliminations as possible. And instead, what it actually allows you to do is just
W analysis,
skip
Harry.
so many zones and be that consistent whilst getting into endgame or towards endgame with as much loot as possible. And as you can see, in a really nice position for when the 7th zone pulls, and they do get fortunate to get a decent 7th zone afterwards. And you're going to see a lot of the same today, right? You know, you're going to see
The numbers,
Sky and
storm
Scroll, as you can
time
see
in
from
heats
Heat,
per game.
topping the
Wow.
numbers when it comes to storm time. So
6 minutes and
similar to
21
Battle Royale, how
seconds
they like
per
to play,
game.
You are going to see them being
Reload
that type of
games only.
consistency,
How much
trying to
hell do
just get
reload games
AFKs
last for right
and
now,
trying to
Chad?
just get towards the top
Is
of
it
the
like
leaderboard that way.
17 minutes?
Yeah, I think whether
18 minutes?
you're a team that's sort of playing in Storm,
Motherfucker
or
is spending
team
over a
that's sort
third of
trying to play for
every
supply
game in
drops,
Storm.
It's about sort of, if you're a supply drop team, you're trying to be a bit more proactive, right? Making sure you're pre-planning your
And that's
rotation,
on
your
average.
race as soon
So
as
there's
you
games
see
where
a
they
bot
pull
player
zone where they
going,
spend
yeah,
less, and then
yeah,
games
to
where they
go.
don't pull zone, they
Storm
spend
teams,
more.
You get a bit more freedom, I think, maybe to sort of pick your spots and play at a bit slower pace.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see if that changes
Hey,
tonight.
Snowmelt,
I suspect it will
Smirrin.
be exactly as you've described it.
Yourselves, guys.
Harry, 1.25 minutes average spent by Yapko and Panzer in the Storm. The only duo that spends less time in the Storm is Kakapski and Vexu, who spend less than a minute, 58 seconds. Let's hover it over to our casters, though, because I know
Oh,
there's
who's
a
our
few
casters?
duos they're
Who's our
excited to
casters?
see back in
Because
the
they're
lobby
changing
tonight.
up the duos. Who's our casters? Because we got Harry on the desk. It is
A lot of
Taco and
duos
Takata,
we're
okay.
excited for Frankie, but I want to think a bit about the past. There's
So
been
that means
3
it'll be
qualifiers
Jacob and
so
Monster
far
for
that have
NA.
qualified 9 different teams to the LAN finals. But today in the lobby, Taco, we've got 5 of those
Yo, Kaya,
teams
thanks for 5 gifted,
competing.
dude.
How do you think it's going to mix things up?
Well, for starters, it could potentially alleviate some of the pressure on some of these other duos, but the facts are still standing.
Chad, the
It's kinda
other analyst is Coach Harry. You see him do a lot of podcast stuff with Levin. He is a coach by trade. He's worked with some of the biggest pros. He's more of like a behind the scenes guy, but he is very, very good in the broadcast too. That's why he does like the deep, like analytical breakdowns. His background's not as much like analysis as it is coaching. So
that are already LAN
he's new to the
qualified
broadcast.
teams, or even performing to the standards that we've come to expect of them. And I know that they're not going to be the only teams looking to try and get a strong performance of the prize pool. Obviously, everybody wants to get their last spot.
Lovely
on the
guy too.
battle list
Lovely
tonight.
guy.
Yeah, one team I got in mind specifically is Thomas HD and Focus. I mean, they're same friend group as Sky and Scroll. It's a qualified team they're contesting. We'll see if they actually battle it out. But first, we're going to head back to the desk to continue breaking
No
everything
collusion,
down.
though, obviously. It's just implied. It's the implication.
Thank you so much, guys. Let's take a look at the lobby list for tonight. Now we've seen the players that have already qualified for Paris, because already we've had Thomas and Focus mentioned by Takata, and naturally we're going to be talking about these guys. They finally made it to a Reload Elite Series final in our last final, but they didn't qualify through. I would have thought that this is a perfect format for these guys. They are known fighters, and Levin, I think that tonight, hopefully they can do it. They've had more time as a duo. And
I hope this team can do it, bro. This team not making land would be insane.
Look, I don't want to put too much pressure on them. The pressure is mounting. They're two of the best players in EU this year. They've been in incredible form. They've already qualified for the global championships, right? These guys have everybody watching them. And I think most importantly, when you look at RES, these guys were picked up by Virtus Pro, probably with the sole
Are they
goal
going to get
of
the
qualifying
VR and
for the
RES
Esports
today,
World Cup.
chat?
If they don't get the
We'll
job
have to
done
wait and
today,
find out.
They might as well rip up them contracts tomorrow, man. I mean, the pressure is mounting heavily for these two right now.
Absolutely. I think if there's any team that you expect to do well in Reload, it is Thomas and Focus. The individual.
I really can't believe this team hasn't qualified yet.
A little bit extra risk in the mid game. Feels like it should just be.
Dude, they have. Okay, this is the one thing. If the analysts won't talk about it, this is the one thing for their success. You saw it there. This team hard aggroes care packages for that RPG. They had the RPG so many games in Heats. I swear, like 5 of the 8 games of Heats, they had RPG. So I don't know if they're going to do that here in finals. I think they might. But if they do, they are going to be on high ground a lot because it's so good for taking height. That's like the one unique thing, especially I saw about their playstyle in Heats.
Same. Honestly, like these guys, I think with all the struggles they've had throughout the year in Reload, I think these guys
8 games today, chat. 8 games for Elite Series
their
finals.
Quality is just exceptional, especially in comparison to some of the players in this league.
They land with a 60 months, they can do.
To behave themselves at Elite Armory because they've already qualified.
Yes, Frankie.
They're going to be contesting Focus and Thomas today. Levin, I can
they
see you
will
smiling.
be
You think
teaming.
it's more like Thomas is going to be pressing W. Is that what that face means?
No, I was smiling because I know you're a big Sky and Scroll fan, so I'm sure you want to see them sort of get to work there. But I think it remains to be seen how that is going to go.
We've already seen how that goes. Last finals, they literally fucking split it. We know. They will not be fighting.
I guess.
I have no loyalty to anyone in this lobby. I just want to clarify that now. They're all European. I like them all, and Pink is not here, so I cannot pick any favorites. My loyalty.
He is here though.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I was about to say. Never mind, Frankie has a favorite. Pink, go, Pink, go. Pink is not here. I have no favorite.
The lobby list. On the lobby list earlier, as is my job, I would have seen that, but he's
Pink
not
and Riz.
unfortunately someone we're going to be talking about until later in the show when he
Thinking
definitely
Mads
wins
the Prime
a
5.
victory
I love
royale.
Frankie.
So let's talk about
You cancel the Private 23. I also love that Levin was comfortable calling her out.
because they got the first victory royale for the Spanish region in Dusseldorf. They've qualified already for the global
Saya
championship.
Scary, my
in
second favorite to
Antwerp,
make
but
land
so
here.
far,
This is a good ass
Harry,
duo.
in Brez, they haven't necessarily had the most consistent time as they've yet to qualify for Paris.
The fuck
No,
are we doing
absolutely
here?
not, but
What the
if you
fuck
think
was
of the
that?
team in 2025
That looked
and you
sick.
think how they were, if you told me now they would
Like
be one
Spanish
of the best
gang
teams
signs?
in
Was that
Europe,
something else? What the
I
fuck was that?
wouldn't
That was
be joking.
hectic.
But the way they have developed as a team, the way they have improved as a team, and to become in a situation right
It's a
where
football
they are
celebration.
now
Oh, shit.
guaranteed at the global championship.
Bro's
after performing
dangerous.
extremely well in their first ever land.
Bro,
at the
Scary
summit.
is definitely
It
fucking
really
trapped.
shows how much hard work and effort they have put into improving. And as you can see here in the reload heats, they were actually able to perform as well as they have been doing in Battle Royale, and they need to be translating this over into the finals today. And
Yo, Chad,
to
I
be
think I
honest,
might
would
actually be
surprised,
a fucking
as I said
idiot.
before, that if
I
they're
went
not
to make a
fighting
joke then,
for
like I'll
the
see you on
final
the streets
spot,
of, and I literally
also,
could not think of
to
a
be honest,
single
it is
city in
such
Spain.
a
Like I might actually be a dumbass.
Yeah.
What the fuck is the capital of Spain? Madrid, thank you. Holy fuck, I'm stupid.
Any sort of favorable conditions,
Literally couldn't name a single Spanish city for my life. Gun to my head.
That's always going to be useful.
Fuck, that's bad. Yeah, I gotta start playing some GeoGuessr, bro. That's embarrassing.
You guys, speaking of talented lobbies, couldn't decide
Madrid and Barcelona,
which
that's
other
probably
duo
two
you
great
wanted
guesses.
To predict big things for tonight. It got a little bit scrappy, I have to say, in the Discord chat.
Get back
so,
on FIFA.
Levin, I know that you were, I guess, championing a rookie and an experienced pro who we always expect to see in these lobbies, and that is Rax and Yanis.
Ooh, Rax,
Yeah,
Rax,
I mean,
Rax.
look, when you look at Janice's career, I think people of late have been trying to write him off, you know, sort of trying to act like he's finished, he's over, he's
How many games? Eight games today, chat.
He seems to have a knack for just qualifying for big events and making it even when you sort of see.
Good on you, Giannis.
And I think playing alongside Rax is the key, because Rax.
Dude, we got to get Rax on some good. Milan. Wait,
sort of has had a
Milan's an Italian city, right?
Considering all the hype he was getting towards the start of it.
I'm not as confident as I first was when I first said it.
Harry Rax has been alive. He has been looking.
God, I'm so smart. W Rax.
Especially in sort of Battle Royale and the Div Cups in the past couple of weeks. And I'd like to see that translate here today.
Rax needs better internet though, bro. This kid has way too many internet issues.
Young stars in Fortnite and them sort of showcasing that they're next up. For him to qualify to the Paris.
Wait, Rome. I really should have said Rome.
On stage.
I mean, realistically, what's happened at Rome?
And I think with the leadership and guidance of Giannis,
irrelevant city.
Good spot here, to be honest, uncontested today. I think they can secure one of those 3 spots.
That 3.89 damage
what's up,
ratio
Vega?
from Rax there, that is the highest of all the duos in the lobby tonight. Obviously captured during the heats. Now we've got a set lobby.
Literally everything.
Very different tonight. Let's hope that Rax can use the experience he's had so far and step.
I'm doing good, bang. I'm doing good, bang.
Giannis to make it to Paris, because Giannis, we expect to see him on land.
Isn't Rax like 15? He is very young. Rax is very young. Huge potential with that kid.
That will surely be an audience favorite if they make it to Paris, and that's our French duo, Izzy and Nosif.
No, absolutely. And this isn't
yeah,
just
Izzy and
because they're a
Nosif are looking
French team and we
good.
want to see a French team at the LAN. I truly believe they are the next up-and-coming team.
I can agree to that. This team looks really good.
You've seen them, qualifying to their first LAN from the summit. It didn't go exactly how they wanted it to.
Was kind of cool there.
In continuing that form into this season, qualifying all the division cups.
Well, they're from their French. It's French duo.
Also then qualifying into the Reload Elite Series finals. The form here is just one of the best on the region.
Kind of came out of nowhere, I'm going to be honest.
As you saw on this Storm leaderboard, if you remember, they were second on there. So clearly with their new coach, ADN, a good friend of mine,
you know, watch all spawns on streams? No.
How to play Storm, how to be as consistent as possible. And if you only need to get to top 8, maybe top 7 to qualify, getting 8 or 7 end games is all you're really going to need to be able to qualify to Paris. And we need to see them on the LAN. We need to see the new generation of France and French players perform. And I'm just really excited to see that too. What they've got this weekend. And yeah, as you see, second in heats, not just, scraping by, clearly doing well in the heats.
Hey, Soren.
I'm expecting to see more today.
They did come second in heat.
42nd in the FNCS Summit Finals, not bad. That's hopefully setting them up for success in Paris. But 11, this is a different way to play the game. It's not Battle Royale.
Absolutely, it's not. But I think, as much as we disagreed on that one, we see the talent with these two. I think they've got more than enough quality to make it happen.
Quality.
All right, then. Well, let's see. We've got 8 games tonight, 3 spots in EWC finals up for.
Now, Unknown was very well known before he won squads. Cringe. He was the only controller player to double quad worlds. Go Pink.
Thank you so much, Frankie. Yes, Pink is playing alongside Haris, but this is
that's how 4 games start. You're going to hear me promo it a few times today, but only because you guys have been asking me for like a fucking month, and we finally got it out, chat. If you guys have been waiting for the arm sleeves in the 2 different designs, we finally dropped it at Arcaloot, man. We have the 2 white designs out now. We have the Sumi Samurai, and then we have the anime design as well, if you guys want to check it out. $25 and then $5 shipping. If you get a mouse pad, it is even cheaper though as well, but we finally dropped them. Thank you for the patience, chat. I'm sorry the restock took so long. They finally cleared customs.
LAN qualified team for the EWC event.
Finally
and you've already locked in Summit.
It's
a little bit hard for Focus and Thomas to essentially punch back, but I don't really anticipate them. I think we've been seeing oftentimes that specific POI gets split pretty heavily in these past qualifiers. So let's see just exactly how game 1 pans out.
Let's go. Game 1. Game 1. Yeah, I feel like not tired at all. This is fantastic, bro. I'm so fucking happy. Last big day of tournaments before the break.
Going in,
and I've woke up feeling good.
We don't have to wait long as we go straight up to the north side of the map.
Oh, Swizzy Collins? Wait, Pink. Wait.
Expected, but Aris
wait, Swizzy's hot dropping. Swizzy's hot dropping. If you guys don't know the history of this strategy, they call it the Aussie Antics. It's what I cooked up with Peterbot at the Pro-Am. You have your key fragger dropping on another team, because even if they die, they'll spawn back on you at your uncontested POI.
Possible, but this is going to cause a lot of issues right now for Pink and Haris. They're trying to get
this is what we were looking like.
Just keep shutting down Pink back to back, 2 eliminations already. Meanwhile, Zarb, you have to factor in Woldax. They might decide to get involved here. Swizzy, will he get pinched or will Haris
wait, Panzer goes down to Chucks.
Actually swing back.
Yeah, Why's Panzer down? I mean, I thought they were gonna go chiseled Q, but Swizzy Has to be careful now. His teammate is back at the start of the game. Reboots
Wait.
come through a lot quicker,
okay.
so you don't have to survive.
Yeah, because now, so jokes aside, Swizzy now spawns over Pixie at their PY in the middle of the map, so there's basically no risk for this play unless someone knows you're doing it and they double drop on your solo at your actual POI. That's where you got to be careful. That's what happened to Ages of Ritual in the last EWC NA finals. That's why Clicks landed on them, because he knew they were landing split.
You are already factoring in being contested and now having to even deal with an additional player. If Swizzy keeps running that one back, think a risk. They're certainly
Izzy Nosif off to a rough start though.
Out now, but focus. Thomas might be encountering their own
Little freebie focus, nice.
Engagement. Harry, just close your eyes right now because Izzy, unfortunately, already eliminated.
And remember, no surge, chat, no surge in this. Technically, surge is in reload, but it's impossible for it to ever activate because there's always 40 or less players, which is the cutoff where surge turns off.
Teammates still up. Levin was mentioning it. This is a big day for Thomas HD and Focus. Want to see them make it. Not yet qualified.
I mean, it's just the only people on the Gatekeeper today. A lot of big pros been running the Gatekeeper over the Sentinel.
You'd hope that today's the day.
A lot of controller players are forced to run the Gatekeeper because there's still that Morphight bug where they sometimes just can't shoot.
Unfolding though. Yepko and Panzer much.
But we've seen pros like Poyo, obviously not on controller, still running the Gatekeeper over Sentinel, which has been interesting.
Unfoldings here.
Oh, Nosif's team's out completely.
Them, taking their time, gathering their materials.
Damn.
You also have to remember, being one of those teams that has already confirmed your spot, it just makes the process that much easier, and it makes you all that much more of a threat. But
I think Skyjump Mumsy could be one of Skyjump Mumsy is probably one of the main teams that's conned that could make land here. This is a good ass fighting team.
See just how far they can elevate themselves on the leaderboard at the starting point. Skyjump and Mumsy.
Mammoth Gatekeeper's Gatekeeper again.
Sure,
especially if you're gonna run Mammoth. A lot more consistent to run Mammoth Gatekeeper than Mammoth Sentinel.
Skyjump hoping they need a pop-off
Ooh, that's a
performance
Mammoth
here.
shot.
The arm Beamish, a little pressure, but nothing they can't handle just yet.
Yeah, I mean, second zone. A lot of time to work.
Yeah, Izzy knows about both French. Yeah.
Playing if you haven't been around for the recent Reload Elite Series qualifier finals, as Harry was mentioning, showing up in the number stats, a lot of teams do tend to play in the storm, so they're okay with taking these staggered fights.
Thinking this format having one or two bad games, you're done. Depends what you mean by done. You could qual land today with one or two bad games because since there's so many roll down spots, there's 5 teams in this finals already land qual and there's 3 spots up for grabs. So technically 8 could qual you if all the land teams get like top 8.
Same sort of patterns that we saw throughout the Heats process. When you have teams that are able to just so consistently ride out, taking those early ticks of Storm into
Bro,
the
Vidil and Jure on a hot
second
streak right now. I'd love to see this team somehow pull this off.
For teams that are desperately trying to get placement lined up, because it's one thing to be in an endgame, but it's another thing to be in an endgame when there's also 17 other duos still alongside you. So it's going to take some time to really try and build up those points. Riss and Pink potentially even looking to get a little bit more aggressive early on. Could be one way to get a loadout refresh, but more importantly still, I think they just want to be able to claim the rights fully.
So I do predictions. My 3 teams I think are going to call land who aren't already called land is going to be Focus, Thomas, Rax and Yanis, and Size and Scary. Those are my predictions.
If you look too, as we pan out, you got Juvidil, Skyjump Momsy, a lot of teams in the area. You don't want to be taking fights too carelessly.
A little bit split here right now.
When is the reload land? It's the end of August in Paris.
The exterior edges of
it's going to be a crazy week, bro. So we go from FNCS Major 2, literally the day after Grands, last chance qualifier starts. Then we go from that straight into Red Bull land and then EWC. All of that happens within 3 weeks. It's going to be fucked. And FNCS, a last chance, and 2 lands in a 3-week period.
Teams can opt to just go play patch-up methods over by the Vendanes, and for Momsy, Skyjump, a little bit of a lurk here now. Valerie never saw it coming. Skyjump with the immediate collapse.
Oh, the attack AI is nice.
By Momsy. And Valerie, whether or not he'll be able to squeeze out of this position, only time will tell.
Don't get sick. Well, I'm not going. I'll be watching all that from home because the schedule's too stacked where I don't want to go because I'll miss content by going.
Teammate come on through, and that's exactly what Chuck just did. Big.
Pretty much told my wife I'm going to go to 2 LAN events this year.
Momsy Skyjump still have a good amount of shield.
So I'm picking Summon and Globals. I was going to maybe try and go to EWC because I wasn't going to go to Globals because my daughter was due to be born, but then they moved Globals. So Summit Globals is the plan now, and I think the content will literally be better me staying home for EWC.
Some room to breathe. Chuck, though, under duress.
So I can cover all of that properly.
The approach. Valerie now trying to see if he can apply a little bit more pressure alongside his duo, but there needs to be a conclusion. These early fights, these early exchanges, one elimination already, but two.
If you guys
in
haven't
tow
followed
right now for
Fortnite a minute, the
Monty and
pizza
Skydub,
in
but
this
more
is not
importantly,
the good
Snow
pizza.
Dakota,
It's not the legendary
the later
pizza.
that you take these fights,
It doesn't
the
heal
more
you
at
30
risk
health
you
or
are
30
of
shield. It
losing your
heals you
entire loadout and
5
trying
white
to
health
reform and
and 30
reestablish
shield.
is only going to be that much more difficult in a finals
So
lobby
sadly,
caliber.
terrible for heal
Yeah,
off.
it's not
This is the
just
least
about
amount of white
the
heals we've
reload-
ever had in a reload
or
meta.
reboots getting disabled. It's like you mentioned, Taco, having to play these end games with very bad weapons, low mats, low heals, low consumables. Even if you have the chance to reboot back in, if you don't have your kit,
Makes these lobbies really
it's gonna be
tough.
extremely tough. Speaking about kits, what are you thinking about the loadouts? You've been watching qualifiers, seen you panning in. I mean, Mammoth, RPG, what are you thinking?
I think for the most part, anybody that's able to find an exotic or a mythic is going to be more than happy. But the most important part still here,
'Cause of the
Takata,
prize
is just
pool.
who's
Is
carrying or taking advantage of
Ooh,
the
we got an
contest,
exotic.
really.
This
I think that
this
has
exotic
been
SMG marks
a real
people.
difference
If you
maker
hit a
here,
shot, it'll
and
mark
the
them through
deal
walls.
Already letting it ring out.
For almost
Hellfire
no one's carrying Sentinel. So many
a bit on the
gatekeepers.
Resurgence tour. You have to remember, he's definitely what you would factor in as a veteran player, and alongside Winther, a little bit of a newer, up-and-coming kind of.
Yeah, Winther's a
player,
crazy
and
pull here
I think
for
a lot of
Hellfire.
Hellfire's experience and leadership has really helped this duo to shine in recency, but still, making it to the finals lobby is one thing, making it to the LAN is another. And Hellfire and Winther, they are certainly on the hunt, but they know.
Ooh, hunting round for
the LNG
Hellfire
so
too.
Nearby, holding them a little bit at bay. It's going to be difficult.
You have it.
And the
Find
experience is
it.
there. Hellfire's been playing for a long time. And in this kind of aggressive forward format,
Sentinel feels clunky in a way. I mean, let's not control it with the
I think they
Morphi
can
bug,
make it
bro.
happen.
Sentinel's
We'll
like
see
one of the
how it
most
plays out.
fluid
We'll see game
shotguns in
one.
the
It's
game.
eight
It's got the
total
second
matches.
fastest
They go
pullout
by
time and the
quickly,
highest structure
so
damage. Just mad fluid.
you kind of have
Wait,
to
exotic
see
pizza? I didn't see exotic pizza.
positioned, but
What the fuck is
we'll
exotic
get a feel of the
pizza?
lobby from this first game.
What does exotic pizza even do?
Liking that overhead view
Is
right
exotic
now, though,
pizza?
for Verdage and
That's got to be a
Trexer.
visual
It's
bug. That
hard
has to be a
not
visual bug.
root
I've never seen
for
exotic pizza
Verdage,
before.
But hey, there's a
Slap
lot of teams in
pizza?
this lobby
Spicy
that wanna
pizza?
Find themselves on that battle bus for LAN.
Shit, I don't even know.
Verdage and Trexer though.
It is
Just
real.
trying
It
to
gives
see
slap. It gives slap
where
effect. Does it
they
give
can
slap
nestle
effect or
into.
spicy effect?
Zone's
Spicy effect
beginning to
is so
close
much
in.
better than
Still
slap
a couple
effect.
more though before the reboots will become disabled, and decent loadout right now. SMGs have definitely been a little bit more favored for a lot of players, but the gatekeeper
Cube?
I think has been the real standout component. And while
Comes
he
from the
can
dev
pack
chest?
quite a punch here, Takata. It's one of those
Spicy and
weapons
slap?
where
Okay, I'm just gonna
you
take
need
your
all
word
the
for it, 'cause I've
precision,
never
because
seen exotic pizza
you miss
ever.
out, you see that 30 tag, you're just depressed.
It's one of those.
Interesting.
I mean,
Syaz
good
is the
news
one
we're in the
running
finals,
Sentinel,
but
and
if
he's
you made
on
it this far,
controller.
Let's hope that you can have that crosshair placement.
No way out the
dialed
Morphi
in.
bug, okay.
You can hit those shots. Syaz, scary. We'll see how they perform, but for Glubshy Robin, they're kind of choosing the Storm strat. As we were mentioning earlier. It's not bad to be here. And they'll be able to rotate in pretty safely, hopefully, but they don't want to take too long.
Having to depend on bandages, though, leads me to believe that something definitely went south.
Yo, these early games
know
are
they got a
so
little bit
passive, bro.
fraggy,
What?
Given the 2 eliminations.
Right, I
but
think on NAP is going to be making the early
got
games a
quite
bit more
ways to
exciting.
go.
He's got 2 teams, Conduits
Entering
North.
zone.
Or South? North.
And you were
South.
just so low
Pete's gonna be
on
playing
your
a
white
lot more
HP,
aggressive,
not
I
even
think.
fully stacked on your shield. Granted, the Flowberry Fizz could shift that for them, but they are desperately in need of a refresh. It is
Yeah,
hard
first
to
game's always the
believe
most
that they are going
passive.
to find
Hey,
the
Callum with the T1.
whites they need that aren't already guarded by another duo.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be looking for a refresh yet. I'd be just trying to find any medkit bandage possible, something to get your whites up before you take that fight. Thomas and Focus,
villain.
though. Nice elevated position. Team's already boxed up close, but they should be able to get into the edge here.
Oh, Teeny
Safely
down.
as
Shark
Aurora,
solo.
though. Or Shark, I guess, has lost Teeny. Playing as a solo.
I think it's the other way around.
Sharktini definitely
What? Did we even see him die? Did he
Little
crash? We didn't even see him
representation,
die,
but
did
you
we?
can see lobby starting to
The kill feed has had
pull
nothing.
into
I swear I wouldn't have
itself.
missed that. Did I miss
Shark
that? Maybe it was like on a panning shot or
around, trying to
something.
create a little bit of
Oh, he's
space
back. It was a bug.
potentially here. But
It was a replay
problem's
bug.
going to be Teeny
Wait, no, maybe he
touching back
rebooted.
down in the first
No, he
place,
rebooted. He
getting
rebooted. He
close
rebooted.
to
It was kill
this
feed. Yeah,
duo.
he
It is
rebooted.
just
Nice.
so
Okay, he's back though. He's back. Reboot's still on.
Connect with your teammate.
Dude, this SMG
Whenever
is
one
good.
uses
This SMG is mad underrated.
Man,
Think
just
T-Dog?
like that. I thought
Oh,
for a
and he's
moment
dead
he was
again.
going to make it in, but Darman Deem is just too quick with it. And not only
Man.
that, but they know
Rough stop, Sharktini.
likely very close nearby.
Thank you, T-Dog.
And they just want to
Yo, Pappy.
continue
Thank you,
to
31, Pappy.
separate
Hope
the
you're having a great
two,
day, homie.
Which, while it might be a problem for Sharktini currently, it's also a problem for everybody else in this lobby because you want the teams that are already qualified to the LAN to be able to have strong performances, to be inside that top 5, to make the leaderboard.
That is a bit annoying,
little
Maris. You're
easier
right.
to kind of nestle into, but yeah, Darman, Deemish, last team you want to run into in Sharktini's position.
Yeah, wow, they do. They have the
teams
game
grouped up
overlay on
on the
top of
edge here.
reboots disabled or
See where
enabled.
zone ends
All
up
right, so
pulling.
until you see this red
Reboots
thing,
are
it
now
means reboots
disabled.
are
We're in
on.
that 7th zone. The pressure is going to be on. 18 out of the 20 duos.
Ooh,
It's a
is that
common
Hop
trend
Rock dualies
in
for
the finals
Scroll?
Here. Basically, whole
I don't
lobby
think these
makes
are
it to
all
the
that
end
good.
game,
I've seen
and
them
the
beam.
chaos
I feel like
just unfolds.
I don't know.
Sky and Scroll, though, have got quite the loadout to tango with, though. I'm a little bit concerned for some of these other teams.
Yeah, I'm not a huge
Hot
fan.
Rod
What's up,
Dualies is an
Punk? I'm not a huge
interesting
fan of the
weapon.
dualies.
I'm really curious to see how Scroll
They
actually
seem really solid for
utilizes that
controller
gravity
players. I
effect
don't know if they have
on
like good
Pumps,
aim
but
assist,
not
but I've
only
seen controller
that,
players slam
how
with
he's
them. But
going to look to potentially control some of the teams that are certainly going to look to try and take over height later on. Swizzy, Pixie, though, circling back in to what they've been getting up to.
nice
see
rotate.
Lobby
Beautiful
still
rotate. We can take an early
relatively
high? Nah, we're staying in
18
mid ground. We
duos
could have
still
hide here.
dropping down,
Swizzy
though, to
Pixie do not want the early
17.
height.
Placement
Can't blame
points
him.
are going to start factoring
Good
in
rotate,
here
though.
shortly, but a handful more players need to get rid of.
Yeah, the only problem is Zoe in duos. Like, if you're the only one with the effect from the dualies, you kind of just leave your teammate behind a bit is the issue.
Should be able to get some shots through here. One Elim on the board. With just 7 seconds left to decide, is it going to pull right back down the mountain? Or Darman Deemish going to be in the favor?
Dom Demas ready. Oh, they called it Dom
They're
Demas.
definitely not going to waste
They
any
were
time,
ready.
though. Already set up to
Predicted
be ahead
it.
of the rest of the pack. They recognize the fact. Sky Scroll right there with them, but Sky has been heavily lit up, likely by the
Yeah, Swizzy's the IGL of him and Pixie. So Swizzy's IGL'd FNCS wins before. We kind of all forgot. Swizzy IGL'd his Asia and EU FNCS wins before he played with Queasy.
Primarily shield. Only 5 actual white HP is just not
Talented
going
ass
to be
player,
enough
man.
there. But the med kit
Swizzy used to be an
will bail out
IGL.
Sky for the rest.
Wait,
Still taking
Pixie's
this time
IGLing
to
them
kill
now?
means that they
What?
can't be
I thought
as
Swizzy was
aggressive. It's
IGLing
only
them.
Scroll that's going to actually be able to try and push teams back from their position, but trouble has struck.
No, he didn't IGL Vanya. He IGL'd Putrix, chat. He IGL'd Asia Smoky win and he IGL'd Putrix EU win.
Another player.
Pixie's
You already know
IGLing him,
Sky,
though.
that's just going to be a
Really?
solo in the lobby.
That's crazy.
Pads
Seems
are
Swizzy's
started.
IGL'd 2 FNCS wins already.
Not too many players up here yet. 11 was mentioned.
That's crazy.
You don't want to kind of be the first duo to pad up. It's better to be the last.
I guess he hasn't IGL'd in a while, yeah, because Vanya
getting
and
shot at, but
Queasy
when
were
you're so
definitely
high up in the
IGLs.
sky, and the height's still getting kind of battled. I mean, it's better to get a bit ahead, but if there's a box you're going into, I do not want it to be Sky.
Oh, it's Focus Thomas already on height. Let's go, bro. Come on, good start, good
On
start.
the other hand, fully cracked.
Virtus Pro, we
Does
love
not
him
get
watching
knocked.
this.
Hopefully, able to find a bit of time here to heal up.
Thomas in focus.
Does he have
Going
RPG?
to make the first
I think he has
attempt to
RPG.
try
I
and
swear we just saw
control
Focus
high
reload an
ground, and they
RPG.
are letting the rest of the lobby know it. Rex nearly
I think Focus just reloaded
eliminated,
it.
but still manages to reconvene.
I swear he
with
did.
Giannis along the way.
He did.
Thomas
I'm a
and
genius,
Focus
Chad. I told
applying
you.
Very consistent pressure
W
here.
analysis.
The question is, who's going to be the first to try and challenge off of the teams that are opting to now launch pad upwards? It's very difficult for Focus and Thomas to micromanage between high ground and ultimate low, because you never know when a team might decide to surprise jump at you, and so they're doing a
That means
great
they must
job
be
right now
full
at just
aggroing the
controlling
airdrops for how
flow,
often they're getting these
trying to prevent
RPGs,
these
bro.
teams from the launch pads actually threatening their position.
Yeah, I mean, they can assume they're going to.
Wonder if we might see that at P. Poyo today. Now they have the same coach.
Rotates. They want to conserve those mats, but as they get lower,
Wonder
and
if
lower,
Raz is giving Pete and Poyo
pressure
the same
starts getting
comms.
heavier. They
I'm
have to
interested.
start looking up and taking those shots. Momsy is going to be the target you want to hit in terms of HP and shield, but it's
Or
so
even
hard to
Booga.
pick
Maybe
them out when
Booga
there's
might
just
even
so
try
many
that
players
strat.
above. Swizzy though gets knocked down. Focus
Good shots.
picks up 1, 2 more players left on top, but they are going to continue controlling the height.
Damish and Darm trying to see what sort of chaos they'll be able to
Good aim. Yeah,
control,
Focus Thomas, bro. You do
manufacture
not
even
want to be
from
flying past
underneath.
height right now.
Just looking for a little bit of room to breathe here. Panzer, Yakko, they get involved in the action yet again, but
How many
Focus
fucking
and
rockets
Thomas,
does he
this
have?
has just been clinical from these two, doing a great job. RPG certainly helping them out in that department.
Dude, they
too,
still have
in terms of
88
being able
builds
to just play
on just
destructive
one
mode
of
on
them.
the
They're
builds
stacked.
beneath them, but Giannis, Rex, still holding on,
One racks.
making their way through that secondary height.
Oh, Damus almost gets the full
I'm excited to
piece.
see how they are able to perform. Demish Starm with a quick pick onto Yapko. This is where the mats start running low. This is where you have to start looking for those refreshes, playing a little bit more aggressive. But when you got Thomas HD in focus, launching rockets from above, you got to be careful. Great
Oh,
change in
Sky goes
layers,
down,
though.
Scroll
They're still
solo.
holding on.
Sky has fallen though, and that is going to be a tough blow here for Scroll. Now left to try and see if he can scramble, but there's anybody that can pull off a solo clutch.
I mean, one build though. One build. If he had the old pizza, the white health pizza, I'd be confident here. But bro, he has like no white heals.
He's got to find a refresh of some
Nice,
capacity. Demish, same boat, takes down
8 elims for Dom and
no problem
Demus.
whatsoever, but working to the backside of zone, this is just so difficult. Needs to find another elimination, needs that siphon to come through, but he's burning through his materials so rapidly, the lobby's just not giving him any sort of wiggle room to breathe.
Oh, let's go. Yanis and Rax might be doing it. I want this team to make land so bad, man.
Finds the end of the road here in game one, and Pixie still holding through.
Did he blank him? It showed the hit marker, but I swear, oh no, Pixie took a bit of damage. That should have been more than an 80 tag though.
Shutting him down. 5 on the board now. Scroll still up somehow. Issue is he's out of heals. He has a 2v1 as Yanis is gonna knock down Scary. Decent amount of mats picked up, but so trapped down in the zone, it's going to be difficult to get back.
Here's a mammoth shot as he makes his way in here for the siphon. The deal and Jew popping off.
They're still applying that pressure from
Only 3 elims though. Come on, Vidil.
Perfect deal.
Gotta be a top 3 here for Vidil. Someone challenge high?
Material goes a long way
Nah.
in these types of end games, but Thomas focus. They have had control of height the entire time, and the rest of this lobby has been
Only
so
one duo.
punished
Focus
for
Thomas,
it.
the only
Still,
duo.
Vidil barely managed to hang on, but Pixie finds him hiding
This team
around
is
the
finally
corner,
hitting their
and now
stride,
Pixie will
chat.
be able to pick
We're
up
finally seeing
Anxiety
Swissy Pixie
SMG.
pop off.
What they
Thank
do
God.
next with it, pulling this one off is going to be a massive ordeal here, and Focus
Great
Thomas
start
not
for
gonna
Focus
allow
Thomas.
it.
Let's go.
Even be the case, that is an easy
Virtus Pro will be very happy right
victory
now.
royale.
Great start.
And it just looked clinical from those two.
That team has to make land. Come on.
I've been waiting for Thomas HD and Focus to qualify. They just given us a bit of stress, you know, stressing us out, waiting for the last qualifier to make it happen. I don't want to get ahead of myself.
L-Dog,
Right? We're
Din
just one game
Max,
down.
that's
There's
so
8
sad.
matches to be played out, but Focus Thomas
Yeah, that was a
made
great
it
solo
look
clutch from Pixie.
simple, held tight the whole game.
Swizzy went down
Frankie,
pretty early.
Harry, Levin, how are we feeling?
I was enjoying the aerial show and the end game there, but I was enjoying Focus and Thomas being on top at last even more, Levin.
Yeah, have you heard this really cool thing called high ground with an RPG? It's a pretty neat trick, that one, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, when not only with an RPG, but you put 2 of the best aimers on high ground, it's
Such
a
good
recipe
aim.
for success, right? You just see the amount of teams padding down, even with the free fall effect, just getting absolutely beamed. It's impossible to even counter it, really. And yeah, if this is exactly how they played in Heat, they've been able to translate.
Yeah, this is literally their identical playstyle in Heats.
If they're going to keep doing
This
this,
is exactly
then
how they played.
This might be a quick weekend. for
Psycho
them.
airdrops, get
Yeah,
RPG,
absolutely.
take
I mean,
early
these guys
height,
are
hold
phenomenal,
height.
ultimately. And like you said, regardless of them having the RPG to apply sort of infinite pressure, right? They have just the mechanical and technical ability to just execute in those moments that you're talking about. Like some of those people dropping down, like again, the aim training. I know Focus is, I want his routine. Whatever he's doing, I want to be doing.
Oh, there's
that.
music.
You know, some of that tracking was unbelievable.
I know that Thomas has never won
Thanks a lot for followers, well, chat.
famously
Appreciate y'all.
at FNCS Major Final. If he wins a Reload Elite Series qualifier final, does that kind of
Let's go,
count?
J Keith. Big day, man. Big day. I'll be here with you all day.
But don't worry, the big one's coming.
I
this
can
year.
virtually hold
Just
your
you
hand.
wait,
We got
wait,
this.
Hey, let me not speak too much, but trust me, we're happening.
What's up, Jaxie?
This is a way to get some momentum, but we still have 7 more games. So the
Someone will
question is,
contest
can
height. We'll get some
Thomas and
Fizzberry
Focus
shockwaves on
maintain
height. Don't
this
you
high
worry.
ground?
Someone will go for it.
And
Game
that
1,
freight
people are always
train
way more
is hopefully
passive.
taking them all the way. We'll have to see. Let's take a short break.
He's what's up, chatting falafel. Falafel. Oh my god, it's only a 3-minute break. Let's go. Okay, I'm trying to think of like how we can make like a command chat that people can use for the LAN quote. We're getting a lot of questions, chat. These are your LAN teams across EU, NA. F means they're in finals today. N means they're not. Ryman Shark and Teeny, not sure. Teeny died early and they kind of got stuck in the reload spin cycle, and then Shark just went down, I think, trying to get Teeny back in the game. Definitely uncharacteristic, though. Shark and Team were keying a team and made them chase for a while and it fucked their game. Ah, okay. A little bit over aggro. Yeah, don't. I think they got this, J Keith. I've got Acorn and Aegis calling on NA. That's my 2 picks for NA. Yeah, if Adil closed today, he's con, bro. If Adil was uncon, I'd be feeling better. I still don't think I'd have him as one of my top 3, but yeah.
Just like that, I beat you in, crank up back to back. Oh, oh, just like that. I see a dub in my future stack. Oh, I know what.
He finally looks the prime for 35. I think he did.
Outside my massive abode. It's lovely.
Oh, do you think they'll keep hosting Reload Cups after EWC? Well, yeah. Well, Esports World Cup has signed a 3-year contract with Fortnite. So there has to be Esports World Cup for the next 2 years, and the Esports World Cup can't be in Battle Royale. There's not enough setups at their stadium. So it has to be either Reload or a game mode that has 60 or less players. So I honestly think EWC will just stay as Reload. I think it'll just stay as Reload for the next 2 years. That's why they did the 4v4 game mode last year. Nah, I love Reload comp. I hope it stays Reload. And the reason why it's 60 is for Apex. So they have 60 setups for Apex Legends, and then Fortnite has to be that or less.
Commerce and an RPG on the high ground from Zone A. Oh, it turns out that is a recipe for a victory royale, but we're only one game into our final qualifier final of the Fortnite Reload Elite Series. And there are a few duos who are looking to step things up. So let's take a look at the leaderboard and see where the points are currently standing. As you can see, naturally, Focus and Thomas are up there. If you see a crown next to a duo's name, that means they've already booked their spot for Paris for the Fortnite Reload Elite Series.
As I said for next year, but yeah, but why?
Line you see below,
why would you want Esports World Cup to be Battle Royale and FNCS? I feel like this is way better.
Tonight. Now, 11. Dom and Demas, they are starting like they mean to go on. We know that this is a duo that can fight. And all the eliminations, all 8 of them, were actually taken by Demas in that last game.
Well, yeah, I know why Dimash has the crown next to his name. Because, I mean, when it comes to these end games, he don't muck about. On a tear throughout the mid game, right? Of course, when you're in the midst of fighting the likes of Teamy and making it look easy, of course, we're going to have to rate you highly. But ultimately, these guys, we know how threatening they are in these moments here. Whenever you're next to their layer, wherever you're next to...
Dude, buffing the combat pistol was crazy,
too. Always
too.
going to be at risk, right? Excellent box fighters, Harry. And, again, putting on a show for us in this first game.
Absolutely. I think if you're going to be not playing towards, you know, launch pads,
nah, Clix is not playing stage chat. Clix is in finals today.
It's just so drastic.
They buffed,
right?
yeah, they buffed the recoil on the combat pistol last week. Way more accurate now.
Boxes, or even duos boxes, and just getting the refreshes, just getting deeper and deeper into the end game. I mean, as you said, there's a reason why they're at the lab.
Is it possible Shark wins? Oh yeah, you can have one bad win, especially with how many elims they get.
Solos fighting against Focus.
They can win after one bad game.
In the end game, and we saw that Swizzy and Pixie were one of those duos. Pixie was having to try and solo clutch for the duo, Coach Harry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was a solo for 3 moving zones, and it didn't feel like it phased him at all, right? And I think when you are playing these reload end games, it becomes so stacked with so many teams towards the later movings that you are able to pick players off one by one and get those extra refreshes needed. And Levin, I mean,
that top 3 go to LAN today, who haven't already called to LAN.
I mean, yeah, that is the level he's showing. I think the big thing for these guys is obviously trying to avoid why they were in the solo, right? Obviously, they were one of the teams that padded. They dropped down. Swizzy gets beamed. I think it probably is a bit of like a micro thing where you do probably have to
this
be
is not cringe and Twi cringe. It's cringe and Volko cringe.
In terms of thinking about where are like the team on height looking, right? Like how can I drop out of their line of sight, or at least drop at an awkward angle to where they might have to flick to hit me rather than just giving them the chance to look straight at you and beam you down. So again, really good game from Pixie there to clutch up a lot of points even with the circumstances.
Well, let's see if they can dive to the top of the leaderboard.
You think Green and Cooper call today? Apparently they're triple con, bro.
Low as we head to game number 2 with Taco and Takata.
Let's go. Yeah, apparently Green Cooper triple con, which is going to be rough with only one spot up for grabs.
Swizzy Pixie debacle, because Takata, first thing I noticed, Swizzy opting to do that early breakaway. It's been a pretty prevalent strategy for a lot of teams throughout the past 3 qualifiers, so to see it surfacing again here today.
Yeah,
in the
Maris, it's
final
very crisp.
Little Elite Series qualifier finals, it makes total sense.
Yep,
You
today
play
is
a little bit
I'm
of
watching
spoiler to
all
the teams
regions today,
elsewhere
chat.
on the map that are looking to try and establish themselves for the land.
So today will be
you also get to see if you can collect any freebie elimination
14-hour
points. And for
stream.
Swizzy, it definitely worked out pretty well, and it also put Pixie in a great position just to sort of max out his farm potential at their original drop.
Is that last tournament
Yeah,
for 2 weeks,
those
man?
points
We'll make
will
it count.
rack up. It's 8 matches, so you cannot count them out. It's one of the benefits of being on con, but good news, match 2 is ready to go.
Dom Damas didn't load in. Bruh.
Everybody just
Well,
waiting to see.
I think they've already got their land spot, but that
will there
sucks.
be an unexpected guest at our drop? But for right now, Pink, Curtis.
Come on, Pink. Come on, Pink.
They're
Oh.
gonna go for the immediate 50-50.
Wait, they won that.
Bit of an
Yo,
outdraft
W
taking
Pink.
place
I
here,
have
but
no idea how Pink
Frizz
just saved
will do what he
Frizz.
can.
Frizz had the
Sailor's
gun
Danny
stolen
Pink
from in
with
front of his
excellent
face and
backup
still won.
support to
W
keep
Pink.
this duo alive for the moment, and Wolvax will actually be the one who has to forfeit a little bit of a stronger position here at Hostile Hold. Pink and Haris with the opening shots here now means
Focus
that
dead to scroll.
Zarb,
Interesting.
A little bit of a recovery tour.
He must have had a free angle. He won't push, I don't think, though. I'd be very surprised if they push that.
Escape is the question here, because Pink is not interested in letting this one go.
No, a constant battle might come
Ew, the
through. I
aim.
mean, they've got the HP shield advantage. Haris did have to come back from about 10 HP, so it took a bit to heal up, but they were still able to do it much quicker than Zarb and co. So
Wait, no, they didn't key. Okay, no, they didn't
it's like
key.
they could continue racking up those elimination points. 2 on the board already.
Misread the I forgot there's. I forgot Dom and Damas already down. I thought that was Focus and Thomas fully out, but never mind.
And
Oh, Dom
having
Damas not loading is
primary building
brutal.
control here for Pink and Haris is also going to allow them to have a slightly easier time defending
Oh,
from those third-party
wait, that's a
encounters.
full
But
wipe.
Shark
That's Trexer and
Team,
Pradage gone.
Trexer, Pradage, they're going to be in a world of trouble currently. One elimination apiece.
Oh my God.
You almost have to ask
Welp.
the question here, Takata, with a duo missing, and the last
there you
person that
go.
we saw
Yo, Shark and
eliminated
Teeny
being
do not
Trexer.
fuck around.
Have a
So if
little
you guys
bit
don't
of
know,
an
on the
idea
drop map
that
coming into
we
this
might have
tournament,
potentially just witnessed
EU was split into 3 drops. There was a split here, and then you had this POI, and no one would take either split in Heat's end final, so they ended up just making the whole drop Shark and Teenies. And they've literally just keyed the team that's on the split to the north now because they try to take this little bit of loot down here. Like, fuck me.
Oh, already being at 18, so
Like, you do
early
not
on,
fuck around near Shark and
makes you
Teeny.
wonder. Momsy Skyjump, though. Quick elim on the board as they'll continue with their path. Not too much to worry about here.
Thanks, man. I'm glad you like the new
Fire.
sleeve designs, bro. They're
Also,
clean as.
Just skirting along.
This is the,
Recognize the fact.
I love this
Cringe
one.
Volko,
The
just
Sumi
ahead.
Samurai one's clean, bro.
Winther, a little bit further out from
It's
where
hard to show it
Hellfire is
properly on the
currently
image, but it has the
located,
fucking
so
samurai on the wrist. It's
he needs
actually sick,
backup.
dude.
It's going
It's
to
actually
take
so
a
clean.
second to arrive, but for Volko and Cringe, they don't seem like they have any idea that Hellfire's even
Think Vinny with the
lurking
Prime?
right around their building space. He's doing a great job. And he's going to sit and wait it out for the ambush opportunity next to the
nice
chest.
pre-fight
it's a nice little
timing.
setup, but
Swizzy down.
Swizzy punished currently for trying to take a stab over at Zarb and Wolvax, but it's a lot to contend with when there's other teams also involving themselves. Shark and Teeny, they want a piece of the pie.
It wasn't just Valerie.
It's Jacob?
It's Shark and Teeny
Dude, this
as well.
start is
Zarb
so much more
quickly
aggressive
gonna
than
do what he
last
can
game. This is
to
what we
get
wanna
out
see.
with 6 HP, 1 shot away, 0 builds. You can only wonder how much time is left for him as Teeny continues the fight. Swizzy as well on just
Wait.
a sliver. Not much time. As
Shark and
Pixie doing
Teeny
what he
king
can
as
to help
well.
his
Holy
teammate out here,
shit.
but Shark just looking for one big shot to connect.
Shark and
He
Teeny have
knows
one
there's
bad
more
game and
players
they're
in
like,
the
eh, we'll
surrounding
just key
area. They
everyone.
have to be quick, but that's what they specialize in. As Shark picks up Swizzy, 3 elims on the board already, 9 points racked up for this already
Shark on a
qualified
rampage.
duo.
Oh yeah.
Placed 19th in one lobby. First lobby of the day. Still has 7 of the
Aurora
games
is
to
a cool
work
ass
with,
org
but with
name.
the way that Shark
Aurora.
and Teeny are just coming back at this lobby with a vengeance.
Oh, he's got
From
hunting
that
rifle
early
too.
departure by Tormund
I actually don't even know if
Demus in
Shark's
game
good with a
one.
hunting rifle. I'm
3
sure he is, but I haven't seen it that
eliminations
much.
already, 9 points to add on to the 3 that they'd gotten from their 1 elimination in the last lobby, but they are definitely aiming to try and pull away with another win outright. Reload Elite Series
Oh my
has
God.
been their strong point all
Oh,
chapter long. And
Swizzy.
Teeny, though,
Hey.
might bit off a little bit more than he could chew
Well
here.
done, Swizzy,
Finds
with no
himself on the
shields.
receiving end, actually. Swizzy, there's still a lot of dog left in the fight here.
I mean, one of the best fighters in the
Getting
world for a
little too
reason.
confident for a moment there. Swizzy Pixie have one Elam on the board now, so they've been more on the receiving end of the aggression today. Despite their little switch up in game 1, Teeny now going to be forced to reboot back in.
Hey, Teeny rebooted back in just before they went into Storm, which is kind of good though.
Just lurking about. Doesn't really have too many other options, though. Taking this 2v1, even for
I mean, that's a fun ass 1v1 though. Swizzy versus Teeny, bro.
It's a dicey engagement for Fadil and Jew. A little bit of replay action here to see what goes wrong for Nosif, or one
Ooh,
might have
okay,
gone
Fadil.
right for a moment there. It looked like Nosif was actually going to come out on top.
There's a lot of
but Fadil
Germans in this
did a
finals.
great
I think there's
job
actually more
capitalizing
Germans in this final than
on the
any other
elimination
nationality, if I had to think about it.
I was scared for a moment there. 2 shotgun shots. Not
Maybe
connecting, but
Danes?
hey,
No, maybe
job got done.
Danes. Because
No player.
Winther, Hellfire,
No deal to go
Sky
down,
Scroll,
so
and Thomas.
all good for now.
There's
Let's
7
jump
Germans. So maybe it is the Germans.
Looking to see if
Bro, the
they
Germans
can
peaked right before a German land.
represent
It's kind of cool.
in Paris. 27 points already.
And Dexy. Yeah, so 6 Danes.
see
Dude,
what
that's
they can do.
insane how good the Danish are at Fortnite for their
Harry
population. I
kind
say
of
it every
called on
time.
the
But when you
desk
break it down
at
like
the
that, it's
pre-show,
insane.
Though, what you're really looking for, if we are
Oh, there you go.
factoring in, like, let's assume that all the teams that are already qualified
7 Germans, 6 Danes, 5 Poles, 4 French, 3 Swedish, 2 Italian, Serbian, I think that is, and then
Can I
Spain.
put myself into a top
And then
8
1,
position?
I'm not even fucking
And so
testing half
for
those
a lot of
flags.
these teams, yes, we're going to see the lobby kind of spice up a little bit as the day goes
Oh,
on.
that was
but
Russia, I'm
I
stupid.
think realistically,
Yeah,
he
that's
was
Russia,
right
my
on the
bad.
money with the sense that all you need is to just make it to
What is the
the
Serbian
end
flag?
game. You just need to make it into the, I'd say even
I know what the
top
Russian
10.
flag is. That's me being
If you can
stupid.
factor in around
Oh,
there
okay, so it's the same
consistently
thing,
and
but with,
pull
like,
away with some
the
strong
cool ass
performances
thing on the
within,
left
like,
of it.
the top
Okay.
5 of placement,
All the colors are
you're-
different,
you're
though.
probably going to be looking
red, blue, then
right
white.
at that top 8 position.
Yeah, I mean, you start getting placement points at top 15. You get 3 points per placement from there on to the final ones. And
Is
I mean,
Teeny
it's also
Slovenian?
3
He is,
points per
yeah.
elimination,
Same as Tayson,
so
bro.
This is quite an elim heavy format. If you can
It's
consistently,
weird that
like you
Teeny and
said, get
Tayson
top
never
10,
play together and
pick
never
up
really
a
friends.
couple, few
Being 2 of them,
eliminations
like, biggest
alongside
pros
it,
from a smaller
it should
nation.
be more than enough to place top 8, but it's, you know, much easier said than done when you're in a lobby of this caliber with the best of the best in the world.
Oh,
When
he
you're
got the shockwave. Was that exotic shockwave
competing,
chat, was it?
Bubsy
If you
Robin,
guys don't know how the exotic
2
shockwave
on
works,
the
it's
board
super
already,
fucking
got a little
weird.
drop.
You
Hers
launch it at
mentioning
them,
from
it
the start of
explodes them,
reload,
launches them in the
trying to tell you
sky,
where
and
that
they
next
get
zone's
stuck.
gonna
It's
be,
like that puts them on a
where the care
platform and you just
package
get
drops has to
beamed.
be inside of that
So
next
it's
zone, so
weird. It's not a
lot of players
shockwave you
kinda
use on
using
yourself
that
for mobility.
to
You
their
use it on your
advantage.
opponents to blast them out of the box and then shit on them. It's
They're just
super
trying to hold
strange,
down,
but it's
hold the
hilarious.
Position. A little bit of a base up.
It's
Up
very
to
good for
training.
griefing height, because if someone's above you on height, you shoot on their floor, it launches them up, and then you
Or
beam them and take
Hellfire, so
height.
continues to just farm out. They know that there's other teams.
Hey, Louis, they
around,
likely?
But you can never anticipate which corner someone's actually hiding behind. And for Panzer, will
Come on,
the
Panzer.
wait be worth it? Unfortunately, Hellfire and Winter, they opt
Ooh, we
to
gotta hit
just extend
those.
even further out. The hunting rifle shot is not going to
Hunting
connect. Instead,
Sentinel.
it just lets Hellfire and Winter know we might want to close off this line of sight.
Yeah, well, the headshot didn't connect, but bit of damage at least.
Oh, he hit the bench body
Sky
shot, yeah.
Scroll up on the hill, Dexy Fido.
It's kind of sad the body shots just mean nothing in this, though, because no surge. Bro, it's crazy that everyone's running the Mammoth. Mammoth shotgun has become such a common loadout. These fuckers' aim is too good.
RPG on high ground, it was looking lethal.
Good loadout for Dexy.
Not really.
Did Fido have Fizzberry there, though? They must have had a Fizzberry if they're carrying the pad. I didn't see.
The whole end game.
Yeah, and for Dexy and Fido, they had such a tumultuous journey to even make it into this finals in the first place. It came down to the wire in their heats. Their game 8 performance is what led them to finish
Sky's running
fourth
the pad
and
as
even
well.
qualify for today's competition. And when you've got competitors like Sky, Scroll in the lobby lurking about, it's going to be all the more difficult to not sort of succumb to the pressure. But we've seen them overcome it once Will they be able to
I
do
wouldn't
it
say
again
Deagle
here
Shotgun was
today?
that
Sky
common,
Scroll,
especially in comp lobbies.
not really looking to try and shift
Very
things up
risky
too
loadout to
heavily.
run.
Supply drop, giving them the indication of where that zone is going to pool.
I have liked it. I've been
They're
watching
more
stuff
than
with
content
GC,
to
bro.
just kinda
Yeah.
bide their
It's been very
time.
fun, man.
They'd rather wait before getting
I've watched Jinxie mostly through
strong
clips,
into
not
the
really
action.
so much like sitting there watching his streams for hours. So when he first like reached out, I was like, we'll see how this goes. I thought his chat might get a little bit bored with like my more chill yappy vibes. They seem to be enjoying it.
Not having qualified.
He's wanted to stream like 4 or 5 times now, so he must be having fun. It's good, man.
Drop today. How you're gonna play?
Would be awesome if he could watch NA today, but I know he's got a marathon thing with Dantes, so it's a bit hard to organize, you know? And I don't know if Dantes would get bored. I don't know what Dantes' background is with shooter games. He might get bored watching this, I'm not sure.
Control, bending, play for that
But I've also reached
matchup.
out to Ron, so we might have
So
Ron
he's
join us today,
utilizing
because I think Ron would fucking love this.
Those warning shots sent Wolvex's way, and letting them know, don't try to swing back over our direction.
Wait, they got
But
drunk
it's only
while
a matter of
watching
time
Faker, and he
before
said he's
Swizzy
starting league at 5
start
ET.
making
Okay,
the
so yeah,
move
no.
into zone.
So Jinx is probably
Even
not
with
joining
that
us today.
Patch-up method,
That's right. I'll DM Ron like an hour out and see if he's down.
of a travel time, and when you're dealing with other teams that
I
are
am watching
already
regardless, though.
established, it's always difficult to break in.
Fringe Volko, free farming up, making sure they can set themselves up. I mean, we talked about it.
I
when the
tuned in
game
last night.
started.
They were
We're
both
like,
in
whoa,
fucking
18 to go.
leotards.
Okay, well, now we're in 6th zone. Reboot.
They were in, okay, I opened their stream and they're in leotards and they're about to test who had more jiggle physics, and I was like, yeah, I'm
For
good.
sure.
I'm good. I'll come
For
back
some
when they
of
start
these
playing League.
teams, They're really just waiting for the reboots to be disabled before they decide to get a little bit more
Yo, Bluish, thanks to you on for 2, dude.
Try and find those isolated pick opportunities, put duos into those solo situations, but they'll have to scramble to try and make up the difference here. Rax and Janice, though, supplying control could be a difficult position for anybody that comes their way, but
Do you know when the 2 different loopholes for land
it's like
qualifiers get
the calm
determined?
before the storm.
2 different loopholes
really.
for land
You're
qualifiers.
watching these teams settling into their positions.
Do you mean for FNCS, dude?
That it is. Got high hopes for Rax. I mean, he's been performing a lot recently. Hoping this could be his year, but you know, we're still waiting on that major tournament performance, right? See him qualify.
I want to see them
LAN,
incentivize
see him
kills more in
perform
this.
well on that. The hype is
EWC
there.
land
The
qualifies.
expectations are there.
Like the actual
Just have to see the
EWC. When do we get the loophole for that? I don't
in
know.
Rex's case
I don't know
too,
if there's any like
experimenting
when the
with
reload seasons are planned to
couple
be
of
and not
other
to
team
be
partners
for when we can
realizing that
expect
Janice
like
really
updates
was
on
just
that.
The best fit all along.
Think Duckley with the Prime?
Even on the Div Cup finals performances taking place recently. In fact, they're qualifying into them, the last 2 at least. June 20th finals for
Southpaw.
Div Cup, 3rd place. The most recent one, unfortunately, netted them only in 13th, but it's still, the potential is obviously there, and now they have to translate that into a reloads environment.
Post
which
EWC on the
everybody
Simpsons
knows
map. Oh god.
Reloads obviously going
Bro,
to
can
be
you imagine the
very
Krusty
different
pistol?
how it's
Fucking
played
$1 million
out
a line.
versus standard BR, but
Holy fuck! Someone's actually gonna break their
that's a
monitor on
challenge
land.
that all of these teams are willing to try and tackle here today, because ultimately it's just about making it to the land.
This is your last chance to do it. Pressure is
Thinks he's
on.
busy. Might be. I think. Do you launch pad on this zone? No, I think you launch pad the zone after this, right? What's this, zone 7? Yeah, you usually launch pad on zone 8. Yeah, nah, they're all shockwaving.
Healthy. Valkyrie though has to be careful. No
Hey,
shields to work
hey,
with.
Tuga with the Prime.
Great. Chuck though.
Yeah, Dom Damus didn't load in, unfortunately, chat. Luckily, they're already laying qual, but still frustrating.
This would be
Nice
a
rotate.
huge
That was good.
opportunity to
They had to burn a lot of master and not get
forge
lobby
and
there,
deal.
unfortunately, but
They came in at the final hour to qualify for that major one Summit LAN, and if they make it here today into the EWC LAN over in Paris, Takata, I almost wonder if that might potentially cause the deal to have second thoughts about some of his plans for Battle Royale later on in the seasons. But
Is Empire?
right now,
who am I predicting to win? I didn't really do win predictions. I did land qual predictions. If I had to predict to win, I think Focus Thomas actually can both. They're playing exactly how they did in Heath, and it's looking good.
Royales is nothing to scoff at. That game 1, sure, it might have been made a little bit
They're up on
easier
height
with
again.
RPGs on
Wait,
height, but
Teeny's on
even
second height
without it,
though.
will they be
Shark
able to
Teeny on
control
second
high
height.
ground one more
Oh
time?
Careful though,
shit.
because second height is Sharktini.
Yup, they're
The team
lurking.
you're fighting, I don't know if you want it to be them. Confidence.
They've
is
got
there,
Launchpad, though.
Thomas and Focus,
They're probably gonna
they
play
want the
Launchpad here.
back-to-back, but
Wait, can they stagger and play Launchpad? It's probably not worth it. They might even just play Launchpad in 9 zone, I think.
Actually,
I think they pulled too good of a zone here to play Launchpad, would be my guess.
Looking to see if they can get a quick beam.
Got company though. Vexy and Fido also directly underneath their layer. It's Thomas, Focus. They have made it right up to the high ground, continuing to build their way out. A lot of hard materials.
Oh no, they are padding from
right
backside.
Now,
They are going to wait and pad. Interesting. I thought they might wait until they got an opposite next zone.
All these other teams underneath
Okay, that makes me think they want to take height. I'm going to be honest, this makes me think Shark continue on height. Them using that pad when they had a favorable 8 zone there rather than saving it for the 9 zone kind of makes me think they want height. Or they leech someone else's pad. That'll do it then. That makes more sense.
Towards punishing these teams that are in the sky. Very consistent beams coming through.
That's even better.
And you can already see some of the dominoes effect taking place in the underlay.
Dude, the only duo up there, bro.
Just kind of getting swallowed up in the pressure.
Oh, Sky Scroll going up. See, this is where I expected Shark and T to do. Sky Scroll going up on a 9 zone.
On height, you don't want it to be Thomas and Focus. I mean, known for Thomas's aim with the amount of teams, you know, that kind of hover up in the clouds, rotating freely. It's the perfect opportunity to strike.
Okay.
And you've got that.
Broadcasting, we get it. Can we please show some of the teams in the mid-ground layer?
Incredible amount of builds to work with. Sky and Scroll making.
Oh my fucking god! Broadcast, we get it. They're flying. I love y'all.
Several different duos.
Please show us anyone doing anything. Thank you.
Thomas and Focus, they're gonna have to split a little bit of their attention here, but Swizzy, Pixie, Sky
Getting rage baited by observers, man.
To dash on through, but Swizzy with
Oh,
the
was that an
cutoff.
exotic?
Can you take out the body though?
No, never mind.
Rolling around the box, and now Swizzy, Pixie, on the backside of zone.
Ooh.
They know there's gonna be a solo.
Oh, Thomas down.
Somewhere,
Oh,
but
Yanis with the high take. Oh, beams. Yo, let's go, Yanis. This is 2 of the main teams to qual land to, and Sharkantini took it. Sharkantini ended up taking it. Dude, what is that high ground? What am I looking at? They might want to reconnect, I'm not going to lie. They're actually not held up by that much, but it's probably going to be in Storm pretty soon anyway.
Right as Rax Yanis took that high ground retake, they swooped it away. Swizzy Pixie. We saw the solo clutch from Pixie in the last game. Now with his teammate up.
Focus is good at solo clutching. We'll see if he can do it. Oh, Rax and Yanis. Oh, that high take did not end well. They've only got 1 set of placement points. That's a disastrous game. Dude, that was like a 6-point game. That is terrible.
Trying to deal with Shark and Teeny's ultimate.
Oh, Focus went down as well. Oh, I thought Focus was still up. Okay.
See the 4 eliminations, and they don't look like they're slowing down anytime soon. They don't care the slightest about the high ground when they're able to fully
Dude, Teeny is on the fucking moon. He's in the stratosphere, bro. That's right, Shark is dropping down, but Teeny is securing the win.
Looking back, trying to make sure they stay a little bit more close.
This might be the highest high ground I've ever seen. I'm not even kidding.
Looking for an opportunity here. See if he can capture.
This is like Katana season high.
Just trying to wiggle their way through, but Catch Me can't escape from Fido.
A lot of players have.
Oh, Sky Solo. Oh, Sky Solo.
Be careful if the zone pulls
He's got the full
back.
pizza
Sky,
box though.
Having lost Scroll. We've seen
Oh, nice refresh. Good refresh and the med kit. That's huge.
Well.
Nice find.
More than capable of it. With 63 points, already having qualified, the pressure is not as heavy on their shoulders. We'll see if Sky can make it happen.
Vidil's doing really well, man. 2 good games here from Vidil and Zhu.
But not fully.
7th here is great, even if Zhu dies.
On the board.
That is a tough break
Good start.
right now, too, for Vidil and Zhu. They were working really well as
That wasn't a curse. We literally saw him getting sprayed.
From Swizzy
I'm just saying, a 7th here is awesome after what was like a 4th. I did not have that team doing this well. I'm super happy that.
Hellfire from behind, making a little bit of a stealthier approach, but these big axe swings, they're
Oh,
not
wait, team
all
behind
that
him.
quiet.
Oh,
Swizzy,
he's pink.
Pixie, frontside low. Hellfire gonna catch him off guard, but
Hellfire, no. Hellfire, no.
Instead, he gives
Wait,
away his position
no.
entirely, but Swizzy still having some issues here.
I mean, it's hard to hit someone who's not looking at you. I swear it's the hardest shot to hit when they're not looking at you. Their movement is just impossible to predict.
This one out, but that has bought just a little bit more time for some of these other solos to try and take over here. And Sky gonna be one of the first to look to lead the charge.
Made a dent in their
1v2, 1v2 for Sky. Sky could win this. Good shot from Dexy, though.
Pressure from below. He has to make something happen. He's running out of builds. Good news is he's got a whole pizza party in his
Nice.
inventory.
Nice. He does win a 1v2. Good shit, Sky. Well played. Oh my god. No.
That's part of the problem.
Wait, it's Pink. I kind of want Pink to win this.
Pink, Hariz just jumping around.
Hey, nice, nice, nice.
Takes down one. Can't get
Pink's
the
still
other.
going.
It's all up to Pink. How many more points?
No, Shark and Teeny. Shark and Teeny with a 9-kill win after a dud game 1. As I was saying when you asked me last game, yes, Shark and Teeny can still win this tournament.
They kept full control of it, and the rest
Good
of the
shit,
lobby
bro.
just had nowhere left to run to.
I think there was 6 teams.
Great game for
with
Peak.
A lot of solos, but there was 6 teams. Blink of an eye, everybody's gone. Everybody's eliminated. Shark and Teeny win the match. They picked up a good amount of elims. They held on to height. They got the job done. So let's head back to the desk to break it all down.
Thank you so much, guys. There was so much to love here from Shark and Teeny's performance. They went out 19th in game
Unlucky
1.
Midgie.
Game number 2, it didn't put them off. They pressed W all the way. They managed to take advantage of Yanis' successful challenge to Focus and Thomas and nab that height, Harry. It was perfection from these guys.
I'm not really banned, Cammy. I just don't want to cast, bro. I'm sure if I wanted to be on the broadcast, I probably could try and make it, but yeah.
All right, we're going to go key this team. We're going to go look for a fight over here. And it gets you into a situation where you have the best loot possible going into endgame. And it gives you those extra eliminations, which pushes you up the leaderboard. And there's a reason, right, why the landing spot right now that they're landing at in the last finals was split, and in this finals the whole area around them is uncontested. No one wants to fight them at all, right? And look, when there's any action on height, you know.
No, I'd much rather just stream, bro. There's literally no benefit for me being on the broadcast. I forgot Teeny had the exotic shockwave. He didn't get to use it really.
We're talking about Reload Elite Series and Shark and Teeny.
Bro, Teeny's actually still getting kills from that high up.
The previous ones is likely to end up in first place.
But yeah, nah, bro, I much prefer to stream.
And, you know, you saw
be on the broadcast. Just makes no sense for anyone. They're more me.
There was clear intention that we have to be more aggressive. We have to play to our strengths.
But like they invited me on the broadcast when I was at LAN.
Went down on the height and left Focus up there alone. The opportunistic nature of these two just kicked in.
Oh, he kills you with a Diddy? Hey, trade?
A very standard Shark and Teeny game, I think you'd have to call it, as far as what we've seen from them in Reload tournaments this year.
We've seen Shark cut his teeth on LAN in Dusseldorf, and I know that right now these guys are purely focused on Paris.
Since when did everyone switch to Gatekeeper? I started to see it a lot in Heats. Pete Poyer kind of led the charge on that one. Pete Poyer started running it, and a lot of people obviously replicate Pete Poyer's playstyle or, like, you know, watch it. So I think that kind of put it on more. But yeah, I think the main thing with the broadcast, man, is like, monetarily it makes no sense for me. Career-wise, it makes no sense. And also, like, the broadcast talent is so good. I'd rather people who, like, it's their job to be as good as broadcast talent as possible. Like, I cast now for fun, but I'm like, you know, I'm not a broadcaster anymore. So if they, like, call me on for, like, an interview and stuff, I'm always down. But it just wouldn't make any sense for me to give up doing this, bro. I love this. Like, I'd rather watch party than literally anything. And then if I did want to cast that badly, I would just put on my own broadcast. Like, I'd pull up the clean feed, I'd get someone else I want to cast with, and just cast it myself, you know? Thank you, TB. Thank you, Poda. Not even a money thing, chat. If it was a money thing, I never would have, like... It was a money thing when everything was going down with the broadcast. I probably would have, like, kissed ass and stayed on the broadcast. Because I was getting way more money from the broadcast than streaming. So it's not even about the money. Who won second game? Shark and Teeny just won. Oh, no way Focus just went through all of that on Syaz, bro. Broadcast pay well? I paid, but like, you remember when everything went down with the broadcast, bro, I was getting like maybe 200-300 viewers on a normal stream. I was getting like a few thousand if it was a huge tournament, but I was definitely making more from the broadcast than streaming for like the day rate, yeah. So it doesn't pay, like, across a year, it's not great because you only work like 20 days off that year, you know what I mean? But for those 20 days, the money's good, so. Are you winging with a tier 1? The fake break, Vonally subs, guys. They pay hourly by the day? No, most castings are day rate. But they might not be paying as much now, chat. I don't know. You suppose how much? Like, I made between like 1,500 to 2 grand a day. So for 3 hours, you make like 2 grand. And I had a pretty good deal with them because I literally would get on, cast, and then get off. Like, they knew that I was doing watch parties and streaming. And then when I was negotiating like my rates and contract with them, that's why I said, like, I will be here ready to go like half an hour early for tech test. But as soon as the tournament's over, like, I'm not staying around for like a recap at the end. Like, we can organize that on a different day. Like, I want to go watch the next region on my stream. Dom didn't load in again? Shit. Hasn't Zeke been on the broadcast in skirmishes? Yeah, so Zeke actually works at Epic Games. So all the broadcasters, except for Zeke, are contracted, kind of like you would like just contract anyone to do any job. They don't work for Epic, but Zeke actually works for Epic.
Kicked off. Yeah, game one, it was just a warm-up. They might have gone out early in the lobby, but this time round, they pressed W for vengeance, and now we're looking at seeing them maybe.
Hey, Nemo, the team over 16.
Another qualifier final in Res.
This final 8 matches. Yeah, we're 2 games in, 6 to go.
And see who is going to be challenging them for the top spot.
Oh, Vidil in third, bro. Good shit. Bro, Vexy and Caspi are in land qual right now.
Day 2 team 11 because we've only got 1 day
Yo,
for them to do
dude,
it. They're already
good shit,
qualified,
Vidil.
and they're now looking like they're
Yo,
gonna
Vidil's on
challenge
pace for
that
land.
#1 spot.
I was so impressed by how they played in this endgame. I think throughout the year, there's been a couple teams in the EU where you've sort of questioned whether that output has been matching of sort of the levels we've seen of them in the past.
What's up, Vexy? I'm doing well, bro.
These guys in this game, Harry, it just felt like the way they played this endgame, I mean, it was so...
Hatter's not loading in affect some players more than others. The main answer is tweaks. A lot of the pros have their PC tweaked out the ass with like, and they change registry files and shit that lead to way more crashes.
They were in just like this one where Swizzy and Pixie in the same box, run into someone,
Hey, Steve with the Prime.
and just take them out. It was so fun to watch.
Yeah, it's textbook modern Fortnite. You claim the space on your layer and you create refreshes from it, and you know you're questioning.
So land spots roll down, chat. So what the crowns are is teams already called to land. That's why they're showing that right now the cutoff for land is 6, even though there's only 3 spots. Because Vidil would take 1, Vexy would take 1, and Focus would take 1. Obviously, the leaderboard will change, but that's how it works. There's 5 teams in this finals who've already qualified land. So technically, if everything shapes up properly, top 8 could actually make land here because of the 3 roll down spots. Oh, I muted here, sorry.
Insurance policy. And in that last game, Harry, it was Sky who was just on his own in the end game, picking up multiple eliminations.
Absolutely, and as we touched on at the start of the show, it's, you know, you're going to see them in every single end game, right? It's a team who has created their whole playstyle on being, you know, a modern-day Cammy and Seti, having that type of consistency in every single end game. And, you know, when you have such talent and such unique consistency between the two that, you know, one can take over IGLing, the other one can take over fragging. It's like when it comes to solo clutching, as we saw at the summit, they can do it and some. They can create such big games from it, which can always keep them in the mix.
We need pink to EWC, bro. Imagine Vidil and pink to EWC, bro. I'd be so happy. It's not my prediction, but I'd be mad happy to be wrong and have both them qual. I didn't even predict pink to make this final. So
game 1, it was top 4 qualifies you, and now post game 2, top 6 qualifies you, because more and more of the duos that are already qualified are getting into that top 3, that top 5, and it is expanding, Taco.
They don't want to get too excited just yet, though, because if there's one thing that's always held true when it comes to the Reload Elite Series finals is that we are frequently seeing the adaptations being made, usually around that 4th, 5th game period. So we're about 1 or 2 lobbies away from really starting to see some of these duos start to really mix things up, because obviously teams that are outside
orgs matter for comp play. It's just money, bro.
They're going to start trying
People
to
want more money.
all the work.
You join an org, you make more money.
Whether or not they can come back with some huge leap.
You don't need to be an org for Fortnite, and most of the orgs don't really support the players at all. It's literally just a paycheck.
Starts here in game 3.
That's why EWC signs so many people, because it's just a very mutually, like, you play for us, we can make more money from EWC prize pool, and we give you salary as a compensation. So it's like
8 matches to be played out today. Things have been
top of the morning, Muzz.
At the north side.
Welcome in, broski.
We'll see if that trend continues with Zarb.
Some orgs will be great promo though.
Actually, not even contesting the drop this time around.
Not
50-50 at least, I mean.
Some, but very few.
It's a little bit risky when you know that you're already going to be outdropped. There's really no point, and Wolvex just won't be able to hold through. Pink has done an excellent job, really leading
Falcons
the charge
post a lot
today.
of Pete and
A little bit
Poyo.
of a stumble in that first game when Swizzy was initially getting involved, but ever since then, Pink has done a great job.
Pete and Poyo are not in Falcons for the promotion.
Hostile hold and
They're not in for the Twitter posts.
After that impressive finish in the last lobby, they just want to keep that momentum flowing right now, Takata. That's all it takes. Just step by step, putting yourself into the best position possible to control your own fate.
And they got
It's actually the opposite. Bro, Pete went on his like fucking glory run, like literally the most dominant run we've seen in the history of Fortnite, and like one of the finals that he won, one of the grands, they literally didn't even make a tweet about it.
And then I see Scroll flying down from
They've got a new Twitter manager now, which has been really good, but I would actually argue the opposite. Falcons dropped the ball huge on not making more content around Pete.
Kind of continues here, if they're gonna leave it.
Any take with the Prime?
Maybe kicking the hornet's nest a little bit here. It won't impact too much in terms of global championships when you think about the fact that you're looking at teams that are already qualified for that. But Sky, Scroll, if they wanted to, they could realistically put a huge
That summer video was
slowdown
great. Yeah, that summer video was
for Thomas
excellent.
Focus's early
That was
game.
really good.
We'll have to revisit those
Why is only 19 teams called? So Dom and Davis have
Yakko,
missed out on 2
Panzer,
games in a row here.
Nori,
We're not sure
Jux,
what's
they
going
might
on with them,
be
but it's definitely something with
the
their
first
issue.
duos get eliminated from this lobby. Panzer and Yapko just relentless with the pressure right now. Velry doing everything in his power to try and stay standing until his teammate is able to pull off the reboot.
Okay. The ace?
Mammoth not connecting, but doesn't matter. They pick up the Elohim. Chuck has to be careful. Half HP already. And he goes down as well. No knock.
Chuck's out.
Another team off the rip.
Everyone stood how Fortnite orgs make money. They don't, bro. Most Fortnite orgs
They
are not
saw
profitable. The best example, and this is
signal
not to
off
call
in
them
the
out
skies.
because it's
It's
actually
just a
gassing up how well they do
whole
everything.
weekend
Dude, Gentle
For
Mates.
every other duo in
Gentle
the
Mates literally
area,
just
and
had
they're
the
going to
best
take full
teams on
advantage of
the
every
region,
bit of
went to
elimination points
LAN,
that they can
had the
gather up.
entire stadium cheering their name, buying jerseys, doing
checked.
everything you can to be as
12th
profitable as
position on
possible.
that leaderboard,
Came first and
45
second
points
at that LAN
or so.
while streaming it to 100,000 people
this lobby.
with content and still
But
couldn't afford their roster the next year.
You can gather up those quickies.
Like if
Or
Gentle
fast
Mates
elimination
model is
points,
not
that's always
sustainable, then there is just almost nothing is going to be profitable in
Scary.
Fortnite.
They haven't been doing bad. They're
An
in
actual
10th.
org making
They
content
haven't been doing crazy either.
and
Like,
building a
back
proper
to
fan
Major
base
One, I
around
think
their
they're
players, and they
crazy
still
pop-up
can't afford to
performance,
keep
but I'm
them.
gonna pause that thought.
Even
Just
after coming
take a
first and
risk.
second too.
Continuing their fight. I mean, this has been a long-going battle every single early game throughout the day, and it lasts a good amount of time. I mean, on the bright side, though,
Exit definitely profits, right? Based on the conversation the other day with Clicks, no. Exit's breaking even or slightly profitable. But Clicks openly said on stream he's building it up to then sell it later. Like that's the end. That's the end goal for Exit.
Volko, though. A lot of pressure right now. Yapko, Panzer. They've just been steamrolling through this early game. Cringe trying to escape here. Yapko, Panzer, they'll opt to fall back. Panzer, a little bit too injured.
Tweeted.
no
Let me see.
shield.
What did he say?
Recognizing the fact that they don't need to risk it. But they are in pretty set
Didn't
position.
get in twice of the game. Party functionality limited, so it might not even be a tweak or a PC thing. It might actually just be a Fortnite bug. That's fucking brutal if it
a
is.
little bit.
Wow.
elevation,
Party
but, I mean,
functionality limited.
Not too much for now. Focus is just kind of getting as many masks as possible, making sure you're kitted up, looted up. What you don't want to happen is getting all that loot and then going down right before the end.
That's Wi-Fi bug? I don't know. That sounds like a Fortnite bug, but the fact that it's only happening to him, like, oh, that's a Wi-Fi thing?
As Yapko and Panzer
Oh.
pick up their 4th elimination of the game. Huge match so far for the duo.
Tough scenes right now,
Maris,
though.
what the fuck?
For Solary,
You're an
launch
idiot.
party. Poor Sky Jump, just absolutely battered right there. Nowhere left to run. On the bright side, Momsy still
Like,
somewhere
I would
kicking
assume it's an
around,
issue on
but
his end because he's the only
it's going
team
to be
consistently
a
not
tough
getting in.
recovery tour, especially when you've got a team like Yapko and Panzer kind of staring you down along the way. Ju and Badil, though, minding their own business.
Dom and Damas are
Close
already
to
in
a
land.
squad
Yeah,
drop.
Dom and
They
Damas
got a
already in
great
EWC,
idea.
which is
They're
good.
going to pool. Hellfire Winter hanging out inside the storm, but they're not alone.
Ooh, Cringe and Volko, okay.
Oh, Grinch has to be looking for an angle.
Hellfire
but
Winther. See, I don't know anything about Winther.
You have the kind of back of your mind safety that, you know, you can reboot back if one of you gets eliminated, but you don't want to let that come through. You still want to take those aggressive shots if you see the opening with Panzer Yapko coming to the third party RPG in hand, not wasting any time. This is what I was talking about
Ooh.
in terms of confidence and aggression.
Come on,
When
Pants,
you
hit the
can
shot.
afford to go down if things go south.
Maybe these dualies are alright. They do a fair bit of shotgun damage.
Connect the shotgun shot following the RPG, looking to do what he can. to
Winther's
get
a wager
knock,
kid?
but
Oh, cool.
You can definitely tell.
Danish wager kid. He must be
Fire
fucking
is
crazy
fully
then.
Fueled up with those 4 eliminations they got earlier. They are
Who's
not
GK
slowing
Panzer's
down.
Panzer, man?
You almost have to wonder who third
Very
party
well-known
do
European
in this
pro.
exchange when there's
Played
several
with Mr.
teams that were
Savage.
located nearby.
Kind of blew up really heavily in trios. Had a lot of
They
cheating
managed to
accusations, but he's just
escape.
crazy as shit. Him and Yapko, unfortunately,
We'll have to
being
wait and
very,
see
very
whether or not they're
inconsistent.
able to recuperate
When they're
what was
on, they're
lost
like one of the best teams in the
along
world.
way,
When they're
but
off, they're
Cringe
really
and
off.
Vocal still
Really up
just
or down.
lurking around. Yapko Panzer. Juice isn't really worth the squeeze any further. They got exactly what they were after, just elimination points, but they're going to continue scouting out the area.
I
trying
can
to gauge
explain it
whether or not
after this game, Rampiric. I'll go through how the EWC actual LAN format works because there's going to be a lot of people confused, man. Just remind me, dude. Or someone remind me who's...
That's where they'll go. That's Rax is playing in the bush. Yanis in his box. Rax is going to have to move towards
Ooh, hunting gatekeeper. Okay.
base here, but no pressure for now. A little extra loot as well. Ready to go. They're looking kitted up. 62 points on the board puts them in
Mustache still
7th.
plays Billy, but
If
not as a
all the
duo.
5
Mustache and
qualified
Pan's already
duos
split in
were
Battle
the
Royale.
top right now, it would be
They weren't looking
range.
too hot.
They're currently run.
Well, I think they have anyway.
Placement off the cutoff.
I'm guessing they're going to.
It's Thomas HD in 6th, so it's interesting how quickly things can change. I mean, even Thomas Focus, they were on height, they were in the end game, and
They're not
still
talking
got
about the
0
match point.
points from
They're
the
talking
last
about the
game
qualifiers, dude.
because they didn't get top 15. Placements don't come till top 15. If you don't pick up any eliminations, if you don't make it to the later half of that end game, you can quickly go through multiple.
Just bought the gaming sleeve. It fits me perfect. It's so good. Nice, man.
You can never get too
Appreciate it,
confident.
Ricky. Thanks, homie.
Also just showcases how volatile these end games really are, because Thompson Focus, for what it's worth, they looked like they had a commanding position on height yet again, but Yanis is
What happened to
power
Vanya, bro?
play
He is
to
just
try and
fallen
challenge
over
for
since we
height.
went away from trios, man.
And I'm certain it's not the only veteran player that's going to be opting for
Had one of the
those
most
kinds
dominant years
decisions
in the history of
when
Fortnite.
Teams are fully aware of the fact that
And then just
high ground
cannot
control
get it going here on the new
usually
Surgeon
going to go
duos.
pretty well in your favor, but there are a lot of top dogs in this game that would love to be the ones stamping
Same thing on
their
Mustache? Yeah, but like,
basically territory.
Mustache
on
was
height.
dominant before trios
Volko,
and this new
Cringe,
Surge, so it's
Hellfire,
much
Winter.
easier to say that Mustache is just...
Both
Mustache just...
Kind of
This happens a lot.
forced to
Mustache
slow
has an
down
insane performance and then kind of
a
like
little bit here.
gets a bit complacent.
Didn't really have much of a
Stops
choice
grinding
after
as
what
much
Yapko
and then
Panzer
falls off a bit,
decided
then he
to
comes
kind
back when he wants to.
of
Vanya
themselves
seems to
into
be like he's trying, he's just not finding the
forcing those
success.
teams to have
I guess
to
Vanya did do
go
well in
back on
duos
the
too,
lead path
true.
method.
So maybe it's just, I don't know, man. Vanya did do well in duos too.
I don't think this fight
I'm
will
more
happen
I'm
too soon,
more
so
inclined
we'll
to
head
say
back
that
over
like
to
IGLs who did well in trios,
or
who aren't doing well
Harisses.
now, aren't adapting the
Close
surge than I
by,
am
surely
fraggers.
enough.
Usually it's just like the fraggers we find in
As they're
most
just
metas,
kinda
but it's more just like I think
refarming up
Mustache
here.
just isn't
I mean,
grinding.
Zone pulled literally onto their POI, so not too much to worry about yet. That's 20 seconds till 6 zone. I don't think we'll see much more action coming through from this duo.
Yeah, Shark just turned 15.
Come back though. Haris knows Pink leaving just to try and
Yeah,
figure
Vanya's
out
supposed to be
what
on
more
Nitro
he can
season.
Really scout. They have a whole plethora of goodies inside of their current position here at Hostile Hold, but they've also got company
size
on the
is Scary
move.
doing?
Every single one of these duos just trying to make their way in. For Dodge, though, might not get the chance. Trexer trying to see if he can play
not bad.
backup support here. Vexy,
Oh, it's
actually
Grim,
are
was it?
gonna
Oh, it
waste
was
no
Grim.
time.
We won
They're just
Nitro.
moving further ahead, forcing that little bit
Oh,
of a
that was
slowdown,
Vico
but it's
Flixie,
the
that's right.
pauses
I don't know
in
why
your
I thought it was
rotates
Nitro as well.
that could come back to bite you.
That's right,
because
they won Grim
then you're
Gate.
just
It wasn't
having
Malabuke was the
essentially
one dropping Grim
run
but didn't win,
against or
right?
run directly
Came like
into
5th or
teams that
something.
are already boxed up in front of you.
Yeah, you can't waste time. I mean, teams rotate so quickly. In reload, not only do you kind of know where next zones go with
It was weird to see someone
airdrops,
win
there's a
Grim
lot of
Gate, not at
pads,
Grim Gate.
Mobility items, being that the map is so small, take you incredibly far. So
That's right, because
you do not want to waste
Vico
any
and Flixie
time
technically went back
on
to
these
back. Last
rotates,
duos
and
and first trio win. That's right.
Argentini doing exactly that. I mean, they basically got those 90 points in a single match as well, which is crazy to think about what one big game can really do for you here.
Where's Mally at? Mally
Panzer,
missed
they're
out,
so
bro. Yeah, Mally
Or
Vico
dunk
missed
on
out.
Someone, it feels like. Sky, scroll though.
Ooh.
Not going
Oh
to
no,
make
they're gonna
it
get
easy.
lobbied here. Yeah, this is
Yapko
bad.
might
This is
have
really
opted to
bad.
drop just a little
This
bit
is too early,
soon.
man.
The entire lobby now looking
This is
their
too early.
way. The moment that those
I
shields
mean,
were
they
taken
probably
out
should. They should just
entirely,
land behind this
Yapko,
building.
he
Why didn't they
might
land
have
behind the
just
building? That's a huge
signed
brain
his
explosion, bro. They should have just gone
elimination
behind the
efforts
building.
here.
Tanked a bit of
Panzer now gonna try
storm.
to create a little bit of box out
Would have been
space, but
way more worth it than that.
everyone knows this is a solo effort, at least for the
There's,
time being. Yapko,
Was
he
in
gonna be
Storm?
able to
No, I
touch
know,
back
but-
down? That's the
I was gonna
thing.
say
They could tank it for
there's
at least
good
10
news
seconds.
and
Better than
bad
being
news.
fucking
Good
dead.
news is, you know, reloads aren't disabled. Bad news is you've got 35 people looking at you right now as you fly back in. I saw the rift appear, so we'll see where you anything on the feed, but I actually think he might have made it back.
If anything, could have
So
potentially just
quiet.
been knocked.
Why is it
and
so quiet?
Where
It's
Panther
creepy.
was claiming so much.
He's back though, I guess.
space.
I mean, he's just back in the box and he's fine. How the fuck? Okay.
So,
Whatever,
bit
why
of a
not?
blessing
Ooh,
here.
Pixie has the
a lot of
RPG.
pressure
Bro,
didn't continue
RPG
into the fact,
gatekeeper.
but Pixie,
Eh?
it's out of the bush
I mean,
right
I guess
now.
that's a loadout.
Very concealed position.
Pixie feeling confident
Head on
with
a
shotgun
swivel.
aim. Holy shit.
Type of mentality here.
I mean, even if they take height with the RPG, what's he gonna do? Just fucking stare at
Figure
them?
out whether or not
Just menacingly look at them from high
they're gonna
ground.
have a solid line of sight here on Sky and Scroll. Looks like they want to get aggressive, but they want to make sure they line these shots up first and foremost. They can get a clean elimination, quick refresh, always sets them up in the best position possible.
Just take yourself out with the RPG. Little
Focus comes
suey
over to
RPG
panic.
moment.
Focus going to be forced to drop down a pizza. Thomas closer to the zone, but
I do, unfortunately,
same
Davio.
time
I
also
do.
has to recuperate that shield that he lost. Hopefully can get some boxes in the zone for Focus to
Come on,
rotate
Focus.
to him, but
Yeah, I'm on.
neither player in yet. Good news is so many builds. Shouldn't have too much trouble making it in.
Problem though is having to use those builds that they would have preferred to preserve for actually trying to control high ground later on. But Focus, Thomas, fact of the matter is they're at least able to play this one out together. Pink or Riz. Another duo.
Hey, next to the
box
Prime?
nearby. But they've got other plans. I want to get a move on. Want to take the
Focus takes down
opportunity,
Yapko
follow up on
again.
the rest of the lobby.
Looks like Yapko is fighting Winther.
They're heading directly towards the front side position, making sure they carve out all of these trees that could be blocking some of their lines of sight. June Vidil also
goes my
had
pads
the
with the high
exact
pads.
same strategy.
Is the risk guy from
Back of their
Macedonia?
heads
He
here now
is.
are
He
the
is
teams that
Macedonian,
can make
bro.
Their move. Skyjump, Mumsy, Focus, Thomas. Last
Scary
one's
and
in.
Sias have a
Yapko
chance to take
Panther,
high ground if
but
they want
might
to.
be some of the first to get eliminations there based on some of the aggression that was taking place.
Okay, Saya's scary.
What was that kill feed bug, chat? Was that kill feed bug in with the Yapko back up again?
Pulls east back up the hill. Could be huge.
It might have been the kill feed bug where it like replays it. Yeah, it
At the
is.
same
Fucking hell,
time,
that kill feed
if
bug
you look
sucks
up in
ass.
the sky, you don't want to celebrate too soon. I don't even want to
Holy
try counting
damn.
how many names I'm
Half
looking
the
at
lobby,
right
bro.
now. When you can take that freebie rotate, you can take that fizz pad. You're gonna.
Hey,
do
Devin?
it. It's a reason why Sky and Scroll have been conserving so many mats in these late games.
Keep it simple for you, Takata. Half the lobby.
No wonder why it's
playing the
quiet.
launch
Yeah.
pad. The other half of the lobby, still feet on the ground, but that could change at a moment's notice because even those duos that are underneath where Sky Scroll are about to land,
Good
at least
spot.
one of them's got to be holding on to a launch pad, looking to employ similar methods. It has been a very popular strategy.
Hellfire Winter. I mean, I wonder
So
like.
expect to see
I
plenty
wonder how
more
much
duos
everyone's playing height, so
catapulting
playing like
themselves
mid and low
upwards.
becomes easier
Bumsy,
and like more
Skyjump.
free.
They're hoping that they can just get a little bit of an escape here. Vidil and Ju, they've really done a great job at playing through the middle layers.
Like if half
Why
lobbies in the
mix it
sky,
up?
it means
It's
like
been
staying
working.
down is really not that
Frontside
sketchy
control,
anymore.
Also firmly in their grasp, doing what they can to try and cut off other teams that might have had the same intentions here, but Focus Thomas trying to see if they can get ahead of the curve.
For duos like Focus and even Dexy too.
Bro, Voltix, if we see
Gotta
someone
keep
do
in
that
mind,
today, bro,
there's
that'd
a
be
lot of
hectic.
maps
I mean,
with these rotates.
theoretically,
Focus
yes,
Thomas
possible,
had to
but very
kinda
risky.
rush into zone.
And all the
They had a
team on
little bit
height
of
would do is
trouble,
if they
and all these
top
teams using
out
the
and you don't
pads,
realize
they're
and you
gonna be
splat on their
incredibly
height, like,
healthy
you know.
in terms of mats. And placements haven't even started to kick in yet. If you go down with 0 elims, that's a 0-point match. These players have to be
Ooh,
cautious.
Spizzy Pixie on height.
Bound to happen to someone though. His first couple of eliminations going to start trickling in, especially
If your glider
when we're
pulls over height, you
looking at
can.
Pixie holding
Josh.
on to the RPGs.
You can get the glider cut if you like have it over height.
Only having that
It is possible.
gatekeeper and the rocket launcher Takata means
Jerky's still
that
playing.
it
Nah,
is
Jerky
all
plays
going to
Marble
be
Rivals
a
as a
little
pro
ground
now, man.
assault currently. Teeny, Shark, they're chilling in the skies.
Oh,
Dealing
you're talking about doing it to
forced
other
drop
people
in that
flying with
mid-ground
you. Then no,
territory
I thought you meant on high ground.
temporarily when elevate just one tile
Like cutting
up,
your
but
glider, dropping down, double
first and
pumping
foremost,
height, and then
looking
pulling your
back,
glider again and
gonna
gliding
need a
past
refresh.
them.
The deal needs builds. They're running out just way too quickly here. And Focus Thomas, they might be the cutoff point.
Bro, collateral, gold collateral, gold gatekeeper. Folks is gonna put in some pain this end game,
With
bro.
just one more zone left after this. 29 players still up. Might be the most chaotic match we are about to witness.
Oh, Izzy and Nosip going high.
He's still on height, but that's quickly going to change.
The deal's out of mats. Deal needs a refresh. They've only got one set of placements, man.
Two builds.
Come on, Vidal, come on.
Deal has not making use of
Oh
that.
my god, what is happening on high ground?
Might be detrimental to them.
And
the
Teeny
battle
Shark
for
somehow
height,
end up with it, of
It's going
course.
to be Shark and Teeny overthrowing.
One more
Bro,
time.
90
Shark
builds.
And Teeny
The Shark,
have
this is
managed
good.
To steal it away. Swizzy and Pixie forced to drop.
Man, Focus
all
Thomas
way
really got
down
the first free game on height. And
What looked like it was going to be a promising endgame closure has now turned entirely into Shark and Teeny's favor. And for all those teams underneath, they're just looking a little bit too scuffed to actually have a real
Damn,
opportunity.
Vidal had a bad game. Oh, a scroll.
They're gonna have to duke it out and low
Good
down
shot.
instead. Fido gonna be the
Oh,
first
Pixie's
on
back
the
up on
big
height.
line. Once they
Shark
make it
goes
towards
down.
body loop, that
Swizzy
little bit of a
Pixie
refresh,
challenge
the
Shark and
materials
Teeny.
go a long way here, but Shark
No way.
is falling.
Yo, this is
Teeny gonna
great.
opt to drop now. He knows it's a
RPG.
solo. He can't afford
It was
to
worth
hold
it,
on
chat.
to
Now
height.
he gets to
Pixie,
stare menacingly.
Swizzy
This is his
has
last
stolen their
RPG
chin
shot. Now he just has to
right
stare
back
at them,
from
bro.
Shark and Teeny.
I was
They are
right.
back.
Yeah,
They
fuck
had
you,
height
low
earlier
ground.
on. There's a little bit of
Bitch.
chaos in the mix,
Don't you
but
dare come
they
for
have
high. He's just
crowned
fucking staring at him.
themselves once again
Get it, Pixie.
As the high ground duo for this game 3, dropping down.
Oh,
20
who's...
kills left.
Wait, someone launch padded though.
This duo as well has some Swizzy with the aggression coming
Bro, he's
through.
literally sitting on
I
high
did
with the
see a
gatekeeper and he's
pad
staring
being
at
used, so
them.
Might have to be a little careful here, but so far pressure on below Izzy. This is exactly what he needed.
Oh,
Horns
That's double
not
refresh to
looking
scroll.
good going into this, but now
Maybe.
they're racking them up. Thomas Focus down in the dirt. They want to have a big game here after the 0-point match.
one
they just
refresh
came
and they're
from.
chilling.
But they're able to look back. They're playing that frontside ultimate low and just staying
No,
crouched,
they
concealed. Nobody
traded.
knows what's going on. Scroll won't get a chance to even get a glance. Instead, he's going to find himself on the other end of a shotgun. But Focus, Thomas,
Oh.
looking back. Sky
1v1?
Jump immediately
Nice.
recognizes
Big
his
points,
mistake,
big
but
points,
first and
Focus.
foremost, it's all about Focus clearing up these eliminations.
Yeah.
He's lost Thomas, but that might not matter if he's
Oh.
able to continue
2v2.
connecting these
Swizzy
shots.
verse.
Still high ground, too much of a
Izzy and
problem.
Nosip, the
Pixie puts him
Frenchies.
down.
The underdog Frenchies.
Close
Coach
it out
Harry
now,
knows
though.
ball,
There's only
bro.
2 duos left.
Swizzy Pixie, though. Let's
Swizzy,
go.
they close it out quickly.
Swizzy Pixie are back in form, man. They were quiet for a while there.
Held tight at the start, and
Looking
they finished
good.
the game off with height as well.
The fact they went off height, back on height is impressive.
Did not matter to them. They performed when it mattered most.
We're just
Yes, I'll go through the
watching
land format in the break.
unfold where like 7-8
First,
duos
second,
are just
third.
being eliminated all at the
Damn.
same exact time. Congrats to Swizzy and Pixie on this one. Desk, what do you guys have to say?
I love seeing Swizzy and Pixie rewarded for sticking to their guns on the low ground, Levin, because sometimes our eyes were thoroughly in the sky. So it's good to see that an alternative version of playing this game exists right now.
I mean, yeah, when they went up for height towards the end there, I think you sort of go, okay, look, we're going to try what we went for in
There's a
game
tweet, let me
1, and
see.
it works out a lot better for them. I think the big thing is just it's so chaotic, right? And I think with these two, you know the firepower they hold individually, but when they're able to just play together as
Is that just how many teams are in the Sky Chat?
It's so hard to stop them.
Absolutely. I think with
All the
how
gliders?
it's looking towards high ground, I think
Dude,
it's
this
so
is
impressive they're able to get
ridiculous.
it back after what was happening. The amount of people in the air.
I'm loving the fact that the
launch
Alpha
pad,
glider
amount of
is
teams
meta.
trying to
Makes me
fight
very
for it,
happy.
right? I think we saw 5 to 6 different teams trying to take it, and it shows that, you know, as we saw, as you said in game 1, it's like they can play through the mid ground, they can play in like a standard way, or when you get a powerful weapon like the RPG, you can then instead go, okay, we're going to try and play for the win condition here. We're going to try and take it from whoever it is on height, and then we'll just try and win the game from there. And, you know, it's one of those things that if they can keep, you know, getting the refreshes, getting deep into the moving zones, and being able to take it as late as they are, even though they tried it early as well, they're going to have so much success this weekend.
Yeah, I love that I just referred to them as low ground. Actually, like they took high ground in zone 10 with that RPG, but I think I was thinking of them not doing an aerial show with the rest of them. Not being as we
I like
get
Swizzy after his
big in
lane
that
interview.
one.
Swizzy's a great kid,
Let's
bro.
see,
He's
though,
been
how
through
many
so
people
much, man.
decide
That
to
kid is
strike
actually
with
goated for not quitting the game. $120,000 just fucking taken from him and shit. Like, I know obviously he's still blessed to make the money he does, but bro, that was so brutal. Like, I felt so bad for Swizzy. Okay, so this is the LAN qualifier format. So there is 40 teams going to LAN. Obviously only 20 teams make finals because it's reload. It is a 4-day event. So day 1, the 40 teams get split into 2 pools. I don't know how they're actually split. I don't know if there's seeding. I don't know how they split the 2 pools. Both lobbies are going to play 8 games. Top 7 from each group is going to go straight to finals. And then 8th to 17th from both groups is going to go to the survival round, which is technically stage 2. And then bottom 3 are dropped out entirely. And then stage 2 is going to be the 20 teams. So again, the 8th to 17th from the first 2 groups. They're going to play 10 matches, by the way. And then it's going to be 6 progress to stage 3, bottom 14 eliminated. So you have to get top 6 on consistency after 10 rounds. And then finals is match point finals, which is very cool. It's the first time we've ever seen match point finals. The way it's going to work is we don't know what the points are yet, but EWC is going to set a point threshold. Let's say theoretically it's 300. The way teams win the tournament is the first team to get 300 or more points and then win a game after getting more than 300 points wins the whole tournament. So if you're on 290 points and you win the next game, that doesn't count. You have to get to 300 and then win. So it's how Apex Legends does their competitive tournaments. It's called match point. It's going to be hype as fuck, but it means it's going to get very griefy. It's going to be sick. It's going to be very, very exciting to watch. I don't know how the players are going to feel playing it, but watching is going to be unbelievably exciting. That's for sure. Chat, someone will win. You guys have done, what if no one wins? Someone will win. It's not that, like, chat, what? Think about how consistent these top teams are. You just set an amount of points that you're going to expect, like, 5 or 6 teams to be on after, like, let's say 8 games, and someone will win in the next few games. But yes, you can theoretically have it go on for, like, 15 games. It just doesn't happen. That's a lot of Fortnite, though, bro. The fact that I forgot there's 10 rounds for stage 3. That's crazy. That's going to be 4 long days of Fortnite for these guys. That's probably the most these guys have ever played 4 days in a row for a LAN event. Thank you, Thunder. Thank you, Schnidum. Schnidum, is it? Thank you, Devon, Devon, Lockie, Nexy, Owen, Instigator, Ace. Thanks for the sub chat. Appreciate your chat. Click the sub button. See if you have a free Prime available. Cost you nothing. We're doing a 14-hour stream today. If you want to watch all the EWC action, you don't want ads. Check if you have a free Prime. Why is Shark Team playing so passive? Bro, what do you mean? They keyed everyone in game 2. One of the 3 games, they knocked 2 teams out before Reboost disabled. Thank you, Jay, the 2 on for 3. Thank you, bro. The Cage with the Prime for 24.
Welcome back to the Fortnite Reload Elite Series, and this final qualifier is currently being dominated by Swizzy and Pixie. They just got a victory royale. They're consistently making it to end games, and they're showing why this is a duo to watch this season in Fortnite. So let's take a look at the leaderboard and see who's joining them, and take your attention to the top 6.
Is Dom in? Bro, Dom's crashed 2 out of 3
places
games.
up for grabs. You'll see 3 crowns there. That means that those 3 duos with the crowns, they've already qualified for Paris. So everyone is trying to get above that golden line tonight. Great to see Size and Scary Sean starting to make their way up the leaderboard, but right now we should turn our attention to Focus and Thomas, I should say, because this is a duo that didn't have the best second game, but they've managed to pull things back together. Coach Harry, great 3rd place clutch by Focus there.
No, absolutely. I think the most exciting thing for me from this endgame was, from heats, we saw them dominate high ground. We saw them win their games or get far into the game through the high ground, but that's not all they can do. They can dominate the low ground. They can get the refreshes they need to get through the low ground, and it shows that if the games aren't going exactly how they want, or they don't get the loot that they need to be able to play high ground, or if it's as chaotic as it looks, as the tournament goes on, they can still get those good end games, and they can still keep themselves in contention for the LAN.
I'm loving seeing.
I'm feeling pretty good about my Preds right now, bro.
I'm wondering if
I predicted Rax, Yanis, Scary, and Syaz and Focus Thomas get a LAN qual spot. Rax, Yanis are 1 outside right now. So Vidil's the one team I didn't predict. So the leaderboard's shaping up pretty expected right now, I will say. I think Dom and Damus would have been up here if they weren't crashing. But outside of that, this leaderboard's actually very much what we expected.
And just key every single person in the lobby right now, Levin. Curious to know what you think of the
FV doesn't stand for anything.
we're seeing at the moment, Levin. Do you
Cole
think
just
that's
picked 2 letters and then people fanboyed, and now they've
pick up
created
elimination points when you're
things that it
right
stood
in
for, but it never
the
stood
sky
for
and there's
anything.
so many pickings on the ground?
Sorry, what did you say? The first bit you said? I didn't hear you.
Oh, it's okay. So basically, I'm just wondering if it's a bit of a risk to be constantly up in the air,
Thank you, Robo, the 5 for 16.
when you could be fighting box to box on the ground. I think Sky and Scroll, that's something we're seeing them do.
Chat, FV means nothing. It never meant anything.
Going for that low ground that we know they're comfortable with.
Yeah, Harry, we were sort of saying, right, that like eventually if like most of the lobby is actually just in the sky, then it probably does become just safer, right? As far as like we've always seen consistently tactically in Fortnite, a lot of the best strategies come when you're sort of playing away from the lobby, right?
It's not future value, chat. It is not future value. It's not Fortnite version. It literally means nothing. People just started saying it now, means those things when it doesn't. Oh, you can say me that,
20 duos,
but that's not what Cole started with it
or
as. It's just
around
nothing,
that,
chat.
making it to
He just thought it
zone
looked
12
cool.
Harry. So it feels like the lobby's not reducing itself right now. Everyone's playing for placement, but if everyone's still in the lobby, then you can't get the placements.
Yeah, it's hard. And when you're launch padding, right, yes, you're missing moving zones and you're saving mats, but you're not claiming a layer to be able to get refreshes and get into those
It
deeper
means
moving
fuck
zones.
Venno?
It's a hard
Fuck it, why
run
not,
for the
bro?
teams right now.
Right, well, let's head to the lobby. We're at the halfway point now as we head to game number 4. So Taco and Takata, take it away.
What did Venno do? What did he fuck me
Hey,
for?
if everybody's in the air, it can become a little bit of a safety net, but like Harry just called out there, Takata, it also means that you don't have that established presence, and I think that that's something Vidil and Ju have certainly been taking advantage of, so let's see if they do it here again in Game 4.
Who started the FV thing? Cold. Cole putting his name like ages
Even if
ago.
you have
It was kind of like
400
the
mats,
Noah
but
Riley,
the
like
zone's
Benji
fully
Fishy. It became a
closed.
thing you
It's
just do
only
to
a
put in your
matter
name
of
just
time
because it
before
looks
you
cool.
get eliminated to Storm, right? You have to take that fight. So at what point are you okay with missing out on those elim points?
Hey,
I mean,
Yoing
it's
with the
3
Prime?
points per elimination. They rack up quickly. So do you want to kind of get further in the zone, or do you want to be able to consistently get more eliminations? I mean, you can do both, but we're seeing it play out as one or the other a lot as well.
Just
Why
gotta
did
be
Craze
so
call it Big
awkward
FV then? 'Cause he
staring
had his name
down
for ages, bro.
competition here, but Sky Scroll, maybe
He
a
leveled?
little bit of vengeance taking place early on. Sky Scroll, they see the opportunity. They lock out focus from the drop.
Dexy could
And
do his
now
nades. I'd love to see
Thomas,
Dexy do it, bro. It'd actually be awesome.
while he isn't being directly
Charlie with the Prime?
by Sky and Scroll just yet, still going to make things a little bit of a
Bro,
hiccup
for
to
dealing
the early
Dexy, like,
game
there's a bunch of people I'd
strategy.
be happy to make it.
So we'll have to wait and see how they actually plan on recovering.
Dom and Damus are in.
Currently
And they're already
holding down
fragging, bro.
that
They took
second
down
place
Scary.
Position, though. And Sky and Scroll right behind them in third, but Swizzy and Pixie just a commanding lead right now over the rest of the lobby on the leaderboard. And for teams like Pink, Chris, Skyjump, Momsy that are still looking for their qualification spot, yes,
Hey,
that's a
Jolty.
good thing, but also could potentially be working against them because these late games have been brutal trying to deal with the likes of Swizzy and Pixie on height.
Yeah, I mean, what, about almost like 80 points above second place? They're looking good as we get closer and closer to halfway through.
Man, I
Tournament
really,
today.
I don't know.
Momsy Sky Jump.
The map's growing on me a
Joining
little
the
bit.
party here at Hostile
Oh.
Hold.
Oh, we hit
Taking
the
it
low.
slow though.
How are we ever gonna? How's this
Make
look ever
themselves
gonna work?
prisoners.
Is this not gonna waste so much time?
These lurk opportunities start to get all the more common as teams become a little bit more
Still
desperate
hate this map.
with
It
trying
just-
to
it's
find
just like the
ways to make
realistic
up the
look.
difference for the leaderboard
But I do
gaps.
miss like OG
Pink,
Fortnite graphics,
Chris,
man. Chapter 1 was the
they've been
best looking
duking out of
map.
the lobby all day long so far, and that won't slow down anytime soon here. Zarb and Wolvex going to manage to escape.
And Pink Chris playing
But
aggressive.
for Pink and Chris, not a lot of material
I think the reason
here.
why people thought this map
Still
was so
dealing with
ass
the
when it first
likes
came
of
out is because the
Zarb
meta
even.
was really ass
Didn't
too.
actually get a chance to pull away, but Momsy Skyjump rewarded for their patience.
Wait,
and
Skyjump
now
Momsy
Pink
did-
Chris fully
Wait, Zabra out.
alerted to
No
the fact
way.
that the French duos
Dude, that lurk.
actually infiltrated their POI.
Wait, is Zab
Not gonna
out?
be so quick to run on in there anymore.
That's Zab's out. Never mind. Who's the team that's already down then?
Got 10th
Wait,
last game
Syaz is in
with
the
3
spin
elims,
cycle with
so
Dom and
honestly,
Damus
it's
right
enough
now.
Points
Who's down
to
then?
keep the
Who's the 20th
consistency
team?
up, but they cannot afford to go down this early on.
Glubshy. Oh, Robin and Glubshy are out. Damn, brutal.
Zarb, I'm not even sure how he makes it back to Wolvex. It's going to be
I think the glider
Very
cutting's making
difficult
this map
effort.
more
Fido and Dexy.
functional because of
On
the
the other
crazy
hand,
elevation.
A little bit of a calmer scenery. Fradaj, Trexer just off in the distance. And where some of these
Bro,
teams have really
Damus
been
and
encountering
Dom are
difficulties
pissed.
has
I've
been
seen them get
just
4
after
kills
that
already.
Second partial zone is now Fido, Dexy. They decide maybe we get a little bit more involved here as the likes of Fradaj and Trexer, but Math Pistol not actually connecting. That is just going to be the disengage for the time being.
Nothing to lose, pretty much. Already quad land, 2 game crashes. Like, fuck it.
Continue
Just
going
go
their
all out,
separate
man. Just
ways.
vent your frustration.
As we get further and further into the match,
Syaz is dead again. They got
Syaz
5 kills, bro.
didn't have a good time
The
here.
comeback, the
As
comeback.
Deemish and Darm, despite an unfortunate day, 5 elims on the board in game 4. I'm liking it.
Nice to see Darm and Deemish back in the action, though. A bit rough in their situation, so definitely expecting them to be very fraggy in this fourth lobby. They've got their work cut out for them in terms of playing
Think
catch
Pete's
up.
going to keep to the kill
Fortunately, though, they are
format?
a
People play
land
aggressive for
qualified
sure.
team,
He'll play the same way he's played the
that
last
is a
3
little bit of a
EWC finals,
silver
bro.
lining here, but it's also dangerous for the rest of the lobby.
He'll go for some
when you've
early
got a
kills,
team
but he'll
that's
probably
willing
play
to
passive in
key
the mid
so
game.
aggressively, and
He's
they've got
got some
nothing
teams
to
conned
lose
around him too.
practically.
He can keep
Just
both
being
these
a
teams
risk.
pretty
They're going to be some of the
consistently.
first to actually encounter them. Elimination feed lighting up there in Pink and Arissa's favor, but now they know.
What's up, yo?
There
There are
is a
some big
duo
teams struggling,
nearby
man.
that's
Dom Dame has
willing
crashed
to just
twice.
get
That's why they're
scrappy.
struggling, but
It's kind of the at what cost you were bringing up. I
What
mean,
in
it could
crash
give
didn't load
the
in.
players another placement possibility on the leaderboard, but at the same time, they could also just key you. See how it ends up playing through, but they've already started off incredibly strong here. Where X though,
this loadout's so
Nice
fun to watch,
connecting.
man. The hunting shotgun
Image.
loadout's so fun.
he's gonna let it go.
So about Peace POI, it's not really that crazy. It's probably one of the most tame POIs
Nice
Peace
defensive
had.
shot.
It's just a good POI with good
Still,
loot. Like, that's really it.
Donovan
There's
Waldek's
nothing super
willing
special about
to
it.
pursue him. I know that he was solo, but is it really worth chasing this far out of bounds? That could be a little bit less
And
desirable.
the pros like playing regular Battle Royale Reload more? I think it kind of
Don't wanna
depends,
give
bro.
that
Some
one up,
pros seem to
especially
like
when
one
they
more than the other. Depends on the meta, too.
English directly into Saya's and Scary Sean. Spaniards coming up big time. Some eliminations there. It's Winter, Hellfire, just trying to gather whatever they can find. Other
Yeah, it's the last one,
teams,
J9. Yeah.
a little bit more
This is the
center
fourth and
zone,
final Reload Elite
having
Series
a
final.
slightly easier time at avoiding some of the chaos that's unfolding inside of the storm.
A lot of back and forths.
Hey, Shock, the UI. I think so substage. I
Thanks,
appreciate
Saya,
Shock.
Scary, Junior Storm. They've been having an ongoing battle throughout the day.
Bro, Scary and Syaz are
And it
going
hasn't
through it.
finished
Now
yet.
they've run into
There's
Shark
another
and
team
TD.
that's
Oh,
joined the
God,
party.
no.
Or Scary, I think he's been elim like 3 or 4 times already in this game.
Hey, God Car with a 12?
Shark Teeny trying to find his teammate now.
No, P loves
He's
Reload.
crouched right in front of him. Oh,
Oh, no. He got the reboot off. He got the reboot off, though. He's fine. He got the reboot off.
Syaz
Bro,
goes down.
bro, Syaz, Scary
Teeny
are
has
just
found
off
him.
pace
Good
to
news
qual
is he
land
waited
2. This is
long enough
disastrous for them.
where his teammate actually got brought back, I think. Hopefully not beamed out
Bro,
of
the
the sky.
butterfly effect of Dom Dame is not loading in twice. Now
Hard
might
to
cook
tell
Syaz and Scary's
some of the action
land.
that's sort of taking place here. Mumsy Skyjump just constantly trying to threaten Pink and Hariz. And Hariz now being eliminated.
This like grand
Pink,
finals? Yeah, pretty much, man.
unfortunately, just
It's
doing
like
what he can
Reload
to
Grand
gather
Finals.
whatever scraps he can
And then the
find.
Esports World Cup is like Reload Globals.
Very difficult at this stage of the game to actually find and put together a decent loadout between two players that have just lost everything before the first partial, but they'll have to find a way to
Stop
try
breaking,
and
explain what this
overcome
is.
that obstacle.
This is the Reload
Volko,
Elite Series
Cringe,
finals. Basically, this is the
taking a moment
fourth
to heal
round
here.
of tournaments.
Couple of teams surrounding
There's
them.
tens of thousands of dollars up for grabs
Only
today,
things
and the
it
top
takes.
3 teams that aren't already qualified to land qualified to the $1 million
Very stuck.
Esports World Cup. So think Reload
Cringe
FNCS
Volko.
is basically what this is, and this is the grand finals.
I'm seeing Cringe Volko take a lot of fights, but they don't like fully commit to them. Like they're playing their angles, they're taking their shots, but they spend a lot of time just kind of trying to take walls, trying to connect, and
Are we getting this every
Trying
year?
to get
Well,
third-partied,
Esports World Cup
or
signed a
they just
3-year
kinda run
contract
away.
with
So
Fortnite. So,
hopefully
Esports World Cup
we can
will
figure
feature
that
Fortnite
out
the next
moving
2 years
forwards.
guaranteed, but it might not
Third
stay
parties
Reload.
around
We'll
them.
see.
Looks like
But
they're
I
gonna
think this has been a
get
huge success, so I think it'll
put
stay
on hold
Reload.
here for a moment.
Main thing for Cringe and Volko is that their time to elimination in this lobby has just been very short. They've got 5 already.
There's already been
elimination
3 of these,
points.
Blake, and this is the 4th. There's been 3 over the last
Building
4
up in
months,
that
I think.
department, but I think more importantly still, weren't really expecting that much of a pushback from Chuck and Velry. I mean, Cringe out there in the open when he was taking that last little exchange, and still, Velry unable to 180 it in their favor just yet, but Hellfire, Winter, Badil, Jew just kind of lurking.
I really did
out.
enjoy watching ESL, Richard. Yeah, the
Some of
4v4
these
game mode I
teams
actually
that
really
are
enjoyed.
just
I
so
thought I was going to
close
hate
to
it.
being within
I
that
really only
qualifying
just kind of
range
got
on the
behind it because I
leaderboard. They're
thought, why
really
not?
trying
And then
to
I
do anything
really
to
ended up
threaten it.
enjoying
They
it.
just want consistent placement points at this stage. For Yanis and Rax in 7th place, just trailing
You send
behind
Erks to
what would be
7th?
the technical qualifying range currently. That's 6th place position, I believe. So this would be a great opportunity if they're able to have a standout game here to really try and close the
Syaz
distance.
tweeted
or
they're
just
pissed? Oh,
completely
God.
overtake.
Let me see.
Yeah, I mean, they're tied for points with Vito.
Bit of a
Dexy.
spoiler
Both
potentially, but
players
let's see.
Right outside are both teams qualifying range. Sky Scroll
Landing here all season next events. Oh shit. If you guys don't know, this is Dom and Damus' drop. Oh no. The Spaniards are not happy.
Got what they were after in terms of the vending. Totally elevated, but now they know Yepko Panzer on the move.
Yes, this is the last tournament, chat, and then Epic goes on a 2-week break. So there'll be no tournaments after today for 2 weeks.
Out. They're not going to waste any time either.
I've got 3 days of regular streams. I'm going to do some variety vibes, maybe play some Fortnite, and then I'm going on vacation for a full week.
Themselves in a solid position for Dodge.
And then I'm back.
A little bit of a cutoff here. Sky losing a lot of HP now means that they're going to be forced to pause and heal. And those
is the SMG meta the scoped one? Yes, it's very good.
On the next rotator,
super accurate.
Yeah, this is not good luck.
Bro, Dom and Damus are on a warpath.
As Darm gets right into the box. More shields getting dropped, overdrive getting put to work, but with your teammate down, Deemish and Darm on the other end knocking on your door. It's only a matter of time. How many?
Bro, they got 8 elims.
Look at this.
Oh, pulse rifle. Shit, I didn't even see the pulse rifle. Oh shit.
In yet. This is the match they needed.
Or at least some of the points they needed.
Oh, Rax maybe finally put a stop to him.
Looking back for just a second here, and he's lost Darm along the way. But Deemish doesn't have any
kills
other
worth
options.
3. Kills worth 3. And a win is 60.
He's trying to create just even the slightest buffer zone opportunity to see whether or not Darm can even touch back down to his position. He might even be able to make it back to his old body.
Nah, no kill cap.
Yanis and Rax able to kind of hold him off.
Ooh. Oh, this could be bad for Yanis though. Yanis and Rax don't realize they're keying a team that's full keying with a pulse rifle.
Best opportunity to get a very solid refresh.
So did Dom come back with attack shotgun here, right? Because he rebooted later? This was late enough to get a shotgun. Yeah, he's got a splash. Okay, so he came back with attack. If you guys haven't seen Major Reload update a couple weeks ago, you now reload with a better loadout the later you die into the game.
That 7th zone has appeared.
So Dom just came back then with a Scar, attack, splashes, and minis. It's kind of crazy. Like, it's obviously not the best loadout, but it's definitely functional.
Just waiting to see. That pulse fire
Eating water with a T1
could be the real comeback.
Pixie's got the same
right
loadout again, bro. RPG Gatekeeper.
Swizzy. They don't want anything.
I mean, it won them the last game.
Audio cue. That's good enough for them. We will just take a second. That is all you guys. Keep it pushing.
It worked. Keep it going if it worked.
But for Darm and Deemish, they don't have any other options. They're going to have to keep fighting because they're going to need a refresh on materials with Darm having been taken out just moments ago. Panzer, Yapko on high alert here. Fully aware of the fact there are a lot of teams in the surrounding area, Thomas Focus being one of them, but the way that this zone is pooling, it is allowing for some teams to have a little bit of protection.
Sharktini with a great rotate. Sharktini, Sky Scroll, Love and Life. Vidal got a good zone pool too. Vidal didn't have to move.
Whole team is trying to get front side here. Sky and Scroll first to do it. What do now? Looking back to see if they can.
There's no way to predict what qual is, man. It's just there's way too many factors to predict land qual in this kind of a tournament. With the roll downs, like 3 spots, it's just too hard to predict, man.
Into zone, but with a duo close by with Thomas and Focus taking shots from afar, it's gonna be difficult. The good news is Trexer has gone down. Focus is now on for Dodge. But it's not looking good for him.
It's just so bad too for Pink and her wrist. They were trying to see if they could get a refresh, and now they know the body has gone down, but it's not even one they can capitalize on.
Yeah, the roll downs, because like land qual could be 3rd or 8th, so it's just so hard to predict.
Focus putting down too much third-party pressure. That was the open invitation for other teams to now get involved as Fido Dexy called over where some of that noise is taking place, and Deemish.
Damn, yo, Dom and Deemish about to have an absolute banger of a game if they keep this up.
It's so hard to keep tabs on where everybody is at, especially when you got a player like Deemish and Darm fighting just behind you with Mammoth.
I think Higgs has a chance at qual. He's conned, unfortunately. And there's some really good teams like Age Richie and Acorn Bolt too. Like Acorn Bolt are con, but they're not. Like they're splitting. So.
Sharktini making that rotate come through.
Still got a whole nother pad for Sky and Scroll here.
See if, you know, it's going to be the same amount of people as the day goes on. If more are going to start doing it, less are going to start doing it. I mean, it really depends where you are on the leaderboard, what you need to qualify. This time around, though, not as many players eluding the kind of pad rotate as last game.
He's just going for it again.
Get involved. If players have the option to try and fist pad up, they are going to take it every single day of the week. It is just too promising for helping them avoid, but poor Haris.
Dude, 10 elims, man. Damus is fragging.
Points. All that effort early on of escaping those early scrappy fights, just kind of fizzling out here is now the entirety of the lobby. It's just going to start sending it upwards. Hamish and Darm, though, more than content to just take over on the low ground. Just focus on the receiving end now of their aggression, and Demish, Darm.
Hey, Lobby with the T1.
Demish even matching his former elimination points with the A piece.
Oh my God.
And they are not looking to try and put a pause on this anytime soon. They want as many elims as they can get.
Whatever the finals elim record is, they're looking to break it in this match. 27 players still up. Thomas HD.
Both the launchpad. I knew it was going to be popular. I didn't know it was going to be this popular. The thing is, when so many people start launch padding, it makes the recycling of launch pads even easier too.
More than enough. Almost already at 100 points. That was the cutoff to qualifying going into this game.
Ooh, Pixie Swizzy on height again. 2 games in a row, bro. The RPG. So far, the RPG has had high ground 3 of 4 games today. Again, not surprising, obviously, but still kind of crazy.
Builds from height just makes it all the easier for a team on low.
Ooh, Focus Thomas's worst game.
Squirm around, but Yanis Rax will make quick work, picking up that elimination. Darm has fallen yet again, though. Demish just been keying out of his mind here today.
Bro, actually not that great of a game from Demas. Ooh, look at the TD loadout. Good God, well, Shark loadout. Yo, fuck fighting Shark with a Mythic Pulse, Exotic Pump. Damn.
What will he do next? 3 eliminations already. They've got to play catch up if they want to try and overcome where Swizzy and
Pixie might get a little bit of payback. Oh, Yapko Panzer on height.
Ask when you're also having to deal with the likes of Yapko and Panzer.
Wait, they have an RPG too. I think Yapko Panzer has an RPG too. I swear they just shot it at him.
A bit of trouble today. Yapko Panzer. They can force height here. Could be the match they needed.
Yo, this Vexy Caspi team is doing fantastic. I know nothing about these guys. Literally nothing.
Not enough to be in that top 6 range.
Swizzy Pixie are not giving up height. I think they have to though. Oh no, Swizzy's back up. No way.
Swizzy gets back up. Greeted by his teammate as they're looking to close it out. Issue is running low on mats. Shark.
Dude, this loadout. This Shark is just, yeah. This might be the scariest loadout I've ever seen.
That's 6 for Shark and Teeny, and they're just getting started.
Just full control over this ultimate low ground. Now teams that are starting to try and break away from the pressure.
Yo, Vidil is playing amazing. Come on, Vidil. Keep it going, son. Come on.
Could be dropped directly into their box instead. It's going to be Catchby and Vexy. Try and turn things around. Still a little bit further ahead. Vidil going to cut that med kit off, though.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. No.
Their way forward. They need every little bit of material that they can find, but Jew going to be dropped straight into Shark's hands.
Vidil's still up. Vidil's still up. Come on. Top 4 for Vidil would be nice here. Anything more than top 4 is going to be pretty tough, I'll be honest.
Hellfire now up above.
Oh, nice. That's top 5.
Goes down. This is big for Hellfire and Co. Another quick elimination possible.
Yo, Shark Teeny are winning this. I'm going to be so honest. This is going to be a low ground win. I have a feeling.
Both players are up. Bad news. Your teammate is now gone down. It's all up to you, Hellfire.
Yo, is Vidil still clutching? I swear he's still up. No, he's not.
4 duos left. 6 players. 0 mats left. Hellfire has to clutch it up.
And Hellfire delivers.
2v1. Can Shark Teeny win it?
The siphon just in the nick of time. Every little bit counts, though. 4 eliminations in
Zone's
total.
closing out if they shockwave up.
Now trying to see who's left.
Dude, look at the respect from Teeny to Shark with the weapons he's just given him compared to what he has.
Sitting just behind, trying to see whether or not he can squeeze his way into that second place.
Well, that's why Teeny's carrying the gatekeeper, I guess. Holy fuck.
Shark and Teeny are looking to try and overthrow.
Vending machine? What's he going for? No, you can't get there. You can't get there. Why did he go over the vending machine?
Over towards the patch up off the vending, but Hellfire still content to just keep playing out his med kits. That's gonna be the first knot coming into
interesting decision there. I'm gonna be honest.
Versus Hellfire to see who can actually close this one out, but
Sky wins it. Yeah, a bit of a brain explosion there from Shark. Like that would have worked with old pizza, not with the new pizza. He did not have the meds to go for that.
What a way to close it out. We had the
not really sure about that.
Titan Sky scroll up against Shark and Teeny, and all while that was happening, Hellfire just eating up his pizza.
Hey, Sky and Skull, let's go, the Danish boys.
Good to stay up. Actually,
Markley boys, baby. Actually, that was Shark as well. Double dipping here.
That that leaderboard. Sky Scroll will close out.
Wait,
with
and
the window.
Hellfire.
Let's go back.
Fucking
to the
all
test.
3 teams there, Arkaloo boys. Let's go.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Sky and Scroll there proving that as long as one is alive, they can definitely get it.
Yeah, I guess so, Braids. I mean, but I still think it's probably better to look for the player. There's just 0 chance he gets to the vending machine. It's probably a 1% chance he finds someone.
Versus Hellfire there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one of the things we've been seeing more of this season is the tendency from Sky and Scroll to actually go towards high ground.
It's a
right?
really bad, well, it's a really good or bad meta depending on how you look at it for heal off. The games are stacked, they go to heal off, but then no one has any heal off to play. Like one med kit and you win heal off basically, which I'm not mad about.
On height, it means that, you know, it makes them a much more well-rounded team, especially after their experience at the summit and, you know, all the experience they've got throughout the year. I think, you know, you can never really count out Sky and Scroll.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, Levin is just like, yeah, I agree. Do you agree, Levin?
I do agree, yeah. I think one of the main things you obviously see with these guys is, especially in this lobby, there's so many opportunities to take it, right? And I think the way these guys play the game, they are the best in all of Fortnite at giving themselves time to make those types of decisions, to make those calls. And again, I think the theme of this lobby has obviously been a lot of the heal off site, and obviously Sky always going to be
so
able
awkward.
to compose in those moments.
I feel like Levin might be chilling a bit from the Mongol event. I think Levin might be a little bit run down.
When it comes to Paris, they are going to be a threat. We always know they're going to be a threat.
You see RPK with Prime 4?
But it's not just Battle Royale for these guys. These guys are top reload team.
Yeah, I felt like these two had to dust themselves off after Düsseldorf. They went in as the favourites. Obviously, it was a devastating game 12 for these guys where they narrowly missed out on taking that trophy.
You want to pass the EWC? No, I don't think I'll be attending EWC, man, unless something changes in the next few weeks.
Favourites to take it is something they don't.
The schedule is very packed that week.
So let's head to a break when we come.
I haven't like wrote it out specifically in my calendar, but I'm pretty sure the way it's going to work is FNCS ends, Grand Finals ends, literally the next day, Last Chance runs for, I think, a week. Then I think 2 days after Last Chance ends, or like I think actually it's during Last Chance, we have the Red Bull LAN, and then the Red Bull LAN has a 4-day break until EWC starts. So like, dude, if I'm trying to like travel between multiple countries during that point and like missing streams and stuff, it's just not worth it, man. And that's even if I get to EWC and there's a player room that actually has access for streamers, which they couldn't even tell me if that exists. They couldn't even tell me what the setup looks like in the stadium. Is it even in the stadium? Because the last Esports World Cup I went to, I literally traveled to Riyadh and I wasn't even in the stadium. I was in like a room fucking 10-minute walk away. Like, I'm not risking it, bro. I'm just staying home, watching from home, bringing the vibes. It means I can do all the YouTube content. I don't miss any streams. Don't get sick. More time with the family. It's just, if I'm going to miss any LAN, bro, EWC is the one to miss, in my opinion. Think you max the tier 1? Think you Leyland with the Prime? There's just too much going on, man. There's just too many risks. It could all work flawlessly, and I have an amazing setup, and like, but it's just, dude, there's just too much up in the air. It's Coach Harry Slick. He's good, man. Coach Harry, he brings good analysis. What about Antwerp? Yeah, yes, I plan to go to Globals. Yes, I plan to go to Globals, yeah. Do. Is that OP hunting rifle still in the game? The stink rifle? It is. It is the best exotic in the game, hands down. It's so good. If you get it, it's basically a guaranteed 10 to 20 kill win unless you fully sell. It's just a very, very low drop rate. But yeah, if someone gets it today, they will get a 10 to 20 kill win. It's so obnoxiously OP. How many games left? We're at the halfway point. We've just had game 4. We have 4 games remaining. I am watching Central and West today as well. We're doing a long stream today. Today's going to be about a 14-hour stream. Oh, Coach Harry's about to start working with Mongrel. Ooh, thanks for 3 months, dude. What does hunting rifle do? It is a hunting rifle that shoots stink grenades that do 8 damage per second through walls. Literally every single time we've seen someone get it in a stack lobby, they get a 20 bomb. Oh.
We are 4 games into our final Fortnite Reload Elite Series qualifying final. Yes, you heard me right. It's quite the mouthful, but the main thing you need to know is there are 3 spots in the Paris finals up for grabs.
Anything interesting on Rest? Reed and Cooper went to West and tried to take one of the last spots. So watching them will be really fun.
At the leaderboard and find out the latest at the top of the tree. We have got Twizzy and Pixie continuing to dominate.
Focus, Vidil, and Mumsy right now with the land spots. Okay, okay.
Top 3 are already
so Saya's
qualified
scary
and
prediction is
already
tanking, but that's because they
vying
got
to
keyed
try
by
and
Dom
take the title
Damus.
tonight, Coach Harry.
Yeah, I mean, as we've talked about already today, is like there's a reason they're qualified. After 4, different rounds of qualifications, you're gonna expect to see the same teams at the top, right? And obviously, you want to see underdogs doing well, or teams haven't qualified. But it's always exciting to see the same teams at the top vying for the title, and it's always great to see teams like
it's fun. IQ Zane. I think NA will be even more exciting. NA should probably be a little bit more aggressive too. Yeah, I love Reload 20s, man.
The Reload League series as well.
Yo, Swizzy Pixie on a tear right now.
They're looking on quality form. It doesn't matter which format, whether it's FNCS or Res. This is a duo that doesn't disappoint.
Yeah, we all were sort of coming into this going, okay, this is going to be a great opportunity for us to figure out who are
spots do roll down, chill guys. So on that leaderboard, the teams with the crown next to them already have a land spot, but these are the teams that already have a land spot too.
Based off of how today's been going, it's quite clear, at least we're at the halfway point, but ultimately Shark and Teeny, they've been probably the most impressive team throughout the year from EU, right, when it comes to RES, and I think they're going to be a team that
let RES die
is going to want any problems or any smoke with when it comes to that land in Paris, because they are just unbelievable in this mode. I think it plays to a lot of their strengths as far as just, a lot of times just being able to focus on being good end game players, which is what they've been all throughout the year. And so, again, a good showing, but they'll want more out of today. They'll be fighting for that first place still.
We'll take a look at that qualifying.
So any team with a crown next to them already has a land spot. So their spots roll down, and that's what this yellow line is showing you, is who currently makes land. Right now, it's 4th, 5th, and 6th would make land.
And you can see that Yanis and Rax, Levin, they were your pick.
You Mr. Glad with the Prime
tonight. They are so close to being in contention for those tickets.
Yeah, the biggest problem I think we're seeing with them is just the fact that they keep getting.
These guys can still call Paris. I mean, it's gonna be hard, man. They've made enemies of Dom and Damus who don't need it as much as they do, so we'll see.
Well, anything can happen in this format. So let's head into game number 5 with Taco and Takata.
Thanks, Frankie. We're now over halfway through our final qualifier for RES here, and it's getting a bit heated. I mean, there's a 12-point difference between top 10, top 7. Top 6 currently qualifies you, so let's head right into the next game.
Game 5, and kind of like you were just alluding to, Takata, it is getting way too close for comfort when it comes to that leaderboard position, and so many teams that are still vying for their spots on the battle bus.
He's calm with the Prime.
Hostile hold.
Taco's hair is always so cool. It is, man.
A bit hostile here today, but they're not going to go for that immediate 50-50 up against the likes of Pink and Haris. They've done such a good job.
Dexy and Feeder, it'd be cool, man.
Essentially taking priority control of the building space, and yet things are just
I don't know how.
Short by the time
someone didn't load in again. Could it be Dom and Damus?
So much action taking place, and it's just so difficult.
Hey, Max, these thumpies. Could it be Dom Damus?
Taking a risk, they've managed to find 1 3rd-place finish on the day early on, and we still have 4 lobbies to work through, right? So there is plenty.
Oh, through the red eye, getting a red eye off the rip. Oh no. Okay, never mind. Their whole team doesn't get wiped. I forgot about their still up. Okay, that team's in land call right now. Double going out of the sky would be so bad.
You said it yourself. 4 more matches, a lot can change. Despite 4 already being played, we're just halfway through.
They don't restart when someone doesn't get in? No. Most of the time, teams don't load in. It's the pro players' fault themselves. Like, it's a tech issue on their end. So, like,
bumping themselves into qualifying range, but then went down with just a 3-point game.
Hey, how did Shark just get 3 kills?
So we'll see if this time around they can actually kind of make it once again to that end game and show what they're truly capable of.
Not surprised to see Size and Scary looking to get a little bit more aggressive, though, up against the likes of Chuck and Velry, just looking to take
It's Shark, no, but even on their split, I don't know how they're getting 3 kills that
elimination
fast. Like, there's not even like they're a mid-map team that can like pick people out of the
every
sky.
little
They're on the
bit
edge of the
counts at this
map.
Stage, but now they might have
They wiped Robin
invited
Glubsheet.
a little bit of aggression from Chuck and Velry. Sai is just how far away are you from
Oh,
Scary?
Yanis.
Will
How is
that
Yanis
be
in this
there?
spot?
But
What's
no,
happening to
instead,
Yanis?
Their heads are turned
Oh
entirely
no.
into Yanis's direction. Velry and Chuck, they had completely separate intentions. Not even fully sure that they might have even realized it was Science and Scary who were taking shots at them. They don't care.
Oh, this is
They're
bad
gonna
for Sai
opt
Scary.
to
Are they going to
just take
Fizzberry
lives instead of
crash pad
wins.
on their head, or are they going to crash pad on them?
Switch focus on the duo.
So crash pad gives no visual audio. Oh,
Uh-oh.
shot a bit early there.
Aggression coming through onto
I
Scary.
guess they saw them maybe.
Crash pad.
Yo,
not
Syaz
gonna
and
be
Scary,
enough,
that-
though, as the
dude.
disengage comes
If I knew it was going to play like this, I never would have predicted them to make land. This is brutal. Keyed by Dom Damas. Now they're getting keyed by Zarb and walks in like last, bro. Dude, they're going to be so pissed.
Go down, leaving Scary alone.
They're going to be so pissed.
Below. The reload's going to be tough on this one.
And that was part of the risk associated with how Scary and Sias had just split
Well.
the aggressive instance there.
Oh, sorry,
What
Wallvax. Why did I say
initially
walk? Sorry,
was just
Wallvax.
them trying to
Sorry,
scout
definite
for
walks.
elimination onto Chuck and Velry has now turned into them.
Fortunately,
having
still
to
yet
try
to see
and
walk
play
start popping off at the moment.
defensive
Him and Marius have now split too, so
from another duo.
Shark
who's
takes down
also trying to
Pradaj.
make up the difference in leaderboard points. Pixie and Swizzy, though, these guys have had an incredible day today, and I gotta give big shout out to their coach as well.
It's
Desi.
usually tech
They
issues,
have
Kiki,
clearly
like
been
PC
doing their
crashes,
homework when it
like
comes to
internet
the reload
issues.
game mode, and they have seemingly figured out exactly what works.
A lot of
best,
pros mess with their
and that
registry files, which is
consistency
like, you know,
of success
how the
might
game
even net them
works
the first
essentially.
place on the day if
And
they
then
keep the
when they
ball
load
rolling
into
here.
games, it causes issues.
They were about 80 points ahead last match, but now they're, I say just, but you know, a little over 40 points.
Pradaj
At
getting
second
farmed.
place,
This is
so
not
it
the
did cut in
first time they've
half.
farmed him either.
Gap is getting closer and closer with Sky and Scroll's performance, but as you mentioned, they've just been playing incredibly well. So I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of continue to expand that as the games go on.
Yeah, I don't know, Phoenix. I don't know.
Can't afford to take your foot off the gas for even a second here, though. Because even if you start
Hey, wacko with the Prime?
with some lights out performances, if you're not able to actually keep that momentum, it is very quickly.
Yeah, Dom Dame's
better
already in land though,
teams
Chad. So if they
will
keep
look
having
to play
issues, at least
catch
like
up
it
and
sucks because it's
overtake
money,
your
but at least it's a
position
team that's
on the
already made
leaderboard.
land.
Focus Thomas chilling though for the time being.
Yeah, not too much action.
What's up, Jack? Thanks for the Prime, man.
Gap Copanzer though, something.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Jack. That could actually be a factor. I actually forgot that happened, Jack.
Panzer has no shield. Both players have about 3 to 5 HP. But hey, they're in zone. Nobody's pushing them, so it could always be worse.
Could also always be better. Glass half full sort of mentality.
Thank
But
you, GD with the Prime.
Panzer and Yepko.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate love, Chat. Thank you so much.
Nothing to
Vibes
really
have been
write
very
home
good to
about,
close
but
out
when
this,
you are
I
a team that
was going to say
is
this
already
season, but the end of the
qualified
tournament's here before we go on a
for
break.
the LAN, it's a little bit less
www.
pressure for that circumstance, but prize pool is still involved here, Takata, and you know that they would love to get the lion's share of it.
That they would. Is he no sip?
Oh, is he no sif?
Quick
101
heal in
points
onto
though.
Zarb. Slurp truck. Not even needed.
Easy to play on West than NAC. West is the easier region. Yeah, it's just smaller,
So
bro.
I guess they'll just continue playing zone here. They have more than enough mats. No rush at all to make it on in.
Yeah, I think Syaz has died 7 times this game.
Might decide though to get themselves oriented a little bit.
Oh, Wallvax goes down though. Bit of
Earlier
revenge here,
on.
maybe.
Recognize the fact, shots off in the distance, close enough for them to maybe third party the action. But Velry, Chuck, they've already had the opportunity to try.
Arcs winning West? I hope so. You watching
Get
West
that
today? I am,
off
man.
their
I am. Yeah, it says we have a
shields,
14-hour stream.
Get a little bit of a
I'm
look back
really
instance
hoping
to
Jacob
see
does his
where
own stream
things
for
went
West though, so I can
right
sit back
here
and
for
vibe out to his
Velry,
stream. But if not, I'll jump in replays
immediate
myself.
Tag team tackle.
I just want to be able to
against
cast it because my
Wallvax.
voice by that
Nowhere
point will be
really
pretty
left to
pretty
run,
cooked.
Just fully boxed up with no escape plan, and now it's just about making sure that they don't fall victim to Izzy and Nosif, who were just behind their last position.
Who's the Arc playing? Who's playing with a guy called Minute.
Crimson
Very good
Volko,
West
they've
player.
Consistently got a decent amount of eliminations throughout the day, but placement points is where they're falling behind. They got top 10.
How many teams call West?
in the first match of the
One
day, but
single
since
spot
then,
up for grab on
13th,
West today.
16th, 14th. Remember, it's top 15 when you stop getting or start getting placement points. So they just have not been able.
Bro, everyone's starting to key now, man. Game 5, now the aggression kicks in.
Make something happen here. Panzer quickly gone down. Yapko put into panic as he tries to disengage as quickly as possible. But Skyjump and Momsy are going to be happy with that refresh, and they're just kind of loot up and keep on going.
Yeah, what does GK stand for again? Yapko Panzerzorg? I forgot.
Running directly into the conveyor belt. It's not alone, though. Other players.
Oh, it's GK. It's the org GK. Wow, it's actually that makes sense. Okay, I was thinking that as I said it, but I didn't know if they were in Fortnite. I didn't know GK was that big in other esports. I only know if they're Rocket League team.
They haven't had a problem finding the limbs, but now who they're actually taking out, Ju and Vidil, they have largely just been trying to play for position throughout today's matches. Only one game that they've actually had so far outside of top 6. Which is a big part of the reason why they find themselves currently inside
big
the
in
top
Apex.
5
Oh,
overall,
cool.
But these early thorns in the side could be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some of the lowest average eliminations, but some of the best average placement. And with this hiccup now, we'll see if they can keep that trend.
This this mythic pistol's crazy. This was the chapter 4 mythic pistol, right? Chapter 4 season 1. You got it through the augments.
And with Hellfire,
yeah, dude, I love this shit, man.
When they're disengaging, they'll have the bending as well.
Uniques, the team on 3 months in advance. Thank you, homie.
Ju's got to slow play it.
GK has a tier 1 Rainbow Six team as well. Oh, really? Okay.
Currently over at your training still, but he has so much material that he has to refarm, and not only that, but even making it back.
It was also in Chapter 7 Season 1.
It's going to be a challenge all in
Oh,
its
from
own
fishing.
right.
That's right,
They're
from
not the only ones
fishing.
facing it.
We've got an Overwatch team too. Wow, so GK's kind of big. Okay, shit. Good thing Yapko Pans are qualified, man.
But we've just seen so many games here today, Takado, where even by the time we reach first moving zone, we're still looking at no placement points really being factored in. Usually right around 10th, 11th zone is where we start to see the lobby just thin out, and it happens so
Focus Thomas is dropping that big ass PY Icy Fade, the huge one in the southeast of the map, the one that's always
16th,
split.
the next
I don't know the
you're
names of any of the
watching, like,
PYs in this map. I haven't learned them.
all of a
There's only like
sudden
4
just
of them.
fall, and it's just the quickness behind it that it just caused so many problems.
Elite
Nobody
Armory, there you
wants
go,
to be
thank
the
you.
first duo
The Elite
fully
Armory.
eliminated, but smaller the zone, yeah, it's the more difficult it's going to be, and especially with half the lobby feels like spending so much time in the air with the launch pads.
Is Rocket League
really
Esports World Cup? It is, yeah.
not a whole lot of opportunity to try and extend your own lifeline.
Yeah, I mean, in the third match, we didn't even reach top 15 out of the 12 zones. In zone 11 is when we finally got top 15, the second to last zone, which is ridiculous. And in the blink of an eye, like you said, it can go from top 15 to top 10 to the game's over, right? So it's tough. You got to be hitting your shots. You got to be able to play aggressive when everybody's just everywhere and the chaos is unfolding.
I mean, I feel like Noah, Pete, or Rapper win today.
They have been doing an incredible job at it.
I think it's crazy to say Pete might not win. Seems he's come first, and second in the last 3.
Like they're going to continue that.
And he dominated his heat. I've got a feeling about Pete. We'll see.
More than enough.
You get exit with the Prime?
Everything they really need.
Might be a little bit pissed with how the Div finals went yesterday as well.
Yeah, well, it seems like so
that was
many
not
of
a good showing for
really
Pete.
Struggling to try and figure out how do I make it into the top 5 as like a reoccurring.
The Lion is calling today, bro. I hope, man. I mean, well, Focus and Thomas's game plan is really good right now, and they've got the same coach as Raz. And I imagine if Raz had to prioritize his time, he would probably prioritize the time for the teams that haven't called LAN, right? Like between coaching Peterborough, Apoyo, or Booga more, I mean, it depends, but I imagine hopefully Booga's getting more of the Raz time too. Because it looks like Focus and Thomas have been getting more of the Raz time on EU.
Sky and Scroll are the closest to trying to overthrow them in that first place position on the leaderboard.
And I think Pete, being Booga's friend, would probably want him to get more help to qual LAN too, you know?
For the rest of the lobby is just knowing that we're looking at 3 teams that are already qualified for LAN in the top 3.
Pressure's going to get higher and higher for the teams outside the cutoff as we go on.
Chapman Flex is well clutch.
There's still a decent amount of time with 4 matches to be played out. Sharktini not feeling as much of it. Kind of leading a lot of the time. 5 on the board.
Has Booga been in LAN since World Cup? Yeah, he went to Invitational and the 2024 Globals, right? Because that was the NA Globals with Aviv.
If they win another Reload Elite Series Finals, though, that would just
in
be
Dickie's Arena.
Insane. just full control aside from the one that they didn't make it into.
I want to,
That's
Arch. Yeah, I'd like to watch Rocket League
scenes,
EWC,
but,
bro.
Hey,
Just depends on
walking
timing.
back in now where Pixie and Swizzy
Yeah, and
are
2023.
at.
Yeah, he went to Copenhagen
Haven't made
and
their move
America.
just
Yeah.
yet, a little bit too early for them to actually
Doesn't
wanna
Aviv cheat?
see
No.
if they can challenge for height. Most teams going to be waiting. till
Yeah, so
right
I think
around
the
the
only
red
land he
zone. I
missed
think
was
they're
last year,
really,
actually. Yeah.
really trying to build themselves up.
Tune of a deal. You said it yourself. They've been playing all for that placement, not worrying too much about eliminations unless they have to. They had a hiccup going into this end game. Their mats are not as strong as they should be.
Yeah, I know, Fed. I know. It's crazy,
All it would
man.
take was one refresh, maybe a couple pad
All right, come on.
rotates.
I would love to
Still
see
make it
Vidil
happen.
make land, bro. I fucking love Vidil. He's such a nice guy.
Tough scenes.
I didn't get to hang out with Zhu too much, but Zhu seems like an awesome dude as well.
Before getting the chance to touch down.
He's Shadow with the tier
Once
1.
everybody starts moving, it's hard to try and really figure out the timing because so many players.
Thanks, Kings. I have, bro. I appreciate that, man.
whizzing by off these
Thank you, Josh, for the
overdrive
prime.
rotates, and not to
Thomas
mention the
full
ones that are
dead?
opt for those
Thomas
launch
fully
pad
dead?
rotations just make
Ooh,
it
that's
very
not good.
difficult, but Giannis
Oh,
Rex,
shit. What happened there?
Potentially,
Oh, no.
see they can get a little bit more fraggy than some of their other duo counterparts, but Giannis scoping out the high ground, sees that it's not established just yet. This might be
Ooh.
the perfect opportunity.
They're not
for them to
safe
make
yet,
a move
man.
towards front side
They're
and
not safe
get
at all
lit
yet.
Up for it.
Yo,
Other
can you tell
teams
me who's
now
already
trying to beat them
qualled
to
and
the
how
punch.
many
King
qual?
Paris
Top
gonna be one of
3
those
qual, bro.
duos
And I'll show you
establishing
lane
on
calls
that
after
front
this.
side Position, Swizzy, Pixie continuing to try and just get a read on where the rest of the lobby is moving. We are headed towards some elevation here, Takata.
Yeah, I got you, man.
Gotta be careful. Swizzy Pixie have the
Actually,
luxury
fucking know
of
what's
being
happening
able
right
to
now,
wait
bro.
a little bit though, as they're not riding
These
the
teams
wave
here,
of the
man.
storm closing.
These are the teams already qualled, and the ones who are in finals, not in finals
Using that
today.
overdrive
So in
for
finals today already
rotate.
qualled is Sky
And
Scroll,
they
Shark,
connect
Teeny,
shots,
Pixie Swizzy, Dom Damus, and
Too
Yap
much yet,
Panzer.
as
Oh,
Giannis
my
is
camera's
up in the
blocking it. Fuck's
sky.
sake. Sorry, chat.
Izzy knows
I'll put
it.
it here then.
Continue to go on
Sorry.
forwards. Vidil and Ju
Sorry, chat.
maintaining that consistent placement, not getting tagged once as they get closer and closer to the zone.
They're gonna need to force a fight here, and they might not have the
Come on,
luxury of
Vidil.
picking and choosing. They're just gonna have to get active, and the lobby won't even give them the chance. Velry,
It's Velry too. It's another team that could make land.
The ball is
double cam. Oh my God, sorry.
in Ju's court now to try and determine how far can he really push his limits. Will he be able to actually find himself inside of the placements to begin with? Because there are still so many other teams that you have
I
to
hate
try
this
and
skin.
factor in, and working through the solos is not going to be easy measure for anyone. Now, Swizzy, Pixie, front side, theirs. A little bit based up,
Continuing.
looking back.
To the moon.
As now the pass
Fly.
come through.
Fly.
All these players once again alluding to the pad rotate. So you got to be careful though. If you're down below, you don't have a lot to work with. Good news is almost
What a
capped
clock
on
alert.
mats for Vexy and Co.
Hey, Sam?
As they continue to head on forwards.
Oh, no.
Ju, though,
Oh,
they were
no.
doing
Oh,
just enough
no.
to stay in qualifying range, but
Not
if Ju
a
goes down
single
now,
point. That's a
they're gonna have to
0
lock
point
in
game.
for the rest of these matches. Scary.
Yo,
falls
Izzy
shortly
Nosif on the high
after.
ground.
Nosif
They just
up on high.
recycled a pad too. That's big. They just gave up height to recycle a pad on backside.
Position to see whether or not they can actually overtake.
I wonder if that's worth it. They must not have a lot of mats then if they're going for that.
Scene, but Pixie, Swizzy, it's like time has slowed down every time that we.
That's good for Thomas. That
actually
is
catch
good
a
for
glimpse of
Thomas.
these
That
guys.
Vidil
They
had a
just
bad
don't
game when
look
he
like
had a
they're
bad
working
game,
under
yes.
Any pressure. Dexy
Ooh,
in,
Teeny and
does
Shark
a
having a
great
bad-
job too. Just
a bad
staying
game
inside
too.
there. A little bit of fall damage for Shark.
Dude, these
Finally,
last few games about to be
misstep,
intense.
but Still manages to catch himself. Just waiting to see who might be the first.
W.
Thanks,
look his
Jams.
way, but Height is just exclusively fixated on Shark right now. He is burning through his builds.
Yeah, actually,
Izzy and
Mongrel's the one who
Nosif
put me
are
on
not
to
gonna
Izzy
let
and
him make it
Nosif,
easy
saying that they're
out.
crazy in tokens when he's versed them in the
They did not
past.
wanna let
Like,
it
I've started
slide.
seeing them,
Continue
but
to
Mongrel
apply
was the one
that
who actually,
pressure.
like, kind of was like, yo, dude, like, no, he's fucking crazy. I think he was saying Izzy was the one who's nuts. Or was it Nosif? He was saying they're both good, but one of them is extra crazy. I'm guessing the younger one. Izzy, is it? Izzy.
You're being talked about so much on EU. Show us why the expectations are so high.
I don't want to be weird. Is Izzy the black one? Because he's the younger one, right? Because I literally only saw their face for the first time at the start of this
Just
broadcast.
started to kick in. This is where it
Yeah,
matters
okay, yeah.
most. Shark
So
as
he's the
well.
mechy one, okay.
Bottom half, show us what it takes. Winning not just the first RES qualifier, but
That's sick, bro. If they qual for this, it would be huge.
qualifier 1, qualifier 2. Now here at the final qualifier, Shark running low on mats. He's going to need to play for a refresh.
But it's all about Rax right now, whether or not he's able to actually
They're shamble tapping height though. I think they've oh no, they've got no mats. They've got no mats. They're dropping down on second height with no builds. Izzy Nosif have nothing. Oh no, that's why they recycled that pad.
Stuck just in front of the tunnels. He's gonna opt.
They just went down. Nosif's down. Izzy solo. The French on French violence right now.
Definitely gave him a big lifeline, and Shark won't be able to escape the pressure. Sky and Scroll have completely cut him off. This Fido,
Dexy on the high ground. Dexy loves his height. Dexy could call in here too.
Trailing off in the storm, trying to play catch with the rest of the zone, but Rax, the moment he takes this ascender, someone is bound to look his way.
After all that, he dies. No. Yo, go Dexy though.
To hit for the refresh, and instead it's going to be Catch B who gets a little bit of an advantage.
Still got 5.
Yo, Izzy's still going. That was Izzy. Izzy's doing it. You guys were right.
Great job, Scroll and Sky.
And he died instantly.
The last match, looking to see if they can make it a back-to-back. They've got
the
builds, they've got the loot, but there's still 6 duos up, 11 players as they push up and up. Cringe Volko. This is a huge match. This is exactly what they were looking for.
It's been all about eliminations for them, but now they
How many builds has Dexy got? They've only got 11 on Fido. Oh, 60 builds. Wait a second. This is huge.
Dexy seemingly heating up now.
Wait, is Dexy going to make land?
W
Dexy, man.
Difficult for the likes of Robin to stay left standing here as a solo. Only 3 builds remain. Opting to try and play out the medkits instead to buy whatever extra placements he can find. The moment he tries to go up the Cringe, take it out.
I think it's going to be a Dexy win. Oh, that's a Dexy win for sure. Oh, it's a Dexy win for sure. No way these guys have enough heal off. Storm Singers, he wins. The other guy don't have any meds, I don't think. I think Dexy wins.
Sickness gets the best of him. Goes down to Storm as
Right?
Dexy's left alone.
The other guy have another med kit?
Will be able to make it to the
Oh, I hope he wins
Will
this.
be able to find any
Yo, I'm gonna be so
heal.
honest. That is the
10
most
HP
heal off a
left,
single
and
player's
no,
had today.
Dexy goes
What the
down.
fuck did Robin
and
have?
Archie are actually gonna close
We have
out
not
this
seen
match and
anyone
get the
have even
win.
more than one
The
med kit heal off. That dude just had 3, I think. He played it early and he still won.
Not able to break through in time, but that's a big game right
How do you
now
have that much
for
heal
Robin and
off?
Glubshy, and they're not the only
What the
ones.
fuck?
Victory Royale was sorely needed, but this is definitely going to have some very big
Damn.
impact on our leaderboard.
2 med kits and
overall,
pizza. I mean, the
because a lot of
pizza's
those
like
leading
nothing for
teams
heal
that
off, but
were
yeah, I
looking for
guess
that
so.
top 3 placement, Takata, well, they might have been able to throw for
Wow.
it. So
The pros are
Frankie,
starting to
Bob,
actually
and Harry,
keep enough
what
for
do you
heal
guys
off.
have to say?
So that's Sky and Scroll.
Thank you so much. Vito and Dexy have been flirting with high ground all night long, and although they were able to take it, they weren't able to take the victory royale
Nice.
in the end. That one instead went to Robin.
Bro,
and
I'm actually excited to see who's in qual here. This is going to be
I mean,
crazy.
Before this game, they were in 18th place, right? I think it's one of those things that you can have a rough start to the tournament and you can give up, but it's really good to see that they didn't decide to do that.
You got
We're
double
halfway through
siphon?
it.
Ah,
There's
that'll
some
do
teams
it.
After halfway through, they're on 250 points near enough.
Wait,
So
qual
it's
right
very
now is
easy for them to
Dexy,
get back
Mumsy, and
into the point of
Hellfire.
qualification.
I didn't
This is the
predict
start they
any of
needed.
those guys. I mean,
Yeah,
3
but you
solid
have-
teams, but like, holy shit.
These guys have had. You're looking for.
Show how hard it is to
just
predict these,
anything
man.
To sort of give you that boost of like, bro, like, we can still do this, you know. And there's nothing better than that than a win. you
Wait,
know?
that's
And
triple.
so
Wait, no,
from
that's
here on
2
out,
Danish and a
Of
Frenchie.
course, we'll see whether or not they still have to deal with, being contested or spawn. But ultimately, they couldn't have had a better game.
I don't. What nationality is Fido? Is Fido Danish?
It's interesting to see Skyjump and Mumsy also
don't think he is.
managing to get off spawn in that situation they've had versus Robin and Glubshy.
He's not, yeah, I didn't
all
think he
night.
was.
It was a great match for them
He's
as well.
Serbian.
But for Robin and Glubshy, given that they have got so far to go tonight, as you've already mentioned, Harry, 18th position, I'm itching to see
There's roll down
how
spots,
far this
Fraser.
can take
So the
them up
other 3
leaderboard.
teams in the
We've
top
got
6 already have a
3
land spot, so it
games
rolls
left,
down.
gentlemen. And 11, if you look at the top page of the leaderboard, if you cast your mind back to before game 5, it was being dominated by duos that have already qualified, by duos that we'd expect to already be qualified.
Dexy's doing it. He's doing it.
Yeah, I think that game is going to make.
Wait,
things a lot
TK
tighter
call
at the
to
top.
land on
So a lot
COD?
of
Hell
teams,
yeah, T-Bron,
really
baby.
sort of lower down.
I love TK.
Really
Good on
sort
him,
of
dude.
jumping their way up there. So will be an interesting sort of couple games.
Hey, Carlo with the prime.
Let's jump into a break. When we come back, we will take a look at the updated leaderboard.
Okay. Actually, I'll wait. I might as well go through it now. So yeah, remember chat, there's 3 spots for land, but anyone who's already qualified to land, their spot rolls down. So Swizzy's already in land, Sky's already in land, and Shark's already in land. So the 3 spots are going down to Hellfire, Fito, and Skyjump. And then it's Vexy. Okay, my Sire's scary prediction was terrible, but they're just getting ran down. But right now, Focus and Rax could still do it. And Vidil and Izzy could still do it, bro. With 3 games left, dude, even technically Syaz could still do it if they play crazy enough. This is really up for grabs right now for the land spots. This is going to be a sick finish. Holy underdogs, I'm kind of vibing with it. Hell yeah. Thank you, Bro Pappy with the prime. Thank you, dude. Sultan enough, maybe can land on Central? Like Sultan enough? Maybe, man. Maybe. I know Salt's mad motivated. Good morning, fishies. Shark can land on Pixie? I don't know. I'm focusing so much on the land calls. I haven't really been focusing on the top of the leaderboard. Maybe. Yeah, 60-point difference between 5th and 12th is
Can't
wild.
believe I'm coming up on a year for my goat.
Hey, thank you, Fuzz. Appreciate the prime, man. Also, chat again. I announced at the start of the stream. If you guys weren't here for it, though, I know you guys have been asking for a while now. We finally have got the restock of the white sleeves. If you guys want to check it out. So we've now got the Sumi Samurai and the crack sleeve if you guys have been enjoying the sleeves. And then also we did just drop a new design of the mouse pads last week. We have the Shadowbound Fury, which is quite reminiscent of a popular anime. This is Woojin. That's what we're calling this guy, Woojin. Don't sue me. I was leaving a mouse pad. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, the sleeve's getting some good ass reviews now, man. Virgo, Muzz, absolutely loving theirs, which has been nice to see. Virgo is the greatest ad for Arclay right now. Motherfucker is still flying even back home. Holy shit, yesterday was insane. Nice try. I think you did. Have you watched Soul Leveling? I have. Not the greatest anime, but it's enjoyable. It's just a full aura farm. The dialogue is pretty horrific. The storytelling is unbelievably formulaic, but it's just cool. Like, it's just aura farming. Like, it's just, you just watch for the cool ass fight scenes. Oh, nice. Thank you, Rail. Appreciate it, dude. Drop map mouse pads coming soon. We talked about that, whether we could do that for land, but it'd be really hard to organize. And then, like, you know, I was thinking about that when they were reducing the amount of drop maps. I don't want to piss off Epic, though, so I was thinking about whether they would stop someone from using a drop map mouse pad at land.
Welcome back. Before the break, we saw Robin and Glubsheet take a victory royale. They were towards the bottom of the leaderboard, but they've only gone up a few places, I believe. So let's just check out the leaderboard and see how far they have got to. And as you can
Actually, I'm
see,
gonna grab my
they
snack
have
real
not
quick, chat.
made
Let me
it
show the
onto
leaderboard.
page 2.
Dude, this is gonna be a
the
sick finish.
leaderboard.
I'm excited.
But we do have some incredibly consistent duos who are managing to challenge for those 3 remaining spots at the finals in Paris coming up in August. And you can see one of those is Skyjump and Mumsy. So far, Levin, they have been incredibly consistent, challenging in the end games, even if they aren't able to make it to the final VR.
Absolutely. I'm not going to lie. I'm a bit shocked that the 2 teams sort of above them, right? They're the ones that have sort of climbed into it, right? Whereas Skyjump and Mumsy going into this game were in that top 6. They had a spot and it looked like they were going to sort of continue to solidify their spot, Harry. You know, you could see them sort of posturing for height. They were played in the storm. They went to tank. Unfortunately, they go up for height and Dexy and Fito just, you know, took it from them, right? They had padded earlier and so they couldn't hold it. Again, we've seen consistency from these guys, but we can see so easily how these things slip away from you.
Let's take a look at the... Oh.
No, I was just going to agree with him. That was all.
Yeah, no, good. Well, let's take another look at the leaderboard because Levin had mentioned about the consistency of duos we're seeing so far. And Vito and Dexy, they missed out, Harry, on that last victory royale because they couldn't get to a vending machine in time to win the heal off. And the heal off, it feels like this is the meta endgame we're seeing tonight.
No, absolutely. I think with the addition of the launch pads and how people are playing them, it makes it so much harder for teams. You know, the teams who are playing Storm that we started to talk about at the start of today, it makes it harder for them to, you know, get those extra placement points. So for the teams who are, you know, more playing towards supply drops or, you know, trying to play for center zone, they're getting really deep into these end games just from being able to save a few medkits. And it's so interesting how, you know, even just taking height isn't enough now with how much is happening in these end games and just how much heal off is ending up happening. And I'll be interested to see if more teams decide, you know, we can't actually play Storm. We actually need to decide, you know, we need to save these med kits so we can actually, instead of, you know, getting a 6th or a 5th, actually get those wins.
Well, we've got a few more games to go tonight, so
What size arm sleeve should I get? Just your size, bro. I don't. It's like ask me what size shirt you should get. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know your
Thank you guys
shape.
so much. And yeah, the amount of heal-offs that have just been taking place in these endgame circumstances, Takata, it has made things very difficult in terms of being able to consistently determine what's going to actually end up. Who's actually
It's whatever.
going to end up
It's
with
whatever the
victory
leaderboard
royale.
ends up
And
at
with
after
so
that game,
much taking
Hydras.
place, a lot of our leading duos that were initially looking for those qualifying spots now being pushed just out of the qualifying range. So things are looking a little bit dicey here. Nothing is guaranteed for those teams still hunting for the qual spot. So we'll see what happens next here in Game 6.
Some people say I have Ronnie Coleman arms. Yeah, sure they do.
When we kicked off the day,
Lightweight, baby.
you know, I feel like these matches were ending quite quickly. It was
Ain't
just
nothing
a
but
big
a
fight
peanut.
where it was like 5 duos and instantly someone wins the game. And these last two, there's just been more and more heal-offs as the day goes on. You mentioned as well, duos kind of dropping out of qualifying range. Thomas HD Focus is one of them. Hopefully they can lock in these next 3 games. Haris Pink, on the other hand, trying to work their way into qualifying range at 114 points. The gap is getting wider and wider, currently at 168.
Thumbs in, let's go.
Make something happen here.
It's definitely an issue on there. It's not a Fortnite issue. It's 100% something on their end.
Right around that stage where you almost have to contemplate, is it worth committing to the same strategy you've been working with, or do we try to mix things up? And in the case of reloads, the risks that are usually involved is going to be just trying to key elsewhere on the map. Thomas Focus taking matters into their own hands. When you think about how far they've been pushed down the leaderboard just from one, or actually it's been 2 games here today that they've fallen outside of the placement points range. And when you don't have eliminations to go with it, it's just been very hot and cold from this duo all day long, and that just goes to show for such a strong team with so much potential behind them. We've seen what they're capable of, and yet here in Reload Elite Series Finals,
Hey, Alpha the Prime, thank you, dude.
it is a dog-eat-dog world. And also when you're splitting a drop with Sky and Scroll,
Dom Dam is gonna be running it down now.
confirmed, and having to deal with the likes of other teams kind of
go,
sneaking in the
Vadil.
vicinity. It's tough scenes, but Vadil, they'll waste no time taking out Winther. Wherever Hellfire's at, he needs to stay hidden for a couple moments longer. He's trying to make sure that he escapes from the clutches of Vadil
Thanks,
and
Brixie.
Ju,
I appreciate it, bro.
They cannot afford an early
This Hellfire,
elimination
yeah,
right now.
Dad. OG Pro Hellfire, man.
All. We saw the hiccup. that
Playing with a
Vadil
guy
and
called
Ju went
Winther,
through in the
apparently
last
a
match. They
Danish
were doing
tokens
just
kid.
enough to kind of put
Currently
themselves
on
in
pace to
qualifying
qual land
range,
would
but
be
once you have
huge.
one bad game after doing just enough, it quickly drops you out of that qualifying
Nice.
range. So good job being able to pick up Winther there, but wonder how that's going to
Oh boy,
continue.
it's gonna be aggressive, man.
Sneaky plays are always bound to unfold.
All right,
at
who is
this
in Dom and
stage.
Damas's Warpath right now? Who's playing Evil Fortnite this game?
From home right now. Hostile hold. It's a little bit too problematic. So they decided to extend their range elsewhere. But for Skyjump and Mumsy, man, today.
Sorry,
is
DT, I forgot that
really
reference. I thought you were
going to be
self-promoting, bro.
difficult, I think,
Sorry,
for them.
homie.
I think it's a mental battle as well that they're going to have to try and overcome here, because you have to think all the way back even to that first Real Elite Series Finals. Mumsy, just one placement off. Although back then, having duoed with
You see, there's a
for that Real Elite
25k
Series
MVP
Finals,
prize pool for EWC Finals.
now
I heard
here
about
today,
that. Is it gonna be fan voted or who decides the MVP?
in contention,
Because it's very, very hard to always decide the MVP in a battle royale tournament.
That's where the pressure really
I'm interested to see how they do that.
To build up here, because Mumsy's already had it within his grasp one time here before. You don't want to miss it again and again and again. You want to finally bring it home.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, 168 literally being the cutoff.
Yeah, I hope it's not
You
fan
start
voted. Maybe the analysts.
feeling
Maybe get
that
the
weight
analysts
on
and
your
casters to
shoulders
vote.
get
That's probably the best
heavier
way to
and
do it.
heavier with the potential
WW 29 months.
Because what? There's 3 on the desk and 2 casters, so that's 5. So they have a tiebreak. Yeah, just give a vote to them.
We look on over
Give it a vote to the analysts and casters and see who they agree on.
and Deemish. They had an incredible pop-off game
I disagree,
recently.
Keybinds.
Can they get another?
Well, things are
That would be the perfect
necessarily
example.
gonna
I don't
be
think Poyer
that
was the
clear-cut.
MVP of Summer, bro.
the way that
That'd be the
Size
best
and
example
Scary
right there.
are very vocally unhappy with the intrusions of Darman Deemish. and where they're landing, Size and Scary are definitely willing to try and pick a little bit of a fight here. Some of Poland's finest. So Spain versus Poland almost feels like the World Cup here for a second, but hey, I think ultimately,
There it is.
whoever wins that exchange,
Damus is running down the Spaniards. Bro, they might actually try and grease them in Battle Royale.
because they are the team that's already qualified for the LAN. You have to remember that.
I'm trying to remember, is Dom Damus already qual globals?
Is there.
Why can't I remember?
Don't wanna
Sias and
be
Scarier.
poking
Are Dom and Damus quad
fun
globals?
when they have nothing
No.
to lose.
Are they? They are. Yes, they're
Robin
both already quad
Lopchi.
globals, so they both have like
Great
the
heel
same
off
level
in
of
the
nothing
last
to lose in
game.
Battle
It
Royale
shows
if they start
every game
griefing each
prior to
other.
that,
Damn.
Not really the best. So hopefully they can keep the momentum from the win going forward for the next 3 matches, because it's what they're going to need if they want to qualify.
They've definitely got an uphill
Where did they
battle
place
to
that?
go,
Where did Dom
and
Damus place
they're
the
one of
summon? How am I
teams
forgetting
that
this?
They can't take it slow. They have to sprint their way up that hill. They want to put themselves into a real contending factor for it.
Okay.
But Darm, Deemish, still hanging around. Fearless Pierre.
If I had to
Solid
guess, I don't think
loadouts,
Sias Scary will actually
but
land on Dom Damus.
There are definitely no foreigners to fight.
I don't think they will
They
stretch this
have been
beef into
hunting
Battle
out
Royale.
battles.
I think they're just triggered
ever
today,
since
understandably.
They were able to actually be participants to the lobby. Because now Wolvax and Zarb hunting down Yanis. Again, anytime players are seen in that reboot,
Damn.
it just becomes an unfortunate sequence.
Yanis
of
is not
events here
enjoying,
where
Zarb and
oftentimes
Wolvax
they're
right
just
now.
gonna be chased to the ends of the earth. It's just too free to get those elimination points, and poor Rax just has to sit idly by and hope that he doesn't get sniffed out.
We'll see. Is Yanis going to try and get away from here as quickly as possible? Issue is going right towards Darm. And Works
Oh,
does
shit.
not want to
We're all
let that
griefing.
slide. Quickly changes the aggression to Darm, though. He's been cracked. Now pressure is put on, as both players might have to do a quick reset here. Deemish, Darm grouped up below. Builds already been placed. No longer quite worth it. Continue the aggression.
It's actually a huge win, though, for Janice and Rex. Sure, Janice had to be a victim one more time, but at the same time, Rax was able to create a little bit more space. Yanis actually has an opportunity to play his life off of the reboot. Darm and Deemish sort of intervening with the constant build-up there for Zarb and Alex, who were hoping to just keep accruing those elimination points. And it's just not going to be that easy. Other teams are going to be drawn towards the noise. And with that in mind, Shark, Teeny, 219 points. See them with 2 eliminations. We'll get an opportunity to check back, see how that actually went. Or Izzy, just unsuspecting. That patented Teeny strategies, though, after all. When you really boil it all down, if you're going to see a lurk play happen on unsuspecting victim, it's usually Teeny who's going to be on the other end of
Eddie, quickie, appreciate it, bro.
Don't interrupt someone eating their pizza, all right? It's never going to go well.
If you guys are kind of newer to Fortnite, you might not know Dom
Four on the
Damus
board
really
now.
literally came out of
Slowly
nowhere
wrapping
last
up
year.
once
They had
again.
Dom Damus and
Lopchi
Pix as a
Robin.
trio. All 3 of them had
Been the
never
storm
made a
most
grand
of this
finals
match is-
ever until last year.
Just kinda gets
They then
closer and
placed
closer.
what,
They
top
are
5 in
gonna build
all
around
3
the
grands and LAN, and now Dom Damus are
Sneak
going
up
on to be
on
an
them.
insane duo, like
Could be
huge pop off.
Detrimental to Glove Sheet.
I think maybe their
Robin.
trios
They
was a
came from
7.
Win. They
Either way,
do
it's
not wanna
amazing.
Go down early here in the top 20 as the shots come through. No knocks yet, as they do have full metal. Nice little piece up from Demon.
And then interestingly, Dom and Damus, neither of them decided to play with Pix, who was their IGL.
Fully shielded him from all shots and is actually going to be the one that goes down.
So they formed a double
Tables have
fragger duo, and they're doing
turned.
really
It's
well
now
with
2
it.
versus 1
It was 7,
for
4th, and
Robin
5th. Okay, there you go,
Glove Sheet.
yeah.
Darm has been put into panic.
Surprised that Darm's even opting to back off, though, because Robin and Glubshy, sure, they might have
I'm really
survived. Sure,
impressed
one
that
of them got
T1
the
signed them and
but
not someone else.
They were not healthy. Darm
I wouldn't have
did
expected
get
Tier
so
1
much
scouting
pressure
to be that
alongside
good.
Teamish, but they'd rather choose
Fantastic signing, but I would have just assumed T1 would go for one of the bigger, more known teams.
It's
Kind of cool they did the research to cut to land on Dom
and now
Damus.
they've got Darm and Deemish fully split with bending control.
I wonder
can
if
choose to take their time.
Sven had any impact on that. Their coach.
Zarb and Wolvax finding
Would Dom Damus be cheaper? Potentially, but I wouldn't
back in,
expect T1 to be a team that would worry about the money of it. I would expect
Oh,
T1 to
no,
just
to be
splash
honest,
out and get
though.
like the best team they can. Like, just pick like the safest team that is well
It's gonna
known.
be long for them, but they don't want to stagger too much more in zone. They are going to start wanting to rotate in. As Robin and Glepsy somehow went from getting snuck up on to getting an elim and now making it towards zone with more mats.
Who's T1? Huge Asian org, bro. If you ever heard of Faker, it is the org that Faker co-owns. Their league team is
picking up, I believe,
the best league team of all time, right? Fair to say now? I think they've got that title unarguably, yeah? Just like just based on achievements.
Players that would opt to run away from this, Shark is usually one of the first to
Hey, Knocko with the Prime for 11.
in to a 2 versus 1 engagement.
So it's not technically Faker's org, it is. So Faker was on T1 and he's been so good on T1, he now has been given part equity. But he didn't start the org.
Even opting to beat himself out, but Shark not able to find the
W
angle that he
stream
was
is
hoping
always
for.
my
Instead,
goat.
left to play on the defensive.
Teeny goes
Just
down.
looking to see if he can create a little bit of space here now.
Hey,
He
Ranix?
has to buy some time to get Teeny back up and running off the reboot, but for Izzy and
Why?
Joseph,
He's worth that much money. They
some
couldn't
nice
give him a
elimination
salary
points
big
in
enough so they had to give
return.
him equity.
And that's going to be enough. They have sent Shark and Teeny packing, and they're going to opt to try and leave, but they don't get the choice.
Oh no.
Shark actually picking
Oh,
right
no.
back up where he left off. Just when you think that Izzy and Nosif actually have a chance to run away from this, it was all about the repositioning here from Shark, the cutoff. Just a smart play.
It's crazy. We still have every single player up in the lobby. Reload.
I think people don't think Fortnite's a hard esport. People think Fortnite's a hard esport. People know Fortnite's crazy mechanical. They just don't think it's a good esport because of like anyone can play, the cheating, it's a battle royale, there's drop spots, RNG, like
qualifier.
it's just not a conventional
It's more
esport.
problematic,
But
too,
most people in other
for
esports
these
know that
teams
the players who
that
play it are
recognize
insane.
The fact that even with some of these land qual players already being
How good is Faker explaining Fortnite
inside
terms?
the-
There
the
isn't. You
top
can't.
3 positions on the leaderboard, they're still willing to try and see who's
The
going to
best chance
actually
you'd have
be
explaining
first, so they're
Faker
not
is if
slowing
Booga went on the
down
run that
by
Peterbot
any
did.
means. They're still
If
playing
Booga was the favorite to win
very
next LAN and was
aggressively.
winning
These guys roll 2
FNCSs still, that
eliminations.
would be Faker.
just trying to dictate whether or not they want
But
to
there is
try
no
and
Faker comparison in Fortnite.
pick up a few more. The
He
deal
won
in
the biggest
jail,
LAN 10 years
Bomber
apart.
grenade overhead of where Sky and Scroll were just at. Would be very surprised.
Fortnite has not been an
Don't get
esport for as
punished like
long
before
as
it.
Faker has
Now
won
Pete
between his two
and
worlds.
Maurice, they need a big conversion game here. Doesn't necessarily have to be the 90 points that we saw earlier from Shark and Teeny, but
So it's not just like
At least
Pete's
a
run
top
would be
5
like the
placement
example, but
would
Pete
go
hasn't been
a
doing it for
huge
like
way.
as long as Faker.
Yeah, I mean,
But bro, motherfucker, like we talked about yesterday with Jinxie, bro, he has a tower.
Kind of far
There's not people like,
behind
bro,
the
I think
cutoff
Faker's not
where
that
they
famous,
don't
bro.
have a big
Motherfucker
point
has a
game.
tower.
It is just gonna
This
be
is
incredibly
Faker
difficult
Tower
moving
in
forward
Korea.
the last 2 matches.
And yes, it's
So,
named after
like
him.
I said, hopefully a top 5, anything to get them closer and closer.
No one in esports
to
has the level of aura that Faker has. It's just there's no comparison across any esport title. Motherfucker is a god in Korea.
Excited to see if they can continue pushing forwards. 182 points, sitting comfortably in qualifying range. Great match here.
Building Peterbot Tower as we
As we
speak.
mentioned before,
Fucking
it's
Stack
come a
is
long
out there
way
just
before
building a
this
fucking
is
hut.
still very impressive though how well Hellfire and Winter's chemistry has looked as
Yeah,
of
he was
late, whether
made
it's
exempt from military
2 cups
service
or
as well.
whether it's
Yeah,
these Reload Elite Series finals, they have been making their presence
which is
known.
apparently a huge deal in
Izzy
Korea, but I
with
don't really know how big of a
ultimate
deal that
price
is. Sounds crazy
here. A
though.
little bit of a
The Bush Peterbot.
slowdown.
I mean, shit, it's Falcons, maybe.
It's just caused so many problems in the long term. And Shark, one more time, you can see.
Wait, K-pop
exactly
stars
where
weren't exempt, but he was made exempt.
continues
Oh
to
shit! So
chip
it's
away
really hard to be made
at Izzy
exempt.
and
That's
Nosif. It's part
crazy.
of the reason why they're just struggling in this
That's
lobby.
wild.
Yeah, it's not good.
Even
looks.
BTS had to do their military service. Oh my
Look on
god!
the
So being made exempt is like, holy fuck.
Deck seat.
That's crazy. I didn't know
175
BTS had to do
points,
it.
Right above
That's wild.
that top 6, currently sitting in 5th. And a great position as well. Zone pulls back, a bit of elevation. There's going to be no issue for this duo as they can just wait patiently.
Problem though is that Swizzy and Pixie are still rolling around in this lobby, and if there's one thing
For other sports, you have to get a medal in the Olympics to get exempt. Holy shit.
And whenever they've been in control of it,
Fucking come
those are the
fourth
lobbies
Olympics
that
and you're
we
still
tend
not
to
a big
see
enough
teams
deal.
Struggling to actually opt for that heal
Damn.
off feature.
All right, let's lock in.
because they've
Game
been
6,
applying
chat.
such
3 games to go,
consistent
including this
pressure.
one.
So
3
if
spots
they're
up for
still
grabs to
outstanding,
land.
by the time these zones
And
start
we've got
closing
3
in,
really good teams battling it out for the
more
win as
towards
well.
that
This is going to be a
10th,
good ass
11th
finish,
era,
dude.
We might not necessarily be able to witness teams have the opportunity
Oh,
to
9
play for the
HP.
loss, but Janice
8
Fractures
tick.
is going to play their own
No.
life
No, we couldn't get the finish in time.
But he needs the siphon to come through, and he doesn't get it in time. Yanis, left to his own devices now, will have to try and figure out, is it worth going back for the body loop? But instead,
Swizzy Pixie on high ground.
send himself forward. He can't actually pick up any of the materials from his duo.
Oh, Hellfire's down. Winter's down. Wait a second. Oh, shit.
Left,
Oh, no.
scrambling.
Oh, no.
Solos all across the board.
No, he lives
Oh,
on the
no.
board. This would be a
0-point game.
If Winter goes down now, he needs to.
Are we
clutch
fucking
up here
teaming? Hello?
if they want to stay in
I'm not mad
qualifying
about it, but
range,
what the
not
fuck? Did we just,
forward,
like, forget he
get
existed?
eliminated. 200 wood. It's going to be 21 builds to work with. Going to have to use basically this whole
Okay.
Fizz to just get
Thomas and
half of his
Focus
shield
down.
back.
Oh no,
Demus
Thomas
holding
Focus are not going to
height.
make land,
In
bro.
the meantime,
Virtus Pro
a
about
lot
to
of
be
players still in the
fucking
clouds.
booting their ass out of the
We've
org.
seen what happens to
Oh,
those
no.
teams within the top 5 when they have that early departure with no placement points. Thinking
Oh, he
back,
edited them
the
down.
duo,
Oh, he
Jude,
dropped them down
Focus,
as he ran
Thomas,
through.
Way that they just
Dude,
rapidly
crazy as
fall
fuck. I'm too old to even
outside of
see
that
what he did.
qualifying range.
Hey, Krubs,
It
they got
also
sound bug.
Brings to the surface, brings to light. Mumsy, Sky Jump, big opportunities here now to
Okay,
try and
Sky Jump,
create
Mumsy
a
right
bit
now
of a
the
gap,
healthiest team in
really
land qual.
try and find themselves comfortably
'Cause Winter's a
nestled
solo,
into that leaderboard
and-
contention spot.
Oh,
But
I guess
Demus,
Dexy's still up
Darn,
too.
Well aware of all these teams.
Is Dexy
overhead.
still up? We haven't
Swizzy
seen
Pixie,
Dexy.
They're gonna have to drop all the way through. Sky scroll.
Winter just
right
died.
after
Oh
that.
shit, is Dexy still up?
Everybody's
If
cutting
Dexy's still
those
up, that's
as
huge.
quickly as possible, but Demus, darn.
I think he is.
Little bit of pressure now. Shark, Teeny, looking to challenge and take it out.
Oh, damn Damus.
Both
They're on their
duos,
warpath.
nothing
Oh,
to
Dexy's
lose.
on mid-ground layout,
As the
full health.
Fight continues. Shark and Teeny will be the ones that overthrow height. Are Darm and Deemish gonna go back for it? Yes, they are.
Darm Deemish have
Shots
nothing
getting
to lose,
connected
bro.
off Teeny. He's been
Oh, this is
fully
Dexy. Here we go.
cracked. Fido Dexy down below in their own
Zero builds.
little battle here.
Dead Zero Mats here on Fido. Oh no. Hit the pad, hit the pad, hit the
Trying to
pad.
find
Oh,
whatever
clean.
nook of safety makes itself apparent.
Wait, Robin's on the
No
high ground.
builds
The
left.
fuck?
For
Club, she and
Fido,
Robin
it's
are on the
all
high.
down to whether or not Dexy
Is he still
can come up.
Booga?
Few shot
Booga.
call here. Maybe Duo just a little bit more scuffed than they are. Provide them with that refresh. The siphon materials will go a long ways here, but Mumsy, Sky Jump, they'll opt
90
to
mils to
continue
Pixie.
playing through front
Pixie
side of
Swizzy
zone.
looking healthy
Swizzy
to close
looking
this
to
out.
build in these mid layers.
I haven't seen
Just
Sky and Scrolls loaded out for a
slightly
minute,
elevated
but-
off that ultimate low.
Oh,
It's
Fido's
going to
down.
provide the
Dexy
opportunity
solo.
now to look at maybe possible floor chop from unsuspecting teams.
Yeah, a lot of people
Just
running
directly
gatekeepers today.
overhead.
Way more than what we
Dexy
saw in
has lost
the
Fido, though, and
qualifiers.
that
Way
means
more.
he'll be left
I think it's
to
because the
try
gatekeeper's so much better in
struggle this
endgame,
one.
and because it's
He's
finals, you're taking less
lonesome.
mid-game
Scroll dropping
fights.
right in front of him, though. That body loot could go a long ways.
Shark and Teeny back
Dexy's
in
out.
business
Dexy's
despite
out.
losing height.
That's
They're
so
all
big
healed
for
up
Sky
once
Jump. Mumsy,
again.
they're the only duo in
The
land core right now.
Scroll on his knees.
Wow.
They're the only team up.
His teammate, but the retake from Shark and Teeny, they're not gonna let it last long. As
Dude, if the
once
Frenchies
again,
do
they're
this
back
wall
above
con, that's gonna be so
in
impressive.
control of height.
Oh, they're doing it.
They're gonna Volcon Cringe.
They're doing it.
Outside zone. Mumsy, Sky Jump. They're gonna
Oh,
take
great
out
low ground
Jude.
spot too. They have a pre-top on
Deal
low ground. This is great.
Also eliminated here. That is a tough blow for the leaderboard. As Sky, one more time, trying to run it back as a solo in this lobby. Shark and Teeny.
Can Thomas still
rockets
qual? He
overhead.
can, but he needs
Rest of the
crazy
lobby
last two
doing what
games,
they
I
can,
think. Like, they
forced
need to drop some bombs.
Just another layer or two. They can't afford to try and cut off the line of sight there from Shark and Teeny. Sky.
How these motherfuckers never die? He's
One
dead
more
now,
build
right?
Left to his name, and he'll be forced to use it early on.
Okay. I swear it's so hard to kill Sky and Scroll.
Let him bide. Volko and Kryn are gonna get the credit for it, and they'll be happy to claim those elimination points.
Exactly what they needed.
Hey, wait, is Mumsy still going?
Up to 164 points, but he's got
They're not showing them. They have to be still be going, right? I haven't seen. Oh my god, they're still going.
Put himself in qualifying
Sky Jump Mumsy
range,
might be
but
calling
with the
land.
chaos on
Mumsy
both,
goes down,
two
Sky Jump
HP to
solo.
work with. Cringe, you gotta make something happen here. Panzer knocking
Still
on his
going.
door. Will he be able to connect?
Where the fuck is he? Oh my god, he's still on low ground. He's top 3. He can win. He can win. He can win. Oh my god, if he kills Teeny, he can win. What heal off a shark got? I mean, opposite. What heal off a Teeny got? Oh my god, Siphon, he wins, baby. No, he could have won that. If he got the Siphon on Shark, he could have played Storm. Hey, second place though. Second place. Good shit. Sky Jump Mumsy going to land, baby.
Why they won back-to-back.
Sorry, I'm way more dialed in on the land qual than who wins, if you can't tell. Sorry. I'm not trying to fucking take away from Shark and Teeny. It's just money's cool, but land's cooler, you know?
I'm really excited to kind of get into the thick of it here, Takata, because we are seeing duos that desperately needed those points, finding the placements that they were hunting for. But great job for Shark and Teeny, finding that victory royale. Frankie, all down to you guys.
Thank you so much. It must have been so
I'm excited to see his leaderboard, bro. It's looking like this leaderboard is going to be close.
Hunting you down, and let's face it, if you do the maths, if you're a player in this lobby, you know it's
How
probably
many games? 2 more games. We're going into game 7 of 8 after this.
It's the trend today. These guys, they are just continuing to showcase why they've been so impressive. But I think the key thing here is obviously they were in third grade.
Do you have any ways to increase me and my duo's chemistry?
The blueprint for these guys has just been so
Have you heard of the
clear as far
Vico
as
strategy?
How they are approaching these end games. They want to take height as soon as we get towards the sort of final moving zones, and they're just so hard to beat when they do go up.
I love that
for
that's
it.
just the go-to response now.
They're just clinical, you know?
It's the
like
fucking
when you have a striker,
the
you
community's
just know
meme, bro.
it's
Be gay.
That's what these guys do whenever they go up for height.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you get an RPG off spawn, right? It's basically guaranteed that they're going to go for height, and it's just the amount of eliminations they get when they're on height as well. Is, you know, you'll see teams who just spray you down, you know, pressure the lobby, make sure that the rest of the lobby fights themselves, and you know they pick up the victory royale. But they'll take it by.
I like the Aurora jerseys. They're pretty cool.
And get all the eliminations.
They're actually clean.
An 11 elimination win allows them to be in contention for the win, and I'm excited to see what.
No, it's so before winning LAN finals Evo, I did an interview with Vico where he talked about how he thinks the edge that him and Malibuka have over everyone else is the fact that they are, his words exactly, gay together. He said you basically have to be gay for your duo to win a LAN.
Join us in a few minutes for more of a breakdown of that last game.
Is that Reese Hub? Yes, that is Reese Hub. All right. We got Swizzy Pixie in first, Sharktini second, Sky Scroll third. Oh, it's like it's a huge jump down, but that doesn't matter for LAN because all these three teams are LAN quals. Skyjump, Dexy, and then Vexy. Wait, the LAN qual is so close. Holy fuck. Wait, I'm not even kidding. Literally 17th could make LAN at this point. Like, with 2 good enough games, it is not insane. 17th is only 64 points behind 6th, which is LAN qual. With 2 good games, literally anyone from 17th and up could qual. This is ridiculous. It would obviously take 2 really good games, but that's genuinely doable. Bro, LAN qual right now is 185 points. It's 60 points for a win. Each elim is 3. And that's after 6 games. The point average right now is like so low for all these teams. So if one team has 2 good games, they can go from 17th to LAN. Holy shit, this is going to be the last 2 good games. So yes, Focus Thomas could very much still qual. They're literally only 30 points off qual, but they're in 11th. That is crazy. That is very, very, very doable for Focus Thomas. That's doable for literally any of them. Yo, this is going to be a sick finish. Do you think any of the orgs who've come into Fortnite for EWC will stay in Fortnite afterwards? No. Definitely not. The only sustainability to the model right now is the EWC money. All of these orgs who sign all these players have literally done nothing with them. 0 content, 0 collab, 0 brand work. They're making $0 off them unless they get them a chunk of the prize pool at EWC. Is it better for you for me to watch Twitch or YouTube? It's up to you, bro. I make good money off both, man. Whatever's more convenient for you, homie. I appreciate you asking, man. Oh, Aurora did a little bit of content, but not enough to actually justify close to their salaries, chat. So Virtus Pro's gonna be pissed if Thomas doesn't qualify? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He Trinks with the Prime for 2. Falcons made some content. Falcons didn't just sign, but Falcons had Pete for years. Like, that's not an EWC signing. Like, they signed Poyo to get the EWC money, but you've also got to remember Falcons also pre-signed Peterbot for EWC as well. Like, Falcons just has more money than every other org, chat. They just buy every best player and every best esport and just secure it. Are Falcons profitable? No, but they're not meant to be profitable. They're sponsored by the Saudi government. It's all about like increasing like the public perception of Saudi. So they're not meant to be profitable. It's like Saudi esports is literally like it's more advertising than anything. So it's very hard to like actually
games to go before we lock
Team
in
profitability.
the European duos for Paris for the Reload Elite Series finals. And Skyjump and Mumsy are desperate to play in front of their home ground, and they're making an incredible showing of it, 11 right now. They're
Bro, this
so
leaderboard's fucking
consistent
crazy.
in
It's about to be
making
so
the
good,
end game,
man.
but also
I'm
the
so
second
excited.
highest in the lobby for average eliminations behind Shark and Teeny, which is incredibly impressive. Consistency tells me we are going to see them make it, but 11, I could be wrong.
What's up, Ebro? Thanks for the prime, man.
Honestly, I don't feel like you are. I think these guys look like one of the stronger teams, and they definitely deserve it. Hey, look, all I'm gonna say.
Thomas has been playing since World Cup, yeah. Thomas is the most consistent Fortnite player of all time, without a doubt.
Man, it's not looking too good further down the leaderboard, but focusing on Skyjump and Mumsy. I mean, these two, I mean, when we talk about talent and people who have impressed us throughout the year, I think you'd have to have these two up there as far as French duos goes, and just duos in general in EU. And so, if they can keep this up and hold
His
on,
placements
it'd
across
be
the years are
worthy,
disgusting, bro.
worthy team to make it.
Yeah, for sure. I think the one interesting thing about them is in Battle Royale, they've actually split as a duo, right? They're not actually playing together anymore. They're playing with a mixture of Akira and Kurama. So seeing this as like a last dance between them and maybe even getting to play in front of the home crowd, there's no better way to sign it off.
That's so interesting. Yapko and Panzer are another duo who have stuck together because they have qualified for Paris. But
If Skyjump is a decent game here, is that guaranteed? Qual, almost. You can like not really ever guarantee it, but yeah, almost. Canada, bro, Thomas's placements are so much better than Canada's. Canada's had a nuts career too, chat, but like, I think a lot of you guys don't realize just how good Thomas's placements are on the harder region too.
At the points, it's actually incredibly close, even as you head on to page 2 as well. From 17 to 5, things can really change. I didn't know we could do that, production. That was snazzy. Dharma and Dimas, Yapko and Panzer already qualified, so while it's disappointing for them at the moment, they know that they're
Yapko Panzer are so hot and cold, it's crazy.
If they have a fantastic game,
2 games to go, Ace. 2 games to go, bro. We're going to game 7 of 8 now.
In the top 6, Coach Harry. Izzy and Nosif, baby them too.
Yeah, I mean, I think when it is with Reload, I think it's very easy for you if you get the right loot off spawn and, you know, you get into the right situation in endgame just to get a pop-off game, to get enough eliminations like we just saw Shark and Teeny do to, you know, obviously they're stabilizing themselves at the top of the leaderboard. But for the rest of the teams, it's, you know, something you aim for is like, if you can take high ground, you can pressure the lobby and get those eliminations that way. It's very easy.
What's up, Bob?
Not easy, but it can be done that you can jump up the leaderboard with a pop-off game for sure.
And yeah, I feel like, Levin, we haven't had any outliers like we sometimes have in
Size scariest selling? You're getting keyed a lot, unfortunately.
Victory Royale. Tonight,
Yeah, Chris,
Levin,
Ace,
I
man.
feel like we're seeing the same duos making it to the end game, game after game.
Yeah, but we did also just have Robin and Gupsh.
It is me, Levin. Look, staying tired. He just had the Mongol event, bro. He's probably very traveled out right now. Or just very drained.
These final 2 games coming.
Was that Mongol event yesterday or the day before, chat?
Yeah,
Wasn't that literally yesterday?
Do. So let's head into game 7.
Time is a blur right now.
Thanks, Frankie. There's a lot of potential, but there's also a lot
it was
of
yesterday, yeah, dude.
now.
Events like that are
early
so
on,
fucking
same couple
exhausting too as a
matches.
host.
Yeah, we still got
You gotta be
6,
so
we still got
social. You gotta be
5,
on the whole
4,
time.
3.
You're
Now we
feeling
have
like you're
2
trying to like.
matches left.
Oh yeah,
This is where
Levin
you
would be
have
tired,
to
bro.
make it count. You have to set yourself up for that last match. You don't want to go in to the game needing a win. You want to go in.
It went late as well, yeah. And today
either
starts
in that
early.
Qualifying range or at least really close to it, Taco. And the good news is we're ready to go. So let's head into the second last match of the day.
As much as basically every non-qualified land team
All right, let's get it,
would
baby.
love to not be in a
Game
position
7.
of victory royale or bust at these last couple of lobbies, Takata. That is sadly the circumstances.
Hey, you chill, Krebs.
One team, too
Feel free to ask
many.
questions, man.
Big eyes on.
I know we've got more new eyes, like completely new eyes on Fortnite, especially like GC and Ronan watching and stuff. So if you guys got questions about like players and stuff, let me know. Can't answer all of them, obviously, but
it's just way too stacked.
Scroll kills focus again. Teeny takes down Izzy.
For those last 3 positions on the
Dude, so many kills out of the sky, man. Like 7 kids just died.
Not going to come easy by any stretch of the imagination. They're going to have to put everything
No one's fully out, I think,
there
right?
to try and see whether or not they can overtake.
Oh, wait, what?
Scroll with a quick
Focus
element
landing
to
on
focus.
Scroll.
This is the last thing you want to see.
Interesting.
If you're Virtus Pro
I assumed they
watching
had
right
pretty
now,
set
Thomas
splits
HD
at that
Focus have
POI.
Yet to qualify. This is the last chance for them to, and they have been.
Yeah, NA starts 2 hours earlier today as well.
11th place going into this match.
Hey, Marks with the Prime.
I don't even want to know the mental
Oh,
right now.
come on, Hellfire. Come on, Hellfire. Come on, Hellfire. Bro, hit a little hunting rifle shot. Little hunting Noe. Come on. Wait, Vidil take them down. That's so big for Vidil's land call, too.
Is that they just
Oh,
found
God.
themselves
They're keen as us. They're keen as us.
from the last lobby. That 16th place finish has ultimately resulted
Oh, really,
in
Pump? Let me
them
see it.
being in a position now where they cannot afford another stumble. If Vidil and Ju take them out here and now, it is disaster class, and Ju with the first strike.
That's crazy,
the
Pumpkin.
elimination, and now Vidil
Oh, no.
and Ju have confidently made sure
Okay.
that Hellfire and Winter are really going to have to work for it.
Do I think Pink will qual? Chat, I literally cannot tell you who's going to qual because anyone who is... There is like 10 teams that could qual right now. We've never seen a leaderboard like this.
This is a team that...
This is about to be like nearly impossible to predict.
Qualifying range, but just on the cusp.
He Reef?
Storm and Demish. Quick fight on Skyjump Momsy. Don't want to go down here.
Yo, Cole, to give it a Pumpkin. There you Cole.
Skyjump Momsy having 240 points. They're looking quite good. Momsy's gonna just have to wait for his teammate to go on back in now. I'm wondering if...
And with teams like Dom and Damus running around not giving a shit, it makes it even harder to predict because whoever Dom and Damus keys chance of qualing like Velry is so much lower, and this team's...
momentum here.
That's a full wipe. Oh my god, Velry's out. Oh my god, Velry's out.
Tough scenes.
That team's in 7th.
Here today.
Oh no. Oh, they're in 6th. Sorry, they were in land qual. This is what I mean, bro. This is too hard to fucking predict, bro. That team's now out. They've got game 8, but like shit. They're gonna be in next game. They're gonna go in like 10th now.
They gotta keep their wits about them.
Oh wait. Oh, I'm getting Vexy confused. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. I'm getting confused. Never mind. Chucks and Velry have no chance of qualifying. Sorry. I read it as Vexy, not Velry. My bad. My bad. Never mind. Not important for land. But yes, that shows what could happen though.
Vexy.
My bad.
Getting off on the right foot.
Oh, this shit's getting messy, bro.
Putting Hellfire and Winter
There's
back
been so
into
many
the
deaths
blender.
already. I think there's been more deaths now in this last 30 seconds than pretty much
from the
every other
start
game's
here.
like first 8 minutes.
A lot of different teams in the mix-up here.
Teeny fully out.
It's hardware.
Oh my, wait, is he? Or is it just Teeny?
Gotta be careful.
No, just Teeny.
Puts on
Just
the
Teeny.
pressure now. Shots from above.
No, I think they're still up, unless the kill feed's bugging.
You don't want to.
I think one of them's still live, chat.
Get cracked here.
Yeah.
There's one Elam is gonna be.
Fortnite
picked
tracker
up.
has been very buggy,
Is it gonna be
but
enough for them to kind of play it a little slower.
so
now?
far,
Zarb is
Chucks and
kinda
Velry are
forced
down,
to
Rax
do
and
what he
Yanis
can
are down, and
escape,
Robin
but Saya Scary
Glubshy
will
are the 3
catch
teams
him
out right
off
now.
guard.
And Zarb and Wolvax now.
Meantime, her wrist still just kind of lurking by.
That's bad for Rax.
Nobody is safe. Pink and Haris have just been dealing with it non-stop. The third-party issues and Size and Scary. This is kind of just the dominoes effect of what's been taking place between them and Demish Darm.
6 kills?
Now
Yeah,
it's
bro.
going to
Scary and
leave
Sayaz aren't
Haris
fucking
in a
around. I told you, bro. They can qual
where
from
he has
17th.
to
I'm not
just
kidding. They
retreat
can actually qual from
hostile hold
17th.
entirely,
This
but
would be
you're already quite
insane.
inside the storm. You're already
Bro, can you imagine going from
scraps on the
4th
map.
last to qualling land in 2 games?
Be an easy feat to try.
I'm gonna
and
have to
contend
say
with the
that's
likes
never
of
happened in the
not only
history of Fortnite.
recuperating
I think
lost
safe to
food,
say.
lost material, but
Who are your
also-
predictions to qualify today?
Fucking anyone, bro.
competitors just taking each other out.
NA, I've got Aegis Focus.
won't
Aegis
win the
Bolts, though.
trade up against Nosif and Izzy.
VP
Right
stands
there
for
to back
Virtus
him
Pro,
up.
a big
Thomas
Russian
sent
org.
packing.
Really good in Counter-Strike.
Sky and Scroll, the damage has been done. All they really needed to do
Yeah, he just slammed
was
it.
just get that initial shutdown effort.
These are
and
the Zone
Demish
Wars warriors,
Darm
bro.
just Still hunting
token
out
warriors, the
Frenchies.
peace.
Fortunately for Skyjump and Mumsy, at least in that last lobby, Takata, they were able to create a bit of a buffer zone. 239 points in that 4th place position compared to Fido and Dexy, who are looking at 193. You want to believe that they've done enough to be able to maintain their spot for the land qual.
You want to, you really do, but with 2 matches
Everyone playing
left,
aggressive
just
game?
kicking
Oh yeah,
things off
everyone's
here
keying.
in the second to last
Yeah, Overwatch
one.
team's good too. Nice.
So much can still change.
I like how much
It's still
crossover
way
there is.
too
I like the
close
fact that people who watch other esports watch
for all of
Fortnite.
these
It's great.
teams. Shark team.
Fortnite's got its goofiness to it as well, but man, these kids are demons, bro.
Dive will get a confirmation for Jinxie for that.
Not sure, chicken, no. We won't know until I think it starts, man. I'm going to DM Ron as well, though.
Scary will
I don't know how serious Ron was about watching yesterday, but I feel like he'll enjoy it.
Now marking their 7th elimination of the match. This could be a big game.
Hey, thank you, Sammy.
Game
Appreciate it,
is
bro.
exactly what they're going to have to create because
Oh, VP
they
sucks
don't
right now.
have
Oh,
a whole lot
that's
of
not
time
good.
left to work with here.
My
They
bad.
are
I thought VP was good
far
right now.
down on the leaderboard.
Well, I know they have been
starting
crazy
off
at some
in that
point.
17th place position.
Siege
Takata.
is an
So they
EWC.
have
I know the
a ton
Crown
of
Prince
work
of
cut out for
Saudi
them
loves
if they
Siege.
truly wanna play
Like,
catch
it's one of
the
his
rest of the
favorite
lobby,
esports.
but
So I think it's safe that Siege will
7
always be at the
eliminations,
Esports World Cup.
Definitely one way to get the party
Hey,
started.
Lex is the prime 14.
Still,
You did?
It's every single elimination. It's just not going to feel like it's enough for Size and Scary. And for Mumsy, great job at least holding his own,
Ooh.
buying enough time.
Dude, the
here,
gatekeeper is
forcing
nice.
Scary and Size to have to take a second to actually play for the revive.
Vexy and Co.
Hey, Sliminals. Appreciate it,
Currently in
homie.
6th place. They are the cutoff going into this match.
They're a top 2 team in
Puts a lot of
EU
pressure
R6 right now,
on
though.
your
Oh,
shoulders,
cool.
But as you can tell, not a lot of aggression wanted to come from this duo. If we look at their previous matches,
I don't know if Falcons have an
averaged
R6
around
team, do they? I think it might be one of the very few
eliminations,
esports they're not
and
in.
Some of them didn't get any at all, so they're not one of the most aggressive duos we've seen today. But
What's the stake here again? Land spots. Yeah.
the
So
last 3
first place
matches,
gets
they've
30
made top
grand.
10 in every single one, so
And
whatever
top
switch up
3
they
that
kinda
aren't
had
already called to
after the
land
start of the day
will
has
call to
clearly been
land.
working.
Thank yourself for the 100 Bs, by the way.
But to play
Here's the land
devil's
call
advocate
teams
for
chat.
that,
Sorry, I just saw
if
your
you're
message.
A team
There you
that's
go,
just
chat. These are the teams already
consistently
called land.
Playing a little bit more towards the reactive side versus being
Oh, they do.
proactive
They do
versus
have a
being one of those
R6
teams
team.
that's kind
Okay.
taking
Of course they
their
fucking.
own
Is there any
hand,
sport that they're
looking
not
for
in?
those consistent stream of eliminations. When you're just looking,
They're a top 2 team in
to
R6.
only
Oh my
play for the
god.
placement, you are a little bit more vulnerable.
They won R6
to the
EWC
teams
last year. Oh,
surrounding you
really?
and just getting way more aggressive.
Was R6?
because
Ah, Rainbow
they're kind of like a
Six
sitting
Siege.
duck. And sure, maybe
Mario
that's worth
Kart?
it, but I think it just invites.
I guarantee if
a
EWC had
lot
Mario
more
Kart, they'd have the
attention
best
than what
player.
you would believe, because
They would
teams
sign
are
the
going
best
to
Mario
notice,
Kart
especially
player.
Teams like Darm and Deemish have just been on a tearaway. They are not looking to slow down. They have just been full speed ahead since they first got into the lobby, and it's been like that for every single lobby they participated in.
Yeah, it's difficult though, because at the same
So
time,
me,
you know,
Chad,
you're
you would all
constantly
get
looking for those
smoked by me
eliminations
and
get
Mario
third
Kart. Sit
party
down.
after third party coming
I would
through.
shit
it
on
is
you, young
reload,
bloods.
so you can always
Come
go
on.
back in,
Don't
but
fuck with the
it reaches
old
a
people when it
point
comes to
where you
Mario
just
Kart.
kinda
That is our game.
are scuffed in the end game. You just don't have enough loot, don't have enough mats, and you don't want to put yourself in that position.
Sky and Skull
but,
having fun.
You know, Sky and Scroll, they're having a great time here.
Nah.
They're more than comfortable in 3rd place right now, already qualified.
You're getting
Quick dance,
smoked, chat.
Not too much to worry about.
Smooth seas ahead for these two. Can't blame them. Prize pool is nice, sure, but we know what to expect. We know that the standards that they have consistently delivered on.
Nah, Chad, I used to be able to
Definitely
do
a
like
much
the super
different
sweaty
vibe,
like
though, in
Rainbow Road
comparison
skips
to
and
what
shit. Like I was good at Mario
Size and
Kart. I could do
Scary
like the little
have
skips
been
where like
contending
no one
with.
can beat you.
A little bit of evil Fortnite.
I was a fucking
that
nerd.
day. 8 eliminations now in total.
I haven't played the new ones too much
Trying
though.
to split the pizza, figure out what they want to carry moving forward, but definitely kind of expecting them to look for even more eliminations here.
The thing about Saya Scary is, you know, I look back at Major 1, they could have some flops here and there, right? They have
8
kinda
kills?
bad
Oh, yeah,
games,
this
but
team
their
was my
pop-off
pick to qual
games,
land.
When they're popping off, like they're
This
popping
team is
off,
really,
all right?
really
They're
good.
getting
They've been
huge
getting keyed by
amounts
Dom
of
and Damus a lot.
eliminations. They're
Dom and
getting
Damus are having a
win
connection bugs. They've
or
only
even a
played,
top
I think
3, so
it's their
I'm hoping
4th
this is one
game
those times
of
where they
7.
really show what they're capable
Maybe it's their
of. They know
3rd
they've
game of
had
7.
rough
So every
matches
game they
leading
do
into
load in, they're
this,
just
but
keying the
as we've
Spaniards, and it's
seen,
pissing them off
one big game is more than enough
because they have nothing to
especially now,
lose.
to bump yourself up.
What's your best / hardest gaming achievement, Aussie? I
Deal in
think me
jail.
getting server first heroic Ragnaroks on 200 ping in World of
Really
Warcraft.
in their
That or I
sights,
was
and they're not
like,
the only
I was
ones
like
looking at
top
where Pink and Rose
5.
are at. This
I
is
mean, like top 5
very
solos
tough
in
spot to be
PUBG,
in.
like on KD and just overall
Not
points. I was
really
top 500
a
Overwatch.
whole lot of
I've been good at a
room
few games,
for
man.
Pink and Riz
Just
to
not since I've started
actually
streaming.
work with here. And they've also got to deal with the likes of Sky and Scroll directly next to them. Maybe gonna opt to build
Not
out
the
just a
Pro-Am?
bit, try
I
and
mean, that's pretty cool.
figure out. Do you think
And, like,
the
I
Riz
still-
will be able to grab
I
some
played
leftover
good, but that's Pete.
materials
Let's be real.
from that loot pile? But even still, they are just left in a bit of a desperate position. This is quite the pickle to be in. Just so many teams surrounding them that have practically nothing to lose by eliminating them.
We'll look back over at Cringe and Volko. They've been looking good.
But at FIFA,
These
yeah, I
last
mean, I was
two
top of
matches,
Div 1 in
they've been
FIFA for
looking
like,
real
you
good.
know,
Fifth
months at a time in
place,
15,
third
FIFA 15 and
place,
16. But I don't know if that's
good
that
amount of
crazy.
elims.
FIFA's a bit cheesy in my opinion.
Hopefully they can keep it up though, as they're not really looking to play much more aggressive. They've already done what they needed to in this early game. You can kind of tell that, you know, it's a different vibe in this match compared to the last ones. It's just a lot more quiet. Not as much noise, not as many fights.
Who had more kills in FNCS? You or Ron?
We continue on.
I think I did get more kills than Ron in Pro-Am. Like, not at the Pro-Am, but like his Grands win or my Pro-Am win, I think I got more kills.
We've seen before.
I mean, it's duos versus squads, though, to be fair, but...
It's not too surprising to see that little bit of stop and go, though. Teams... Ooh, right as I'm speaking, that drone shot just showcasing all of it. Winther and Hellfire.
It's also reload versus normal.
Immediately taken into the center of a focal point of aggression here.
He catch with the prime. He was also topping. I was topping.
That's going to be clear eliminations across the
Hellfire
board.
Winther out.
All
right, so we're going to lock in here. Second last game, bro. I genuinely do not know how to pick this because we're calling out teams that like go down who are in land qual, but everyone's in land qual.
The final match of the day to see whether or not
this is going to be such an insane finish. I hope Focus Thomas do well here, man. No Focus Thomas.
Opportunity though for the teams underneath them on the leaderboard though to try and play catch up, and one of them being Thomas and Focus. They have got to drop a huge game here, and they cannot afford an early departure. Relying on that game.
Yo, can we chill the fuck out, please? God damn!
Much of a risk factor, and they would likely also be at the mercy of other teams dudding before them.
We're all good. We're all good. We're alive. We're alive. We're alive.
In the past 2
Go
matches,
Focus.
They were always trying to play for kind of the best position, even if it meant playing a bit more aggressive.
Getting sprayed again.
They haven't even been able to make it
Thomas is
that far,
dead.
and the pressure
Okay.
is just not stopping.
And
Thomas
Focus is 1 HP. Oh, and they're both dead.
The rotate has not gone their way. All they have left is the last
I don't think they can
match
land.
of the day, and they might have to win it.
No one to blame but themselves.
In a similar situation goes down shortly after.
Badil and Ju were just eating there for a moment. They had the full positional advantage. Focus and Thomas just got stopped in their tracks by where Trexer and Fadaj were at.
Unfortunate timing, truly.
Trouble still brewing here for Teamy and Shark, but again, just one of those duos with literally nothing to lose aside from a little bit of prize pooling. They've been trying to go toe-to-toe with Swizzy and Pixie all day long here. As now Mumsy, Skyjump, they just want to continue establishing themselves inside.
Come on, Skyjump. Come on, Mumsy.
For the qualification range.
You disgust me. Okay, I'm sorry, okay?
Making it in. As Yapko Panther going to follow shortly after.
There's only 13 teams, man. People are keying.
Looking very healthy as they make their rotate on in, right on top of Darm's box. No fight's going to break out, though.
Vito and Dexy, they might have to force the issue.
I love Thomas.
Material count just running a little bit too low. Sky scroll from underneath, though. We can see Haris.
Ooh, Vadil's you on the high ground. Okay.
A whole world of trouble.
I'm not seeing. Okay, chat. Have we seen that many exotics and mythics today? I feel like we've definitely seen a couple. We saw exotic shockwave. We saw like exotic SMG, mythic pulse rifle. But I feel like compared to usual, it's less. I think it's less than usual though. Like that's a few, but normally like I feel like we've seen more than this, or at least more of the impactful ones too. Trouble, we saw Trouble, we saw the exotic spaz, yes. We've definitely seen some, but...
actually want to be some of the first on height.
Ooh.
Won't get the chance just yet,
Ooh, Saya's scary. Wait, they're doing it, chat. 10 kills, I told you. From 17 to land qual, I swear the Spaniards can do it.
I like what
Holy shit.
Starting to smile a bit here as Saya's scary continue on forwards, but I don't want to get ahead of myself.
This could be huge, man.
Is what they're at. Juvadil, one in. You were saying it, Taco. Just getting enough placements isn't gonna do it. You need those eliminations.
Ooh, 50 builds
to make the most.
Kill cap, no kill cap. Bro, if they did a kill cap in finals, I would actually revolt.
To hold on to height.
Very smart by Badil.
He backpacks?
Already anticipating that the chop was going to take place, so just sending.
No, they were in 17th. No, Saya's scary was 17th going into this game, bro.
Anybody to actually challenge too for the high ground. Saya is scary. Also, maybe handling a little bit of dirty work for them, trying to see if they can chop out Dexy and Fido.
Wait, yeah, they were. Yeah. It was Focus and Thomas were in like 10. Yeah.
Trying to scale down the hillside here, but Ju
and Skyjump Mumsy run out of mats.
Overhead. Won't be able to get a glance towards this backside of zone instance from Mumsy and Skyjump. They're able to kind of slow play it a bit here, though. But
you said top 17, quote, not they were. Yeah, they were 17.
Might be directly in front of them. Every single pre-existing build that's not theirs could just work against them with the player waiting on the other side of the wall.
Despite losing Shark early on, Teeny is still getting the job done. Now the issue is though,
Let's
he's
launch
ran
pads
low
now
on
later in the
mats, he's
tourney.
ran low on heals.
Oh my God.
Players going right into his box, but
No.
it doesn't matter. 1
No.
HP is what he's left with. Can he
We
get the
love Knock
siphon?
immunity.
No, he goes down. Vadil and Ju
This has been a sick
continuing
finals,
to
bro.
Hold on to height. Sayaz Scary looking healthy as well. Fido Dexy trying to
Oh,
make
no.
their way back up.
Oh,
but with
no.
zero
Oh,
builds,
no.
Fido stuck.
Oh, that's
Only has
bad.
a med kit. I don't think he's
That's
gonna be able to
really
make it
bad.
back.
Scary and
It's
Sayaz are
just
doing
going
it, bro.
to be however many
Vamos.
placements that medkit can actually buy him, but for Scary and
Dude, this is actually going to be
Sayaz,
such a
they
ridiculous
actually
comeback.
made
The problem
their
is
way
Dama
towards the
Damas
high
could key them in
ground.
game
They
8.
don't have a whole ton of builds to work with, but it might not matter. Fido, the moment that he goes up, he's immediately met by Yapko and Panzer, but it seems like he still had to play a little bit of
Dude, they're
spoiler
actually doing
there.
it. This is
Now,
crazy.
Yapko, Vexy, trying
This is
to
gonna be an
play
all-time
their
comeback
heels
here.
from inside of the back of Storm, but Ju and Badil as a duo now on the low ground might be able to cause some trouble here, but
Two
instead
make
he's
hits, wait,
trouble
two
that
make hits.
finds
Wait.
Badil. Ju knows
Wait, he can get top
that
2
he's
here.
got to
He can actually get top
find
2
every
here.
little placement he can,
He
but
gets.
this is
Oh
a
no,
solid
he's still got a whole
position. He's at
minute
least got
left.
to make it to work
Shit, I
with.
thought it was like 30
In the
seconds.
blink of an eye, the whole lobby is gone.
Oh,
I think there's just
oh,
3,
oh,
4 duos left.
oh my God.
6 players. Aside
Oh my God, he got it up in time.
Looking to make it
Holy shit,
happen.
vamos.
They were falling far behind the cutoff. They needed a big match, and this could be the one. They have the upper hand in terms
Holy
of
fuck, they're actually doing it,
They
chat.
just cannot lose
I
this
somehow hit the
2v2,
worst curse on Focus Thomas and then blessed the fuck out of Sayaz and Scary.
Izzy now trying to make it happen.
Oh, he already had the fizz. Oh, okay, I didn't know he had the fizz already.
Ju has overthrown them. Scary now dropped
Wait,
below,
Ju's doing it.
put into panic.
He's gonna die here though,
Ju's
surely.
trying to
Oh,
clutch
good
this one up.
shots.
231
2v2.
points,
Come on,
launching
Sayaz.
himself
No,
up the
they came
leaderboard, but he goes
second.
down.
Wait.
Sayaz falls shortly after.
Is it Nosif
and
win
Nosif
then?
and Izzy, I know
Wait, the
Harry's
Frenchies
licking
might
his
be
lips
going,
right
dude.
now,
Mongrel put me on,
smiling
man.
as his
Chat,
prediction
fucking
just
W
won
ass
the
ball
second
knowledge
to
from
last
Mongrel.
match.
My man was putting me onto these kids at Summit.
For 11 on the desk, that I'm sure of, but more
Damn.
importantly still, Takada.
Yo,
we
this
just
last game
keep
is gonna be
seeing
actually
constant
ridiculous.
mix-ups for what's going to actually be the overall impact on the leaderboard. Yes, we know that the teams that are already
Bro,
qualified for LAN
I
are
actually
going to
have no
help with
clue
the
how this game
rollover
8 is gonna shake
positions,
up.
But for everyone else, it's time to see what exactly is going to take place. But for Izzy and Nosif, first victim around the day. A big kudos to them. But Frankie, Levin, Harry, what's up next?
Wait, didn't Izzy?
What's up next?
Wait, Izzy literally made it to the last LAN without ever having made grands, right? He was one of those guys. So if he quals today, he's qualified to 2 LAN events and he's never played a single grand finals. That's how hard this kid is peaking right now. What the fuck? Like, I feel like that shouldn't be possible, but I'm not mad it is. But like, what the fuck? Oh, it's Nosif, not Izzy. Oh, okay. Nosif, not Izzy. Okay. Still fucking insane. Okay, so Swizzy, Pixie, Shark, Teeny, Sky Scroll. They're battling for win, but all 3 of them are already land qual. And then right now it's Skyjump, Izzy, and Vadil in land qual. But Vadil's literally got it on tiebreak for Vexy. He's 2 points above them. Only 12 points behind his Fido. 7 points behind Sayaz. What the fuck? Okay, a bit of a gap between Sayaz and Hellfire now. And then Focus Thomas. So I would say theoretically right now, realistically, I think anyone from Sayaz up has a good chance of qualifying land. Maybe Hellfire or I don't even know. If could Focus drop like a 20. What's a 20 bomb? 20 bomb is 120 points. That's 280. I mean, okay, so there is a world Focus and Thomas can do it, but they have to drop a nuke. It's got to be like a 15 to 20 kill win, and then they have to kind of hope those 3, like a few of these teams sell. It's possible. There's hope. There is hope.
No, absolutely.
Especially in Reload. They get a crazy ass
Swizzy
exotic, man, and this is doable.
And we sort of highlighted it then as far as like, if you can just full top out on low ground in some of these games, you're going to be in a situation where you can get a bunch of limbs and sort of really make it deep. So props to them. Still, I think they still got a bit to do as far as securing their spot, but a very, very impressive, it's not a start right over here.
Hunting rifle would be huge, bro. If they got the exotic hunting.
Revival,
Stink rifle. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, a last dance in a sense. We've got one more last dance.
I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad I can help, bro. I'm sorry you're going through tough shit, man. Life always gets better if you let it, man. That's the advice I always give kids, dude.
Don't go anywhere. It's going to get incredibly tense after this break.
Who has the land spots as of right now? These 3, bro. Is rolling down to top 6 right now. So land will be top 6. Because I don't think Yapko Panzer will jump inside land qual. And I don't think Dharm and Damus will either. And I don't think Swizzy, Shark, or Sky will drop out. So easiest bet is just top 6 is land qual right now. It would take like a miracle for it not to be. So 6th, 5th, and 4th right now the team's qualifying for land. Because the spots roll down from these 3. Because they're already in land. Gonna be a good finish though, man. I mean, we still got to focus on who wins too, bro. Only 9 points from first to second, and then third is on 323. Like, that's still this is still tens of thousands of dollars up for grabs as well. I'm so locked in on the land, but like, dude, this is gonna be a sick finish. I don't know how the observing is gonna do it. Are the observers gonna focus on the teams on the bubble of land? Are they gonna focus on the win? No, Swizzy is in land, Ryan. Yeah, Swizzy has the land spot. Who'd you say called 2 lands and hasn't called a grand? Nosif. If Nosif, so Nosif just made it to Summit through second chance qualifier, which means he didn't make grands. Then they made it through lower bracket into land finals. So they've already played 1 land without him ever having made a grands. And if they make EWC finals here, that's 2 lands without a grands. Presumably they will make major 2 grands though, I would imagine. They're playing very well right now. Prize pool, it's pretty stacked, bro. This is split. So it's 30K for first, 20K for second, and 14K for third split. So big deal for these top 3 players right now. Like, still a lot of money on the line. I'm just really focused on the land qual. Is it possible if a deal gets Grief this game? I don't think any team is going to target Grief another team in land qual because it just puts them at too much risk when so many other things can happen, you know? There's not really anyone right now who I think should be targeting another team. Because it's just such a close leaderboard, it's kind of pointless. It's just too risky. Or top 3 they might. Like, maybe Sky wants to land on Swizzy, but I still don't think so. It's still so close. It's like, dude, this leaderboard is so close. No, it doesn't, Alpha. They use a tool called Live Spectator Client. So the players don't know they're being watched by the broadcast. Funny enough, funny story, back in the day, observers used to create so much lag in the finals lobbies, pros could tell when they're on the broadcast because their game would instantly start lagging. It was kind of crazy.
Welcome back to the Fortnite Reload Elite Series qualifier final. This is our 4th and final qualifier, and after this game, we'll know which duos will be presenting us in Paris. I'm so sorry. Rep B be representing us, of course, because the tension is on now. We've already got 9
So
duos
Pansy Apco still playing Reload together? Yeah, it's actually pretty common right now, man.
worried
Kanata and Victor V did that. Muzz and
about
Sphinx
their
did that.
fortunes in game number 8. So let's take a look at the leaderboard now and see who's currently in contention. You can see that there was a huge game from Izzy and Nosif, and even though they've been 14th on the leaderboard before, getting that victory royale with a number of eliminations, Coach Harry, has taken them in contention. But points wise, we're still looking so close. If you look at 6th and 7th, Vidil and Jew and Vexy and Catchby, they're on a tiebreaker situation, but Vidil and Jew's eliminations means that if we had to come down to 2-3-1, 2-3-1.
Thank you, subs up with the Prime 28. Thank you, dude.
They would be the ones making it. So, Harry, do you think that Vidil and Jew are going to be making it to Paris?
I mean, it depends on that.
Bro, it's so close.
They've been splitting top tier training for the entire time, and it's just interesting.
How's tiebreaker work? It's wins, average elims, then average placement.
Slightly, you know, they can still with a big game get themselves back in it, and you know, maybe they're going to be a little bit more aggressive. So for Dio and Drew, have to be thinking, you know, maybe we have to disengage the spot really early on, and that can lead to different situations and problems, right? Where you don't have enough loot going into end game, or you're getting eliminated early, so you're having to recover. But if they can have a standard, normal early game, I see no reason why they can't be qualifying to the LAN.
And Sayas and Scary, they're currently in 10th. That was a huge game for them, and it was a game they really needed. They managed to get to 2nd.
Where Twake Gonzo didn't make it, bro. Twake Gonzo's hot streak finally ended, unfortunately.
But they've proved they do have what it takes. They've just got to now prove it again in Game 8.
Finally playing with the fearlessness that we sort of highlighted earlier at the start of the day. They went for the jugular there, 13 elims.
Went for the jugular.
Place, of course, they would have wanted the win, but we know they're capable.
Frankie does a lot of casting, bro. She has had a busy few months. I hope Frankie's about to have a couple weeks off because she's been on the fucking esports world tour. She's done like 5 major LAN events in the last month alone. It's crazy.
And expect to make it to another end game here, so not going to be an easy task, but they showed us in that last game as possible.
let's bring up the leaderboard again, and again look at the runners and riders. I'd like to actually go downwards, down the leaderboard onto what.
Yeah, she's done Fortnite LAN, Valorant LAN, CS LAN, Candy Crush LAN. Now she's doing this online tournament. Like, bro, she does a lot.
Question, but if we consider that 6th place,
she's a good ass host, to be fair.
31 points, they absolutely need.
How do you cast Candy Crush? I don't know. There was a Candy Crush LAN event, and she's apparently super high level and is actually super into it.
Yeah, I mean,
the most like mum thing ever. That of course, like, you know what I mean? The mum esport.
Royale, right? So you can get towards an 100-point game if it all goes right. So if you are focused on Thomas, if you are someone like Rax and Janice, you're going to need to get active. You're going to need to be aggressive. It's not a situation where you can.
Hey, Diego, the Prime 15. Think you did?
Will not get enough
Thanks
points.
for making streams
I'm excited
fun.
to see what
Come
they
on,
do,
bro.
how they change things up. Maybe they change landing spot, but there's 100% going to be action in the final game.
Well, the bright lights of Paris await for 3
Ooh,
more
the
euros.
bright
We're gonna
lights
head
of
to
Paris.
Game 8, and after that, tickets will be booked.
Ooh, it's gold, baby. Last game, chat. Come on. Come on.
Like,
NA
I feel
does start early
mad
today as well,
nervous
chat.
right
NA
now.
starts
And I'm
earlier
not
today,
even
too.
playing, Takada. It is just ridiculous when you look at the leaderboard standings and just how much it's shifted from the start of the day to right now. But we are waiting to see
Thank you,
who's
Fires, the
actually
Prime.
going
Thank
to
you,
be teed
dude.
up for that EWC LAN later on in August, because Game 8 is underway.
Let's go.
It's close.
Doo-doo-doo.
It's really
Yo, what's going on at Elite Experiments? Wait, why is everyone here? What the fuck is going on at Elite Experiments?
Even top 12 has a
Shark and
solid
Teeny getting fed kills.
chance of qualifying.
Oh, Izzy
Will they
knows this
play
right next to it,
aggressive?
too.
Will they play slow?
Izzy's right here as well.
Are they gonna go on a
Yo, this is
scary
spicy.
route, go for 10 eliminations before the end game even starts? Well, there's teams that don't have as much pressure on their shoulders, like Shark Teeny, who have already qualified, and we might see them doing exactly that. But you gotta be
Ooh, Teeny
careful.
solo. Got the
Shark's
RPG,
already
though.
gone down to Haris. Looks like they had a little split drop coming through.
All or nothing right now for Pink and her wrist. They don't have the opportunity to sit and wait. All they want to do is try and establish themselves right here, right now. Full Hail Mary as Teeny finds an elimination onto Trexer. Trexer and
Okay.
landing a little bit too close.
Dude, I don't even like know which kills are like. My brain cannot figure out like which kills are important, which aren't, because every kill's important, I think.
On broadcast, have managed to.
What's up, Scully? My
open
day's been
up
great, bro.
with
This
a
EU
big
tournament's been
elimination
sick. Oh,
onto
Hellfire got in.
Vidil. This is a
No way he
huge
jumped over the
shutdown.
ramp. Did he have
Vidil
overdrive effect? I think he
and
did.
have been fighting non-stop to try and get their position settled in on the leaderboard, and now Hellfire and Winther might just be making them fall short of it by putting
Oh
this
no,
hiccup
if
early
Zhu
on
goes
in their
down
game.
here as well, Zhu and Vidil are in a rough spot. Good disengage.
Battle continues. Volko Cringe taking their shots now onto Ju as he tries to disengage. Vidil has gone down.
Oh, Matt, thanks to 5 gifted, bro. Thanks,
Be
homie.
careful there. It's good he didn't get
Say,
caught
Luna,
off guard.
Callum, Jorge, and Loves. And Alex with the Prime. There you go, dude.
Time, though. What
Yeah,
is
thanks for the
Hellfire been up
generosity.
to?
I know Twitch has the 35% off gifted subs right now, but you guys have been going fucking crazy. I did not expect
Way, no mats to work with.
this many gifted subs over the last few days. I love y'all. Thank
Hellfire
you.
Winther.
We're holding 11k subs after the global
To
subpocalypse.
definitely anticipate Hellfire and Winther to continue trying to chase out the deal. The only way that the deal and Ju might be able to escape this is from intervention by other teams looking to also hunt those elimination points, but it is
Yo, Quadlock, thanks, Prime, man.
looking like a crash out central right now from all of these teams.
Dude,
Takada.
everyone's dying.
Everybody just hunting
Good
down
God, the
for
kill
whatever
feed just keeps
elimination
going,
points
but only
they can
one
gather,
team's
and
fully out.
Scary,
Who's out, though?
Saez,
Who was it? Let me check.
they might
The
have
one
just
team fully
invited
out
the attention
is-
of the entire lobby here as
we
Rax
see?
Yen is trying to get involved.
It was
but
Robin and
Risk and
Glubshy.
Pink, the original opening strikers on that fight, and Rax he'll think better of it.
You sell with the T1, think you did?
Try and keep that one going. It's Pink and a wrist. Those
Chat, there's
fast
literally,
eliminations
there's
just make it
7
very
teams that can still call to
complicated
land here
actually
very
try
easily.
here.
Like, I can't tell you who can call land here because almost everyone can still call land.
One of the
Yeah.
qualified duos. Less to lose, but
Oh, Velry's out now too. Chucks and Velry fully out, but they couldn't call land.
167 points, kind of in one of those positions.
Dude, this is even more
where
insane because only the teams that can't call land are the teams that are
hold
dying right
yourself
now.
up That leaderboard, a big match is what's coming.
Oh,
The
oh,
team
let's go,
right on the
Thomas getting
border,
kills.
Right beside them is Thomas HD and Focus. They might just fight each other.
Panzer
He
just
started
trying
with
to
the T1, think he did?
squeeze away. Focus Thomas. They are going for that monumental game. They might have found a victory royale to start the day, but it has just been
Aussie at whirl,
so
Aussie at whirl, Aussie
messy
at whirl,
ever
Aussie at
since,
whirl.
and they need this so desperately. They are hunting out every
Dude, this is
single
crazy.
elimination.
Yabco
They
Pan's
can
already
try
called
and
land.
factor
Yeah, they
into
haven't had a
their
great day here
scorecard.
today.
Now,
Well, they're about the same points as Focus
Focus
Thomas, to be honest, but
spending a
so
little
if
bit
Focus
too
Thomas want to
much
call here,
time
chat, they need
possibly
literally like a
figuring out
10 to
here with
20 kill
Yabco
win.
Panzer. They are not making it easy. And
So
what
that's
you're
why they're playing like
hunting
this.
for,
But yes,
you're
Yabco
getting
Pan's are,
folks'
ooh, who are
position.
now
It's
out.
not even just the elimination
Yabco
points, but
Pan's
you
are fully
think
out.
about it, you don't want the chance
Well,
for other teams to start
this is what Focus Thomas need to do.
themselves in a way to punish you the moment that you break out of where you were originally fighting at.
Dude, if Syaz and Scary qual,
taking
this
out
is
Giannis
going to
in
be
the
ridiculous.
meantime.
They were 17th
It
going
is
into
just
game 7,
non-stop
and they're now
action
almost
for
called
all
land.
These players that are desperate for getting into that top 6. Pink
Oh
Chris being one
no,
of them.
Pink Chris is like the
Already
worst
as
team you can run
Darkness
into right
taking
now,
the
man.
lead.
Dom Damas
It's
have
up
nothing to
you
lose.
in the
Oh,
2 versus
they
1.
kill him
Will he
though.
disengage, or is he going to continue fighting? As it looks like he's feeling confident.
Demish recognizes the fact that it's just not an advantageous spot to be in for risk.
Yeah, I'll make this into a video for sure. I'm going to do a 14-hour stream and a YouTube video, so unfortunately, might have to deal with a little bit of raspy Aussie, but I will film a video tonight, yes.
As badly as Thomas and Focus, they are trying to put themselves into contention. They know that the bell hasn't rang just yet. They still have the entirety of game number 8 to try and make the difference and close things out on the day with the land qualification
14, yeah, watching
spot,
West today
but
too.
Obviously, so
Unless
many of
West
the
just somehow
teams
gets
with the
mad
same
boring, but that's the plan.
mentality. Zarb and Wolvex just looking to play spoiler here right now for Dexy, not going to allow him to escape.
So this team
Shutting
isn't one of the
him
teams
down
that
in the
can't make
process, and
land.
For Dexy and Fido, that just means all the more.
Yeah, it's literally easy to tell you who can't call land than who
complications
can right now. I'm not even kidding.
Might see a repeat here too, as Dexy Fido fully cracked once again with Wolfback Zarb chasing them, hunting them down, but Zarb gets cracked by Thomas and Focus. Might have actually even been
Racks down.
No, just put low. Gonna be able to recuperate shield and HP now. As Thomas and Focus, they know what they need to qualify.
I lived in North America for like 2 years,
It's
Gailey. It was good for the
100-point
schedule,
game.
but I want my daughter to grow up around her family, man. Soon to be daughters. My wife's pregnant. We've got our second on the way in November, so
non-stop
it's just so much nicer than being around family, bro.
For Zarb and Wolvex, land qualification is completely out the window, just mathematically speaking, but they can still look to try and play for prizing. It's going to be tough, but they're not factoring themselves out. This is also just valuable experience in the reloads department. Never know what kinds of competitions get around the corner here as Skyjump and Mumsy, 269
Come on,
points.
Frenchies. Guys, thanks,
They
guys.
have
Appreciate it.
done such a great job here today.
I know, Braids. Yeah, when I was in
managing
Canada,
to
bro, I'd love to go back and
put
visit
themselves
Vancouver, man.
into a land qualification position, but now they need to maintain it.
It's crazy.
Hey, nice, dogs.
Crazy, and
Hope you have a good day,
most of
homie.
Their neighbors on the leaderboard, from way down below to now both French duos being
Sky's already in land. Yeah.
both
So,
in
chat, the top
qualifying
3 right
range,
now,
looking to represent
Swizzy,
in Paris, but be
Shark,
careful.
and Sky's team are all already called to land. Ooh, Hellfire Winter have to win this.
Knocking on the door alongside Winter.
Can't lose this.
They're connecting their shots, but no knock has come through yet.
And this is a big problem right now for Vexy and Catchby. You have to remember that they're technically tied.
This is a
on the
super
leaderboard
important
heading into
fight.
this
Both
last
these
game.
teams are like
Deal
right on the
and
edge of
the
land.
Points are neck and neck. And so if they take it out of the lobby right here, right now by Hellfire and Winter, not
Ooh,
only
Focus
does
kills
that allow
Mumsy.
Hellfire and Winter
Yo,
the
Focus and Thomas are
opportunity
kind of
to
doing it,
potentially
chat. They're
steal
kind
that
of doing
spot
it.
away from them, but it would very likely just be heartbreaking for Vexy and Catchby to lose out on the opportunity. Polish duo doing everything.
I was about to say,
they can,
Vexy and Cashby
trying
sound like
to
a
push
Polish
back.
name, yeah.
But these kinds of signs of life are just so difficult to try and overcome.
Ooh,
But for
okay.
Hellfire and Winter, they are not even the slightest bit deterred. Hellfire will
No
be able
Sif
to
takes
close
down
things out.
Damus.
Siphon too, just going to help him. Moving around inside the storm. Catchby did manage to escape, but how much distance did he really factor
He's
in
hiding. He's
between
hiding.
himself and Hellfire and Winter? Moment that Vexy reboots in, they're gonna have a pretty good idea of where Catchby is actually at.
Wonder how many total eliminations.
No, Focus Thomas
we've gone
aren't called
through in
land,
this
chat,
game.
and they
It
need like a
seems
10 to 20
nonstop.
kill
The
win
feed
here
is
to qual.
Constantly going.
This is
It's
like, I think this might be the
ridiculous
craziest
how much
last game
pressure is
I've ever
being
watched in a
put
tournament
on.
to call land. I don't think it's ever been this
Thomas and
close.
Focus, so you can tell.
You would
they
think
have
with
not given
only
up
3
yet,
spots up for grabs, it
just
wouldn't
like
be
all
this
these other
close.
Players in that surrounding area of the cutoff. Hellfire Winter continuing their pursuit.
It's just crazy to see all of these teams that are just so relentlessly trying to hunt down
Oh,
what
I can't even see who's shooting.
points they can factor in. And for Hellfire, when
Rax gets another one.
every little bit counts more than ever. Just a couple of lobbies finding themselves eliminated before that 15 placement points factored in. And that's really all it
Yeah, I heard
takes.
OCE
That
had a
just
crazy
goes to
finish
show
too.
How tight-knit the competition has been throughout today's games.
Really has. We look now.
Oh no.
I
was about to say they're headshotable.
Not too
Headshot there and
bad.
Pink would have gone down. They would have keyed that for
Almost
sure.
Getting taken out, but shot. Not done enough damage. They've gotten a nice zone here. They are going to actually expand to kind of claim the corner. This is looking good. I mean, we saw how confidently Thomas and Focus played.
They need
for
more
Height in the
kills
first
though,
game.
man.
I would not be surprised if we see a repeat of that here.
You say that, but Thomas and Focus, they're going to need more than just a victory royale. They're going to need.
Dexy's got the launch
some
pad, which is
eliminations
nice,
to
but his
go with
meds
that. I
aren't
believe
looking
the
too
highest
hard.
Scoring point on the day is still held by Sharkantini, who factored in like 90 points, I believe, in one game. Size and Scary came close with that. 89
Rax
points
doesn't play scared. He's
representation,
fighting Sky and Scroll too.
Focus and Thomas,
Holy fuck, Rax
they
is not
still
scared
have
with
to
land
go
on the
just
line.
a little bit above
This would be
them,
Rax's
and
first
that's
land too,
only
right?
Assuming the teams that are within the 3 qualification land spots don't also have strong performances here in this
Hellfire's
final
fighting Skyjump. That could be bad for both of them, bro. That could be bad for both of them. Skyjump goes
Odds are
down.
not in their favor.
Mumsy goes
Odds are
down.
not in their favor.
Oh,
at
no.
all. But hey, it's possible.
That's
And what makes
fourth.
it
That's
so
the
special.
highest point team that isn't in
Sky
land.
Scroll, as
Oh
we saw in the
shit.
last
Okay,
game,
that's it. How many
seeing
points
their
they finished
box.
on? That's the
Not
first,
really
like, that's
much
the
to
points to
worry
beat now.
about, but hey, they want that
269.
first place prize
Skyjump
money,
Mumsy just
and
went down
they're
in
close to it.
269.
It's Shark Teeny, Swizzy
I
Pixie
do not think that
standing
is going to
in their
hold. I
way.
think they're going to drop from fourth outside of land.
Giannis is
So if
forced
teams want to overtake them,
push
they
on
need to get
forwards.
270 or
Rax
more.
now in the middle of a little engagement.
Oh, no,
here. It's
that's
actually
Hellfire
onto
and Winther
Hellfire that
too.
gets knocked down, and
Oh,
both
shit.
players fully eliminated.
Oh no, that's 2 teams in land running.
That is
Okay.
not good looks
Oh
for
boy,
Hellfire and
it's
Winther.
happening.
But that
Winther was
is
in like
a
11th, so not as
perfect
close.
bounce
Skyjump Mumsy were in
back for
4th.
Rax and Janice, where one team has been shut down.
Bro,
another
Syaz
team
is
could
doing it.
potentially rise because of it. Skyjump and Mumsy just trailing, but they aren't able to make it in. The cutoffs, Hellfire, Winther.
Damn. All right,
going to be the
269.
ones to
269,
actually
that's the
take
points to
out
beat
Skyjump
now.
and Mumsy. And now their fate rests exclusively on the performance of everybody else in this lobby.
That gives us like a nice point threshold to see teams have to get if they want to call land, basically.
High ground base they built as a solo.
They might hold. 269 could
I
hold,
guess
but they're going to have to
good
get
and bad
pretty
news
lucky
is
on who
Zone's
doesn't
pulled
do well
complete
here.
Opposite side of the map, so long rotate for them. Sky Scroll gonna choose to rotate early. Done it flawlessly, not taking any damage at all. Shark Teeny right beside
At least they
them.
had that 30-point buffer over Izzy, so it might hold. It might hold.
This overhead view just
254
really
for Izzy and Nosif. They've already got 5 kills. Bro, they're about to already overtake them.
That stillness is just so daunting.
If they do qual land,
especially
it'll
when
literally be
you're
on the
watching
6th and
the
final
likes of
spot. If
Izzy
Skyjump Mumsy
and
qual land, it'll be in
Nosif,
6th. There's
who
no
are
way
trying
2
to
teams don't
dictate
overtake them. I mean,
their own land qualification fate. They are right on the cusp.
Volko
They got the
crashed
spot, technically
in
speaking.
8th?
They
Oh
just need to
no.
close things out. Vidil and Ju not looking to make it easy for anyone. They could potentially shut down.
Dude,
Swizzy
even
and Pixie's
Vidil
hopes
making it
of
through here would be
that first
sick.
place finish even, but Vidil going to give it up. Recognizes the fact that Juice isn't really worth the squeeze.
Damus
here.
goes down.
Doesn't want to chase Swizzy and Pixie.
Is that Dom?
further.
That's Dom
Rather
and
just
Damus.
cement
They're both
himself
out.
in a strong
They couldn't make
position
they've already
to
made
see where
land,
the
but
next zone's
that's a
actually
big
going
team
to
to
head.
have out of the end game.
Thomas
Thomas
has been
falls.
knocked down.
Oh no. Oh, that's
This is
over. Nah, I mean,
detrimental
dude,
for them
Focus
if
is
they
a
wanna
goat, but he's not getting
qualify.
10 more kills and a win
As
here
well,
as a solo. I don't think
disabled.
anyway.
All
I think
the
that's Thomas
pressure
and Focus
is
officially
on
not
to
calling
Focus's
land.
shoulders here.
Holy
Trexer
shit.
On the other side of the wall. Seems to be another solo, so could be a quick elimination, but the odds not in their favor at all.
Focus just has to do
Feels like it's over, bro.
the unthinkable right now. If he's able to pull this one off,
I mean,
you might as well.
Focus
just
is
factor in
insane,
one of the
but
best
this would
ever to
just-
do it, because that would
yeah.
just be absolute insanity to witness. But
this would be
there
one of
is
the
just so
craziest
much
clutches in the
to
history of
actually
Fortnite if
overcome.
he pulls this off.
It's a little bit of a
Literally
grim
nothing short of the
circumstance to be
like
sure.
one of, if not the
Scary
craziest
Messiahs,
clutches
on the
ever.
other hand, right within the striking range. Ju going to be able to close off that line of sight. Gotta stay hip and hip with
Pradage
your
goes
team. You
down.
cannot afford
That wasn't a knock
separation
either.
at this
Pradage's whole
stage.
team's out.
There are just too many other teams, too many other players lurking and waiting for primo opportunity to get some elimination points.
I like the broadcasters following the land spots, not the win spot. I'm not going to lie. I like this more. I thought they'd try and focus on the top 3 teams. This is
Outside of
great.
that qualifying range, tied with Vidil and Ju going into this match. They got out of a tough situation before. They've now made it to the end game. But placements points are just going to get started here.
Yeah, it's just Dom. Dom and Damus. But my accent makes it sound like Dom, yeah.
Volko, Sharktini up in the clouds, gliding for as long as they possibly can.
Wait, no, he's still in. He's still in. Focus. I mean, Money might have given us bad comms.
Just another one
Unless
of
he
those
crashes after this, which would really
that
fucking suck because
really
Volko just
needs it
died.
For Volko, he gets beamed out of the air. Cringe.
Oh, this is about to be insane.
Not
Holy
going
shit, it's about to be
have the chance
insane.
To look back. He's just got to play his
He
own
crashes
life
in
here,
the
and
air?
Rex is going to be the one punishing Volko.
Oh, it's Volko that crashed, not Cringe. Okay. So Cringe could maybe clutch this solo from 8th.
Some risk factored in, and for Rex and Giannis,
oh my god, come on, Rex. Come on, Rex. Come on, Rex.
On height. They are looking to take out every single one of these
The
teams.
deal down,
They thought they
no.
could play for the safety
246,
net
that's
of
probably
the
not going to
launch
hold.
pad
That won't
methods.
hold.
And this is just so destructive now because all these teams sent crashing into the lower layers, hunting for players left in isolated positions like Ju, who's got to just hold on.
Bro, I'm just keep Miles on 269. Teams have to overtake 269 if they want to qual.
Left, Cringe as well. A solo. So many solos on the cusp of qualifying. They need to.
Izzy's weak on low ground. Izzy's super weak on low ground. He's dead. No Civ solo. Wait, Ju's still doing it? No.
There's just more and more solos.
I don't think Ju quals.
But Ju is going to go down. Raxianis have taken height. Cringe as well, clutching it up.
But Cringe, all he needs, he can't even look at the
Syaz
points. He
goes
just needs to
down.
think about survival.
No Civ
Every single one of
272.
these sets is
No Civ
fully
overtook.
maxed
I think
out
that
here
holds.
as
I think Izzy no Civ are going to do it, bro.
continues trying
Bro,
to
2
hold
lands
on
and he's
for
never made a
dear
grands
life.
before. What the
Everybody
fuck?
wants every little bit of points that they can muster up, and Nosif doing his best
Focus
to dance
down,
around
yeah.
some of these pre-existing builds.
Bro, I think
Double
Nosif's
that
done
would
it.
be so
Storm Singers, but I think that's
beneficial
enough.
right now, but he's
272. He
not
overtook
getting a
Skyjump. I think
chance
that's enough.
taken out by the Storm itself.
269 and 272.
A sickness working against him.
Oh no,
Is
Scary
now
needs more.
Scary.
Wait, I think Skyjump Mumsy are going to hold, man. I think 269 might actually
With the
hold.
weight of Spain on his
Oh,
shoulders
Cringe, 256.
from an incredible last
Oh my god, this is so close. I actually can't figure it out. My brain is not smart enough for this.
Cringe as well, one of the other solos. So many players with the opportunity.
Vexy goes down
to qualify.
264. He was
Who's gonna be
5
able to
points
make
off.
it
Wait, I
happen
think
as Sky
Skyjump Mumsy
picks
going to
up one
hold.
more. Rax and Giannis continuing
Where's Dexy?
to hold on above.
Where's Dexy? Only points Dexy on.
Oh
my god, oh my god. No, he doesn't make it. Where's Dexy? Cringe is doing it, bro. Cringe is doing it after Volko crashed. Rax needs to win. That's so big for Giannis. They have 12 elims. Go, Rax, go. Fuck, they need a win, though, I think.
Already for this duo. Rax just needs to see if he can find one more. The siphon.
It's Sky Skull on low ground, too. I don't think they win it.
But Rax, Giannis forced
Come on,
the
Giannis,
drop.
if you still got
Rax
it, bro.
is taken out. Giannis realizes
Drop the
that
make
he's
it.
got
He has
to
to
do
make
what
it,
he
right?
can
Rax
just
got to
to
make
see
it,
if
no?
he can hold on.
I swear he has to make
He knows
it.
that this just isn't enough. He's gonna even look to play for the revive.
No.
Sky
Oh my god.
just so
We can have to make it.
factor. Actually
No.
want to be able to give him the time
Oh
he
my
needs,
fucking
and
god,
now
no.
Rax, he might have just been able
Where's
to do
Dexy?
this.
They need to win this game. They were 15th.
237. I think literally they have to win.
But
But it's all land teams. It's all land teams.
They have to hit their shots here.
Wait, is
but
Dexy
Giannis
still going?
Go down. Sky and Scroll
It's,
come
bro,
out
it's
on
the
top, but
3
for how
teams in top
long?
3
It was
make it to
actually
top 3. What the
Shark and
fuck
Teeny
is this
taking shots
tournament?
from above. Sky has been
Does
left
Shark
alone.
Team just win?
And they actually just win the game.
I think they win. Shark Team just win. They
out of
did.
nowhere.
What the
They
fuck just
win.
happened?
Reload Elite Series Qualifier 1. They win the qualifier.
Bro, what the fuck just happened? That was the craziest tournament. We had the top 3 for the win, all in top 3, and then all the land teams just dying around the edges. Cringe did it. Cringe Volk. They won it on the tiebreak. Cringe Volko, bro. Cringe just fucking clutched it after Volko crashed on the tiebreak. They win it on average elims. Damn. Izzy and Nosif make land. 2 French teams again. Izzy, Nosif, Skyjump Mumsy, and then Cringe Volko take the 3 land spots. And then Shark Teeny win it. Swizzy Pixie comes 2nd and Sky Scroll come 3rd. Does that mean Shark and Teeny have won the 3 finals they made? They made 3 finals and won all 3 of them. Holy shit. Damn. And I mean, the one they didn't make was the Mickiest one. That's insane. Vexy misses out on the tiebreak, bro. Scary almost brings it back. Like, holy shit, what a tournament, bro.
In January. However,
W
there are going to be
Sharktini.
some nervous juries waiting.
What a
Giannis and
finish,
Rax,
bro. What a
they were
finish.
15th, I believe, going into this game. They managed
That was
to
sick.
get top
So they're better than
4,
P? Well,
and
P's
above
gotten
them
first,
were
second.
juries
So
that
if
had
P
already
wins today, no,
qualified
P would be
and were
better.
already in those top spots.
I mean, technically, if
they
he gets
weren't trying to
anything good
compete to
today,
get
he'll be
higher
better
than them,
because
which
of the
is
fall.
good
But
news for these guys.
Sharkantini and
bad
Pete and Poyo are
news for
definitely the
other
two
duos
favorites in
who
reload
were
set lobbies,
waiting,
though.
Coach
Feels
Harry.
bad for Thomas
And for
and
you
Focus.
also, Izzy and Nosif, I know
No
that
land
you
focus
were
Thomas,
waiting
bro.
to see
They
if
might
managed
split,
to
I'm
do
gonna be
enough
honest.
in that game.
Wait, did
Yeah,
they call
I mean,
globals?
It was
They
so
didn't,
close,
right?
You see them with
I didn't think it
Elims
split.
going into endgame, and then Izzy goes
They didn't
down,
call
it's
globals
Nosif
from Summit,
so
did they?
clutch, and then
Oh,
you
they
go to
did. They
another
did.
team and you see
I remember they
Saz
didn't.
and
I remember they
Scary
didn't do
trying to clutch
good, but I didn't know if they
every
did good enough
point.
to make land. It was 12, yeah, so they just
entertaining
called
that
land.
final
Okay,
game.
so they won't
I want to see
split.
the leaderboard. I need to see how it ended up.
We do. Size and Scary also a phenomenal game. They were fully sending it yet again. Game 7 and 8 on good form for them, but is it enough?
Damn.
11. Let's take a look at the leaderboard and see who
Dude, this was such a good
is
tourney.
going to
Holy,
Paris.
that was such a good
And as
tourney.
you can see, Izzy and Nosif holding on. Skyjump and Mumsy consistent all night. And Cringe and Volko in a tiebreaker
Such
with
a good
Vexy
finish,
and
man.
Capsy, and on elimination points, a whopping 26 have guaranteed themselves that spot.
26 elims,
in
what carried him?
Paris. Cringe and Volko,
Bro, I can't believe
names that
after it
we
crashed
know
too. That's
so
gotta be
well by now.
so
Seeing
just
them
your
fall
heart
in
just has to
Düsseldorf
stop, bro.
11, and seeing them now come out in the top 6 here, they've got to be so proud of themselves.
These guys had an unbelievable second half of the competition. The first 4 games of the day.
Well, watch RLCS 1v1s in the break? Maybe, yeah,
Then
maybe.
They rock up to game number 5.
If you guys are down to, bro, they're so fun to watch.
Then a 3rd place 4 limbs. Then another 5th place 5 limbs. Then a 5th place in that final game to secure it. They flipped the switch. Izzy and Nosif, props to Harry. My hands are up. You got
Yeah,
me.
no, Harry literally called this at the start of the show.
Run back the tape though, because I feel like I mentioned them. But
WR's ball knowledge here from Mongrel and Harry.
They deserve all the plaudits for how amazing
Thank
they
you,
were.
thank you, Swiss, for the
Again, in
prime.
the second half of the
What a
day,
finish,
that
man.
resurgence, these teams picked up the pace and made it count.
They really did. And also Skyjump and Mumsy, guys. We've got 2 French duos qualifying tonight. I think that the finals moving to Paris has probably been quite good motivation for them, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking halfway through of like, maybe I picked the wrong French duo. Should have picked both French duos, you know? I think the motivation was
Dude.
enough for them. And
Isn't it
it's
crazy?
like
The
Mumsy-
only land that had no French players was the only French land in the history of Fortnite. This is now in Paris, which is good, so they're getting a little bit of a remake here. But is that not insane? I think that's literally the first ever land in the history of Fortnite that's had no French players, and it was the first land in France.
In front of our home crowd, but if we don't do it, you know, we're not actually a duo, but they managed to show up when it mattered most, and I think that's the biggest thing about these duos, right? As you said, it's
He
like,
booed
when
me.
the
What's up,
second half of the
Quincy?
tournament turns up, and it's, you know, the pressure is so much higher. These teams delivered. It wasn't, you know, they
Are you gonna watch the Rocket League? I think I will, man. The Rocket League ones are sick to have. You guys want to stick around. If you never watched Rocket League esports before, it's fun as shit. Today is the 1v1 European Championships. No, NA, sorry, 1v1 NA Championships. Super fun to watch.
At our officially qualified
We'll check in a second there.
duos for the finals.
It's a really good matchup right now as well. Ooh, we're getting treated.
Different regions. We are gonna have.
Oh, it's first killer versus Zach.
absolute
Nice.
Bang 11.
And then who's in the finals then?
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
Is it the guy we
one
watched
thing I will
yesterday?
say
The
is
first
let
killer
the
lost to in uppers?
whole world be in fear
Is he already
of
through?
the best reload
We don't know
team,
yet. He's probably gonna verse
Sharkantini,
someone
I
else.
think.
I heard
What
Bora's
we've
out, which
seen
sucks.
from
I
these
loved watching
guys
that
has
guy.
been unbelievable. They're the team I'm most
Diaz, that's one.
excited about.
Diaz. He's got to
Of
still
course, we
be in,
finally
right?
got to see
That guy
Shark
has to still be in.
play at Alan,
So is the
right?
finals
he's
literally
got
just
that
gonna be
first-hand
Diaz versus
experience out
fucking
the way.
first
He's gotta
killer
rock
again,
up
like
to
you guys
Paris
guessed?
And do the job. Teeny, we know what Teeny can do, man. Teeny's that guy. I'm very excited for them and all the other amazing duos, Harry, that EU's going to be sending.
I mean, as you
Yeah,
said,
I will have
best
drops on
region
for
in the world
Rocket League. Yeah, I have
for a
drops on
reason,
Rocket
right?
League.
And,
Thomas
you know,
with
I think
one
we definitely
elim?
have the best reload
Thomas
team
got
for
one
sure.
elim the
Teeny
whole
and
tourney?
Shark, 3 finals, 3 wins.
Insane.
I mean,
That can't be right.
It is ridiculous.
That
You
can't
just-
be right.
No matter how much they show you, and you know how much, you know, maybe
No, they literally
don't
won a game. That can't be right.
perform as
No.
well as they do in some
That's one
finals.
win. I was
When
like, that
it comes
can't be
to
right. I was like, no, that
reload,
can't be
they are
right.
the real
I'm not even
deal.
gonna check
They
the
are
stats.
team
There's
to be
just no way
scared
that's
of, and
possible.
I just wonder how much their playstyle and their aggressiveness.
'Cause they started really
translated
good. There's
to
no
that,
way.
and you know what?
He had
There's
0
a lot
kills
of
in the win.
expectation on their backs, but they've had expectation the whole year, and they've always delivered.
And yet they haven't got a LAN win yet as a duo, right? This is something that's going to potentially be on their minds going into this one. Yes, it's not the Global Championships 11. It is a different game format, but it is a format
You
they
were
have
technically wrong.
absolutely dominated so far. And
Not
I can
a great
see it
performance.
on your faces, guys. You
Damn.
are going to be locked in and ready to go for this one when the finals take place in
Wow.
August. So good luck to all of our European duos. We hope you bring it back for us. Keep that trophy in Europe where it belongs. We have got the American finals coming up in a couple of hours, so make sure you stay locked for then. Before I let you go, though,
there is broadcast for now. Yeah.
Oh, it was amazing. You know, Europe always delivers. You know,
That was
it's
so
always
fun.
entertaining. You never know what's going to happen, and you know, I was spending my time with you two, so it couldn't have been any better.
W, Harry.
And Levin, if you enjoyed having Harry on the show, can he stay? Can he come back another time?
He's a natural. He's got my my seal of approval, mate. So,
Seal of approval.
congratulations, mate. Great job.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
The 11-2K seal of approval is up there with 11-2K guarantee. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Congratulations.
Yo, my
to
title
all
is
of
about to be
our
way
players
too
who
long,
took
I'm gonna
part,
be honest.
And thank you so much.
Holy
to
shit, this is the... can
everyone
Twitch titles
for
even be
making
this long? Oh my god,
happen. I
I'm
can't
3
wait to
characters
see
off the
you
max
guys
limit.
Smash it at the finals. For now, though.
Imagine just says
down
no.
that one.
Yeah, nah, fuck this guy. Let's go. All right, chat. Do you guys want to watch Rocket League? So basically, the way the Rocket League ones work is this is like whoever wins the tournament, whoever wins this goes on to represent their region in Worlds in the 1v1s. And this is the upper bracket. So this is literally the best 1v1ers in North America. And it is mad fun with the proper broadcast. And I have drops on. I watched the Europeans and it was so good. So I would like to watch the North Americans. Literally, and we got 2 hours and 10 minutes till NA starts. If you've never watched Rocket League, I promise you it's fun to watch. So right now it is first to, so it's best of 7, so it's first of 4. First killer's got 1 game, Zach's got 2. But it's 7-6 right now to first killer.
Get so frustrated, get mad at the
Let me move. Oh, let me move
there's some
beyond.
sort of 50-50 coin flip that they couldn't control, and they're getting unlucky. I mean, Zach, there's ways you can control this, and hopefully he recognizes that going forward, or
Mommy only watched NA
maybe
Rated
just
to move
keep
everything.
throwing himself at the ball and maybe get fortunate a couple times late.
Alright,
This one's even
let me change my titles.
That goes back into the blue half. He's gonna have possession with under a minute, trying to switch the field here on the sidewall. See if he can bait.
Sorry, Zach, speak on my YouTube title too.
Now 50 wanted an undercut or a demo. He's going to try and get it again. Zach forced up to make the save. First killer staying on, little backflip in order to not hit the ball hard and to stay on the correct side of the play.
Oh, 5 ET, not 7. You're right. Sorry, I'm used to normal start time. Sorry. You're right. 5 ET, not 7 ET.
SC collecting
Thank
the
you.
ball. First killer out ahead. This should be another one.
All right, title's done. Let's go.
Yeah, first killer's just too strong, it seems. Zach's tried to...
Merce, you want to put up a do you want to put up a timer on the screen? Actually, might be good to help the kids
First
too.
killer just doesn't let it phase him.
We're going to be spam
continues
asking
going
because different start time today.
And he has taken 14 shots in this game to Zach's 7 shots. Zach's
Yeah, I
been
heard
more
Bora went out
critical of
first
the
in
two
lowest, bro.
players,
He's got a mad,
but
exciting, aggressive
volume
playstyle. He
from
just
first killer
concedes 2
possession
easy
and
goals. Like, he just
chances
concedes,
to
like,
score.
silly goals.
Winning the
But
game.
man, when he's on, bro, his
I would say,
offense
though,
looks so
I'm
sick.
impressed by Zach's resilience. He's gonna lose
Oh, we're
this
going
one as
across
well.
goal here?
But he has
Oh, we're just
made
wasting time.
first killer work
We're just
for
killing
him.
time. Play in the corner. Respectable. I was like, what are we doing going back across goal here? Oh, soul in the wounds? Oh, should have been 9-6. Okay. 2-2. Let's get some prez going, chat. Let's do some prez. Who wins? FK or Zach? All right, chat. Who wins? FK or Zach? Not the whole thing. Who wins this game?
We'll see.
Not the whole series, just the next game.
For answers because what he needs to do.
It's 2-2 though. It's 2-2.
Something up on the
So
kickoffs.
very even right now.
15 shots to 7.
This looks fun. It's sick, bro. 1v1s are mad fun. When they start getting mechy as shit, bro, it's so sick to watch.
Full control. If Zach can get anywhere
Who am I going with,
close
Aussie?
to the
I-
same amount of possession, it seems
I
like
won't
Zach-
bias the prediction here, but I definitely have someone I'm going
Yeah,
for
it
here.
does. It seems like his midfield game is more than good enough. I think first killer's not been at his best.
Thank you, Nate, with the 2 number 38. Thank you, bro.
Can't wait to get it.
Thank you, bro. You guys going crazy with our food orders right now. Like, genuinely, I know I say it all the time, but thank you.
Needs to change up what he's doing. We're going to
My
keep
brother's so
saying it
happy.
because it really is the most
Do they call a
important thing for this
timeout,
game
or-
right now. The reason you don't really see this many kickoff goals and this much domination from the kickoff.
I've watched a lot of Rocket League, Candy. I've probably watched like at least
because there are so many
7 or 8 different
strategies
Rocket League
players
tournaments at this
can
point, bro. I've watched it for
to
ages now.
Switch things up and to surprise
Bro,
their
Nas
opponent.
vs Zen was
The
so
thing about
fun.
Zach
That
is
Nas
he's
vs Zen
newer
finals
to the
was
game
just,
mode.
oh,
He's not
fucking
had
mwah.
as much time to practice these
That was
strategies.
so good.
But he'll need to be doing, I think, more
you
delays.
feel it with the Prime?
You know, he faked out one last game. I'd like to see that
Oh, with
again.
the Paris map.
Drive kickoff and offset spots.
This map's
We
pretty. I
haven't
like
seen
this
a lot of
map.
that. But he's starting off with standard.
Yeah, so my prediction is
Wins
first
it,
killer.
so
I think first killer wins
that's
it.
nice to...
He's from what I've seen, I don't know too much about Zach, but I know first killer's like crazy, but I think first killer's gonna be less nervous. He seems to care less about ones, which makes me think he has the advantage. Could be shitty analysis for me, but we'll see.
That he needs to get on certain kickoffs that he doesn't feel good about, but these guys are usually so good. that you'd think they could
Rocket
also
League
get
is in an
off the fly.
esports
Maybe
World
you
Cup,
can start
yeah.
losing the game here, just use the rest of it to figure out the mechanics on
I'm not cursed.
certain kickoffs.
Holy fucking pop.
Killer,
Bro, first kill is crazy.
Popping this
I look like a
ball up
genius.
with a backflip, and he'll go up early.
That was nice. Holy shit, that was nice.
Zach, because if he can't get more success in aspects of the match that he's losing in, I do think first.
Did Zen beat Nas? No, Nas won, but it came down to game 7. It was so hype. Nas went up 3-1, and then Zen brought it back to a game 7. He almost did their sweep.
2 games he ended up losing. That's a great save at the back end here, but.
Oh,
again,
what
Zach's
the
looking to
fuck?
dive in. This time he's accidentally side flipped, but first killer was taking the ball past him either way.
Zach looking like me. Hello? What the fuck did we just do?
Yeah, he took that one more to the left. Zach was going to struggle to get goal side of it.
Yeah, he was actually.
Don't often see misses that bad.
So maybe he recognized.
My man did not mean to flip.
He needed to make just a bit too soon.
Yeah, hail with the prime.
As a flip in that direction, as opposed to just aerial.
Yo, I look like a genius. That was an FK going in Miles. I said I look like a genius. I was like 3-0. My bad. I looked at the chat at the wrong time.
After the kickoff goes
oh, it bounced down mine. They switched the camera on me and I got confused. I thought we were still watching. Never mind. I thought we were still watching FK. They switched the camera on me after the bump.
Not what you expected.
Well, I got really excited there for the third goal. Straight fucking own goal it. I technically wasn't wrong. It was an FK goal. Just not what I thought it was.
Oh. Zach picks up the 100. Not the easiest thing to get. Zach trying to spawn close. Not going to matter. First goes on.
That's got to be so tilting.
Yeah, you just didn't see that one coming.
Dude, that demo is. Oh.
I think first killer.
Dude, ones is so tilting.
For that, so it's a great idea. The upside is he can maybe even get a goal as well. And it's very much a first killer favorite series from this point. This is going to be another heartbreak for Zach, who's shown us.
Oh, nice pinch.
Such an impressive level this weekend.
Oh, shit.
Lost 4 straight to Diaz after
these
going
fuckers
up by
are too
2. Now
good.
he's losing games to first killer after going up by 2 in this series as well.
Zach's got 12 boost right now.
Oh my god, first killer is kind of all over him right now.
Keep it in
good read.
Keep the ability to roll it
down. Dude, first killer is all over him.
First killer almost took advantage. Fortunately, they
I mean, to be fair, first killer scored all 5 goals so far, so holy shit, I look like a genius in my analysis right now.
Yeah, just a bit of a mistake there from Zach. Trying to hit the ball over first killer, but first killer had so much time with a high ball like that to get behind it, turn and shoot. And when Zach's jumping off the wall that high with no boost, he's out the game for a long time. Oh, chance at the near post here. Zach went for it. Will have a chance to
next series is Diaz versus Wavy. Nice. Yeah, I mean, well, this is uppers, right? This is the last 4 players, yeah? It's the 2 winners of this going to grand finals, right?
Seems like he's starting to get a much better read on Zach as this game's gone on.
So, like, this is literally the 4 best winners. No? Oh, really? Oh.
Stop first killer.
Oh, this is oh, we're watching oh, of course, because FK got sent to lowers.
The midfield 100.
So it's winner of this goes on to verse.
Now has popped the ball.
Does the winner of this verse the loser of the other one, the Wavy Diaz, and then the winner of that goes on to verse the winner of the last one.
Not going to want to because this is going his way. He's down to chase around the field for the ball.
There's no upper lower.
He's going to get himself a 50
Oh, wait, let me look at the bracket. Let me look at the bracket. I'm confusing myself.
Just completely outpacing Zach. The ceiling challenge came in before Zach could react, and then he just dusts him in the midfield afterwards.
Oh, okay, okay.
It is incredible.
So winner of this goes on to verse Evo. Winner of that goes on to the grand finals to verse the winner of Diaz or Wavy. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
He is making one of the most mechanical players in North America look second best by a fair margin here. And this hasn't been the same.
Because since Diaz and Evo both won their upper bracket quarterfinals, they both went straight to semis. Okay, I'm all over. Yeah, okay, I'll show you after this chat. I'm sure they'll show up, but I'll show you.
Forcing this game.
Ron went live with his title and includes maybe watch party. Oh shit, okay, cool. Well, you can tell him chat. I don't think I'll tell Ron. I'll DM him. I don't think Jinxie's joining, so if he wants to, it'll be just him and me.
And get to these positions where he can air dribble and get reset pops. This time it's off of a kickoff win, a rarity for him for the most part, but a great side flip gets crossbar down, and he's got 2 on the board. He's got tons of time to bring this back.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time, like you say. That's not going to help him out too much, though. 0 boost. Can he get a goal here? He honestly just...
Alright, I just told Ron, because I don't mind if Ron wants to watch it solo too.
Exchange. 0 boost flick is not threatening for first killer. Nice.
I don't even feel like he has to fucking watch with me just if I told him it's going to be good.
First killer out of the game.
I'll be watching it either way.
He's got enough boost here to do something. with the full pitch air dribble. First killer easily behind it though. Zach.
Is this good prize pool? It's not insane, but it qualifies you to the World Cup ones. So only the winner of this gets to go to World Cup for the ones. Ooh.
Catches first killer by surprise.
Yeah, 7 grand for first, and nothing to scoff at, but the winner goes on to Worlds.
50-50 to the sidewall.
Oh, nice. Good 50-50. Okay, wait a second. Maybe I'm looking like an idiot here.
Who's trying to attack from the sidewall. It feels like when Zach can get this ball in the air high, that's when he's been able to have the advantages. First killer is chasing down right now and wants to
Bro,
play
taking across
for
goal
that
always
moving
feels so
ball,
weird, but I gotta remind myself it's
fight for
ones.
possession type gameplay
Because I mostly watch
that's going
threes.
his way.
You'll just never see someone
Zach
taking across goal in
now gonna watch
threes.
This one, and it's gonna stick around close. Make sure first killer doesn't get possession. Although he's backing off now. He's gonna allow first killer.
Ooh, they're playing passive here, bro.
I'm not sure he necessarily needs to do that. Ultimately, he's going to be turned out right because first killer just hands it right back to him. He's back to his favorite positions in the air. He's playing.
Oh, and it's guaranteed 5 grand for last at Worlds is okay. So it's basically 12 grand.
Went back down to the ground and
Damn.
took the freebie.
Wait, what happened
Yeah,
here?
just a bit of a misplay there by Zach, and you can see the desperation as he went for that.
Is Worlds on
He's
land?
not
Yeah.
had enough chances
Yeah,
in
Worlds
these
is land.
games to feel comfortable with the comeback in the time remaining.
Are there meta cars in Rocket League? Yeah, so Fennec is the new meta car. So Fennec and Octane make up like, I'm pretty sure like what, chat fair to say like 99% of pro play, right? They have the same hitbox though, but the pros are now saying the Fennec better represents the hitbox than the Octane.
Absolutely shut down.
So Fennec would be the main car now, but Fennec's not free, so a lot of people that get into the game use the Octane, so it has the same hitbox because it's free.
He has had enough of playing in the blue half at all. Every time he gets a chance, he is booming the ball out to the orange net.
But the different cars do have different hitboxes, so sometimes people pull out weird-ass cars. Like, there's certain cars that are really good for, like, pinching, for example, because the shape of their car is, like, there's more surface area and things like that, but...
He says, nope, I'd rather dive. I'd rather keep this.
This guy's getting belted? Yeah.
I'll be able to steal the ball.
My AFK prediction looking great right now.
He gets himself a goal, so...
Alright, we go again. Who wins the next game? Who wins the next game, chat? So if first killer wins his next game, the series is over.
Quite dominating like he did before on the kickoff.
Praise the Batmobile? Dude, that shit is so goofy.
He is forcing the issue here against Zach.
Maybe stick around and watch the Rocket League, chat. Appreciate y'all. It's such a funny spot to watch.
Zach's head is still in this.
You can forfeit only in ones, I'm pretty sure, George, and it's only after 2.5 minutes.
Consecutively like this, but also the manner in which
I believe that's a new addition, my chat was saying.
He's just been watching first killer for the most part in these games and hoping the first killer makes mistakes.
Daniel was rocking the Batmobile last major? Really?
First killer
That's
is such a
interesting.
reliable player, such a consistent player in 1v1. But yeah, it's been a pretty...
Zach is the only person left in the world who can win ones, twos, and threes that land.
So great.
Oh, because Zen didn't make it, right?
So consistent with his touches.
Because Zen didn't make it in ones. Is Zen there for twos, right? Zen's in twos and threes, right?
As well, even with the newest generation of mechanical ones players coming up against him, they can't keep up. He's just making everybody look like they're a gear below.
Look at how much you guys follow Rocket League. Hell yeah, actually a lot of my audience follows Rocket League. Fuck yeah. Yeah, because was it Zen and Addo, did you guys say? Zen and Addo were just fucking like absolutely just decimating everyone.
Aerial focus game, a lot more side.
Some prime Pete Poyo shit.
Into resets, into those wave dash shots.
Hey, wink with the Brian.
And first killer is just, taking it straight down the center of the field. Just
44-1.
Shot,
good mother of God.
Down, wear you down, and eventually get his goal. And we'll see if he can continue that.
There's no way someone didn't make like a Max Verstappen edit to that.
Hey.
Ooh, okay, wait a second. Wait a second.
No surprise there.
Okay.
But this time Zach does get around the ball. He's got to be on the lookout for these first killer challenges. First killer points to be sending it. It's been working for the past few games.
He's a 9 months, bro.
Any chance that we're going to see him slowing down?
Ooh, he gets the boost.
Jumping over the top of Zach to win the boost.
Oh, doesn't matter though.
Brutal for Zach.
Is that brutal for Zach there? It just gives FK possession, right? Oh.
Zach get the ball for free.
Bro. See, that looks so newbie, but there's so much mind games in ones, bro.
He was keeping the ball near the back end of his car.
What the fuck? He was backwards?
Beginning of a pop bump because you're preparing your car to get out ahead of it and bump them, but then he completely switches up and does the total opposite. He just lets it roll off.
I don't know why they go backwards. If someone could explain that, that'd be fantastic. Is that so he can like get back to the goal faster? Or if he gets bumped? That's what the caster was just saying. So if he gets bumped, he's facing the right way. So he still has more control.
Would have brought it into first killer's control. Now it's Zach through the air.
Oh my God.
Down the ground. Ooh,
dude, these guys are good.
Even though Zach not able to make contact, he's got an open net though now. Wow. Killer creeps into the corner and Zach's gonna get another.
He was shadowing, so if it goes up, he can aerial up quicker. Because if you're facing this way and the ball's coming this way, it's easier for the aerial it up if it has momentum, right? If you were backwards, you can only go straight up and the ball's probably past you. Gotcha. Okay, thank you, chat. I'm seeing what you're saying. Cool. That makes sense.
He's hitting the same mechanics they do, just reversing away from the ball, letting the opponent hit the ball.
Dude, this is good. Bro, holy shit, Zach has come out of that fucking peaking. Have they used their timeouts yet? Timeouts will probably come out after this, right?
Yeah,
Well, no, Zach can't have timeout. Has he already used his timeout, or is there no timeouts for the lower bracket? Because the best of 7, I would have thought there'd be timeouts. No one used it. He didn't use it. That's weird. Is that not strange?
This one will be saved, but now First Killer's back into a game that he likes to play, which is Zach playing.
They don't usually use them in 2s and 1s? Oh, really? Because, yeah, in the finals, Nas and Zen both use theirs, so I kind of thought that was normal.
If that had just been off target, which I'm sure he would have loved.
Oh, that's what this is. This is the timeout. Thank you, chat. Okay, cool.
Instead, it's First Killer.
That's their timeouts. Gotcha, okay.
We're just about the halfway line. Got to give credit where it's due, though. Zach has improved his kickoff.
I wonder if FK will use his, though, if Zach wins here.
And it's much harder to do that while you're playing than it is when we're watching. We can see both players' POVs. We can see the
good challenge. Great. Oh, no. Damn, he almost got it.
50-50.
Yo, Adam, thanks for the prime, dude.
Once again, Zach's so close to defending this play. He did do well.
Yeah, landed on the side wall.
Oh, whoops. I didn't change. Yeah, that's my bad, dude. I changed everything else. There you go. Now it's changed. Sorry, man.
Did not go through. It's First Killer to take this into his own back corner.
Rooting for anyone in the World Cup, the Football World Cup? I would like Australia to do well, but I would also like the US to do well, just because I think it's cool for the home nation to go on a run. Especially just for the future of football, man. If America gets really heavily behind football, bro, like, it'll go from already being the world sport to, like, even more so.
Well, First Killer wanted Zach to shoot. He didn't want him to shoot that well, though. What a finish. From distance.
Ooh.
Into the far side of the net. First Killer could not control it.
It's not best.
Before that, First Killer was trying to be sneaky, looking for a flip reset fake into a demo.
Liverpool fans don't want US coming in for? Yes, they do. US fans can be a bit obnoxious, but why would you not want more talent and more income injected into your sport? It's just selfish and stupid.
3 games to 2. He's lost 3 games in a row, but it really shows you the evolution Zach's made mentally to come back out of these circumstances.
And this is where Zach has looked so great.
Oh my fucking god.
Scenarios too often.
Damn.
But you have to be able to improvise, and this time, right after Zach gets the reset, he sees First Killer coming to get him, so he just leaned back.
Bruh.
He the backflip to get
the backflip. It's like the reverse musty.
Absolutely stunning stuff from Zach. So creative as well. Half the game gone.
USA won't impact. They can't be USL anything important, bro. You impact, dude. You don't think a country with a population of 300 million and one of the best economies in the world, and a country that invests billions in sports will have no impact on a sport if they pick it up? Pat, you're a smoking dick right now. Do you know the talent that the US will produce if they start getting into football in the next couple of decades? Like, Dad, US fans can be obnoxious, but you have to admit the impact they can have on a sport. Look at any sport they take seriously, bro. They develop the world's best talents for us. You have to admit it. It's money and a large population. That is always, that is the recipe for developing good talent in a sport.
Able to save it. He's going to shoot a long shot. First Killer will be around.
If that talent then goes and joins, you know, European teams, that's how it then has an impact.
Able to clear it away from him.
Oh, Zach gets the boost in the back corner. First Killer was trying to trip him up there. Zach refuses to let that happen. That is a big moment in the match. First Killer could have been back within a goal, but instead it's still 2. Good defense by First Killer.
What's up, Jakey?
Gives himself a counter attack.
Oh, okay. Wait a second.
Rips it right as Zach makes a move.
The backwards musty is called a classy. I love how everything has a name. The classy. Chat, what was the dash you guys told me the other day? There's wave dash and there was something else dash I've never heard of.
That's what he went with.
Zap dash, that's it. The zap dash. Ron says he wants to watch today. Nice, hell yeah.
Still get around to maybe make a save. First Killer does finish off the play though. Now up into the air, Zach up to meet him, trying to dunk it, get it out of his half. First Killer gets a demo. They both turned in on each other, but First Killer going faster gets the deletion.
Okay, 5-5. Okay.
He didn't realize that was a threat in the moment. He saw where First Killer was, but he's thinking First Killer's going to go for the boost, maybe go for the ball. He forgot that the demo's the most dangerous thing to be looking out for. First killer just landing in a slightly better position. The flip gave him supersonic, and now he could move ahead here with a strong kickoff. He's got Zach backwards, looking for another bump on him. Zach dodges it. Did not take the immediate shot, but he's got a chance with the dribble. First killer's going to save the first try. Zach with the boost steal. Attack continues, but it's awkward for Zach to generate a shot here.
He's going to try and pick up another one. First killer manages to get the 100 and dodge the demo, get control of possession, at least for a moment.
Oh, nice demo.
First killer slams it to the back wall, and that's going to allow Zach to easily control it.
I think you can, yeah, man. I've got the Rocket League jobs on, and I think chat was saying how there is like the decal a lot of people want out of it, right?
It's not going to be enough. First killer makes it 6-5.
Yeah,
bro, no way FK brought this back.
That touch.
Bro, momentum is just so important in this esport. It's crazy.
Zach was trying to get the back corner boost, and
what's the demo? So if the car goes what's called supersonic, you'll see where the speed lines come out when they get enough speed. If you make contact with the opponent's car and they're not supersonic, that will happen. They will explode. And then it takes them a few seconds to respawn. So you've got that few seconds where they're literally not on the field. Very important.
The ball's going to be an open play.
First killer's gonna hit this. This is what first killer wants to do.
Okay.
He is so good at sniping.
Now you're telling Coop.
It's the freest thing ever, especially when he has 6 boosts after this 50. He has to reposition, pick up pads.
If you can't tell, those little pads on the ground are giving them boost, and the big circles, the big orbs give them full boost.
Makes it seem like a foregone conclusion, though. Huge moment now. Zach delays the kickoff and what might be his final kickoff.
When you jump for the ball, so when they're doing like the flip where they readjust midair, you can only do one of those once you're in the air. And the only way to get another flip is through what's called a flip reset, where you have to make all 4 wheels of your car either make contact with the ball or the ground or the wall or the roof. The ceiling, I should say.
Yeah, overall,
and those are the core mechanics of Rocket League. Everything else is just these fuckers being nut jobs and using those mechanics to beat goats.
Good match for Diaz and First Killer.
All right, FK wins. I look like a genius. I called him to win it.
Especially early in these series. Unfortunately for him, some lack of experience.
Damn, so Zach was the last person who could go for the triple. So Zach's now out of solos, but he's still in for triple trios and duos.
I think the delayed kickoff was delayed about 2 or 3 games too late, in my opinion. He should have.
Do you think puts in more hours on their game, Rocket League Pros or Fortnite Pros? Honestly, it's usually Rocket League Pros. It depends. Obviously, that's a broad statement. There's probably Rocket League Pros who don't do that much, and Fortnite players who do more, etc. But dude, these Rocket League Pros have tens of thousands of hours. It's wild.
Start of our day, we've got a lot more Rocket League 1v1. We got the semifinals and finals coming up next.
I think it's because this game has just so much of it is just sheer mechanics. Like, there's obviously knowledge in like rotates and stuff, but
oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a
like, is there anyone in this game chat who you would compare to like a Queasy? Is there someone whose mechanics really just do fall behind a bit, but then they're so smart? It's really hard. There's not like, there is obviously a lot of decision making and being smart in this game, but I feel like it's just not like Fortnite. You just can't really do that. Exotic, maybe? Abjack? I feel like those guys' mechs are still pretty crazy. Monkey Moon would be the one that came to mind for me. But is that not just because Monkey Moon's just like been doing it for so long? Like, I don't want to be rude. I know Monkey Moon is the all-time GOAT, but is Monkey Moon still good now, or has he just fallen off a bit, but he's the GOAT? Like, I think in this game, you literally just cannot be good without mechs. It's just too mechy. Second last major. Oh, we came second last major. Oh, shit. I didn't watch that major. Good fucking shit. No way Monkey Moon still got it. What a fucking GOAT, bro. That's actually insane. Good ass game sense, though. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Reed? Dude, the pros of this game are just too good, man. Just because they've slowed down, but there's guys that just play super solid. Yeah. I think that's a good way to put it, Candy, as well. Yeah, it's cool. But yeah, I do think Rocket League pros probably play this game more than Fortnite pros. Exotic is one of the only pros who doesn't use directional air roll. I kind of know what that means, but I don't fully know what that means. But that does sound like definitely a little bit like lower mechanics than other people then. I'm assuming there's big time money in Rocket League tourneys. It's less the prize money from the tournaments, it's more the org salaries. Because all of these esports teams are sponsored by like top tier sponsors, and like the broadcast literally has Progressive as a sponsor, there's a lot more money in the salaries. Oh, what a pinch. If both cars are supersonic, they both explode upon contact. I believe neither of them explode, right, chat? If you're both supersonic and you hit each other. Or they do both demo. There you go. I actually haven't seen that. They do both demo. There you go, man. You were right. Does that happen very often? I feel like I almost never see that. Maybe I just don't notice it. I guess it's so rare for two cars to hit head-to-head going that fast. It happens pretty often. Happens a lot on kickoffs. Ooh, that would happen a lot on kickoffs. Dude, this new respawn change is so good. What the timeouts mean in Rocket League? It just means that there's a break before the next game and you have time to talk to your teammates and coach. It doesn't sound like that big of an advantage because the other team also gets to talk to their teammates and coach, but bro, I have watched some... Dude, the momentum in this esport is wild. If you're getting shit on, you call a timeout, make them pause, get a mental refresh, the game just looks different.
We'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
September 15th to 20th. Is that not right? Oh, yeah, it's literally right before Globals, right? Wait, so Globals, Fortnite, and Rocket League are not happening in the same venue. I've just thought about that. Yeah, I did hear that, Reed. I'll be watching, Reed. Good luck, bro. I will be watching. We will be watching, right, chat? Well, 14-hour stream today. Oh, you're Conby Icy favorite. He was in my chat today asking about finals. I didn't realize this was your Conby. Reed getting a warm welcome home. That guy's going around bragging that he's teaming on us. He's a big fan. Oh. Damn, you're just having a fucking great time in Fortnite right now, aren't you, Reed? Already called land in World Cup. Already called to Globals, double con by non-Globals teams. Go to West. Teamed on by 2 kids. Or you probably just love Fortnite. Definitely not considering switching it all up and going to Apex, right? I love Wavy Bros. Yeah, you guys keep saying this Wavy guy is so funny. So, like, what kind of funny are we talking? Are we talking goofy funny, like shit talk Kanata funny, like just a funny dude in general? He's goofy funny? Like, we talking like Sphinx funny? Very goofy. Okay. Like a Webster? Oh, shit. Okay. Like if Webster was a top tier pro. Nice. Yeah, you having fun in LA, Reed? He jumps on his bed after wins. He's smiling all the time. Oh, hell yeah. He does knee slides when he wins. Oh, shit, yeah. Okay, I like this guy. Who's he versing again, chat? What's the bracket? I pull it. Chat, someone link the bracket again. Actually, I think I've still got it. No, I don't. Chat, someone link the Liquipedia bracket again, sorry. I'll pull it up on this one. Oh, he's versing Diaz. Yeah, Diaz is good as fuck, though. I kind of want to see the Diaz FK matchup again because that was so fun to watch the other day. Yeah, okay, so it's Diaz versus Wavy, and then the winner goes on to Grands, and then Evo versus First Killer. So these two matches are today, and then is the Grand Finals today?
Friendly reminder
the Grand Finals is today.
The greatest e-sport athlete to ever grace humanity, and that if he played with non-Frenchies, he'd have won multiple Grands by now. Fuck Sky Jump and Akira.
What the? You West Quran with the Prime, then you Cairo with the tier 1, bro. Yeah, so chat, I'm gonna watch everything except for the Grand Finals today. I'm sorry. There's obviously Fortnite. We're gonna watch some Fortnite. Finals always on Sunday. I forgot today was a Sunday. I'm gonna be so honest. Wavy won against Bora and came back 4 down in a minute. Really, bro? No way. Bora's sold, bro. Bora's like crazy, but he just concedes too many easy goals. Yo, Aussie, I 1v1 Savage at football yesterday and sat down Savage in front of everyone. Mongol and Savage were watching. It was crazy. Damn. Good shit, bro. What's the format on this? Every month I see another mode. In Rocket League, this is the ones, bro. So Rocket League now has competitive 3s, 2s, and 1s at Worlds. This is the North American 1v1s. So the winner at the end of today from this will go on to represent North America at Worlds in the 1v1s. This is the bracket. So we're about to watch this matchup right here, which is Diaz versus Wavy. Winner of this goes on to Grand Finals, and then the winner of Evo First Killer after that goes on to Grand Finals. It is a best of 7, so first of 4. Oh, hell yeah, Keith. Yeah. So I'm going to be doing a whole bunch of variety vibes the next 3 days. I want to stream the next 3 days. So my plan's probably to go live tomorrow, like, you know, watch some Fortnite videos, just chill out, get some React content, like, fired up before I go, and then play some Apex or Minecraft or something else. So if you're down to play Apex, bro, I'd love to. I've got 3 days of no tournaments here before I go to Fiji, and I'm off for a full week. Mecha Chameleon? I wouldn't actually mind playing some Mecha. I've seen a whole bunch of the Fortnite guys play Mecha, and they're a bunch of the people I get along really well with. So they invite me to Discord.
I love Muzz and Malibuka and Dollar.
Yo, Christian, thanks for the Prime of 42. And Dollar? How the fuck did we slip Dollar in there? Should play some Fortnite. I played some Fortnite yesterday. The Sprite Power Hours and stuff are fun, but I don't know. I ordered a sleeve. Hey, thank you, Philippe Diaz. Appreciate it, homie. Sorry I missed that message, man. Thanks for copying a sleeve, dude. Do you think mechanically Rocket League's the hardest game? It's definitely one of, if not the hardest, yeah.
Down to our top 4 here in North America. And Zach, you know, man, 2 series in a row made it look like he was it. He was going to take out.
That's sick, Kyra. Good shit, bro. Was it a fun event to go to, man?
After game 2, both against Zach, or both against Diaz and against First Killer here. Just getting the favorites wake up here. First Killer back through. He's going to match up against Evo here, Fear, and he's looking hot.
Yeah, First Killer is looking like he's playing his game in those last 4 games. He's able to dictate what he wanted to see. He's going to see maybe a similar-ish player in Evo, someone who's a little bit more prepared in 1v1. But First Killer wants to be North America's representative. I think if you look at the history of ones, it'd be nice to see a little 1v1 champ tag for First Killer. He's deserved it over the course of a history of 1v1 play, as he had an own goal there early on. You could see getting frustrated by Zach, but if there was frustration, it was gone by the later half of the series. Because
why do we show the players crashing when they lose to start? Yeah, man.
What was, but while it's just quickly talking about Zach here as he makes his exit from the tournament in top 6. Like, what was it he's doing in these first 2 games that both
1 hour and 40 minutes,
and First Killer were struggling with?
I think that they've both underestimated him a little bit because they didn't expect him to be so, you know, good in the midfield game.
He should thrive in chat.
Yeah,
I'm gonna wait like 3 more weeks, and then I can add a whole bunch of new fish.
Make some adjustments.
Due to the fish store is taking down his fish tank, and I get
ball
always
a little bit more, realizing that Zach is countering him very well. And just like Wavy against AJ, getting very physical as well. First Killer was dominating the physical game. So he was able to find some weaknesses. The kickoff also, you know, he found a weakness in kickoff, just kept prodding it. And Zach, just like, you know, other players who are not as well versed in 1v1
I don't play Rocket League so much, or...
didn't have
okay,
enough,
so there's only this many goals in 1v1s, dude.
Yeah, he's starting to get a bit frustrated. Both players actually getting frustrated at times on the camera. I think I saw him, First Killer, mouthing, "Oh my freaking goodness," earlier on, which is, yeah, really impressive.
It's just because of like how 1v1 functions. You make one single mistake and they score.
Testament to how strong the
like by far the highest
goal players. One player could even be winning this harshly and still being feeling frustrated by their competition. Zach, a fantastic improvement from his 2025 performance. He tweeted after the series ended that he's
a nice guy, Cairo. Mongo's an awesome dude, bro. He's really good with his fans.
He's very proud of his performance this year overall. He's looking forward to next year there. He's First Killer advances here. He has a matchup with Evo, which is a rematch from our 2025 semifinals. First Killer took it down there. Can he get it done again? We'll have to wait and see, because it's time to get the reigning North American 1v1 champ on the field. Wavy got work done early against his opponent today, against AJ, and now he's got Diaz in front of him. Fear, this is the big one.
Yeah, this is the big one. This is the one that Wavy's going to have to change how he's been playing. I think even we talked to him in the interviews. It's funny, he's been sharing the sentiments that we've been talking about, that he is not playing to the level that he needs to against Diaz. He
Wavy to go? Okay, a lot of people seem to really like Wavy.
Now that Diaz is his opponent, it's time to actually prove that to be
dog? Just that casters dogs again, bro.
Here is he? It looked like he was singing. Maybe he's just trying. No, you. What do you think?
He's vibing.
Can't tell. One inch eye, I think he's singing. But Wavy. Oh,
new camera angle.
This is a new camera angle.
Bro, he does just seem like he's having fun, bro.
Is this the way he's going to unlock his additional gameplay? Maybe unlock some more frames per second?
This is side-on Wavy.
Yeah. I mean, not to like dramatically overthink a camera movement, but there's a chance that like putting the camera off to the side, he's not going to be like when it's over your monitor, right? You know, if you're like you can constantly see the camera. There's maybe in the back of your mind, he's like thinking about the broadcast. Move it over to the side. Just look at the
Wavy also speedruns Minecraft competitively.
Yes, and just play the way you play in ranked.
Really?
You know, the problem problem with this angle, though. It's a very like camera on the desk.
Daniel's not as relevant as he has been, as far as my understanding, Tim, but he's still around.
Crazy emotes for the fans. It's gonna be tougher to see them.
Daniel.
New emotes. Now he's got the side-on emote repertoire ready to go. So I think we might be seeing some new emotes there from Wavy if he has anything to emote about, anything to celebrate about.
It also
Wait, Daniel won World? Oh, he did. So what, he won Worlds, then didn't do too great the last major, though, right? I swear last major Daniel didn't go crazy.
It's just a separate camera that
But I guess, yeah, I forgot he won Worlds.
Imagine that.
Fucking crazy. I even watched that.
And dreaming. A man can dream, chat, okay? Let's get...
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't say he's not relevant then. He literally won Worlds. That's my bad.
Cause the upset. Let us know.
Yeah, last two majors he did bad at, okay.
To me, based on what we've seen from Wavy, you know, historically,
I know Pred, yeah.
Over the course of many years.
How long till the game starts? Alright, who wins this game? Let's do Wavy.
Right should not have a good matchup with Diaz. Diaz should absolutely be winning this. He should be going to the finals. I have Diaz here.
Damn, wow, that was confident.
Yeah, similar sentiment. I think Wavy,
oh, wow.
He used to cause Diaz problems, then Diaz started to dominate the matchup, and now in this tournament, Diaz looks like he's on...
Oh, wow.
You know,
they have no faith in Wavy, bro. Our boy is going down.
He has yet to play his game all 3 days. He has not looked like himself, so
Chasey just said all in on Wavy. Chat is talking highly of him.
I do love Wavy. Great personality, great
That could not have been worse time, my dude.
He's got to step it up.
Getting to chat with Wavy both today and yesterday. He's just one of the most down-to-earth, real players. He does seem to have a very level head about himself, and his mentality of like, let's go out and let's have fun playing a video game, a novel concept in esports. But it did get him to this point in the tournament. I don't think
Panzer says that Mr. Savage asked him to play. Panzer, Mr. Savage, 28th to 6th, 2026. Want to play.
At any point, I have Diaz as well.
I thought it was going to be Savage and iDrop.
How many Virtus Pro
Savage and Panzer.
Not enough to sway it away from Diaz and the skill he has brought so far. This is
don't know why Panzer's leaking that,
his
though.
match to lose. Does Wavy?
Yeah, I'm not sure why Panzer's leaking that, though.
Game we've been talking about that he's
it
been
could be a troll.
us. He said this is the match he would do it in.
It could be a troll.
If he does, we might see him play for the title, North American.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Panzer would leak that.
Regional champion. He would knock out the reigning
All right,
champ
let's
to
see
do it, folks. Does Diaz play for it back to back? Does Wavy get the opportunity to hold the trophy?
Wait, is this Octane versus Fenix? Is that actually their cars? Was that actually what cars they're going to use?
Another
or is that just like a random
Here it is to
thing?
play spoiler for Wavy. He said he needs to be better. He needs to do more in the air. He needs to be more variable. He's got to be on his game to take down the
the Rocket League broadcast is so good.
In Diaz. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive as we kick off our first semifinal.
Is this? Oh no, they're both Fenix. So what was that random ass Octane card that it showed?
And you got the desk with a complete sweep in favor of Diaz, and Diaz is already showing you why. Opens up the score in 4 seconds.
It's been 4 seconds.
Long that I haven't even opened Twitch nor touched my phone.
He's at 22, bro. It's been 4 seconds. They just show off these. You just show off decals. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh good God.
If Wavy is not able to control these kickoffs, these are the kickoffs
Little Chasey.
where he was exceptional against AJ. That's AJ. With all due respect, this is Diaz, and it is going very different.
Exactly.
You put 100K in and he's... Never mind. Sorry. Never mind. Sorry. I shouldn't be showing anything when there's fucking 3 goals in 12 seconds. I'm sorry. We've had 3 kickoff goals in a row. What the fuck's happening?
We've seen Wavy against 4. We've seen him Wavy against 8.
Finally a non-kickoff goal. Let's go.
Wins. I can't say they were the prettiest. He was kind of just letting both of those players make mistakes. And in Diaz, he's not going to make many mistakes. He's going to push
4 goals in 21 seconds. Good God.
Diaz, talk about a player going to the air with the backside of the Fennec. 3-1 lead as Wavy had him lined up. Good offense, good defense.
Maybe Diaz will win.
Many times here in the ones finals. Here's Diaz.
Oh, good
again.
challenge from Diaz. Sorry, good challenge for Wavy, sorry.
Diaz full tank of boost, but Wavy.
Oh, Wavy? Oh, wait a second.
Oh, it's lovely, Stacks. That's what I like to see. Wavy immediately. He just conceded 10 seconds ago. Diaz brought up to this guy, got a reset goal.
Yo, high scoring affair. Holy shit.
Got a great challenge. Led to him getting possession, and then he also just took a nice good flick right underneath the crossbar. Those are the type of opportunities you want to see from Wavy. That's how he's going to be successful in this series.
Diaz thought about the corner boost and said he'll just roll the ball to the wall, take midfield.
Oh, off the ceiling. Great challenge from Diaz. Dude, you know how hard it is to predict? So that right there is why there's such a high scoring affair in ones.
I don't mind it from Wavy. That's
the perfect example right there.
The execution was a little lackluster.
You win
But
one
the
good
idea
challenge
was
and you
there.
can
He's
pretty
gotta
much
be a
just
little
score on the
better, but
counter.
Even then, is he even having the wherewithal and the confidence to go for a play like that early on?
Oh, the
Test
fake?
out Diaz's
Fake?
defense, also see how your
Ooh,
aerial
couldn't
game
pop him
is
though.
Connecting in his game number one. We haven't really been seeing much Wavy aerial game. It bodes well for Wavy in the future.
Oh, he tried to fake him.
Wavy had to go.
Went for the low challenge.
Diaz cut him off again.
Oh my
Wavy on
God.
the other side, he'll get another habit, and Wavy.
Yo, I love Rocket
back
League.
within one.
This is so fun to watch.
If first you don't succeed, keep on trying. He just avoids Diaz contact. Back within one, but can he make any meaningful progress?
That's one to kick off right there. And so far, Stacks, you talked about Wavy losing out on the kickoffs. He's about 2-2 even. Diaz just has 2 goals this name. Wavy bumped Diaz,
Did he bump him or did he whiff? I didn't even see the bump. Oh, he did bump him. No, it was a whiff. Oh, he bumped him and then he whiffed. Oh no. He did whiff. I was like, I didn't see the bump, but they meant the bump before the whiff. Oh no.
What happened in game 5 or game 6? Oh, he has lost another kickoff again. It's a double whammy, Stacks. Yeah, he played it well.
Damn.
He got the bump. He had a bad flip. Diaz scored an open net.
Oh, Wavy plays with Virtus Pro. That's Virtus' logo, right?
That's a 3-goal swing.
Man, Virtus Pro is not having a good day today, huh?
Now it's 6-3 in Diaz's favor, and Diaz has the ball again. Oh, gosh. Oh, good. He saved it.
He's got the save, and more importantly, onto the ball very quickly.
Good counterattack. Okay. Dude, 10 goals in a minute and 50 seconds. What the fuck is happening?
Games in his
Holy shit.
With AJ. 6 was his upper limit. He will need significantly more than that, considering Diaz is already there with still 3 minutes left, and the scoring's not going to stop. High off the backboard, easy, cleared by Wavy, but he won't have any boost to work with. That's going to go
that's a
just
good question.
high. And Diaz
Where was Daniel in ones, chat? Wouldn't Daniel be good at ones or no?
Now Wavy's got a full
I thought that's like
Diaz.
one of the things he was known for.
He'll send Diaz all the way across. That boost will spawn in
He just didn't sign up. He didn't want to play.
Wavy will go down to ground. He can't afford to wait along for it.
Wow.
So Diaz goes right over top of Wavy. He got the midfield boost and it didn't matter.
Interesting.
And the aggressiveness is there from Wavy.
2 years ago, he
right
wasn't
here,
saying
he's
he
gotta
hates
just
ones now. Oh, really?
trust in the fact that he's got to feel naturally that Diaz can't have that much boost. So Diaz has limited options there. It's either he's got to bring it in close, 50-50, which really wouldn't be that smart because then that would put Diaz in an isolated position with no momentum. So Diaz is probably just going to toss the ball away. Wavy can just secure
Dad, who's
boost
I forgot the cast name. I feel bad with the
secure
southern
possession
accent, bro.
after
It's
Diaz
such a
tosses that
fucking
ball
good
away, but instead
accent.
he opts to challenge. Diaz gets a freebie right here. And now Wavy has a lot of work to do. 2 minutes.
CJ, that's it. No, CJ's Australian. No, CJ's Australian. T-Base, that's the one. Yeah, CJ's the Aussie. T-Base, that's it, bro. His accent's fucking sick, bro. I love
or
it.
indirectly into the
Such
other
a good
net.
accent.
Unlucky for Diaz.
That was a good
2:14 to go. He's seen his lead.
This grand stage. This is so the winner of this goes on to grand finals.
Straightaway kickoff. Diaz with possession, no boost, no problem. He'll be able to bring it all the way back to his own corner, and that's the biggest difference, I think. One of many that Wavy is
Oh,
experiencing.
he gets the boost though. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter how much boost his opponent has on the other side in this game. Diaz can control with so little.
Yeah, but
There's
good
a
touch
demo.
though. There's not much he can do with this demo.
Full boost from midfield, but Diaz is
Oh,
already
there is
back
a lot
to
he can do with it.
play.
Never mind.
350 by Wavy
Great 50.
to stay with the play
Wait a
and get
second.
within one.
No, it's a best of 7, bro. First of 4, so.
Closes the distance, gets the demo. Diaz immediately challenges them early. Wavy just plays it low 50-50. That's easy for Wavy. Easy, simple. Now he's got to play well off the kickoff.
Off a corner kickoff and it.
Oh,
Wavy.
no,
His
Wavy.
own wall, but
Wavy.
boy, that's, or rather towards Diaz's net. I'm colorblind, okay? Here's Diaz. He'll
That
go to work.
Wavy.
Listen, you can see this coming from a mile away.
Oh, if he
Wavy,
concedes
the
this.
save,
Okay.
Trying to take a piece out of Diaz, but he'll run back. And then quickly turn on this ball. Diaz around
Wavy,
and a
no.
2-goal lead again. And Wavy's got to make sure he at least gets in there. to make sure Diaz doesn't burn a bunch of time off the clock.
I mean, it's like a boxer. Just trying to keep somebody on the ropes. He's trying to keep himself within punching range. And that's what Wavy's attempting right there. But I mean, sometimes you still got to give your opponent a little bit of grace. With Diaz,
Dude, I love the mind games in ones, bro. It's so sick.
Regional champion for a reason. Wavy challenge down way
Okay,
too
I
far
know the
before
air
Diaz
dribbles are
gets
more
bring it
mechanical,
right
but
to
I
the
think I
middle
love
like
the
he
ground
did.
dribbles more.
And it's gonna be easy.
It's
Go
so
every single
cool,
time.
like
And
the
now, once
just
again,
fucking
all the
sizing
work
them up,
Wavy's
the
done.
mental battle,
Wavy
trying to
knowing
predict
he's gotta
them.
do even more work, and he does it right
Dude,
here.
he just
Great
went
save
into
from
the
Wavy, but
goal
he
so he'd
doesn't
have
move.
the elevation when he came out midway off the goal to challenge that. These fuckers are too good. I can't even get out of the net when I go in by accident.
Can he get to this quickly? Oh, he sailed it high. And then Diaz sending it even further off. Credited with the
That's cool, the squishy save. No way, Squishy has a net. I didn't know Squishy had a move.
Was threatening to dribble back the other way. He still could. It's just inside the dotted line. Wavy grabs that corner boost. He can turn on this with 30 seconds left. Not a lot of time to work with,
Hey, thanks,
but an
Kimaz.
eternity in ones. Wavy marching in. Stays low again. And again staying low, but this time it goes out neutral towards the side for Diaz, who will win this in the air, and he'll walk this into an open net, and we'll go next with 9
Great
seconds
defense by
left.
Diaz, yeah.
That's right, Wavy put in the chat.
Really good defense by Diaz.
NEXT. That spells next for those of y'all who do not know. And I mean, Wavy had to try to challenge right there. The clock was ticking.
Ooh, he
Diaz was just
surrenders.
wasting time.
All right.
He also didn't fall for the
We go again,
50-50
chat. We
that
go
Wavy
again.
attempted to
Who wins game 2?
do right at the end of that last
Every
attack,
mechanic's
so.
named after someone. I'm
Great game
starting
from
to
Diaz.
notice
Not a bad
every
game
mechanic
from
is named
Wavy, though. I
after
think,
someone, bro.
honestly, I know he lost, and people are always confused saying, well, he lost the game. How can he play his best? I think that was the best I've seen him play.
I'm not
the
very
whole
good,
weekend.
Mercer. No, I would
He
say
was
right
aggressive,
now I'd be like gold at
created his
best at
own
Rocket League,
chances,
man.
And he was trying to just,
I want to
in
start playing a
general,
bit more on stream, though.
make it awkward for Diaz. He had a couple interesting
It might be a good
challenges,
game to
though,
start
within
playing
that
between EU and
aggressiveness,
NA,
though.
because it's one of
Diaz
the
a
very
couple
few
empty
games I'll
nets,
get Qs at in OC at that
a little bit of
time.
aggression in those, a little bit more poise in some of those moments, and I don't know, Wavy might have came out on top.
He gave up 6 goals to Diaz in the first couple of minutes. Held him to 3 goals in the final 3. You know, again, it's not how you start, it's how you finish, or something.
Is it timeout or is it no?
Diaz finished exceptionally well early on in the game. So
I'm just gonna say,
that's something
I
that
gave this
Wavy
feedback a
now
whole bunch in the past. I really wish the Fortnite would do formal dress attire. I just think it just gives off a way better appearance of being an expert when you're in formal dress attire. Like, it just looks so much better. I get Fortnite's a bit more casual in nature, but like, I think casters should be at least semi-formal, if not formal. Like, I would have wanted to wear full 3-piece suit and a tie. I'm not even kidding. It just makes you look like an expert, not like someone's just sitting in their living room watching the game, you know?
It's also a little question. It gives me a little cause to pause as well, because I mean, I'm saying he's played his best game, but also
Yo, TDA 60 over 64, bro. Thanks, homie.
For the first time out of any of his opponents, and that includes Board.
Yeah, oh, dude, Stax's intros at LAN are so
He feels
good.
that he's not walking into the matchup as the better
I heard
player,
about
so he feels
Nupo.
like
Yeah,
he has to
Nupo's
be more
apparently
aggressive.
crazy.
I don't know, that might
Ooh,
pay
okay,
dividends
Wavy.
for Walker already. He's going to reset,
Okay,
goes
Wavy.
off the crossbow.
Here we go.
How's this for going to the air? Wavy, flip reset.
Oh, got it over him
across
too.
Diaz. Need more of that for Wavy if he's going to pull off a stunning upset here in the semis.
So the fastest way to get to the ball is the wave dash. That's the fastest way to possibly move in this game, right? Without just full boosting, obviously. I think it might have been faster than full boosting, right? At the start. It has like more acceleration than boosting, doesn't it? Or zap dashing is actually faster.
And it's not going to work out. Neither player able to stop their opponent in the air.
Is zap dashing harder, or why do they all do wave dashes off the kickoff then if it's not faster?
He thought Diaz would keep it close, so he immediately committed rather than taking a
Speed flip plus zap dash.
approach back.
Like,
to
what was that?
opposite,
What did
but
he just do
went
then?
horizontal.
Is that a speed flip?
Tried to close that distance, but Diaz had no intention of keeping the ball close himself, and Diaz scores again.
That's the speed flip. Okay, I thought, okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to learn what the difference is with speed flips, wave dashes, and zap dashes without like seeing it. I have to watch a video.
Well, now they're dead straight on here for the 4th kickoff. And it'll be Wavy going with the delay, and Diaz just plowed right through, and he's going to almost get another goal from it. Didn't miss by much.
Oh, that's a great touch. That's a really nice touch. Oh my god, that's such a good touch. Oh my god, that's so lucky. I feel bad for Wavy. That tiny touch just fully set that up. Went from saving a goal to scoring a goal.
He started breakdancing rather than putting his
Yeah, the bump as well.
back on the pitch. Wavy, you got to put him back all 4 on. If you're going to want to get back to that play.
Split flip is just a diagonal flip, but you cancel so the animation is shorter and you land faster.
Wavy's counterattack. Put it up
Okay.
high across the
And then a wave dash is when you're doing like the spam jumping thing along a surface, but you have all 4 wheels go off and touch. But a zap dash when it's only the front wheels?
That's just that. And so far, Wavy's got at least 2 or 3 of these type of goals where
Fuck,
Diaz
no,
jumps
damn
up
it,
early.
thought I had it.
Wavy knows
No?
it's coming, gets a great
So
little
that's
50,
wall
just
dash.
puts
Oh,
it
for
in.
fuck.
He's talked about being very.
Is a wave dash and a wall dash the same thing? One's on the ground, one's on the wall.
Already in this very young series. It's got him back within 1 here in game 2.
Okay, so I was technically right. Okay, I was basically right.
Turn on this, but not quick enough.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so wave dash on the ground, wall dash on the wall, zap dash is where it's the 2 tires, not 4. Okay.
Last round, he's not going to win many against Diaz, who's got safety boost and a good block by Wavy. He's got plenty of juice in the tank to work with. They both do as they manage.
Wave dash you can't chain like with wall dashes. Oh, true, because since you're on the wall with how the car works, you can keep doing it.
Score 11,000.
Can you zap dash multiple times in a row? You can then, right? That's the whole point of a zap dash then, right? That's probably why people learn it, yeah? Because you can spam it, but it's just harder, I'm guessing.
Now, yeah, it is 1v1 stacks. All it takes is about a 1
Gotcha.
minute
Okay,
flurry,
cool. All right,
and
we're getting there. We're getting there.
Turns into 10 real quick. Diaz tries to go low. Be cognizant of that because already Diaz is setting up the fact that he can go for the reset. And be Wavy doesn't jump. Diaz is going to bring it all the way back to the ground. Do a nice wave dash just right here once again, 2 times in a row. He almost gets away with one Wavy dig.
Okay, we're going to go to the wave dash here.
Diaz would have been in trouble.
Wavy was paused over there at the corner boost, hoping it would spawn. It was starting to, but he had to abandon.
I didn't see the wave
right
dash, that's
as
okay.
that boost spawned behind him. Left him nothing in the tank to challenge. It nearly stayed out, but only just. Oh, Diaz, tough angle, can't convert. Wavy will still have some in the tank to work with. He'll throw this downfield, grab the midfield boost. No boost concerns for either player as they.
Diaz like the best ones player right now? Really? So Diaz should beat Nas? Surely Nupo's looking fucking crazy after the run he just had on MENA, right?
Oh, but Diaz is throwing a boost and he's got a bump on Wavy. It's just an insta goal. It's an insta goal. Diaz is basically playing NASCAR out here. He's just driving around the pitch.
Dude, the World Cup ones are about to be crazy. Oh, NA's best NA, okay.
Diaz got bumped and he stopped his momentum in the air.
That's called taking contact, Stacks.
Oh, gosh.
So Diaz, Nupo, and so going into Worlds ones, Diaz, Wave, okay. So they can all beat each other. So Diaz, Nupo, and so you guys think Diaz is going to beat FK in the finals this day?
Again,
if the FK even gets to finals.
Maybe looking for an early knockout blow. He'll turn on this. It's still wide open. 6-2 with 2:03 to go. Listen, there's still a lot of game left, but Diaz is really opening up game 2.
Stacks, you just had the jinx Wavy, didn't you? Well, you know.
He should.
He's only got
Okay, because we watched the FK Diaz in the upper bracket. It was mad fun to watch. Not even upper bracket, it was the group stage, whatever it's
2 minutes
called.
left to play.
He had 6 a minute sooner in game 1.
Oh, it takes it to flurry, though. Wavy's trying so hard to just get some type of possession, but Diaz is being so bothersome. Every single time.
That's an awkward challenge. You can only really. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I thought it was awkward. Oh, my God. Never mind. It's not awkward at all, apparently. What the fuck? Holy shit. That wasn't with full boost. Oh, my. These motherfuckers are just too good, bro. What is that? What the? How did he get so much momentum and keep that going so perfectly? These motherfuckers are too
where
good.
players can really shine. Diaz just faked him. Have a go at net. Why not?
And then Diaz instantly answers, bro, what is happening? Thank you,
good
too,
enough
to the
for
Brian.
first
You any good
killer,
Rocket League? Not really, man. No.
Oh, man, that's a lovely shot.
NA starts in an hour and 20 minutes, chat. We've got a timer at the bottom of the screen for you guys. Hour 20.
Coming back down the midline. Most people, they usually shoot that near post. Diaz opts for the far post. Utilizes Wavy's momentum against him. He's no way he's stretching back to get back to that ball in that situation.
Oh, bad challenge.
Good shot by him,
Oh,
but
he can't get on the
Diaz
other side of it, can he? Oh, he can.
Kind of lost possession coming off the ceiling. Wavy instantly.
Yo, what's up, Sky? Wins the finals is today, but during NA. All the last rounds are today. So we've got the winner of this goes on to Grands, the winner of the next matchup goes on to Grands, and then Grands happens.
Just a little bit. Wavy will have the midfield boost and possession. But he's got Diaz with a full tank on the other side and can serve quite a bit of boost to turn around and make this save as well. Diaz back the other way. Then
Nice
wave
challenge.
dash to try and get ahead. He'll bring it all the way back and play a more patient game now and make Wavy come at him, who needs to with a 3-goal deficit.
Pinch? Ooh, I was about to say he's going for a
Nowhere
pinch.
near the mark. That was kind of the Hail Mary throw.
So this is why people don't do
for
pinches at
Wavy.
once, because
Here's Diaz.
you
Trying to
basically
put him
just
away.
instantly give up possession.
Wavy stays alive, throw it downfield. He's ahead of Diaz.
Oh,
with
wait a
35
second.
seconds to go.
Can he do it?
These players right
Can
here, man,
he
y'all know how
do
to sit
it?
on leash. Why is Diaz going for a reset musty up by 3? Is he just that confident? Listen, we're about don't bring up De'Aaron. Don't bring up De'Aaron. All right, let's see what Wavy can do right here. 30 seconds left.
Not a whole lot. I don't know what that was.
Give that guy a map. Where is Wavy going? He just left the net empty.
And he left the ball. Why does he turn away?
Weird.
Wavy, I thought the new camera angle was going to give you some new powers, but you're not even switch it back.
Hey, he's still doing well, Sky. He's still doing well, bro.
Storm to 7, you're the goat and can't wait for that PS shot. The MF goat, that kid is insane.
He really is, man. Triple win now in 3 finals. Crazy. Hey, Muyo with the Prime? Focus Thomas make it? They did not, bro. Oh, another pinch.
That would have given him at least a glimmer of hope. But Diaz will clear it away and take a 2 games to
Bro, you could literally see Wavy just do a huge deep breath then. He literally gave up and just did a huge deep breath. That can't be good for the mental. Surely call a timeout. Call a timeout. Call a timeout. I know you guys say they don't call timeouts, but call a fucking timeout.
For those y'all don't know, that
Surely.
spells next. And we will not
Like,
be
Wavy
playing
needs
the
a
last 2
timeout.
seconds of this game.
He
Diaz,
needs some
thanks
milk.
again
He's
for
got to call a
participating.
timeout, bro. He literally just
You're very
conceded the goal
welcome.
there,
You just
took a
have to
breath,
educate
didn't
the youth
forfeit it. Like,
sometimes.
just call a timeout. Do it.
Y'all should practice that in chat. NEXT means next. It's something we only see in 1v1. That's the only game mode where people have the opportunity, the ability to go on to the next game. Looking at the stats, Diaz has 15 shots. Wavy has 7. I don't know what Diaz is doing on the camera. I think he's listening to music. He's vibing out. He's having a good time. And also, we don't know where Wavy was going on the 8th goal.
It was a head scratcher of a sequence for sure. As you know, again, Wavy was still very much alive, but it's just the power of Diaz, man. I mean, Wavy, to his credit, he battled back. They're down 3 goals, down 4 goals at one point. Certainly had his opportunities. Yeah, you can turn things around very quickly, as we've touched on many times.
100%.
Here on the one scene.
Did he call a timeout?
But it can also start to pile up big time. You know, having those stretches where, you know, you're pushing a little harder to get back into a game, and then you have it pulled away from you at the end. That also has
You have to read it. It's per game. Candy, that's why I said who wins this game. I'm not doing the whole series.
You know, maybe Diaz is texting Zach.
Is that what he's doing?
Maybe they've just been texting back and forth their entire runs.
Well, Zach's run ended his last match. So, and also,
here's Zach. This is how you do it.
No timeout. Damn, you guys weren't correct. You guys weren't wrong. They just don't do timeouts.
In the series. Yeah, first killer came out hot.
Oh
no! It's not looking good early. Diaz wants another kickoff right here. Stacks insta flick.
Well.
Wavy should be equal to this.
Oh, hell yeah, Taser. What mouse you get, bro?
Wanted to put it over the crossbar.
Thanks for the mouse pad, man. I appreciate it, homie.
Put it into his own net.
Call that unlucky. Could get it back here, though. He does. Wavy.
Oh, Diaz is actually from South America.
Just ahead of Diaz.
Cool.
It's a great recovery. You know, he ends up vertical, still able to slam his front down, get a little forward momentum, dive ahead, tie up the game of a difficult kickoff.
Nice, Taser. Oh,
Wavy,
good save.
More importantly, they're making
Great
the save
save.
outside the post as well.
Oh.
Look at that. Diaz just dunks
Bro.
him in reverse.
He said, Wavy,
Bro.
you're simply too readable. You gotta switch something up. Diaz boost away, hits the brakes. Expecting, gets on the inside.
Craziest part about that play is even if that doesn't work, he's still facing the right way and can get back and save it even if he doesn't do that as well.
And then Diaz wins another kickoff right here. Is the pressure coming?
Dude.
But the ball does bounce away, gives Wavy a little bit of a reprieve.
Hey, Jamie with Brian Ford, think he did?
But Diaz isn't done just
Oh
yet.
my
Well, he might
god.
just be, though.
Come
He
on,
messed up his
Wavy.
recovery. He gets a
Ooh.
freebie.
Interesting.
How much boosted Diaz, so he's on 95 when he gets that touch. He burns 50 boosts to go exactly nowhere, as he could not get any momentum forward at all, and Wavy counters.
Diaz looking good, man.
I'll tell you that much. Oh, Diaz.
Dude, his kick, okay. Dude, the kickoffs are just not working. Yeah.
But and looking at this, on the right side of the ball right there, but Diaz has been equal to that every single time. He always gets possession. That's a delay from Wavy, getting more so goal side. Something along those lines, just to give Wavy a chance. Cause every
yeah, the
time,
kickoffs are not going Wavy's way.
Diaz has won it basically 100% of the time, and that's put Wavy in a bad position.
Oh, the reset. Oh my God. The reset, the fake. Yo, Diaz is singing to himself, bro. Like, just fucking throwing the towel ref.
Never had a chance.
It just wrap it up, bro.
Oh my God.
He's fucking throwing gang signs and shit, bro. It's fucking won, bro. It's over.
Last game, he actually didn't go for the fake.
I don't know if they do Rocket League Tages, but Wavy's about to be in the fucking Taj, man. I'll be honest.
He utilized the ball to pop it off the wave dash.
Oh, maybe?
And that ended up working out for him. This time he goes to fake. It's all about the setup. It doesn't matter. No. Every single time Diaz does something really good, Wavy gets another free.
Wait a second. Hold up.
This is fantastic. You don't see it off the replay. Wavy going deep into his own goal, coming out the side wall of the inside of the goal to make the save and the quick counter with the long-range strike. Beautifully done.
I'm not sure, I see. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
That we see out of Wavy. It's just to get back within 2, just to get back within 1. See if he can get a lead in the middle to late stages on Diaz as he goes down by 2 again. Diaz,
bro, Joyo's crazy Horizon. I loved the original Moist roster, bro.
Kind of similar along the lines of earlier.
Joyo Rise of Batira was so fun to watch.
Instantly recover. Wavy tried to do the same, but the ball just got too far away. Gave Diaz just enough time to get back. Diaz didn't miss the boost right here. He's got to have the scramble. He does. He saves Wavy's shot, and now Wavy once again kind of gifted Diaz the ball. He does have the boost advantage, those stacks, but it might be dangerous.
Oh, good read, good read. Gets back down to it. Oh, well played, Wavy.
Making the stop on a low boost Diaz, recognizing that he doesn't have anything in the tank to recover with, and that touch just ahead of Diaz gets him back within 1.
Big kickoff right here, once again, offset. Kickoff, Diaz has won him every
No
single time.
delayed
Trying to
kickoff.
change it up right there, trying to just get a more of a wave dash kickoff. And actually, that has favored Wavy a little bit, because now he's right by Diaz. Could have opened that if he gets the power, and he does.
Oh my God, wait a second. Maybe my man's not in the Taj. Hold up.
Uses the momentum of the wave dash,
Hold
gets
up.
the mid boost,
Wait a minute.
gets back into the play, dispossesses Diaz, and then instantly scores off it. Those are the type of adjustments you love to see.
And he had to score quickly because Diaz didn't miss by much.
Is that a good touch? I guess it
spot
stole.
himself time to grab the corner boost and just got a piece of that offering from Diaz. Boost will spawn behind Wavy as he
Who's on stream with you today? It's looking like Ron. Looks like Ron's going to be joining us. I don't know if Jinxie is. I don't think Jinxie will be joining us. Apparently, he's announced he's starting league today at 5 ET. So, oh wait, I do have a DM. Wait, I have a DM.
So Wavy will have to settle for his own. That gives Diaz
No, okay.
and space. And
Yo, WG's letting me know. It's gonna be me and it's either just me or me and Ron. I don't know. Ron said he's watching today, but I don't know if his plan was to watch solo or with me. I told him like no stress if he wants to watch it by himself, but I'm down to watch it if he wants to. So I think it'll be me and Ron.
Had a really good last 15 seconds, but it doesn't matter though, because he's died. Oh man, he was playing so well too. You kind of want to see the aerial goal go
Nice
in.
demo.
Off the reset, he hit the crossbar. And then this Diaz just gets a demo.
Are we spawned the dig player? We were. His name's Bora. Super young kid. Insanely fun to watch, but unfortunately he went out.
Yet again.
Some of the best goals I've seen scored in these tournaments, but he just concedes silly goals.
Just slips one under him, and we're level again.
This is not Dig. This is Space Station Gaming is who Diaz represents. Similar color scheme though.
Diaz hears the audio, his audio cue. He knows Wavy's up. He's anticipating an instant shot. Wavy says, no, sir, I'm bringing it back down to the ground. He just kisses it right underneath his car, but once again, Diaz wins the kickoff. Did nobody watch the Mina 1v1 yesterday?
Dude, it's the kickoffs, man.
I just watched TRK and Nubo go for the front flip kickoff every single time, and it was very effective. I would love to see Wavy or even Diaz and try to incorporate that. It just seemed efficient. Nobody was necessarily dominated. what's currently happening, Wavy is just losing on these kickoffs. Anything that's straight up, he's in trouble every single time.
One's in his kickoff simulator? Yeah, it feels like it right now.
Burned about 30
But surely, like, as the commentators are saying, can't Wavy just do something different, like delay it, go a different angle? Like, it's kind of him just fucking Einsteining it, right? Definition of insanity.
Flip or something,
He didn't.
because he just sat under him and watched him go, huh, well, that's
He didn't.
neat.
He didn't. That's perfect timing from Diaz.
Damn,
We're
Diaz is
talking
good,
literally
bro.
milliseconds on that flip left for Diaz right there. He held that to the very last second and got the job done. That's a beautiful play. Wavy shot to get a kickoff goal right here.
You've got to be insane to play this
Convert.
game? No, I agree. Playing high-level 1v1s in Rocket League looks unbelievably
Now
tilting.
Diaz has full control, full possession. It's on Wavy. He's got to make something happen.
9 has been the magic number for Diaz so far in this series. 9-6, 9-5. Before Wavy has called to go next.
Oh.
Still a minute plus.
Dude, just fucking with him, bro. Oh my god. That was a bad touch. That was a bad touch.
Wavy, I couldn't catch that. So I'll have to wait patiently.
Wavy's turn. Wavy's turn. Wavy's turn.
Diaz, quarter of a
Good
tank, makes
read.
the save. And then Wavy just trying to stall out Diaz a little bit more, but it's not going to work out. Diaz got the clear. He got spun out. The Wavy, chance to take advantage of that. Diaz trying to live off pennies. Wavy.
Oh, wait a second. But he's going to concede off the kickoff. Like, I already know. You know what I mean? Like,
Wavy thought out Diaz, so Diaz couldn't get the
I feel like he's
boost.
just going to
Diaz is
concede off the
working small
kickoff.
pads. Wavy, it was even a tough position initially to even start the air dribble. Still got the reset. Still goes right under Diaz. Only down by 1 now.
What's prize with this? It's 7k if you win, but it qualifies you to the world's ones, and the prize pool there is bigger. It's us.
Oh, he had Diaz red, and then Diaz still able to go underneath.
Right.
And that is nice.
Wavy just can't get 2 goals in a row.
Wavy's got to have the courage of his convictions right here. You've read him. You pre-jumped him. You knew he was going high. Play the ball. He got scared midway through. It's just a moment of self-doubt. Gave Diaz the ability to go low.
Went low.
Oh.
Is it enough? No. Diaz the save. Can he do it again? No, he can't.
But he
Wavy
just
back
can't
within
get
one
2 in a
again.
row. He's not going to
shot right
score
there
this
from
next
Wavy.
goal. We know.
He's putting it on target right there, and that's the difference, because last game, Wavy put it too high, and then he couldn't follow. When you put
What's
it
up,
actually
man?
underneath the crossbar,
Just
the player
please
has
win this
respect.
kickoff, Wavy. I swear to God. I don't even care if you win. I just need to see you win this
No
kickoff.
front flip kickoff. Wavy kind of got delayed in a little bit in a way.
Brother.
Wanted to save some boost. That is playing with fire, and Diaz burned him.
We're just watching the same thing. It's a fucking
The kickoffs
simulation.
have not been in Wavy's favor. He even tried to go around him right here and then look for a bump. Diaz dodged it. Right over Wavy's
We're just in a
head.
simulation, man.
Kickoff now. What does Wavy have up his sleeve here to try to make something happen? Diaz just goes for a standard wave dash kickoff, puts himself in position, and now it's on Wavy. He's got to make it happen right here, right now.
Get a flip reset to set things up. He sure can. Oh, but he couldn't carry that through.
All right, 3-0.
The combo. And Diaz.
I see if Diaz does it in straight sets.
Man. And it's the kickoffs. It's the kickoffs. He's losing so many of them. That was his best game again. Wavy had a great game.
Yeah, Wavy's playing well. You guys are saying, like, I guess kickoffs are that important, but, like, Wavy's good, man. You guys were like, everyone was so sure Diaz was going to win, but I feel like Wavy could have won this. I don't know.
Instantly scores again right off the kickoff. It's every single time. Wavy's got to find a way to just neutralize Diaz's kickoff and give himself a chance to be competitive in this series. If not, if he can't win the kickoff in one, she just ain't going to win the series.
Reverse sweep incoming. Hey, I mean, shit, if Wavy can start winning kickoffs, I could actually see it.
Kind of early side. He might not have led at any point in one. I think he led in game 2. Very, very briefly. But he has been looking up at Diaz constantly in the series. And now he is looking way up a mountain. Down 3-0 to the region's 1v1 representative from a year ago. Looking to run it back to Worlds.
Is he still just singing? Motherfucker's loving life right now.
I'll figure out what Diaz is singing. He's got to be singing something.
It has to be singing.
He is full vibes. Regardless, as we go to
Oh, this map's pretty.
For game 4,
Utopia.
will it be a sweep?
Bro, the Rocket League
in
maps
our
in general
first
are really pretty.
semifinal? Let's find out.
Fuck with the cut. Thanks, bro.
Diaz wants to kick off again on the offset kickoff. Here we go. Right back to what Diaz likes. It goes for one reset. Brings it back low.
Oh.
Wavy misses out the ball. Diaz is going to be able to score. 9 seconds in. Diaz gets kickoff control.
Are we going to ping pong for this entire fucking series now? Is this just going to be ping pong?
Diaz says, actually, I don't even need to shoot. Opts not to. Waits for Wavy to make a misplay. Diaz scores. It's been rinse and repeat all series now.
I mean, Wavy was just expecting Diaz to finally use his flip, and all Diaz did was bring it down to ground. Wavy just goes right on by, and then Wavy ends up on Diaz's back wall. Diaz will go into his net, 2-0 over 20 seconds in.
Wavy trying to get aggressive.
I don't think I've ever seen someone score a goal in Rocket League where I saw the opponent for literally 2 seconds of the entire fucking, whatever you want to call that, series of play. We saw Wavy on the camera for 2 seconds.
That's just simple.
And then he just fucking ran it back to his own corner and then just aerialed it straight in, and Wavy was in Narnia.
Bringing it all the way back to the corner. And here we go. We're getting back corner Barry, and we're only 30 seconds into the game stage.
We're doing the exact same thing again.
Yeah, there's no shot clock. Diaz, though, dropped it.
He's just going to keep, let's say, he just keeps going back to his own corner and just fucking aerially. He's doing the exact same thing again. This is 3 times in a row. It's the exact same thing. Oh my god, nice Wavy.
But he's there to meet him. That's what he should have done. That one fateful challenge.
I've been watching Rocket League tournaments for years, Gurks, though.
Got the demo here on Diaz.
Nice Wavy.
And he'll finally get on the board.
Diaz with an errant touch right here.
How long have I streamed Rocket League for, actually? Now I'm curious.
Accidentally kept the ball.
Because I haven't played it on stream, so any hours that I have on it is all watching.
And he ran into Wavy in the process.
It's nowhere near as much as Fortnite, but I have watched.
Great for Wavy. Wavy gets very around that ball and that kickoff just to push it right there on the Diaz's side.
I've watched over 100 hours of Rocket League 20s on stream.
Both these players still trying to fill each other out. I can't say Wavy's not out of this series. He just takes a couple of breaks. But he's got to be perfect here on out.
I would like to watch more, man. They're on during Fortnite tournaments a lot.
Now Wavy playing a little bit differently, too, as he just ranges across for the save. Beat Diaz to the boost, but it doesn't matter. He'll just come back with 30.
Spawn in.
Diaz again, Wavy to the ceiling of the
Wavy's
goal.
got some good defense too, bro. Oh, good dodge. Bro, the fact that they... I just do this insane. To be so aware of where the opponent is and the ball to be able to dodge them when they're coming in for a bump or a demo is crazy. This is awkward.
Diaz wins this, and he'll win another goal.
Diaz just really does seem so much more patient than Wavy.
Every single second now. He says he wants out of the series. This was done and dusted.
Diaz is just so much more patient.
Aggressive with that little amount of boost in his
tank. Bing bang with the prime that he did.
The moment he loses a 50 or any type of challenge, he's just stuck in the
Annabelle with 33. What's up, subs chat? Appreciate you.
Maybe he thought Diaz didn't have boost. I don't know.
Yeah, we got one more series after this, chat. We'll watch the who is it, Chad? Who's versing first kill after this? Is it EXO?
He should close his distance. He does. And he might even get a goal out of it. Nope, shoots it high. Bumps out Wavy. He's gonna bring it back.
Evo, sorry. Oh, I know Evo. Evo versus first kill after this, and then I won't be able to watch the grand finals though, because that's when NA will start.
Wavy to get back in, and Diaz still the save. He's got to get very quickly out of the goal. He does from the ceiling, and now Diaz quickly on, and Wavy out to the corner. Very bizarre exchange for both players, and a longer rally than usual. As Diaz,
yeah, this is the longest we've gone without a goal, I think.
Wavy, the flick trying to go over him. Diaz had already
he beat him for the half.
Wavy wins that
he beat him.
Boost. Diaz undeterred, and that's the thing. Against a lot of players, they lose that corner boost race. You know, they're going to back off. Diaz goes right at you. And maybe he recognizes that Wavy's just
and he's doing the exact same thing again. And we're going back into the corner. And we're going, dude. Dude. Oh my fuck. How in what universe did Wavy save that? How can you predict that to save that? These motherfuckers are just not human, bro. It's still the answer.
She just said, oh, we need players to manage the time more. Then when they do, oh, he's disrespecting him.
No, it's not the fact that he brought him to the corner. It's the fact that then, not only did he bring him to the corner, he went for a cross-map air drift. Good save right there from Diaz.
Dude, Wavy.
He's doing so much, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be enough right here.
No,
dude.
No, he'll catch up to this.
No, he's not catching up to it. Oh, wait, yeah, he did.
He's not catching up to this.
Yeah, he's catching up to that 100% of the time.
Watch the game.
I'm watching. Did he own goal? Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh, that's like what Diaz is known for. Going back into your own corner and then just air dribbling across the whole map. That's actually his thing? Okay.
This game ain't ending 3-1.
Off the ceiling, fucking musty. Off the backboard. God damn. Okay, that was crazy as shit. Oh my fucking god. Yuck.
Diaz puts out a
Oh
nice
my
one.
god.
And Wavy with some momentum. He did tell
Holy
Wave.
fucking
He's bringing
shit.
out the aerial game. Maven's coming out Utopia.
Bro, musty double touch.
Stop the kickoff. And he does. Wavy
Oh my god, he
slams
actually
the
stopped the kickoff. Wait, this
Wavy's
might
done
be
a real
it.
good job of preserving boost off the kickoff, so he can make.
You just
plays
knew
like that,
Diaz
but
winning that
then
50-50. You just knew.
arrows through him
You
in
could
the
just like,
air.
there's no doubt in my mind that he was winning that 50-50
It
there.
all starts with the kickoff. Wavy has to protect the first Diaz shot. He saves it, but he has no boost after that. Diaz has already taken the corner. What does Wavy have here on this kickoff? Is he just going to roll out once again? He tries to do another.
Bruh.
Boost pad.
How is Diaz this good at kickoffs? You guys said Wavy's trying different kickoffs, but like, how does he win it every time then? I don't get it. He either wins it or it goes even. He has not lost the kickoff. I don't understand.
And Diaz instantly responds with the kickoff goal.
What?
And then Diaz very quickly over to the side where the ball went. He grabbed that midfield boost. Diaz, if he's going to mount a comeback, or rather Wavy, if he's going to mount a comeback, needs to go all the way back to his own end and try to stop this from Diaz. He has done so. Maybe he's trying to fake that he doesn't have.
Oh, here we go. Wavy's chance. Wavy's turn. Flip reset, Musty.
Oh, and the Musty goes right at him. The follow off the post.
Yeah, Wavy's messy as shit though.
Behind that last shot from Wavy, and that might have been the last gasp. Diaz for the knockout blow.
I mean, Diaz got some mechs of his own. Holy shit.
And Diaz to the finals.
Dude, this was fun to watch though. I never thought a 4-0 series would be this fun. This is why ones is so good. Because if this was a 4-0 in 3s, I probably would have been bored. But it's just so many good ass goals. That was so fun to watch.
With his cross map air dribbles one.
This motherfucker is still singing. How long is this song?
He's just vibing to his music. He's having a good time. He was vibing the whole entire series. He was comfortable. It's a great series from Diaz. He moves on right back to a place that he's already known, a place he's won. DNA 1v1.
That was very fun to watch, man.
He wins the winner of Evo versus First Killer. And Wavy, I mean, he had a... I can't say...
Diaz came famous for the whole field air dribble. Basically, was a kid from Brazil who dominated A1s on 100 plus.
It simply came down to the kickoffs.
Really, Nat? That's cool.
In a bad spot a lot of the time.
I mean, like...
That plus Diaz's ability to
it just, as long as you're good enough to do it, what's the negative of going to the back corner and doing a full air dribble? Because for the opponent to challenge you, they're at least going to have to use some of their boost and not be max boost anyway. So, like, to try to launch a counterattack off it would be so hard. If you don't just consistently just give up the ball, then, like, it's almost like, why? It's a full commit? Is it though? I feel like the opponent has to, like, with how good he was at doing it, I feel like Wavy had to use at least a bit of boost and put himself in a weird spot to get it.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking.
Yeah, this is Evo. Yeah, this is Evo and then First Killer.
In the cartridge.
Oh, that's right. Evo was on Dig.
But you'll need a username.
But they weren't really good with Evo, were they?
How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Dude, this song is so good. I told myself I was going to listen to this song. I forgot. Galvanize is such a good song. Yeah, apparently Abjack's coming back. I really want to see how Bora, like, develops under Abjack. From what I've seen from Bora in that 1v1 tournament, bro, that kid's got crazy-ass mechs. If he, like, develops under Abjack, that could be scary.
Pressure's starting to build, though.
It's most likely only for LCQ though. Ah, I love Abjack. He's like, actually, he's literally my favorite Rocket League pro. Hey, it's big Abjack. Nice, Maris. Dig was best with Abjack? What was Dig's roster when they were like winning everything? So I think Dig is still the second most amount of wins of any Rocket League org, right? Behind NLG, I think. I don't know if like KC or anyone's ever taken them, but who was their roster during most of that? Because I didn't watch at that time. Turbo, K-Dop, and Violet Pan. That was Turbo Pulsar, is it? Turbo, that guy? Yeah. Okay.
Part of the magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about him.
Yeah, I've heard of that guy. I didn't watch him.
The epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners
Wavepunk's
in
a
the
good ass
Raptors
host,
Champions
bro.
Field? It's time to find out.
Legendary Arena is the Dickies Arena? Yo, chill, Merits. Chill. I think he's talking. I think it's meant to be like the Champions, like the field, Champions Field Arena. So, chat, we're gonna watch this last matchup. We're gonna watch FK versus Evo, and then we're gonna watch NA. NA starts in 50 minutes, so this is perfect timing. For all the wife can't Fortnite cast the dress because they can't. It's not the Fortnite So when I was on the broadcast, they told us to dress smart casual to smart casual. The Rocket League broadcast is semi-formal to formal. It's just a difference of like what appearance they want to go with. But I did give the feedback. I thought it'd be way cooler if we were dressed formal to semi-formal. It would make us look like more professionals and more experts. Are you tropical with the Prime? Thanks, dude. They're legit begging on Twitter to not have the worlds there. It's always so dead and it's been there like 4 times. Dickie's Arena, yeah. It's very weird that Rocket League Worlds and Fortnite Globals are at 2 different spots. I'm used to them being like back-to-back in the same arena. I just kind of assumed that Rocket League Worlds was lined up with, but it's because Rocket League Worlds was... That's why Fortnite... Yeah, Fortnite definitely has a mini-season. We're going to have a mini-season in November, for sure. There's just no way Fortnite did all of this, cancel an FNCS, all that, and it wasn't because of a mini-season. It has to be. Wear a suit for Grands and Globals? I would just be too uncomfortable because I'm doing too much. So I'm like running around, IRL streaming, going in, going back. I mean, I could. If I was like... I could. Am I was all dressed up? Maybe. All right, maybe. We'll see how we go. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, this would be good, right? Because September in Belgium will be relatively cool, right? Like, it'll be starting to cool down. It's like the end of summer, yeah? It's still probably going to be pretty fucking hot. If Pro-Am is July 12th, wouldn't they want to announce with enough time for people to buy tickets? I don't even know if there's a crowd, bro. I don't think this Pro-Am's even going to have a crowd, dude. Yeah, the Pro-Ams that are coming out of Fortnite are not like the Pro-Am. I think you guys got to set your expectations way lower. It's cool that like Jinxie's involved. It looks like Lacey's involved. Ron wants to be involved. A bunch of the pros and stuff, but it's going to be much smaller than the last Pro-Am. There's no like week of content leading up to it. There's no giant arena. It'll most likely just be like the LAN event I ran. Like the Mike and I. It'll be very similar to like that. You like the combat for reload? I don't mind it. It's growing on me. Yeah, FK should win this from what I saw. I was watching FK. Was that yesterday, chat, or the day before? When we watched FK versus... Was that against Diaz? That was, wasn't it? And FK was looking good. I have no idea what you're talking about. K-End? I'm sorry, bro. Hell yeah, Muzz. Alright, let's do who wins the next game. So, who wins this game? So, it's FK versus Evo. Alright, we're 5 minutes. I think we're 5 minutes. Wearing a suit, bro, it ain't that deep. Homie, what? What? What do you mean it ain't that deep, bro? You're the only one. You're the only one still talking about it. Land Qual Preds for NA. I've gone with Age as an Acorn, bro. If it's in Dallas, I do want to go to the Pro-Am. Just got to figure out how to keep the 3-year-old busy. Yeah, it depends, Vanessa. It'd be cool if it did have a crowd, or at least like, so where I hosted my Mike and Ike's one was like, you can still have a crowd. It's just how they have to manage it, but they are announcing it very late. I agree, like very late.
He's dropped 2 games in the bracket, and he is 1 win away from being back-to-back North American 1v1 regional champion. Diaz takes
Who's best Rocket League team? Carmine Corp. But Rocket League's great because you can never really predict who's going to win coming into a major tournament, bro. It's awesome.
Every single game there, sir. Congratulations, you've made it back to the finals. I gotta ask, were you singing?
If Booger calls me, I'll be very happy if Booger calls. Yeah.
Are you talking to somebody?
Yeah, I was listening to music while I was playing.
What do you listen to? What keeps you in the zone?
Some Spanish songs and Maroon 5.
Maroon 5?
Okay.
Homie was bumping to Maroon 5. Do you think it was payphone chat?
I love that though.
It's got to be payphone, right?
Do you have to listen to the game sound?
The TL23?
Is it more important in ones to be able to hear like when the opponent's boosting or in the air, or is like do you play with the game on mute?
I listen to game sound, but like that doesn't affect that as much because like in ones you know where the opponent is the most of the time.
Oh, fair.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, you completed an incredible accomplishment of making it back to the 1v1 grand finals 2 years in a row, trying to defend your title here.
So he won last year. Okay.
Competition this year felt different than last year.
Good question.
Has it been more difficult here in 2026 as the competition improved?
I think it's still the same. Like in North America, no one grinds once as much as EU. So.
Oh really?
I think it's the same thing as last year.
Well, you so far it looks like we're about to get a rematch if FK can get through Evo. That's the only match left before the grand finals. Who do you think's got it? You think FK is going to be there again?
Yeah, FK going to be there again. I think so.
So he thinks it's going to be him versus FK again in the grands.
I will not
Okay.
take up any more of your time. Congratulations on the win. Good luck in the grand final, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Diaz going to be playing for the title of champion again. Who will his opponent be? We'll find out here in a moment, gentlemen. But Johnny Boy, he made that one look easy.
You don't think you need sound for his jumping low-key? Like what, hearing your opponent jump?
Worried about Wavy's level throughout the weekend. He's just not been able to click. He's not been able to perform at the level we know he needs to if he's going to contend for this tournament. And yeah,
Evo and Diaz were teammates on 2s. That'll be a cool finals. Oh, so if Evo does beat FK. Yeah, FK's first killer, yeah. What's up, Snow?
You know, Wavy did pick it up, I
Let me
think,
pick it up
in
now.
that
It's
series.
only
You
one
wouldn't have known it from watching
second.
how the series ended with a 6-2 to Diaz. But, you know, to get the same offensive output that he had against AJ, against a much tougher opponent here in Diaz, I think speaks to how Wavy, you know, did kind of bring his A game. It's just not enough against somebody the caliber of Diaz. And, you know, listen, the guy knew he was a huge underdog going in. I don't think he put a lot of pressure on himself at all, and he played like it for the better part of 3 games.
Wavy makes it to the top 4. We've only had 2 1v1 tournaments here in RLCS for North America so far, but that is his best result ever, and it is very difficult to not give him the respect he's due, making it to a top 4 in a dominant region like this. An impressive performance, but that is the end of his tournament. And we are 1 match away, Johnny, from a rematch of last year. The more things change, the more these players develop, the more sometimes it seems like it just stays the same. First Killer 1 match away from having his revenge tour here and a possibility of getting the run back on Diaz.
Yeah, and you know, in this case, staying the same is impressive because First Killer's been this same dominant force in North America for such a long time, which is it's so hard to do. I don't think we can understate, you know, how impressive it is that he's still able to do this, and by dominating so many mechanical players as much as he does. But yeah, Evo also still very consistent throughout the the tournament. He is coming from the upper bracket again, just like he did last year. First Killer coming from the lower bracket, just like he did last year. So it really is very, very similar that we've landed in this as a semifinal.
Yeah, let's get into it, folks. And you're talking about the path they went through to get to this point. They played each other at this point in the tournament in 2025. First Killer obviously coming out on top as he made it to the grand finals. Can Evo change history here, Stacks? It was a 4-1 last time in favor of First Killer. Evo's going to be trying to get those 4 games this time around in 2026.
Yeah, well, you look at the path that Evo's had to get here, and this is, I think by far the biggest step up. At least last year, at some point during the tournament, he had to go through First Killer. He beat him in the group stage last year to reach this point, and then First Killer got his revenge. Here, it's been like, Mech, Kofor, and Bora in the Swiss. It's been Forky and Zap in the groups. It's been AJ, and he did sweep AJ, which, the way AJ was playing, I think is a great win for Evo. But this is the point where we're really going to see what Evo is made of here in the semifinals.
I love this camera angle, looking at the left ear there of Evo, and his left eye has also made the frame, including his goatee as well, a little bit of the left side of his mouth. I mean, he's not got the whole face in there, but in fact, as he leans out, we've almost got none of his facial features. He might need to work on the positioning there of the camera, but in-game usually no issues with positioning for this guy.
He does have very solid positioning. According to the stats trackers, we have these two have played at least one time before on the season here early in recent history. It was 5-1 though in favor of First Killer. So a lot of history looks like First Killer is the clear favorite. We've seen so far today the favorites have been winning.
And then we got Fortnite.
It'd be kind of a boring day, Stacks, if the favorites won the whole way down, right? So that must
As
mean that
always,
Evo's
much
got
love,
this, right?
Aussie. Hope you're able to
Since we
keep
love
well
one-word
rested through the
answers
busy
around
set
here,
of tours.
I'm doing well, bro. It's the last day, man, and then I've got basically 2 weeks off, pretty much.
Going against First Killer, granted, Zach looked great for a
I'm
couple
taking
games
1
against
full week
First
off to go to
Killer.
Fiji with wife and daughter.
We are all
and then the other days is going to be like variety
Hope
chill days.
fans doing good.
Also, W Mongrel skin.
Okay, Johnny?
I think this could be a good series, but I have to respect First Killer's earlier performances in the tournament. Even though he's coming through the lower bracket, Evo's coming through the upper bracket. Simply the fact that First Killer took Evo to game 5, or no, sorry, not Evo, Diaz to game 5 in the groups, makes me think that he is on that similar level.
First Killer's in lowers, but only because he versed
he's got to be in the grand final.
the reigning
against him,
champ
so
quicker.
I'm predicting a rematch from the last year's final.
You guys literally told me we're watching it. This will probably be the grand. I feel like I have to agree.
Previous to this, when Zach was able to get those first 2 games up on First Killer, the fact that First Killer locked that series down to get to this point does not spell well for Evo. It's going to be an uphill battle. I do have First Killer here, but Evo has earned an opportunity again to get a rematch against the player that knocked him out of the tournament last year.
I mean, they saw sub chat. Appreciate it. I think that's like 239. Thank you.
We've got him fully supported on the desk. Chat has First Killer here as well, 81%, one of the highest percentages we've seen in the tournament. It's time to find out who's taking on Diaz in the grand finals here. The title of 1v1 North American Regional Champion hangs in the balance, and only 3 players remain in the competition. Only 2 will get the opportunity to play for it.
I keep forgetting it's
Will it be
Gen G.
Evo or First Killer? Let's find out.
A complete sweep from the desk for one of the greatest 1v1 players in all CS in North American history, aka First Killer. The desk is backing him. The question is, can the new guard, the young guard in Evo, the person he played in last year's semifinal, can he get the job done?
I never got to meet Evo when he was on D.
Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. It's your boy Bates. It's your man Fear. And it's Evo and First Killer going neck and neck against one another.
Yeah, we'll see if Evo can get over the big brother complex that First Killer has on all of North America. First Killer is even looking back at Evo and slowly walking this one in.
Wow.
To just really rub in the fact that Evo's going to make the first mistake of the series.
The BM.
He actually had first possession there, but not able to hold on to it. Ends up diving past First Killer. He's trying to play quickly. He'll need to play quickly, but he needs to stay within his limits if he wants to stand a chance.
I mean, it wastes time too, to be fair, but
He will. And listen, I want to ask you a question. Because, we had me and Stacks in the cast last game, and, we're not as, I would say, as educated on the kickoff intricacies as you and Johnny did. Johnny are. Well, what do you expect to see out of these 2 on the kickoff? Because I saw a lot of things last series, and I kept wanting some adjustments from Wavy, but it just never happened.
Well, interestingly, we got an interview with Evo earlier in the tournament, and what he said about the kickoffs was he doesn't think about them. So, I mean, it doesn't mean that he isn't adjusting naturally. Like, the reality is he's such a good player that he probably is just noticing trends without maybe actively thinking about it. So, I'm not sure we're going to see tons of
He just
different
took all the boost.
from Evo's
He just took
end.
Evo's
First killer's had a
corner,
really
mid,
solid
and
kickoff.
other
He's
corner
gonna get a
boost.
demo.
Did I just see that
Should be able
right?
to convert that
Did Evo just
even quickly
lose because he
respawn
just
to
couldn't
the
get any
save.
fucking boost?
It's 2-0. So, I mean, we'll see. As
He just
we
like
get
boost
going,
fucked himself.
We'll have to keep in mind that Evo
He was
says
just running
doesn't
around with
think
the
at all,
ball,
see
just
if he
hoping to get
actually
some.
adjusts in any way. This is a diagonal
That was
kickoff.
crazy. I've
Slightly
never seen
delayed
like who gets the
intentionally,
boost
but he
matter
loses it
that
horribly.
much.
Yeah, and it almost went very bad for him too. He looked like a
I know it's important, but
2017 scrub killer kickoff right
normally
on
it's not as
outside
obvious for
wall,
me.
Straight into your neck. One of the greatest kickoffs this 1v1 scene has ever seen. And honestly, a thing that made kind of put ones on the map. As first killer kind of gets.
I've noticed Evo's rocking Octane. This is the first Octane I've seen.
Evo scores his first goal of the series.
Yeah, first killer, big greedy up high on the back wall of Evo trying to get an interception. You have to be sure that you're either getting the ball or the car when you go up that high, because if you get neither, you can bet that the opposition is going to be taking it all the way to your net. First killer,
Get me out.
seeing the early
I want Evo to lose because I hate his boost.
Evo's going to back off.
Is that valid?
And first killer, a soft flick. We've seen tons of
That
power
shit is
shots from
annoying.
him earlier that
He
have a
deserves
ton
to
of
lose for
strength.
rocking
His
that. What the
game
fuck are we
hasn't shown
thinking?
nearly as much power, but he's got Evo on the wrong side of the ball right now. He has to swing his way back around. He actually manages to do so. No boost for either, but Evo, an opportunity to make a quick play. I'm actually surprised that he rotated so far out. It seems like he could have forced the issue more and maybe prevented first killer from getting.
I don't
his
hate the
wheels
look of it. I
set in
hate the sound of
defense,
it.
but because he allowed that, now first killer
The
chasing
sound
him
is
down
annoying me.
and might be able to break up this play.
Yeah, and this is one of the few matchups, at least in North America, you let me know, that I find it to be where first killer might not be the fastest person on the pitch. Evo is constantly zooming, he's constantly playing Mach 90, moving with such pace, trying to make it awkward for his opponents. And we saw that yesterday against AJ. He just kept going and going and going. Didn't really give AJ opportunities. The first killer, I think this is the experience he's gained over his years in RLCS. He can see just playing like a little net Evo. He's just gonna pop it right by you and score for Eevee.
Yeah, you know, first killer, he's got speed and efficiency. He makes it effective. Evo right now is matching the speed like you talked about, but he's getting exposed on these little pops. First killer sees him coming. A little demo. Just a nice touch to himself. Wait, he missed this. He missed this. That was an open opportunity. He had a little wave dash turnaround. Just needed to get it on the right side of the net. He did not make contact. Evo's going to pop it over the top of him. Now Evo's going to get a goal the same way.
2-goal swing right there. First killer on that little pop with the backside of Finnick. He set it up so well. It was so tough to even put the ball, honestly, in a quick scoring position, especially with the kick, with the spawn in, the demo spawn and update. He did everything he needed to do, but put the ball
got like an hour ago.
away.
Yeah.
Evo
So
with no boost. And
since
rather than
FK is
being
going to the lower
4-1,
bracket,
it's
he's gonna have to play 3 matches today. Diaz only has to play 2.
Evo passed himself off the back wall. First killer is there.
The advantage Diaz has.
And stop him from getting possession. But first killer is going to back off. An interesting decision from Evo to just shoot it out towards him, because if you're going to have a defender back off, you can slow that play down.
Good touch. Oh my
and
god. How'd he
maybe
get to that?
Control the ball. He does tip this around. First killer, problem is he doesn't have any boost to work with, so first killer is going to be able to get the possession. And now headed to the air. Evo's going to meet him there, floating up behind. Nice coverage of every opportunity for first killer. First killer thinking about setting up another play. Got to the midfield boost too soon. He might have wanted 100. When he didn't get it, he goes down to the ground. Now a little bump on Evo. Doesn't get the power shot off this to score. This lob should be saved by Evo.
Should be, but then Evo kind of just gives the ball right back away.
Why is Evo just punted away like that? I feel like there was no pressure from SK. What the hell?
First killer demo.
I feel like that was a huge misplay by Evo there. He just punted it.
Caught like a sitting duck. And it all starts because
Oh,
Evo,
no.
on a very simple pop shot from first killer, just kind of floated at the net.
Yeah, what the
First
hell?
killer said, here, take possession. I'm gonna go back and get boost. Evo said, no, you can have the boost and the ball. And it set him up to be in a
That was very odd by Evo.
position.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to agree with you. What was he thinking there? And first killer cutting off this kickoff opportunity. Now in control of the ball. Evo's not going to let him get with that. If first killer's hanging out that high above the ball, he's not going to be able to protect it. So Evo turned in. Now here's these long shots that first killer loves. He wants to get defenders back, stuck in net. Evo is going to be able to pick up this boost. And first killer might be forced to leave here because he popped it up so high. That could end up favoring the higher boost player.
EWC was sick
Evo,
this
though,
morning.
not the best flick.
With 2 games to go, anyone inside the top 17 could qualify land. It was that close.
He does miss this one.
And then literally the last game came down to the all 3 teams in the top 3 as the last 3 alive. Like, it was fucking nuts, bro.
Evo, he's got a chance here in this game number 1.
Okay, Evo.
Sure does, and that's the second time in this game. It's caught first killer.
EWC Finals this morning was amazing.
Turning, trying to make a challenge happen. Honestly, first killer had an interesting decision he was going to make in that challenge. Was he trying to turn, wave dash, and get back to the ball all with no momentum? That didn't seem that promising from him. A very questionable challenge for a person whose challenge game is usually...
You called EU. I was Izzy and Nosif, Skyjump Mumsy, and then Cringe Volko.
He cannot. He's got a lot of work to do, though. Only 20 seconds left.
Which means Nosif is now qualified to 2 LAN events without having made a single grand in his life. Crazy.
We'll be back to it first, but he can't really control the ball and get the 100 boost. Evo doesn't really have time to
game change with the Prime
to play like he maybe would earlier because he had the opportunity to bring that all the way to his back wall.
And then Shark and TD won it. So Shark and TD have now won all 3 EWC finals they played in.
But first killer taps it away.
Wait, hold on.
This one's still floating in the air.
The buzzer beater. Oh, nah.
It's just enough 50 to get to the ground. Wait, first killer's keeping it up.
Wait, FK.
He's gonna bring it all the way to the other side of the field. He could have just let it hit ground, but now it's a 2-goal win for first killer.
Hey, that was close to me with those though.
First killer's tape. Whenever he's out here has the lead, he is not pulling any of these mistakes that you see some of these young
players legacy with the Prime? Who thinks win NA? I don't know about winning, bro. I think Ages and Acorn are going to get the land spots.
Where he just immediately started wasting the clock. And the ones we've already saw that yesterday against Zapatos, where he sat there for a whole minute with the ball. I don't know what Zapatos was doing on that play. And even right here, just wasting 30 seconds off the clock. Just to put this game away. It's so smart from him. I mean,
yeah, probably Pete. Pete's the favorite to win, yeah.
Yeah, first killer is a winner. He's not just out there trying to.
But yeah, I'm so much more locked in on the land call than I am to the win, chat.
Baiting in opponents.
Oh, that was nice,
whenever
bro.
it was possible.
Fucking have air demos is so good.
On Evo, you know.
Bro, I would love Booga to get a spot. I don't know who. I mean, I'd be sad if Acorn Ages both don't qual, but I would not be sad if Booga quals.
First killer in series.
Definitely make me feel good.
Able to at least keep it close, keep it lower scoring. Maybe that will end up favoring him as this series goes on. But ultimately, first killer keeps it up, and that to me plays to your confidence, and it goes to show just how first killer is going to believe that he has the edge here until proven otherwise. He's historically had it, and he's so comfortable that he doesn't like feel like I need to hit this ball to the ground. You never know what's going to happen. Like, oh no, I'll catch it, I'll carry it, I'll do whatever I want. This is my game. This is my field until you prove it otherwise, Evo.
Until you prove it otherwise. That is the statement, Fear. You summarized the whole entire series actually already. I know we're only 1 game in.
Higgs going qual. I mean, Higgs is con, so he's definitely one of the favorites for me.
Series is my game. Evo, you got to show me that you can beat me in this moment when the pressure is against you like this, and the experience is so much against you as well. And it's a big question to ask for Evo from first killer, because even right now, and even from the series yesterday, Evo.
Ooh, off the backboard.
He moves around a lot of pace, but
so it's on the backboard. They always call it a double tap, right?
Who's just so solid in all facets of the game.
Well, Evo's going to bail out of this race with first killer. Let him go up and get the ball, but he's even used all of his boost just backflipping to try and recover. Now both of them on 0. Evo in and out of the net is going to elect to wait and make the save.
And it's only ever a double tap if it's off the backboard, right? Like it would never be like a double tap off the sidewall or some shit, right? Like I mean that'd be super rare, but
so he can't pop it up high. Interesting from first killer, not the best execution of a position that should have been a really big advantage. Technically that advantage isn't yet lost because he's
trying to learn all the terminology. That's a redirect. Okay, cool.
Evo's going to have 100 and a lot more to work with than he did previously.
Oh, nice pop.
He baits Evo in for a challenge.
Pop off the fucking crossbar.
Oh, man.
Damn.
You somehow survived the first time around. You get the boost, and then you just let him score on you. Kind of put himself in no man's land again. Half decision.
And he was there to follow it up, too.
A challenge and a fake challenge.
Or a cycle if it's opposite backboard.
Basically neither. He just sat horizontal.
Opposite backboard.
Jumped the moment first killer had his flick. Already up, already poised, and already ready to go.
How the fuck would it ever be off the opposite backboard? Someone's going to have to spell that out to me.
Strikes first.
Yo, what's up, Shark? Good shit today, my dude.
Condition first killer a little bit.
Like you literally go from your backboard to their backboard and score.
Challenges maybe first killer at the midfield, throws the ball away a bit more often. Great save from first killer. Actually gets a great bounce.
That's crazy. I don't know why it's called a Psycho. Holy shit. Is it called that because someone called Psycho does it, or because it is just Psycho?
The opposite corner. Actually got a great catch off of first killer's touch. Had to make a really fast read. Did just that. Is gonna dunk this. Not in though. Crossbar now. Awkward recovery for Evo, and it's gonna be another one.
Today, Shark.
It is. Evo had an all-in play right there for you.
Psycho did it first. Okay.
All in play either. I mean,
it's an important cup. So the winner of this goes on to Grand Final, Shark, and then the winner of that goes on to Worlds. So only one player gets to represent each region in the Worlds 1v1s, and this is in North America right now. So winner of this goes on to verse Diaz, and the winner of that goes to Worlds. So pretty big deal, yeah. Oh, that's kind of lucky, I'm not going to lie. That's a bit lucky. That's a bit lucky.
This is a microcosm
Here's
of
the
how the
Psycho
series has been going and how it might go, where just everything is going to go First Killer's way. Evo had the save. He pushes it off the post, and First Killer's just in the right spot, able to force it back in. That's the kind of bounce that Evo did not get on the other side of the field, as he maybe has advantage on the kickoff. First Killer popped it up high. Evo, how is your wall to air dribble looking? It's one of the strengths of
That was way less cool than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to be honest.
He bumped Evo, slowed the ball down, and made the follow-up save.
It's a great play from First Killer. Utilizing Evo to save his own shot. Kept it out just enough. First Killer almost scores immediately as well. Great challenge by him. First Killer should have the back.
This went better than they don't bounce. Okay.
Away possession again.
First Killer doing such a
So
good
it's just basically
job
like a super long redirect. So it's just like a super long. Okay, that's kind of cool. I thought it was gonna be some kind of like crazy ass air dribble or some shit.
Evo doesn't have a great
I feel like some of the air dribble plays I've watched are way better than that. But I guess it's just like the chance to pull it off is so rare.
Goodness, moonball from First Killer. I can't imagine he wanted it to go that high. His flicks were lacking a little bit earlier. That one was a bit too much, but he just steals away Evo's aerials so easily. He seems to be positioning defensively.
Oh my god, like shit like that impresses me more.
I don't think it's gonna be enough as a bump. We'll secure it.
Bruh.
Yeah, the bump is always coming. First Killer, there's too much momentum right there.
Is First Killer the best? No, First Killer is actually predicted to lose to Diaz. So FK is predicted to win this and then lose to Diaz, which is the exact thing that happened last year in this tournament.
But he also has to establish himself on offense, start generating multiple attacking opportunities, not just a one-off all-in, not just an air dribble, not a one-off shot, but multiple shots. String them together, give himself a chance.
First Killer's so good at not allowing that. We see a little bit of
Feel
separation.
bad for Evo, man?
First Killer.
Yeah.
Oh, actually bumped Evo. Needs to get back to the ball and try to redirect. He does not get it. And Evo does get the follow-up.
Best of 3? No, best of 7, bro. So this is the score up here. So First Killer's 1-1, Evo's 1-0. It's first of 4.
Evo's way. He gets bumped. It's an and one.
Do they always need a camera on? Their face cam? Yeah, they have to have the face cam on. I think some tournaments they don't have to have it on, but I think this important of a round, yeah, they have to.
Looks like First Killer bumps him, has 30 boosts to his name, Evo does. Can he get a shot? He will. That will be 2 goals for Evo. The late kickoff bodes well this time around.
I'm not sure if you're going to get to see this, but
I have seen in 3 sometimes they let them turn it off, which is weird.
He kept ball cam on and he surged
As a fortnite, you know what I was saying the other day, latency? I wish there was a system where for the solo FNCS, Epic Games sets up like a Discord or TeamSpeak or some kind of a program, and they make every single player set up their phone behind them, filming them. And they have to live stream it with audio on, so they can hear the comms and they can see their screen at all times. I swear that'd be goated as fuck and wouldn't be that hard to set up.
Funny that his face cam has only barely parts of him in it because his camera work.
I swear that's not that crazy. Every single Fortnite Pro has a phone, and it doesn't take any more PC usage. It doesn't affect them in any way other than just don't cheat. That means they can't team, they can't cheat. It'd be so good.
10 seconds prior to this, Evo had a great 50-50, secured the corner.
I feel like even if you were streaming, like you just have it would just be a camera behind you on a tripod. I feel like no one would even care.
Went for a demo instead. He just kind of walked in there and didn't really do much. Gave First Killer a free out of the play. It came back to bite.
No, don't show us. No, we don't get to see it, chat. Like, it's not meant to be on the broadcast. I'm saying just have an Epic staff member monitoring all that and just making sure no one teams or cheats. No, none of us see it, because that's like a huge... No, I wouldn't want to risk, like, the public seeing it. Just in case they, like, leak their address or some shit. Just an Epic staff. That's it. Just purely for competitive integrity.
Enough to the mental that Evo has had enough. He's called next, I believe.
Oh, he forfeited. Oh, okay, I'm not going to lie. I kind of want him to go through this quickly because Fortnite's starting in 25 minutes. I'm not mad if these are quick rounds.
I would say
I will not say no to a forfeit here.
I saw yesterday that, listen,
I know it'll never happen, Coop, but how good would it be, bro? I swear that solves so much.
Evo, so Bora and Wavy put down this plate, so maybe
Oh, you'd still have pros like organizing, like splitting POIs and stuff, but that would still reduce the teaming by like so much.
But Evo's opts to go to the next game. He also,
dude, my plan is, dude, if I like, I think the best you can get in like as a feasible amount, I think you do that, and then I think you set up the system we've talked about in the past where pros get to pick, like, let's say 20 skins, and they get randomized one of those 20 skins every game, so they can't coordinate skins with their like the people they're teaming with. And I swear that'd be so good. Like, I swear that would fix so much teaming in solos. Randomized skins, and then the recording behind them, so they can't DM their friend and tell them what skin they now are. So if they get randomly contested, or if they see someone around their POI, they just don't know who's who. It would just, oh, bro, it'd be so good. And that's not that crazy. That's two things I swear Fortnite could do pretty damn easily.
Me, and you see him his head down right now. He needs to find some
Thank you,
confidence.
Nate, with the 5-17.
Beat First Killer. You know, this isn't the old days where First Killer was completely untouchable in NA. Players do get wins. ES has shown how to get wins against him. So
Tactical timeout. What is this? In a best of 7, each player gets one timeout if they want to use it, just to mentally reset. Because as you can see, he's kind of
game by forfeiting early, but has been unable to convince himself that he can just play a little bit more of his regular style. You know, I wonder how this series would be going if instead of First Killer on the other side,
I know, Shark. I know.
You know, in streamer mode, and he had no idea who he was playing against.
What happens when you die off spawn 27? No, you can do whatever you want once you die. Like pull up YouTube, pull up like the main broadcast. Like you can do whatever you want, as long as it's within the rules.
I like that point. And what do you think that he would be doing differently if it was in streamer mode?
I think he'd be panicking less. There's times when
the biggest problem is splitting POIs with teammates. It isn't, bro. Like I hear what you're saying, chat. I don't want to be that guy, but trust me, pros are not just splitting POIs. They're literally in calls. Like if someone is not, I'm not kidding. If someone is not streaming solo FNCS Grands, I promise you, 95% of them are in the call with at least one other person playing. Like it's chat. It's going to be a teaming fest. Doing these things doesn't make it 100% no teaming, but it's going to reduce it by like as much as feasibly possible. You don't understand how much these guys are all teaming if you don't do these kind of things.
First Killer, you can't just do that exclusively, but I want to see more confidence defensively. When First Killer gets possession, Evo
exactly shuffle, yeah.
Expect him to be just another player in
What's up, Jimmy?
another ranked opponent that I'm sure he's played many times, and I think he'll improve there, get more chances to score himself, and maybe get something going.
All right, let's go. Come on, chat. Can FK do it in clean sweep, and then we're switching NA EWC.
I loved every second of it. Evo has had a card change. He went from Octane, now he's on the Fennec. And the analysis from Fear to TLDR. The synopsis is Evo. Just play your game. Too much respect for First Killer.
Timeout
you have
buff?
the ability to get the job done. Believe in yourself and let the bygones be bygones after that. Don't let First Killer just win the game off of you making mistakes that you don't make.
Oh, the fact I was even close to goal. I swear redirects are crazy to me, bro. Hey, okay, timeout buff. Timeout buff.
Goes wide. Evo opens it up.
And Evo stays grounded and accepts the fact that, you know, Test First Killer says, I don't think you can hit that. I don't think you can hit that well enough that I need to jump, which is what he needs to be doing. Just hang out and take advantage of those mistakes that First Killer makes. And maybe if we see a couple saves,
so Octane and Fennec have the same hitbox, Jubs. But a lot of the pros are now saying the Fennec represents the hitbox better, and that's why they all use it.
If he gives any more free opportunities, I think.
But if you're new to Rocket League and you don't want to have to pay real money because the Fennec's not free, you just use the Octane.
Though Evo's feeling like he's in an advantage position because he's going to take the boost and maybe keep possession, but First Killer lands and gets back to the ball so
Evo
fast.
has 9% odds. You guys are.
Gosh, he drifts.
I think he goes with the $2 dono. Sorry, bro. I'm sorry I missed that, man.
Gives him the momentum to immediately pop
What time will you be streaming Fortnite? Yeah, so I'll be streaming Fortnite like 10 minutes, bro. 15 minutes. As soon as this ends.
He is going against First Killer,
The tournament doesn't start for another 30, so.
Instant transition for him. Great goal from FK. Evo tries to go for airdrop bump.
Nah, we know literally nothing, Connor, about solo FNCS except for it's in October.
The first Killer in quick succession.
Yeah, I mean, these air dribbles from Evo just have no bite at all. Doesn't seem like there's anything First Killer needs to worry about.
Jinx joined. No, Jinx's not joining us today, bro. He ended up drinking a bit last night during his league marathon thing with Dantes. So Jinx's not joining us today. Ron might be though. Ron should be. I don't know if he's watching it solo or if we're watching it together. I'm not sure the plan yet. Let me see. What's Ron up to?
First Killer knows he can challenge without getting outplayed. Now First Killer.
I think I'm watching it with Ron. I don't know. Trying the Wendy's minion meal.
I told this story before, but like. I went to the bathroom once.
All right, we might be watching it solo.
He needs to.
Maybe he joins us for the second half.
This in, but after the third time slamming it to the backboard, it's gonna work.
I think it was the backflip from First Killer.
We might. Hey, I'm rolling solo either way, bro. I don't care. E was so fun to watch, man. That's what I told the guys. Like, if you guys want to watch, I'm watching anyway. So let me know.
Away from the ball. First Killer just.
But like I said, no pressure. They don't have to like lock in plans, you know.
Shot the ball right back at the net.
Ooh.
I think it threw Evo off, and then First
FK 4-1.
Kickoff, and already momentum.
Evo's mentally broken. Yeah.
It's all FK.
You know, alone you've got us. Exactly, bro.
And
My
Evo
true
is
friends.
somebody who needs
Nah, you guys know me. I'm totally down to watch with just you guys. Like that's.
He forfeits so early.
There's a reason why I almost never do collabs, man. They're fun, but like. I'm just totally happy watching just you guys and me.
In the game and not needing to rush back, and
especially with the broadcast, so we can like sit back and vibe.
He's now again back in a familiar position.
I just get to get excited with you guys.
Big lead.
I don't have to actually cast myself. I can hit the
Evo clearly seems affected by it.
Oh.
Now,
I'm doing good, Jimmy. I'm doing great, bro.
First killer goal. Evo trying to bring this ball.
One stage we're gonna miss a couple games, we still wanted to watch. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can just jump in when he's done.
Off, but ends up just passing it to him.
Yeah, he's overcompensating.
Hey, nice, Franz. Thanks for coming out. Sorry.
He's overthinking.
Is it forwarded? Thanks for coming out. Sorry, sleep, dude.
First killer's still gonna be there. He's gotta shoot. You gotta stay in between the ball and the goal. This is universal.
Yeah, this
sports
FK
101.
Diaz finals is gonna be sick by the looks of it, but it's all good, man. This is why I can't watch a lot of Rocket League, dude. It's just always on during major Fortnite tournaments. I'm not kidding. If this was about to be a cash cup, like I would watch this instead. If it wasn't for it being literally EWC finals, I would probably watch the Rocket League over the cash cup.
Mental errors like that, it's gonna end up costing him big.
All right, Evo.
Oh, Evo showing some signs of life. Wait a second. Oh shit. Okay.
Evo is on the board. He attacks through the air. We've actually seen First Killer doing a lot of this, passing to himself off the ceiling for a reset. Evo's
so
going to use it this
fluid
time
with it.
to pick up the speed on the ball and make it 2 goals. It takes him halfway through the game to get 2, but that could
He's maxed a while, bro. He's maxed a crazy.
Couple kickoff wins would bode well for him, but he doesn't get this one. First killer.
Who's who? Blue car is first killer, orange car is Evo.
Why not?
Yo, C-Vlog, thanks Prime, dude.
I feel like nowadays you just keep shooting the ball in net like that.
I've never watched ones properly until this, man. I've really enjoyed watching ones.
Right now, nice little pop reset. Can he get back around it? He might be able to. No.
What does he do now? Like, what do you even do?
First
Oh.
kill, he's done enough. Evo has scored 3.
Okay. Yeah, first kill's been around for ages, Zoid. I swear first kill's been around for like at least 4 or 5 years at this point.
He seems to be sure that
Maybe
every
even
challenge
more,
is gonna
shit.
work this time. Challenge does not work. Evo is able to see it coming.
Who's the goat of Rocket League? Monkey Moon.
Close the distance here and make it feel like we're a kickoff away.
7 years longer. Damn, that's crazy.
Bailing out of this as he sees that Evo's going to tap it to his corner for him.
2019,
Now he's trying to
wow.
read Evo challenge and he popped it up. Going to take the shot.
Ooh.
Evo denies it. And now Evo used up all his boost to make that play.
Oh, nice
First killer
touch.
going to keep forcing the issue, actually allowing Evo to pick up 100 instead of just instantly booming the ball like we've seen him
I wonder
do
what
before.
people like this, like, I wonder what like a lot of the esports athletes' plans are for the future.
Than in the past. Evo, air dribble bump, wants to get there. First killer saw that way before it happened, takes it away, and counters.
Counters he does. Counter he did. A score he will.
Me, Ferris? You talking about me and my new car?
So tight. It's one of the best ways to counter air dribble.
Who's more dominant in their own game, Pete or Monkey Moon? Okay, so I don't. Chad might be able to correct me. I could be wrong. I think Pete has had a better prime than Monkey Moon, but Monkey Moon has been better for longer. Monkey Moon's been winning tournaments for longer than Pete has, but like Pete's prime in Fortnite, I think maybe Zen probably the main comparison in Rocket League, where they just kind of looked unbeatable. I don't know if Monkey Moon's ever looked like truly unbeatable, like holy fuck, he's redefining what's possible in Rocket League. He's just been winning for a shitload of time.
After just constant pressure right here, puts FK in an awkward position, gets right back around the ball, and just taps it on in.
Yeah, pretty impressive diagonal flip. He jumped up and was actually
Yo,
not angled.
thank you, Jimmy, with the Prime Base, dude.
Who you think will win
challenge as
later?
good as he was going to, but then diagonal
Do
flip.
you think we'll win? Probably Pete and Poyo, man. I care more about who calls land. I'm hoping Ages and Acorn call, or if not, Booga would be awesome too. Even Queasy would be sick. I just don't think Queasy will do it with Pete in the lobby. Because of high ground.
To the other side of the field, allow him to pick up 100. And maybe if he can get a goal here, he can entertain winning this game. He got it over the top of First Killer. Can he get back around? No, he's not even going to try to. He backs away and lets First Killer.
Give me 3-0 here, chat. 3-0, I think. Yeah, I'm loving it, Ferris. I absolutely love it, bro.
Well, might look to do that more here. He's
I'm so happy I bought it, dude.
Safe shot that keeps him on the ground and around the ball. And he's got a follow-up and got a 7.
All right, 3-0. 3-0.
Gotta recognize First Killer's not gonna go goal side in his first challenge. He's just gonna go around.
How nice of these guys to both win in straight sets so I can then go watch Fortnite.
He believed that First Killer was gonna lead
Very,
the corner.
very
I don't
convenient.
know why he challenged in that manner, or in that angle, and now First Killer gets to wave that kickoff.
I don't think there is an Avant RS5, Cam. I don't think the RS5 comes in an Avant model, bro, unless I'm mistaken. I thought that was only the 6.
Yeah, I know. I thought he would too.
You thought he was turn around too? I thought he was.
Maybe I'm stupid.
First Killer just owns this matchup right now, so it just doesn't matter. Like, sure, he can take it back, but also he's got to feel so good about everything he does that Why not just flick it? In fact, he's gotten out of the game faster this way because flicking it into the top right made Evo
double
pull
forfeit.
Next. So first
one
killer
more.
up 3-0.
But yeah, it's the RS5 Coupe, the carbon black edition, and I got like the upgraded suspension as well. But yeah, not an Avant either way. But I don't think there is an RS5 Avant.
It's all first
Yeah, I think
killer.
Avant's only for the 6 and 7.
Surprised to see Evo.
But yeah, RS5 Coupe in the carbon black package.
Camera body language. It's really showing.
Oh la la, yeah, it's nice.
Two completely different people in two completely different spaces.
I am enjoying it
now.
immensely.
You see it head in hands. You see stress. He's thinking about what he needs to do.
One more chat, and then we're switching to Fortnite. If first killer wins this, which I think he will. If first killer doesn't win this, I think I'm still swapping. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to swap. He's kind of getting shit on. Is the broadcast even up yet though? I mean, it's just the timer, isn't it? Yeah, it's just the timer though. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just watch this last one.
Ask him whether or not he was tested or if he just had a...
Oh, the brand new RS5 is an Avant and Coupe because they messed up the naming system. Oh.
Against the Patos when asked him.
Well, it's a 2024.
He'd say that about just about
so maybe it technically isn't. I don't know. It's not called an Avant, but I don't fucking know.
Good matchup against,
it's a 2024 model.
And AJ and Evo and everybody in North America, but
because I think the Avant models normally have like 600-ish horsepower, right? Mine has like 450, so
for first killer,
I don't think it's an Avant. I don't think I trust myself with an Avant, bro. 600 horsepower is like you're really in dangerous realm. It's an Audi, so it's got good handling and shit, but like, bro, 600 horsepower is nothing to fuck around.
A lack of confidence in his own ability, thinking that that's what he's going to need to take down the likes of First Killer, when in reality, it's probably going to have to be more than that. First Killer is
it's not, it's kind of mixed, but also ones has so much mental aspect, I see. Mental as far as tilting, but also mental as far as reading your opponent, like figuring out what they do on kickoffs, what they do, like if you're challenging them, do they go low, do they go high, do they go for pops, do they go for flicks, like there's so much mental in ones, it's crazy.
Wow. And Evo's gonna be in trouble because Evo has no booze. The first kid looking for a double touch. The double is on the way. It's top left off the post. Evo gets away with one. That's the type of breaks that Evo needs. What is he gonna do with it? Oh, he has a bad flip.
Think you know with a team on for 6, think you did.
The sniper, and of course the sniper is gonna make it.
The Avant means wagon doesn't mean have powers, but aren't all the Avant models in?
I don't even know what to say.
Yes.
I mean,
well, kind of often. Hasn't the Avant model always got the upgraded engine though?
And that's not.
Maybe I'm stupid. I didn't know you could get an Avant that doesn't have the 600 horsepower engine.
On the way to this kickoff, but it just.
But yes, no, it's not a wagon. It's a coupe.
I see the ball in First Killer's car. I'm expecting it into net. The exact opposite right now with Evo, but he's got a little bit of air game. I like this.
But yeah, Audi's naming system confused the fuck out of me, I'll be honest.
It's gonna have to look something like that. Ooh. It just has to be a little bit lower to force an actual save attempt at a First Killer. Problem is he reads it and gets down and counters.
When it rains, it pours. And it's pouring a lot over in Evo land right now, Fear. It wasn't even a bad reset attempt. They just hit the crossbar.
But then it's not 20 minutes.
And not only did it hit the crossbar, it went right next to First Killer. And even off the bump, First Killer comes back around off the kick.
Okay, yeah.
Hits it with the...
I'm not gonna lie, chat. Let's go to the drop map. My man's dead. Let it end. All right, chat. Yep. Hey, there's your format, chat. There you go. There is your format, chat. We're about to watch this finals here. I can explain the whole format probably. I'm gonna change my title and stuff though. That was fun to watch though. That was very, very fun to watch. I was enjoying that a lot. All right. Bro, I love that every time I try and change the game category on Twitch, there's a game that's called Fort. I type in Fortnite and there's a game called Fort. I'm like, what? Like, and it's always got like actually people playing it too, which is funny. Where's the thumbnail you sent? All right, nice. Nice. Okay, chat. All right. So, let's get it, baby. NA time. All right, last EWC finals, chat. So, this is our drop map we're cooking with today. We've got 2 spots up for grabs for today to the Esports World Cup LAN event. There is 4 teams playing today who have already qualified LAN, though. So, Josh, Yomzo, Cold Rapid, Muzz, Sphinx, and Peepoy already have their LAN spots. So, if any of those guys get inside a LAN spot, their spot will roll down. So, my 2 picks to qualify LAN today is Aegis Ritual and Acorn and Bolt. I think they're the 2 best teams right now who don't have a LAN spot. But if you watched EU this morning, anything can fucking happen. We thought Thomas and Focus were the favorites to win on EU this morning, and holy shit, that did not happen. Well, I thought they were going to qual. Qual on EU this morning was Izzy and Nosif, which means Nosif has now made 2 LAN events, and he's never even made a Grands before. Skyjump, Mumsy, and Cringe and Volko crashed in the last game. It's crazy. Bro's conned, Acorn is not conned. And then Vexy missed out. Like, it was crazy, bro. Focus and Thomas came 14th. Like, dude, it's so hard to predict. So, honestly, I'm thinking Age is an Acorn, but I could be wrong. But yeah, no, this is a split, bro. They're going to split this 8 games out of 8. Like, 1,000,000% they're splitting this. It's kind of weird. I told you guys already. Like, you normally think, like, if Muzz and Sphinx already have the LAN spot, so, like, they're going to grief Acorn and Bolt, so they're not contested at LAN. But Muzz and Sphinx already know that Sky and Scroll are going to drop here at LAN. Wait, actually, with Focus and Thomas not qualling. Yo, if Focus, Thomas... Wait, Sky and Scroll are sitting here hitting a fat hate watch on Acorn and Bolts right now, I've just realized. Because that's where Sky and Scroll are going. So if Acorn and Bolts don't qual, Sky and Scroll could split with Muzz and Sphinx. But if Acorn and Bolts qual, they're going to have to try and drop here into 2 NA teams that have already been splitting. That could be spicy, bro. That could be spicy. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, I think Scarebear and Queasy, if Pete wasn't in this finals, could probably have a chance to qual, but he's going to be very high ground dominant. Pete loves high ground, and everyone's doing Fizzberry high pads. If you guys didn't watch EU, literally half the lobby in Endgame is in the sky. It's crazy. I'm conned by a faded and Middle East team already anyways. Oh, I literally didn't even know that, Sky. Well, there you go. Visual threats, I think, could sneak a spot. If they play crazy, I think Noxy Mason could definitely do it too. Curly Riser conned and Higgs and Curve are conned, unfortunately, so I think their chance of doing well is quite tough. I think Enough and Salt. I think if this is going to go to an underdog team today, I'm giving it to Enough and Salt. I think Enough and Salt could be like... Could definitely be the team. I would love to see Booga do it though, man. The only thing that I mean, I don't know what happened with Focus and Thomas today. When Focus and Thomas were looking good, I was saying like, yo, getting coached, like same coach as Booga, like maybe Focus, Thomas, Booga are going to cook today. Raz has got them looking good, but Focus and Thomas kind of fell over, so we'll see, man. We'll see. We shall see. It's gonna be a fun day though, man. It's gonna be a fun day. Let me get a prediction going.
Let's go.
Let me get a little channel point prediction going. I'm gonna call the FK prediction. If I end up scamming you and Evo ends up bringing it back, I'm sorry. All right, which team places highest this game? Pete Poyo, Acorn Bolts, Yomzo Josh. Bruh, let me type properly. Yomzo Josh. Aegis Ritual, Muzz Sphinx, Booga Braids, Higgs Curve. I feel like I'm missing a big team. Scaring. Did I miss one of the LAN teams? I didn't, right? People, Acorn Balls, Josh. No, I didn't. I got one. Who else have we got here? Cold Rapid. I did forget a big team. I was like, I'm forgetting someone. Cold Rapid. That's who it fucking is. I'm like, I'm forgetting someone. I know it. Cold Rapid. All right, so we'll do 15 minutes on the prediction chat. You got 15 minutes. Go, go, go. And yes, we should be getting joined by Mr. Stable Ronaldo today, but he's doing a side quest right now, so he'll probably join us later. No way Blake found somewhere to stream from on his Asia trip, so Blake's gonna be on the broadcast. Nice. What's he doing? Let's see what Ron's up to right now. Trying the Wendy's minion meal. Wait.
I've never been so excited to eat a meal. Oh my
is Jason?
God.
Wait, Jason and Ron are dressed as minions, and Lacey is dressed as Gru. Oh my fucking god.
Okay, so you can get like some cool shit. Bro, I can't wait. I'm so excited. Oh my god.
These motherfuckers are too funny, bro. This is actually too good. Lacey's stealing the moon. Oh, toughest bits I've seen. I love how they had that shit just lying around, bro. Oh, so that's one of my potential co-casters. Has Jinxie gone live yet? Jinxie hasn't gone live yet, right? Oh, Jinxie's live. Okay, what's my other co-caster doing? Okay, well. Oh my fucking god. Well, maybe it's better we're by ourselves today. What the fuck? Dude, this is even fucking weirder than checking on what Bucky's doing. Who would have thought checking on Bucky would be the tame one? What's Bucky doing? Let's see what Bucky's doing. Maybe let's see what Bucky's up to. What's Bucky doing? Nice.
Yeah, but I had no bet. I just ate rice
in beef with no beef.
Oh, wait, this is boring. I'm already mad. Let's ran around, saw absolutely no one, and die like that.
Well, it's going well, chat. It's going well. NA starts now. Yep. Yes, 2 hours early, chat. Any broadcasted tournament they put on 2 hours early because it's on the weekend. So we've already watched EU. Today we're doing a 14-hour stream, chat. We've watched Europe. We are now watching North America Central, and then we're going to watch North America West. This is our last tournament for the 2-week break. Who qualified on EU? EU ended up being... I'll show you the overall leaderboard in case you guys missed it. It was a very fucking exciting tournament. Shark ended up winning, which means Shark and Teeny have now gone 3 from 3. They have won 3 of the 3 EWC finals they've played. Swizzy Pixie came second. Sky and Scroll came third. All 3 teams came first, second, and third in the last game. How fucking crazy is that? First, third, and second in the last game. Like, it was just... Dude, it was crazy. And going into the last game, I am not exaggerating. Well, sorry. Going into game 7... anyone inside the top 17 could qualify LAN. And you might think I'm lying, I'm overhyping it. Syaz and Scary went from 17th to 8th. They were only 20 points off qualing, and they were 17th going into game 7. That's how close it was. It was wild, bro. Like, it was such a good tourney. But Izzy and Nosif, Skyjump Mumsy, and Cringe and Volko are the last 3 European teams to make it to LAN. We got treated with E this morning. It was mad fun. And yeah, oh, sorry, and it was a tie break. Sorry, it came down to a tie break for the qual too. Like, genuinely cinema shit. Thanks for watching Rocket League, me, chat. I'm glad you guys like the variety vibes. Thank you for sticking around and watching some Rocket League. We're back to Fortnite now, though. I'll keep an eye on the Rocket League to see who wins, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, FK was looking good there against Evo. Maybe Diaz won't just win it.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you gas with the Prime, thank you, dude.
What's going on, Fortnite fam? Welcome
What's going on,
to
Fortnite
the
fam?
Reload Elite Series. This is qualifier number
Peter's playing today.
1.
Yes, Peter's the favorite to win
final
today.
opportunity for Juice to try and make it to the Esports World
Thank you, Willie,
Cup.
with a tier 1. Thank you, bro.
Many of them are thinking the same thing. We need to make sure we earn ourselves one of those top 2 spots going to the EWC because we want to keep that dream alive. And it's going to be in Paris in front of fans, and there's going to be so many other games. There's
I'm so happy
much
that 2
to
French
play
teams
for.
called today. That's so
right
good.
Right now, we just have to focus on qualifying. Oh boy, it's going to be an incredible time. 8 games ahead of us. But first,
I fixed the title. Thank you, Savage.
It's Vivid, and joining us again, rather, it's Blake.
We
guys.
got Blake.
How's it feel? We are back.
Wait, isn't Blake in Asia?
And now here we are again, making our way yet to another land.
What time is it in,
Viv,
like,
how's it
South
feel?
Korea?
Oh,
It's
it feels
6 a.m.
absolutely incredible.
What a goat.
If the last 3
Did I
qualifiers
say
taught me
Asia's
anything,
even
it's
earlier
that
than
we are
Australia?
in for an absolute show today. It's always so entertaining watching these qualifiers, and the fact that we are here at the last one with only 2
Hey, knock it with the
spots
Prime?
remaining should just make it that much more entertaining. And then, of course, me and Zeke, man, joined by Blake. That also just makes it that much more fun as well.
It feels great to be back here on the show, especially with so much on the line. Like Vivid was saying, there's only 2 spots left, and with so much top talent still in the mix, it's going to be a very competitive.
I mean, he's doing well.
today, Zeke.
Damn, he's dialed in. He's doing well. Let's go. W Blake.
For the duos. It's fine. We'll get to that in a second. First, obviously, us coming back to the Reload Elite Series. If you've not tuned in, don't worry. We got you guys covered. We're back on the Reload Elite Stronghold map, which is fine, right? That's if you've seen it, you're familiar with it. The big difference here is actually the loot pool. We're seeing some change-ups for qualifier number 4.
Is Via playing today? Good question.
One of the most popular items among some of our pro players when we're going to be jumping
Is
into
Via
it today
playing?
is, of course, going to be that
I don't think
mammoth
so.
pistol. It, of course, is going to be able to go
No.
ahead and do a lot of damage. It was actually
No,
the
he's not.
weapon of choice that ended up being the 4th most damage dealt across all of the heats. that were just played earlier this week. Obviously, we still have a lot of movement in the meta as well with those overdrive grenades, and you can, of course, combine them with that Flowberry Fizz. And then we do, of course, have those.
Dude, there was a
pizza
lot
parties.
of
I mean,
gatekeepers
like,
carried this morning, chat, on EU. A lot of
things
gatekeepers.
can kind of happen when you have some loadouts that kind of look like this. I mean, what are you kind of seeing when you look at some items like this?
Yeah, whenever we look at this new pizza, it's not like the old one. It doesn't. You can't play heal off, tank storm with it, because this one prioritizes
Blake
your
still
shield
dialed in the meta.
instead of your white health.
That's my
Give you
goat. My
30
man's done
shield
some
and
research.
5 white health.
W Blake.
Yeah, looking at this loot pool, it's going to be very interesting to see. We have a shotgun mix. We have a long range weapon, the Mammoth. So Zeke, it's going to be an awesome tournament.
I'm excited.
Dude,
I actually like
and
this
that
loot pool a
pizza
lot.
looks awfully suspicious. I don't think I've seen pizza with blue mushrooms. I don't like that. Why don't we get ready, though? It's not just us who will be hanging out.
No,
with
it was
you
so
guys
exciting,
today for
Rivet.
RES. We also have your casters. It's Monster D-Face and Jacob PR.
Thank you so much, Zeke. And honestly,
Let's
coming
go.
into the opens of Qualifier 4, we had 7 teams, one of which was Kanata and Victor V from NA West, try to make it to this finals. But as it stands, Monster, we only have 4 of our qualified teams. That's Josh Iamzo, Muzz and Sphinx, Cold and Rapid, and of course, Peter Bot and Poyo.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot to look forward to here. And you know what is really interesting to me is when you start looking at where these qualified players are landing, most of them, the majority of them, are going to be completely uncontested. Now, this is going to spell disaster for everyone else who's going to be, of course, fighting for a qualification spot here
Frox,
today.
yeah, that was pretty
now
I mean, pretty
like
standard.
Cold free to go, Peterbot free to roam around the map. And you already know, Jacob, they're going to be gunning for points just for fun.
Is Vivid
so
X-Pro?
it's gonna
That
be
is. Vivid is an
interesting.
X-Pro, man. One of the best pros back today, actually.
Today against
Liquid
Acorn
Vivid.
Bullets. We're going to talk about them later, but it just really
Don't know
goes
where
to show that
Kelly's
just
been,
because
bro.
you
I
have
hope
your
it's just
spot
like she's been
secured,
busy,
you
because I
still
think
have
Kelly's
something to
fantastic. I
play
hope
for.
she
There's a
hasn't been
cash
dropped from the
prize.
broadcast.
There's
She
making
wasn't
sure your
landing.
drop
She's now not
spot
on this. But
remains
EWC, they always bring in
uncontested.
different
And of
talent. Like
course,
we had
that's
Coach
gonna
Harry
go
on
ahead
EU,
and
Blake's on
affect the rest of the
NA.
lobby, because then you have the possibility of those roll down spots being here with 4 of them already having their spots.
I got you, NJC. That's fine. You can make my chat a Booger fan club. We all want to see Booger qual.
You already had the
Yo, what's
best.
up,
The best
Crunch?
continue to come back week after week. NA likely will have the same, but Zeke, we'll just have to see.
You guys got me hype, okay? I was starting to get nervous, and then you guys brought the hype back up, so everything's chill for this
Was Coach Harry a pro? Nah, but he coaches
some
pros. He's about to start
interesting
coaching
points, right?
Mongrel,
Making sure we
actually.
have ourselves kind of this situation where we
The
go, hey, if
lion.
you're going to go to EWC, look how good we're performing here from this POI. You sure you want to come here? Are you
Hey,
sure?
valid to the Prime?
Oh, wait, maybe we should leave. Just kidding. But obviously, with so many names, Blake actually kind of hinted at it
I will
early.
not no.
There's a lot of names that you would
Will you do a
assume
watch-along
already have
stream on
themselves a
Friday for
qualifying spot in
Australia?
EWC. Not the case.
Hey,
Let's
Joe,
take
the
a look
T1?
at some of the big names who still are trying to find themselves a seat on the battle bus to EWC.
I mean, the format in general has just been so tough.
Players
We
we're
obviously
looking
are
at.
in the last qualifier here. It is the 4th qualifier.
Fair,
We've
fair.
only had 4
It's a
at
good
this
list.
point, basically, and only 2 teams kind of qualifying from each qualifier leaves room for only 8 teams specifically from NAC to kind of jump over and make themselves to that land. So we are left here in the last qualifier with a bunch of big name duos that have yet to make it.
I think a Nothing
We've
Salt
made the
is
point
my
multiple
dark
times,
horse
only
team
2
today.
teams are going to be making through
If someone's
today.
gonna
And
sneak
when you
in that
think
no
about
one's
all these
talking
names,
about, it'll be
I
a
mean,
Nothing Salt.
it would be crazy to see any of these guys kind of miss out, but obviously we know a bunch of them are going to.
Yeah, honestly, looking at this list, it's just shocking because you have top players like Acorn Bolt, who just got 5th at the Summit Land, Booga, the World Cup champion. Like,
Who the
some of
fuck
these
was
duos
that?
you would think would already be qualified, but that kind of goes to show just how hard this reload tournament is, because it's
That
not
was
like
scary.
Battle Royale
Oh, okay.
where there's 50 duos. There's only 20
Like, who the
duos.
fuck was that?
And when you combine players from all
I feel bad.
around
I saw him in the
world,
playroom and I didn't know who he
that
was the whole
doesn't leave
time.
that
That's
much
scary.
room
Okay, cool,
for
cool,
each
cool.
region.
Dude, pressure's got to be on, right? There's so many of these duos are
Did
probably
he
thinking,
scare you?
there was 3 qualifiers before
No
this.
mercy, made me feel a little
Why
bit
didn't we secure
queasy.
ourselves a spot back then? Obviously, coming in, you guys are both ex-pros, right? So do you feel like, with that insight, are these guys starting to get a little nervous? Or are they kind of like, hey, we have a job to do, so those nerves are there, but we need to lock in and get this done?
Go on, Shaq.
I think definitely kind of coming into the competition today and maybe over the course like play-ins and the heat, you're definitely feeling a little bit nervous. But I mean, all these guys have kind of been here before. Once the games start today, they're going to be locked in. That's why their names are so familiar to us, because we are used to seeing them.
I got you,
in
Jimmy.
the
I got you, bro.
finals, at lands,
I would-
everything like
okay.
that. They've qualified before.
Aussie, just wanted you to know, if you see me, I am one up Avenger Midi. I can't change my name and I'm insecure. Motherfucker, I would figure out that Avenger Midi is Jamidi. That isn't some cryptic fucking code, bro. I'm not that old. But But thank you. Good luck today, my dude. You got this.
They know what they're getting themselves into today and what it takes to qualify for the EWC.
It's when you motherfuckers change your name to something completely different. I'm just lost.
Duo you probably saw there is Queasy and Scare. Queasy, a global champion, coming on over to NA. I feel like in the past,
there you go.
like,
It is
sometimes players come over and it's like, whoa, Venom,
job,
that's
chat.
crazy. Now Queasy
Hey, Eric,
is
tier 1?
here. And
Bro, if
NA,
Pete wasn't in this
talk
lobby,
to
I'd be
me
so much
about
more
this duo.
confident,
Why
but
should
I don't
fans
know.
who, for some reason, don't know who Queasy is, be extremely excited about this.
This is like, obviously, it's a big investment from Queasy to kind of jump over to a completely different region. It's obviously a big investment when you talk about, personal life or just, in terms of just
Hey,
spending
turn red with
money
the
to
Prime?
go ahead and make the move. And this will kind of be that first test that'll determine
Coles?
whether or
Thank you,
not
Pat.
this
So
move
many
is kind of
subs. Thank you,
needed
Chad.
or worth it, right? Picking up Scare, though, I mean, obviously we know the name of Queasy, one of the best IGLs in the game. Obviously, picking up Scare, probably a name that a lot of people aren't
Crazy move, yeah.
necessarily
Queasy
familiar
in NA
with,
now,
and
bro.
rightfully so, because he's only made it to 6 FNCS finals. But Scare is the exact player that somebody like Queasy, who
Hey,
is
Vig
very,
with the
very
Prime?
good at making all these calls.
2 spots, yeah.
definitely
2 land
needs.
spots
I
up for
mean,
grabs
Scare in
today,
the Heat
chat.
picked up 23 eliminations, get a 2.42 damage ratio. So individually, absolutely everything is there for these guys.
That's right. They only
Can it all
came
come
5th
together?
in their heat.
Can
They only
kind of pick
just
up one of
called. I
those
remember
last
that now.
remaining qualifying spots. I'm excited to see.
Yeah, and when you're a veteran IGL like Queasy, I think picking up a controller player like Scare is one of the best moves you can make because you're obviously getting a little bit old. You need that fragging capability
Call him out, Blake.
on your
Call him
team.
out.
So combining that with
Hey,
Queasy's
Blake knows what it's like. My
IGL
man retired
brand,
for a reason.
I think this is a great duo, and I'm excited to see what they can do today.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, shout outs to Queasy. Come on over.
Yeah, Chad, this is the last EWC qualifier.
About Scare, right? The more he can just kind
Any
of
team that
soak
doesn't
up
qualify
from
today or
Queasy,
isn't already
all that
qualified is out.
knowledge, all of
They will not be going to
everything
Paris.
Queasy's experience, Scare can just tap directly into and be like, dude, I could just get that experience immediately. So cool. Let's talk about more duos. Acorn and Bolts, bro. I don't know how they don't already have a spot, but here we are, the final qualifier. We just saw these guys at the summit. And
Yo, boy, thanks for
when we're
gifted, bro.
interviewing them on stage, they're just ice cold, right? They're locked in. They're here to do one thing, and that's win. But here we are in the situation, Viv. We have one final opportunity to come into the top 2 to make it through to EWC.
I do like how they kind of look like
could do
brothers.
that?
Like you could see it, you know what I mean?
Favorites to actually go ahead and do just that. I mean, Acorn, again, kind of in that conversation, best IGLs kind of ever.
Like they literally look like big and yeah, it looks like big and little brother. That was sick,
Obviously
Muzz.
known for his mechanical prowess in the game, and it was actually showed yesterday, by the way, in the heats because he ended up with the highest damage
We
ratio.
didn't see that
of
many
anybody
crazy
making it
exotics
here
and
to
mythics
the
this morning on
qualifier
EU.
final,
It was weird. We saw
2.68
some, but not that
damage
many.
ratio, so absolutely crazy. But again, I mean, this is the duo that I feel like has the best chance. That being said, I feel like I've probably said that in every single one of the other qualifiers, and they haven't made it happen. They did get 3rd in qualifier number 1, but obviously that wasn't good enough then. Also, I think it's favorable. They're all spawn situation. They're going to be kind of uncontested.
All this is irrelevant because Muzz is going to fucking shit on them off spawn, right, Muzz? Going to run their ass down, claim your draw spot.
Should be able to go ahead and pick up one of those qualifying spots.
Big Muzz. Right?
Yeah, especially when you look back, you said they got 3rd in qualifier 1. They didn't just get 3rd, Vivid.
They spawn with the Prime?
1 point off of qualifying
Oh,
for the
God.
EWC finals. So they obviously have the capability to get the job done. They've been here before, done it time and time again, and shown what they can do. So I would definitely be surprised to not see this team in contention for that top 2 spot today.
I gotta hope, man. I just gotta hope, right?
When we kick off
It's
now,
gotta feel bad
like
to be
now.
1 point off.
Games are
It's
starting,
okay,
but
it's
the
okay.
broadcast is
Today's
delayed by like 2
new
minutes. So.
competition. Let's just do it again. Let's just do it again. Make it through the top 2. Another duo. Get ready. It's Higgs and Curve. Now,
No, it's all good, Muzz. I didn't say anything to you. It's all good. Yo, Baba Queasy. Thanks for 46 months.
Different C here. It's Curve, actually.
Let's see if your boy's got it.
Obviously,
I hope he can bring it home.
A little bit of a crazy situation with the old duo, but now, used to be Clicks. Now Higgs is coming with Curve, and Curve even just recently played with Venom.
I love Higgs, bro. Higgs is too funny, man.
I don't know how to feel about this duo, Vivid, but I can honestly say I'm very excited to see them play.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing one side of the court here in terms
can never
of
do the
flip-flopping the duo.
It always goes like too fast.
Snaking in season over here on
What's the other one? Or like
NAC?
the like a lot of the Korean people that do like that shit.
Curve, remember how I mentioned earlier, Queasy and Scare, they kind of have to, justify whether or not them being a duo, whether Queasy kind of making the move is going to end up being worth it. Kind of the same situation for these guys, right? This is going to be like the first test for them as a duo. Obviously, we know Curve picking up that major 1 FNCS win, so he's got to be feeling good. Higgs kind of looking for a little bit of a bounce back, and honestly, these guys are looking pretty good. Obviously, they picked up 4th place in the heat. Just across the board, they're doing very, very well. But again, this is kind of going to be that first test for this duo for them themselves and for everybody kind of watching at home.
Yeah, you know, on paper, this is a very solid duo. And looking at their Heat's performance, they got top 10 in 6 out of the 8 games, which in reload, when half the lobby stays alive the whole game until maybe even second moving, that's not easy to do. So that shows that they know the meta, they understand the game mode, and they can definitely get that top 2
I mean, Blaze been watching. He's been voting and shit, man. He's been talking well on the meta, players' performances. He's definitely put some effort into this.
What are we doing here? But I'm into it. Higgs, again, longtime vet, ready to impart knowledge on Curve, who is this young and up-and-comer, right? Just played with Veno and just got himself a title. Like, you're right, Blake. On paper, this seems pretty good. After 8 games, we'll see where they end. A final duo here to talk about. It's Agers and
I think Blake's getting paid for this.
Now,
Yes.
This is,
What's Blake's getting paid for this?
What do you mean they don't have a spot? This is Agers and Ritual. Yes, I know, Timmy, but it's okay. This is just how it played out. One final qualifier to do it. And what's interesting too is Ritual has already been to EWC, right? We've already got that experience. So Pip, we just got to make it through the qualifier, right? We just gotta make it through top 2, and then we take it right back to EWC.
Yeah, again, you mentioned a duo that we're kind of surprised to see make it
Let
all
me
the way
see. Yo, what's up, JK?
out of qualification spots. I mean, think about, you know, FNCS, the other game mode that these guys are going to be competed in. They picked up 2nd in Major number 1, so obviously these guys have been doing very, very well, kind of consistently picking up top 10s in the other qualifiers. Listen, I mean, these guys also, if we want to talk about how well they're doing in terms of this specific meta, this specific game mode, just yesterday in the Heats, they actually had the 2nd most average eliminations.
I don't know about that finisher. Is there a kill cap? No kill cap.
No surprise, Peterbot and Pollo.
No kill cap, 3 points per kill.
Able to pick up
60 points for the win. 8 games.
You know, I feel like they're kind of a duo that's usually kind of playing that consistency game. I feel like the fact that they're right now seeming like they're just fragging out so well, I wouldn't be surprised if they are one of those teams to go ahead and pick up one of those qualifying spots today.
You check if
and
Pete's
for
on.
me, this is one of the most surprising duos to see not qualified yet, because you look at their BR performances, this is a very consistent team who is always placing at the top of the leaderboard.
Just on 1v1.
And I've personally practiced against them before Grand Finals, and playing against Agers and Ritual, there's a noticeable skill difference with these two players. They are on another level. So, you know, they've struggled in the first 3 qualifiers. Let's see if they can get it done today, Zeke.
I believe, right? I believe it's all good. I believe in Agers and Ritual. We only have just about like 30 more seconds before we get on out of here. So really quickly, I'd love to hear.
That means he's missed. Wait, you're right. That means he's missed. Games have started. Wait, he missed game 1.
Good Fortnite.
The broadcast delay is fucking me up. You're right. Game 1 has started. He's missed game 1.
Some of those qualifying teams place, but outside of that, top 2 is where we're looking.
What the fuck? How we just missed game 1?
Height plays.
Well,
lots of grief on height. That's what I want to see.
Oh god.
Well,
Hey, Roy with a tier 1.
To see how it goes.
Fucking Pete,
Fortnite
man.
fam, get ready. This is the Reload Elite Series. So casters, over to you.
Oh, thank you. I forgot to change the YouTube thumbnail. I changed the title. Thank you,
appreciate
YouTube
Blake
chat.
showing up, looking for chaos here on the main show right now.
I
Jacob, it's
changed
8 games of Fortnite
Didn't
ahead
update.
of us. They just broke down all the teams that realistically have a chance to fight for the top spots.
Yeah, and honestly, even though they did break down our superstar teams, 2026 has shown us it's our underdogs' time to play. If you guys watched Fortnite yesterday, Division 1, Liam and Veer.
Cancel 20 chat. It's Mickey Mouse. Doesn't count now.
Point win. So we all have our stars, but I wouldn't count any of these underdogs out.
Yeah, you definitely can,
He
especially
thinks
when
he's
you're starting
Magnus
looking at the
Carlsen.
likes
I
of
understood that
Askeri and
reference.
Queasy teams that, of course, traveling over.
I watch
Acorn
chess.
and
I
Bunch,
am
and I was
an
starting to think,
cultured
like,
individual.
most of these teams were at the LAN. They all got to perform relatively well. And Acorn and Boards were the only team that was up towards the top 5. Besides, of course, like you have your likes of, you know, the Peterbots and Pollos. But, you know, as far as unqualified folks that are going to be fighting for it, we're just going to have to keep our eyes on them because it sounds like game number 1 is ready now.
Yeah, if you predicted Pete, you are screwed.
We're here jumping into game number 1. It's 8 games, so
wait, someone's a top tier trainee though. Someone's in their POI. Wait, someone knows. Someone knew. Someone knew they didn't load in. Someone took their POI, but they're not in. It's not them.
Was able to get that elimination early, and these are the intricacies that we look at when it
Unless
comes
my friends
to
list is bugged,
reload.
he's
You see,
not
they're
in.
not necessarily getting aggressive. This is a decent amount of space in the POI, but as soon as Higgs
Queasy gotta have a good
reboots
game
back into
1.
the game, he got a reboots right above Curve, who is the alive player, and that allows Dozier and Tyler a little bit of comfortability to kind of either hunt him down or just continue looting out.
Yeah, that's the reason why Reload as a mode is so loved from the Fortnite
realize?
perspective in general, the pro player base, because you can take risks, you can do things that you wouldn't normally do in a VR. Dozier, you can see there, actually not only beats him,
just got shit on.
but hits him with a little
Holy
nudge.
shit on.
In addition, off to the side there, he gets the elimination credit there too, and Higgs is off to a very interesting start. I did notice in the feed, though, it looked like the Rets might have fallen to the hands of Scare, so I don't know if there's some mix-up on who's landing where, or again, because it's the reload mode, folks are just thinking, hey, let's play a little bit of a split drop too, right? There are different types of strategies you can definitely put into place when you're talking reload the game mode.
Yeah, and I think this is here is another example of what you're talking about. You see Rapid on screen,
but he's gonna grave Higgs? No,
he doesn't have
I would
any shotgun and no cold anywhere in the minimap. In fact, you don't see a single player in the minimap right now. That's because Cold and Rapid, part of their strategy and how they perform well through the first 3 qualifiers is these early game eliminations. We know they could pack a punch in the end game in those close quarters. But the recipe for their success has been in the early game.
He could still win this, honestly, which is the craziest part.
So Cold and Rapid, they were taking the time of actually farming teams out the sky.
I don't understand why they just restart the game before people get points. Why would they restart, bro? They just didn't, like, P just didn't get on. Like, they can't restart the tourney because you fucked up.
Format, I mean, anything can happen. So we'll see who can actually keep their cool breakaway with a strong lead.
Big emotion with the Prime.
Consistent. Sales invert right now. Actually eyeing up Chimp and company. They don't seem to have a single clue that this team's nearby. They have plenty to work with, but Sales invert, content with what's happening here. They're just gonna go on and get on out, hit the super pad here, and look at that. They actually spot the duo nearby.
No,
so
not the Lion.
Entire drop on launch.
Wait, is he key?
Yeah, well, one team's kind of
no, wait, they could both go down.
See Booga and Braids, one of them immediately going down. Noisy and Neo are using this opportunity to not let them actually reboot back into the game. They complete the wipe. They take out Booga and Braids early, and that's their 4th elimination of this game, and that's huge for a team like Noisy and Neo because now they have a lot of space around them. If they pull zone, they really don't have to do anything for the rest
Lion
of this game.
is asleep.
Yeah, unfortunate. Talk about being one of the first teams to get full eliminated
here
now.
Tier 1. He Dirk the Prime.
Have to deal with him. You know, we're all fans of Booga, of course, here. Want to see him.
The kitten whimpers. Okay, it's game 1 chill. We cannot be getting that disrespectful. We'll see.
Fun tournaments to be a part of if you're a professional player. You get so much playtime on the actual stage, right? It's so much different than the regular BR experience, but again, we'll just have to see who the top 2 teams are going to be that end up breaking away here. It's going to take some standout performances, let's be honest, right? The level of,
you didn't say me anything.
You know, a duo that's obviously in this lobby. I mean, when we started rattling off the teams that need to get qualified, they all sound like true contenders for the top.
Yeah, I think Zeke said it himself. If you look at that list without any context and you kind of think these are the teams qualified, you're like, okay, cool. You know,
Pete and Booger on the same points.
But these are the teams that still need a spot. And some of that storyline, you know, you think about a team like Reet and Cooper. You notice they're not in this lobby. It's not because they didn't qualify, Monsters, because they went on over to NA West. We'll see them in the final, seeing if they can grab that
this
spot
could be good.
on.
Scary and Crazy have a good game here, though. Scary and Crazy have a good game here.
This region actually is getting overall. And you see another one of our new teams here, Threats and Visuals. I know you mentioned possibly Threats going down early, but they have a little bit of an uncontested spot on the north side of the map, so that's kind
Virgo
of the
playing now. Virgo didn't even make it out of into Heats, bro.
Down early, the chances of them getting back into the game and possibly getting a reboot because it's early in the game is very, very high.
Likely taking out
I didn't see your name, Cooper. Did they?
Just taking a nice little gander as they were trying to get to their drop map.
Someone knocked over a can.
Either way, Mason knocks you now. We get to kind of
dude, this is a rough start for the Raz boys.
Up on the mountain. Mason's got a lot to deal with. Not the greatest loadout to take it.
Oh, they said you were not playing Central, Cooper. There you go. You said Cooper's playing West. There you go.
With them, so things should.
And JC, I don't care about showing your fucking GIF.
You think about the changes come into this as well, right?
He died 5 minutes ago.
The shield utility item. It does make it very interesting to stack up.
Yeah, Eric with the Prime.
I think the changes
You're good, bro.
overall to just all heals in this meta is just drastically different. You know, some of our previous qualifiers, you know, we had splashes, we have chug.
This is definitely an underdog team to keep an eye on, though, chat. If someone surprise calls today, it'll be this team. I'm so sure of it.
You can stay in the zone, you can take fights, and you can heal up rather quickly. With the changes to the
I'm
meta,
streaming the next 3 days,
but the heals
like tomorrow, the next day, and the day after, and then I go away for a week.
Of teams being able to stagger themselves back, make those heroic plays because the instant heals aren't there. You have the med kits like you mentioned. The pizza does grant HP.
What's cool, there's literally no way to predict, man. It can change so much.
You can go ahead and hit the
there's only 2 spots up for grabs, though.
Taking away a whole strategy when it comes to this qualifier 4.
Rise landed on Pete's spot.
Josh here talk about strategies. They're still.
So you're gonna tell me
inside the
Peter Ball and Poyo suspiciously don't wake up in time for this tournament, and it's their roommate who takes advantage. That motherfucker drugged them. No, I'm kidding. Okay, that's fucked up. I'm kidding.
Have to worry so much about well, I was gonna say you don't have to worry about Storm Surge at all, really, right? It's a completely
That's actually crazy that Rise has got the POI though. Well, is Rise meant to be? Isn't Rise meant to be unconned anyway though?
Is there anyway?
Oh no, he's meant to be conned.
For them, it's just more of trying to maintain consistency here and play for an end game now, which is
there's no way
really
P would do this.
interesting
No, P would not do this
it's a
for
very
Rise.
Different strategy.
P would not do
than
this
some
for
of the
Rise.
other teams might be placing.
Yeah, it's not as easy as just kind of sitting there boxing up because you still have to rotate to zone. And one of the things about Reload, which is widely different than actual BR, is you see there's 12 zones, just like the regular mode.
But like, wouldn't he just go wake them up?
The best players in all
like realistically, if P was gonna sleep in, wouldn't like if Rise knew that they were asleep and weren't playing, would he not just go wake them up then though?
And that's also where all the chaos is
I'm so
going
confused.
down. So taking it just to that portion of the game is only step one, and that's not even the hard part of the entire game. So I like how we're seeing teams like Rise and Curly. They're setting up position next to a launch pad because again, with some of the changes to the meta, launch pads
get the uncon spot. I mean, I guess
are huge.
I'd be extra quiet, just fucking creeping around their house, tiptoeing.
You had that first elim. Now we're watching them play box.
Playing like white noise and shit outside their room.
To see how this duo plays out. This is again the first instances we're seeing for some of these new duos playing alongside in a little bit more of a serious environment. Granted, of course, the loadouts, the meta, everything's gonna be a little bit different, right? The map's not gonna be exactly the same, but at the end of the day, team dynamic, box-to-box fight plays out as you know it. True and the same.
Welcome back, JJ.
Rapid, what better of a duo to test your might against if you're Higgs and Curve?
Yeah, just looking at Cold loadout there, you
Dude,
see
so many
that heavy
gatekeepers.
AR, he has the Morphite SMG.
Dude, the pros are loving the gatekeeper.
That tells me Cold had went down and got rebooted.
This is
because
crazy.
Another one of the big changes in Reload is depending on when you get rebooted back into the game, you kind of get a semi little bit of a loadout. You see Cold right there. He has that.
Does the Morphite guns have bugs? No, but they don't have bugs on PC, and people are still running the gatekeeper.
Luckily for him, though, Rapid was able to lock down a location, so he not only able to drop back in, get a full loadout, but do so safely to put them in shape for the rest of this game.
Or they still do bug on PC today. Maybe it's not as much then. I know they bug all the time on controller, but yeah, maybe that's why, I guess.
In order to not use the Flowberry Fizz, just really flexing how important it is to keep that for endgame, for taking high ground, rotating. There's so much you can do for that, even with a single tick.
All right, Richie looking good.
Ritual Agers, though, on the other side.
Now, if you haven't watched too much Reload recently, the biggest difference in this meta compared to previous metas is almost no white heals. We only have med kits, and these pieces only heal for 5 white heals. So the heal off, there's like basically no heal off in these. The games are stacked as shit. Everyone's going to be Fizzberry launch padding in endgame, and then it goes to a heal off, but no one has meds, so they all have to fight. It's kind of cool.
Due for a bad tournament here or there, but now it matters most, given that there's.
We usually have like legendary slurps, fucking med miss grenades, like crazy ass white heals. We have like none of that this season.
It's a lot more comfortable here at the Elite Armory.
Yeah, honestly, Muzz and Sphinx, of course they want to win. You want to line their pockets with just a little bit more money, but they are playing with a whole different pressure than the majority of our teams. In fact, there's only 4 teams that are playing with similar pressure like Muzz and Sphinx because they already have their spot secured. And this time around, Muzz and Sphinx, they are contested by Acorn.
This is great game 1 for Acorn Bolt.
So big,
game 1 literally finishing on their POI is huge.
At least in the early games. We'll see how things continue to shake out if Acorn and Bolts need some early game eliminations in the second half of the tournament. But as of now, they're just kind of content playing a slow and standard game of Fortnite.
Yeah, definitely shows that they're playing for the money, not the glory, not the highlights or the clips.
Chad, who is this? I can't figure out who this is. One Up Avengimity.
Let's take a look at what we have going on
here.
No
fucking clue. Couldn't tell you.
Like this. They're going to be able to have their pick of the litter right now of where exactly they want to position themselves. Likely to go for
no idea who that is.
A bit of high positioning. But no, instead they go down low, try to get some reef arms going here, and recycle some of this building material and play the outer edge.
And this is the portion of the
I guess
game
we'll
right
never
now.
know.
I would even include 5th zone, 6th zone, where reboots are still on. They are active, and you kind of get that pseudo loadout I was talking about. But Monster, where are you going to land if you go down and get rebooted? That's why 5th zone, 6th zone, even though you do have that second chance opportunity.
Ooh, Rapid going the hunting rifle gatekeeper only loadout. Okay.
To go down, and that's why you see Cold and Rapid. They're not taking that approach.
No one got the stink rifle on EU this morning.
They're literally
no one really got any like crazy weapons in general this morning on EU.
They can feel confident with, and they're barely in at the edge of zone. You see, they have the Fizz, they have the launch pad. So if they play this perfectly, they can rotate and skip the next couple of zones with that launch pad Fizz combination.
Yeah, most definitely. And you can tell they need that comeback, right? Trying to fight back for the materials there. We'll see how they end up faring off with the metal. Everyone swapping over to the metal, just given how the elite Armstrong plays out. Queasy for Scare. We'll update on the loadout. Things are looking pretty good across the board here. And they have those 6.
I showed you, yeah, Shark Rifle. Shark had the Pulse Rifle Spaz one game, but across 8 games, I think we only saw like maybe like 6 exotics, and like none of them were like the ultra crazy ones. There were some good ones like, you know, Spaz and stuff, but I guess the Shockwave launcher Teeny got that one game was pretty solid too.
No surprise.
That's still a lot less than usual. We normally see more than that.
Decent spread for most of the teams here. A good chunk of them already got essentially a good pull towards the front side of zone, over towards Elite Armory. It's the one towards the back that you do still got to worry about.
Should call the Shark Rifle.
3 shockwaves.
Okay, Shark won a game of an online qualifier. There is another duo that won a LAN game from it. Thank you very much. That will always be the Aussie Rifle.
Some sort of refresh.
We were crazy as shit with that gun.
Rush to do that. Josh Diamzo.
I literally never fucking touched it. I didn't hold that shit for 1 second. I don't know. I wasn't even the one who found it.
Shockwaves. They have a little bit of a rotation to go. But
Thank you, man, with the Brian. Thank you, dude. Thank you, JP.
They can one-hop their way there just like this.
That motherfucker don't trust me with that for a second.
Really excited about. You know, I wanted to see a lot more from Josh. You know, maybe for the first time at that LAN event, but hey, gotta get those early in-person game jitters out the way. So he's now gotten that experience under the belt. Talking about teams that are, again, needed to pick up the performances here.
This is really bad.
Majors dropping a little early here.
We are in no man's land. We are the one team not in right now.
Playing what they can with a little bit of white heels that they do have now, and this is where we talked about zone 10 or so. Things are going to start getting really
that's gonna
interesting
happen
here. Agers once again, unfortunately, gets caught on the rotate out the sky there. Looks
Keith,
like
look away.
trying to flow very physically
Keith, look away.
and it just doesn't work out for them.
Yeah, literally the last team to rotate in. Everybody looking back and trying to target him out. Agers able to kind of roll his way in towards the zone, hopefully trying to get some of those builds on over to Ritual, but I don't think he's in a position to reap any of that reward.
I'm getting word from a private source. Pete Meast game 1.
They're going to get all of that loot and all of the options as well.
Thanks, bro.
Sphinx
Appreciate those comps.
Launch pad here, going back in for seconds, and this is going to be a big tool in the tool belt of Muds and Sphinx. You combine that launch pad with the Fizz. So many other teams are going to do it.
Sideline reporter.
That's how you bypass a lot of the chaos that goes down below.
Source.
Yeah, they're setting themselves up for success here in game number 1. It's going to save them a ton of material. Bolts, Acorn already on the move now, using the Shockwave to get that stamina boost there. It's going to allow them to
He's
get
on the
nice,
Samsung Smart Fridge delay.
Front side of zone. They'll be able to creep their way in here shortly. Other teams making a move now. More shocks coming out. Bolts just eyeing up the competition nearby, just trying to download what's happening all around.
Here we go. Queezy's got to make.
Looking to prepare. Queezy's
got to make good use of this game. No repeatable means his best chance to have a good game on high ground. I'm going to be honest.
And bringing Scare.
But as I was saying, the meta right now is to fizz very high pad and fly the entire end game.
Himself, you saw a Ritual up there. Might have just rendered out of distance there for a second.
It's one of the benefits of the launch pad.
He's got a full pizza box, though. He should be chilling.
Sailing curve down below, though, going through a bit of struggles, not even necessarily in the same box with Higgs. They're going to be separated, but Higgs is trying to
Name of the Win by Patrick
Rufus. All
Rufus.
the other teams out. They're probably telling each other, we'll reunite later. We just need to make it past this struggle here. Higgs is going to lead the charge, get to the front, allow for Curve to back him up. Cold and Rapid, same thing for them, but just a few less resources than we've seen on some of the competition so far.
Cold low grounds.
Elimination on the doors but gets cut short for the ramp. But persistence is there from Cold and Rapid. They just need to find the opening.
Oh,
not gonna lie, it's so interesting.
Okay, they're alive. They're alive. They're alive.
The charge there.
Who chopped them though? Was that Josh?
Turn back and try to fight on the edge of the zone there for a refresh. Talking about teams rendering out a distance, looking up at the sky. Of course, you have the Bolts and Acorn here, the latest to take the launch pad.
Dude, the high pad meta is crazy.
Visuals and Braids are right underneath them, and they're almost trailing them, right? Trying to bait them to likely take the shots from Queasy and Scare, who, by the way, were contested. They were challenged a bit there. I'm curious.
Sphinx still has a pad though. Sphinx could high pad himself here. Sphinx could solo clutch this.
Starting to come through, Cold and Rapid.
Dude, we still haven't got placement points.
Yeah, that's a big elimination.
It's zone 10 and there's no placement points. One team has died and we're on zone 10, about to be 11.
Switch. Cold's gonna go ahead and buy him time so that way he can heal up safely.
Brugger's the only team that died, and that was fucking 12 minutes ago.
Still up, Monster. 3 teams need to go down for just the slightest of placement points, but there's 7 solos running around this lobby trying to hold on, make it 8 as Boji does go down to Neo. Him and Noisy still wreaking havoc here any chance that they do get.
Crazy. Almost a majority of the lobby is solo at this moment, but Either way, you just got to stand up
Dude,
a
Rishy's
little
still
bit
going,
longer
man.
to start earning yourself some placement points. Meanwhile, talking about the high ground team, that material count is starting to run low. Cold finds another team by the wall. There it is, a full team elimination there. That's one of the duos that was in the lobby.
Oh
so
no, Queasy
still
lost height
plenty
to
of
Acorn.
solos left, but
Acorn and
as I
Bolts.
start to talk
Maybe off
it
their
out,
high pad.
Queasy ends
Oh,
up
it's
getting
sold
taken out
enough.
there, scares
It's our
up by
Dark Horses,
himself,
baby.
and
Let's
Falcon
go.
Salt actually end up fighting for the high ground here, and now Acorn and Bolts are thinking about it.
Yeah, you see them on that second layer. That's something that Acorn and Bolts do best. They just hide underneath them. They basically mirror their tarp. That way they're not an easy target, and they can safely move through and decide what they want to do. But a lot of the pressure from Enough and Salt and going to everybody else down below. Iamzo, Josh, probably taking
Bolts
some
comes
of
up,
that
misses
pressure,
the
but as
mammoth
they're
shot.
getting distracted.
Yeah, still on the way down.
Acorn are going up. They're going for the high ground. Said they were waiting for this moment. Bolts even
Damn,
hitting
Bolts is
mammoth
moving right
shots
now,
on
bro.
the fly to
This
secure
is
the
such a
high
fun
ground
loadout
for
to
him and
watch.
Acorn here in game one, putting themselves
Come on,
in the
Bolts. Come on, Bolts.
driver's seat.
Headshot. Ooh, body
Resurgence
shot.
of that mammoth pistol in the hands of these pros
Oh,
are just
Josh.
so deadly.
Josh built
Let's
up.
see what
Zoe
Bolts
went
can
up.
do
He
here
has
now,
no
though.
builds.
As they miss
Bolts
all
has
their
dead
shots,
zero
they're
mats.
actually out of material
Wait,
as well.
Scare is in.
Iamzo, who's got the strong
What?
positioning up top, and
Scare
even
is
he
deep in
has
Storm.
to concede it here in a second, but he bounces back to another little bit of high ground nearby. Meanwhile, Rapids by himself. Cold finally gets eliminated there. Sales and Vert
Dude,
here
what a
jumping
chaotic
into the box of
endgame.
the opponents, pushing everyone out. But what I'm seeing is all the teams we've jumped into, very few of them have any mats to work with.
Dude, everyone's so
Sales
shambles.
even just dropping scraps, hoping Vert can make at least one piece to work with. Bolts turns and burns, takes down Curly, ends
Nice,
a huge
Bolts.
solo run, but they
Good
lost
first
their
game for
high
Bolts.
ground
This is huge
throughout
for their
all
land
this.
qual.
A necessary Evo for them to try to stay alive. Sales
Evil
goes down.
Fortnite.
Vert has to abandon ship. He can't be the hero if he doesn't have any builds here.
Yo, Josh and
there's still
Zoe are on
players
a
pushing
tear
it
right
from all
now.
sides. They were contested up above, and now it's Josh and Iamzo on the high ground.
The only duos actually left in the lobby right
Was that
now.
Acorn?
No,
Acorn has
Zyxx
beamed him
are
from
just
low
hitting
grounds.
everyone with
Holy
the caster
shit.
curse, game after game, round after round. But here we have it, Iamzo just trying to figure out, where did my teammate fall from? Who was it that put the damage down? And even he's left confused here. Acorn and Bolts are the only duo standing. But once again, they get demolished by Iamzo.
2v1.
What is happening?
Noisy and Neo.
Back-to-back eliminations by
The-
Iamzo.
the-
He took
the
high
Spat-
ground,
well,
and he
the
made
Hispanic
sure to make
boys.
it count. Now he's going against Neo and
Vamos.
Noisy down below. We've seen them take out multiple
Nah,
teams.
they lose this.
9 eliminations
Oh.
so far, but huge chunks of HP
coulda
going
won
out
it.
the window. Iamzo dropping, taking the
Nice,
fight to
Iamzo.
them
16
and
win,
taking
baby.
game number 1.
Yo, Iamzo and Josh
So
are on a
deserving
tear right
as
now.
well. They really fought
They're
back
playing
for it,
so
and Iamzo
fucking good
clutched
in
it
every,
up.
like,
The
both game
2v1
modes.
when it mattered most. But even he, for a moment
Good
there,
stuff.
had to find himself, had to
Pace
get his
gonna be on for
bearings
game
back
2.
on
Nice.
the tracks there, because there was just so much going down there, Jacob.
All right, Pace locked in for game 2. Let's go.
Iamzo almost got taken down by Acorn. It was so close, but a team that already has their spot secured wins game number 1, Zeke.
Zoe? Hello? We just win a 1v2 like that casually in game number 1? Okay, Vivid, I don't even know.
He just didn't queue chat. I think he didn't realize the tournament was earlier.
You know, Zoe, you really did all you could.
He'll be on for
Second
game
place,
2.
Pretty dang. Oh, you won. I forgot who Zoe was. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and leave. Good luck, everybody. Good luck.
You forgot who Zoe was? Zeke, I mean, come on. These guys got 8th, 4th, and
Yo, what's up,
2nd in the
Pledge? Thanks for
last
34, dude.
qualifiers. They were actually the 3rd most consistent duo in terms of placement.
Can he win without playing game 1? He could, yeah. So Shark and Teeny had a 0-point game 1 and then 1 at you, so
flip-flop, that was kind of
definitely
happening on the
doable.
high ground. And after that, it was all she wrote. I mean, I know MDF was kind of feeling her a little bit when he saw Josh kind of
Bro,
go
the
down, but
Gatekeeper is
Iamzo's
nuts.
Still being alive, man.
Gatekeeper is so
He can
good in the
never
end
count
game.
These guys out.
Yeah, and we saw that flip-flop on height. Like Vivid said, it looks like Iamzo and Josh took it at the perfect time.
Yo, what's up with the background on Josh? It looks like he's fucking glowing.
Taking out Josh.
They gave
It
this
was
man
the
literal
1v2.
aura.
Iamzo took
Looks
the
like some
W.
anime shit, bro. He's got like a
Number one,
glow
showing
around
why
him.
They have that spot already secured in the Esports World Cup.
And that's what's interesting, right, Blake? Because if they are in the
That was an
top,
anime.
let's say 5, right? That is now we're not.
You could just
looking
do
at the
that?
top
Okay.
2 to qualify. We're looking at the top 3, right?
You can see
Every
ad with the
team has
Brian.
already qualified. They're
The
gonna
ethereal
go
child.
down one additional
The
slot.
ethereal
So,
child.
Wow, I'm just shocked. That was a crazy clutch out of Zoe. You love to see it. That was just game number 1. We are going to go to a break. When to return, we got to talk about more because there was a ton of things happening on the high ground. We'll see you in just a minute.
Oh shit. Let's look at all right, chat. Let's look at the leaderboard. All right, what do we got here? All right, Johnson's though in first on 78, but Noisy Neo only 1 point behind, 77. Acorn Bolts in third, Cold Rapid. So right now, the land qual is Noisy and Acorn, because Josh already has the spot. Higgs in fifth, though. Good game from Higgs. Visuals in sixth. Damn, interesting start, bro. Very weird start. Ages Richie in 16th. Booger in 19th. It's kind of brutal. Damn. The Lion needs to lock in. Yeah, that was a weird first fight. I'm not going to lie. I did not expect him to go down that early.
Oi, mate.
Thank you, Woo, with the Prime. Oi. The thing is, now with Pete having played one less game than everyone else, he might just come out swinging, and I'm not going to lie. These two teams are going to be the first in the warpath. Sales 20 and Northern Ralphie might be having a not-so-fun game too here. We'll see. You nab with the Prime? See 30 bombing con, we'll see. Like I said, so Shark and TD did load into their first game on EU, but they didn't do very well in it. They got a 0-point game, I'm pretty sure, or like 2 kills or something, and ended up winning the whole tournament. So it is very possible for Pete to win this. Yo, Class, thanks to tier 1, bro. Hey, Compical. What if, chat, hear me out. What if? Hear me out. Maybe Peterbot is trying to ELO glitch. He's trying to late start the finals. That's a pretty fucking WR strategy. My man's late start in finals, gonna get an easier lobby now in game 2. That's why he's the GOAT, bro. He just thinks on a different level to you guys. I wouldn't expect you guys to understand. Can we get a jump scare when next time you take your headset off? Okay, buddy. Words are hurtful. Hey, are they locked in with the Prime? Think you did?
W Aussie for always bringing the good vibes.
Thanks, dude. I'm excited for this break, though, man. I'll be bringing even better vibes when I get back, man. This is me at, like, maximum burnout, too. I'm excited for this break. Comp's been really good right now, but I'm excited for a full break, then come back, like,
Elite Series.
max vibes.
Number 1 starts with a bang. Josh and Iamzo come out
with a bang.
Roy out to start things off. Oh my goodness.
How's voice feeling? Great, actually. Feels way better today for some reason.
Was just crazy.
Thank you, adopted.
I'd love to take a look at the standings, though, because after that victory out, Josh and Iamzo are currently in first place. But as we mentioned right before the break, that little llama crown, that means they've already qualified. So now that top 2 becomes a top 3. If we stop the competition right now, this would be the top 3
when
to move on.
Blake
But
start
obviously
casting.
7 more
Blake got it contracted to do the Esports World Cup broadcasts.
Wow. They are looking to earn themselves that qualifying spot. 63 points out of the
Ego with a 58.
Now, obviously, at third place, 6 elims is pretty good, right? But, you know, Vivid, if we keep this consistency throughout the next 7 games, I feel like this is an easy qual, right?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. The duo is already looking good.
They leave out around 36.
Going up for the higher ground. You can see this is kind of when the mess started. We did see Queasy and Scare have a pretty solid foothold on it for the beginning of the moving zones, but as soon as it kind of entered that 11th zone is where all the duos started to go up for it. And
they said 9 months did.
After that, even though they did, you know, kind of lose the high ground that they went ahead and secured, they did have to drop down and eventually did go down and get 1v2 there by Iamzo, but you know, you can't even blame the guys. Iamzo was kind of on one. That
Quirky, the tier 1, think he did?
Yeah, and we talked about
where is
these
chat?
players
We actually
feeling
know
the pressure
which
today.
Asian country Blake is in right now.
Bolt are showing that they have something to prove. They had a crazy qualifier 1, struggled in qual 2 and 3, and they're here in qualifier 4, showing up in game number 1, showing the potential that they have.
I loved seeing Higgs and Curve there in that first game as well, right? Super low front side of zone. Keep pushing on, you know. They're really trying to make a name for themselves here. And that was a pretty strong first game, right? It was a top 10 and 7th place with 6
He's in Korea, okay.
Again, right? So, though this is just game number 1.
Yeah, so it's literally 6:40 in the morning for him.
Going, right, Viv? I just have to believe this is Higgs, this is Curve. We can qual.
Yeah, a lot of the times I like to favor some of the teams that do play these,
Hey, Aussie,
kind of like front low or like low ground positions.
Every
Obviously,
day.
it is still
Mr.
being
Dragon.
fought for. Like we have some big name duos down
Thanks
there.
for the 16, dude.
Rapids,
Thanks, Spirit with the 2. They still sub new subs, chat.
But,
Oh,
you know, the fact that
also,
we
chat, before we go
did
next
just
game, I forgot to promo start. Sorry, because you guys have been asking. Chat, we finally got the restock of the new white sleeves. If you guys haven't seen it. So if you go to the website, go to the accessories. We have the 2 white sleeves back in stock in every region. If you guys want to check out the samurai one. This is the one that Virgo's been around a whole bunch. We also have the anime one. This one Josh has been rocking. If you guys want to check it out, I'll put the link in chat. We just launched them now. We still have the other 2 designs as well, the koi fish one and the loop drop, but I've been promising you guys the white collection for like a month now. We finally got to drop it.
In game number 1 is a great start for them. And if they keep it up, they're going to be on their way.
Nice, cool. Thanks for the mouse pad, bro.
Woo! And I obviously want to top I had to Noisy and Neo in that game. 2nd place with 9 eliminations.
Wow.
Man, I'd love to continue breaking this down, but I'm getting word. Games are ready. We're jumping right back into the action of casters. Take it away.
Let's go.
Honestly, that was a good game. Number 1, Monster. Yamzo and Josh really setting the tone and the pace, contesting that high ground late in the game.
A few of the pros use the 50 by 50 Astro.
Tournament series, it's the second half where things start to ramp up in terms of pressure. So let's just get right into game 2 and keep it going.
Yeah, I tend to forget how fast these games pick
Wait, oh, Muzz is hot dropping on curve.
That's why we have 8 rounds of this ahead of us. This time, though, Higgs gets the touch base. You know, last game...
What the fuck is happening? Wait, what?
Second. Let me get down and situated. This time, he takes out threats pretty quickly, but
AIDS is here, Higgs is here,
well,
but then Muzz dropped on curve.
I guess
wait, if Muzz kills Curve, they're both out.
He's going to find himself elimination.
Okay, never mind.
Curve has to play very smart here. Little does he know.
Dude, the whole solo dropping on people is fucking
Better
weird.
safe than sorry here. Talk about quite the mix-up.
Dude, the hot drop strats are so confusing to figure out. The hot drop strats are so confusing.
At Hostile Hold, you got Dozier's team, you got along with Tyler, you got Higgs and Curve who kind of split off, and then you have Muzz. Muzz and Sphinx are literally on 2 different points of the map as of now, but Muzz already has a spot secured.
Bro, if Muzz killed Curve after Higgs died, they could both be out now. Like, teams have to start being careful with this whole, like, hot drop strat. This could fucking bite you in the ass so bad.
Muzz is affecting the whole
other side of the
map. The big thing, though, just Acorn and Bolts noticed that Sphinx might be a solo.
Thanks, my dude.
I think this is really interesting from Muzz's side, too, if you think about it, because all the commentary we provided game 1 for Muzz and Sphinx was, hey, they're qualified, they're playing very passive, it looks like they just want a shot at the money, right? But this is like a completely different tune here. And
yeah, Age has gotten 2 kills from what I can see, which is good.
Like you mentioned, but look at this.
And Bolts is hot dropping on Salt.
Finding that early elimination here onto Salt. It's gonna be a nice pickup too, considering Salt.
I know what's happening, but it's so confusing.
Very far into last game, and they were playing pretty much. Spoiler for some. Back over to Muzz, just fighting with no fear here. And he is actually popping off.
Okay, Muzz.
Claiming body after
okay,
body.
Muzz.
This is a big pickup, though. That's onto the likes of Scare. Obviously, Queasy's duo here, so...
Thank you, Snoopy, with the 5 and 28, bro. I think he's shots until 14.
Yeah, this is... I feel like, from what we've seen, it could be more. We've already seen at least 25% of the lobby
getting kills.
land separate
Pinpoint
from
with their first kills.
teammate in a way to try to get eliminations. And if you imagine, Agers was already in the feed taking down threats, so Muzz has some sort of a clue.
So wait, Peace getting kills and Poyo's getting kills?
I saw in the feed that Poyo
already got elimination on
Salt, so Enough might be by himself.
Don't key Enough
and now
and
he's
Salt,
taking a 2v1
be the con
against Pete
teams.
and Poyo. I do believe he lasted long enough to get
Oh,
his
our
teammate
Dark
back
Horses
in the
are
game.
fucked.
Yes, he did, but he's gonna fall, and now they're getting
Never
put in
mind.
the spin cycle.
Oh, there you have it. Last game. You know, if you missed
I assumed he would key south of the contested teams, not north of the uncon team.
2 quick eliminations for Peterbot and Poyo here. Already starting to rack things up. Meanwhile, in the feed, though, Boji gets the best of Rapid. Booga gets the best of Queasy. So a lot is already unfolding here in game number 2 as the action seems to be picking up here. But, hey, what we're noticing, though, Jacob, like we talked about in the last game, is that duos, full duos, aren't quite yet fully eliminated, right? So there are still all the teams in the game that basically have a chance.
Boo killed Queasy? Oh, shit. 2 of the goats going at it.
It's about a 12-second respawn timer, which gets cut down.
Would you rather fight 1 Peterbot-sized Levin or 5 Levin-sized Petes? I think you fucked it up, bro. It's supposed to be the other way around. It's supposed to be 5... Yeah, wait. No, wait, you are right. 5 Peterbot... Wait, no, you fucked it up. I will take the Peterbot-sized Levin, obviously.
The other team's doing so far. We're seeing solos venture out, try to pick up the eliminations. But Peterbot and Poyo, not being in game 1, they have some time to make up, and they're doing it together.
Yeah, I like this. And not only that, they're not looking for solos. They're fighting full duos. They're like, what's up?
Chat, I'm gonna fuck up your entire perception of age. Webster is older than 11-2K. We figured this out 2 weeks
Sticking
ago.
around for a little too long. He's poking his head out,
Webster,
poking the bear here.
White Boy
And now
Webby
Peter Boy
is older than 11-2K.
Is this the
Now
last land
considered
call?
if they want to push that way.
Think he's showing? Think he toys? Think he
What
oh?
ends up happening? Take a look here, though. Jack and Boji. We talked about that Booga
What?
fight. Well, it's Jack who kind of initiates here. Boji follows up, gets the
Say
finish
wallahi,
onto
wallahi,
Rapid
bro.
there. And those are great points now starting to rack up. You know, when you saw the leaderboard there after game number 1, 6 elims was our first place team. Really not that much, right? Considering it's a reload format, you can get so much more. So I like this early aggression from everyone.
Yeah, I think everybody, you know, game number 1.
I'm older than both.
What
Oh.
format
Chat, they're both
it is,
24.
It's kind of a feeler out type of game.
They're both 24, but Webster is older
Where are they
by
landing?
months.
What kind of risk they're
Levin's
kind
rocket
of willing
round.
to go
Eyes
for in
emoji.
certain situations. I think rather slow and tame game in game number 1. Everybody is getting that similar idea. It's time to pick up the pace. It's time to get aggressive and really take control over their own destiny when it comes to this qualifier 4. You don't want to look back when you're in game 7, game 8, thinking, man, we should have just got more aggressive. 1 or 2 eliminations could have changed the course of our entire tournament. So I like teams doing that right out of the gates here.
Seem very happy.
Most definitely here. Well,
where are we going?
Start to zoom in here onto Chimpin 20's situation right now. Zone 3 here approaching. They're actually playing this nice and slow here, trying to see if they can catch an ambush, maybe someone unsuspecting.
What are we getting on after the airplane?
Rotating nearby, but there's just no movement here in the center map right now. Rising Curly don't want to expose themselves too early at all. They're doing the exact same thing, just kind of looking around here, biding their time, waiting for endgame.
Yeah, the only unfortunate thing is if you kind of look at the difference between Rise and Curly kind of sitting in this spot, hunkered down. They're not maxed out in terms of their loot and materials, but comparison to 20 and Chip, that have 20 builds combined, that's a world of difference. So the longer they stay there, the harder it's going to be for them as the zone gets closer and closer, forcing the action with a lot of these teams. Dozier and Tyler, no eliminations this time around. They probably saw how busy their actual POI was this game, and they're just trying to take a slower approach, a more careful and calculated one.
Take a look at this. Talk about careful and calculated. Queasy just trying to take his time here, still working his way through the zone, but you can see the opponents are sitting right above him, and Scare's going to take that unnecessary damage here.
He was sitting on the bottle.
Queasy's trying to see what he can do here to back him up with some shots, but
she has more hair than me now.
Disadvantage having your opponent sit up on this bridge, and Threats is no stranger. This is actually where he shines best. He's got some exceptional aim here. The Mammoth pistol in hand too.
No one's gone down yet, Chad. No one's gone down yet. The Booger, I was at the Lion lives.
He's already upgraded it once.
Technically, the Booger as well.
You can kind of just see, even if you don't know where the shots are
Thank
coming
you, Frosty, with the T1.
If at least 90.
What's up, Pete? He just didn't load into game 1, bro. He's back playing now, though.
You know, a Mammoth or a hunting rifle has something to do about it. And hitting both of these players down below, Threats and Visuals.
Oh, rough spot for Queasy, bro. What's happening here?
Kind of stuck in a weird spot. Trying to go
we're just full griefing each other. Oh, God.
Terrain is on the backside.
Oh, God.
You can kind of find a way out of this position, because even if Squeezy and Scare have to abandon each other, as long as one of them stays alive, that's a win.
Yeah, well, at least Scare and Queasy get hip to hip here. Visuals and Threats end up peeling back just a little bit. I'm assuming the zone revealed.
What do you mean, man?
Them. They
Thanks
have
to 26, dude.
Quite some distance to go here. As do Bolt and Acorn now. The zone's going to continue to pull north, northeast. This is not going to be favorable at all for these teams. But hey, Bolts already has those 2.
Oh, what teams need it? Any team that isn't one of the. So these are the 6 teams called to land right now.
KMC, I have been getting back into Fortnite, but I'm stuck in default because I can't find a teammate that has thumbs. This isn't a cry for help, just expressing my frustrations. Anyway, who is your favorite team?
Luckily for them, they don't got to rotate at all.
Pete and Poyo are the favorites to win this, but they're going to try and do it in 7 games, so we'll see.
In the center, give or take a few centimeters north or south. And for Higgs and Curve, they don't even necessarily need the eliminations. They had a little bit of a different strategy this time around. Higgs did get that one, trying to go for early aggression. Unfortunately enough, it didn't last for long, but Curve was able to stay alive to get that reboot back into Higgs and put them in a good spot.
Oh, Pete's got the triple gun loadout. My man's playing aggressive.
Other teams are trying to lock down a spot inside of the zone. It's only the 5th, so reboots
6
are still
crash
on,
pads.
but just
You'd
like
rather
I said,
carry the
that
triple
last
gun.
game,
I guess triple gun rather than double
what
mobility
loot
makes
are you
sense.
going to get? So going down here can put a huge damper on your game.
It's getting a little nervous for a second. I saw someone moving in quick on the zone there. Pewdiepie and Boyer were moving, but just a team floating on.
Who went down? The team that is dead right now is
even there.
Dolzier and Tyler.
Pieced together here for Peterbot Boyo.
Hey, Roy with the team. They did.
You have Muzz and Sphinx looking a little hurt. The fact that they haven't healed yet seems to have had a little bit of a desperate early game so far, and the Storm not treating them very nice. Scare and Queasy still opting to play deep into the Storm here. They got to be careful with that Storm sickness, and also the
this loadout's pretty good for selling enough for getting keyed by Pete this game.
Out the bandages right now, but they don't get seen, so they're just gonna go ahead and use these themselves. So a couple of chug barrels there too, so should be just fine to bounce back and get back into this game here.
They have enough gold. They got that mending machine. They probably took some patch-ups right there.
Hey, caught the
med kit, but timing is everything here, especially since they know Queasy and Scare already
Bro, Josh and Zoe looking so good right now. Kind of this team almost split. Well, they did split.
Hold you out from one zone to the next, though. You're seeing half, or at least a good portion of the zone is open water on the north side. The western side has the mountain as elevation changes. There's a huge dip in the middle. The east side, something similar.
Yo, count it. There's 5 gifted.
If you're not prepared,
thanks, homie. You're outside. You're a sideline reporter.
Figure out what rotation you're going to make.
Look at the 5 gifted, bro. Appreciate that, homie.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough
5K
zone.
with the prime. And I'll be saying a bunch the last few days, but thank you so much for your generosity. Yesterday we had like almost 500 subs. They were almost 400.
Valley of this
the primes, the tier 1s, the gifted with the discount. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much.
Josh feel comfortable kind of opting to be a little bit low here, not overcommitting to one side nor the
double
other.
High pad again.
Of course, where the next
bro, double high pad is so good.
Will determine a lot. Some are actually opting to stay inside the storm there too. Overall, seems to be.
Hey, prod.
Like everyone here is just gonna be looking to buy their time, right?
He's dealing with what zone does reboots end? Zone 7, bro. Zone 7.
Very quickly once we get into that.
So unfortunately, their graphic is over the top of it. When this little reboot symbol goes away and it goes red, that's when they've turned off. But it's zone 7.
Where that mountain range is. And that's for good reason, because if the zone pulls back on over to the west, the teams that did not position there are going to have a hard time having to use their shockwaves or their launch pads or even crash pads to try to get up that mountain. Everybody else is already
Sources are saying this is the last chance for teams to call land.
Towards the east, it's
just
one
appreciate that.
Top of that mountain. So they're prioritizing a future position instead of just trying to get somewhere that has less and less players kind of stacked around.
The fucking
in a few seconds here, Monster reboots will turn off. So all these eliminations going in the feed. You better hope they go ahead and
want to see Mongol skin, more Mongol skins? Say there's been a few.
Yeah, just a couple seconds.
What makes today a 14-hour stream? I'm watching West after this, so I've already been live for 7 hours, and then we're watching West afterwards.
Here and now, no more room for error. Bolts and Acorn go for a quick rotate here. Ooh, little miss.
No, we're okay here. We're okay. We're okay.
The little Volt.
Nice, good little head tap. That was good. That was clean.
But either way, Acorn pretty much pauses things down, waits for his teammate here. Look at this. This is cutting across the water, so it actually is going.
Ooh, Gatekeeper hunting rifle. I don't think I've seen Acorn with a hunting rifle. I wonder if he's crazy with it.
Wasn't in land for the early rotate, so you have to have shockwaves off of the high ground and across this lake here.
And interesting enough, I think Threats and Visuals might have been one of the only teams that positioned on this north side, kind of predicting it would go over towards the water. But as soon as it does, you saw the lay of the land. So many teams immediately shockwave over. They use their crash pads to try to cover the distance. Peterbot and Pollo, a few seconds ago, were one of the teams that were trying to emerge as the high ground leader. Muzz and Sphinx, though, this is a team, they don't necessarily go
Pete
up
on high GGs, yeah.
They have a clear cut and open opportunity. They like running these mid layers, finding perfect eliminations, and then catching teams off guard. So Peterbot and Pollo, they have to watch out for that, and so many other teams using shockwaves and launch pads to try to take away this high ground.
Well, we saw Queasy and Scared last game try to go for high ground early. Didn't work out. Peterbot and Pollo looking to mirror that same situation, but execute a little bit better. We'll see what they can do. They're entering in, keep in mind, with pretty much max material, so it doesn't get better than that. But once again, 20
He got the RPG on Hyatt.
Still standing here.
Well, folks and Thomas are doing a whole bunch of, so I think that might be the Raz strat.
All the good teams are still in the game here.
Double, triple gun? Yeah, they're playing aggressively. They got to make up for the game 1 0 points.
Everyone is kind of favored onto that side because they rotated in from there, and it's actually going right back across the water where the majority of the lobby actually just came from.
Yeah, typically I
Hey,
think
Turks,
it's
the prime of 7.
disastrous, the open water, the land, but as you said, that's literally the
Come on,
exact
Aegis.
location.
Come
So
on,
there
Aegis.
could be some builds to utilize in that direction.
Chat, if you guys don't know, Mr. J. Keith is the esports. Is it esports manager? What is your actual role? What is your role, J. Keith?
That's what they're going to use to try to
What
get
is
some
your
damage, hopefully
official
pick up some
term?
sort of
Like
elimination
your official
before they
title?
themselves are forced to have to rotate forward. Boji does go down, essentially leaving Jack
You're the
by
general
himself on
manager.
this
Okay, so we got the
rotation.
general manager watching here, chat. So there's literally not a single person watching right now that's more invested in a player or team than J. Keith right now on Aegis Ritual.
I like this play a lot. I think it's the smartest thing you could do. All the other teams are thinking the same exact thing.
Maybe Stack and
Because
Peter
the terrain's
Bud.
really interesting. Not only is it cutting across the water.
You
that
come out with the
water,
prime?
The majority of the players
Stack, you forgot about me. Nah, I got you. I got you. I got you.
Terrain. Anyone who sets up early down there is likely going to get targeted off of some fresh builds, but Queasy, Scare, want to touch down
with the prime?
Buzz and Sphinx, end up getting the first little bit
Ooh,
of
dude, if they get the
blade as
RPG
well,
mammoth shot
but it's
through.
Peterbot and Pollo who've opted to stay low and just target all the teams.
Dude, they're playing
here in the
aggro, man. They're
distance.
doing it. They're doing
They
it.
still want to keep fighting for this high ground here, really trying to bully up. I like it. They got it.
Yeah, it's a huge investment of resources, though. Night Zone, a little early from what we've seen.
GM, yeah, okay, GM
number
could lose,
one.
okay.
Teams trying to take it in the 11th and 12th zone to try to disrupt all the plans that they have going on. But you can see Curve was able to get another drop.
There's an
on
RPG,
Noisy,
yeah,
but
so
not
the
able
chance
to
of getting the
reap reward
RPG is
just
super
yet.
high
Not
from
even fully
airdrops.
clean up that
And
elimination.
it looks like
Sphinx is
Raz
gonna
has been
actually steal that
promoting
one
his
away.
clients
He
to go
also
for
gets
them.
one on
Because
the
Thomas and
Mason
folks
of
are
the
doing that
zone.
too.
So already you're seeing duos being separated.
Oh
left in
no.
the solos.
Oh
A
no.
bad peak for
Game
Yamza
1
trying
win
go
to
over the
no
top.
placement game
Gets
2 here
stuffed
could
with
be
a big
bad.
shot, but at least he's able to survive and get to the front side of the zone, which is huge.
Yeah, this is crazy too. This is the first time we're going to see Pollo on high ground with the rocket launcher as well. That RPG is devastating from up above. So this is going to be a very interesting endgame now.
Only one Shocky left here for Cold.
Mid-ground layer right here. Zone's going to continue to pull Eastern, so they will have to fight their way through these teams. But just the pressure they're laying down alone has forced those teams to give them the layer for free now.
Holy, low ground is
the ultimate low
absolute shit show.
Playing the front side here, already fighting through. Higgs and Curve looking to join them as well.
Good loadout for
Repeating
Muzz.
their positioning from the
Great
last
loadout
game
for
too.
Muzz. I'm hoping Sphinx has a bunch of their hard mats though.
See, with those early game eliminations,
He dies to Pete. They got chopped. He dies. Pollo 1 HP. He's splattered. Bro, Pollo got blessed. He should be dead right now. Oh no, they both got chopped.
With Peterbot going down, puts a lot of pressure onto Pollo. But what
Rough
we've
starting
seen
for Pete
through
and Pollo.
weeks, even months, Pollo is one not to be messed with. He shoots another rocket, not able to connect, but he's pushing players further and further down
Bro, I think Pete and Pollo are going to enjoy this break. I'm not going to lie. This is looking not like Pete and Pollo at the moment. Queasy! Take height, don't die.
So something went wrong with the RPG, but it's Queasy and Scare who took
Oh,
control
shit.
of the high ground once again here. I think Queasy's just trying to make a statement here on NA, showing that they can win games.
Oh, Aegis
That's
down.
all
Richie
that they wanna
solo.
do and prove right
1v2?
now. Look at
1v2?
this. Ritual
Oh, he's
loses
out.
Agers there in the
Oh, no.
box. He has to scramble.
They're on his
out
back
now,
wall.
gets
It's a wood
caught
wall.
by
They can just
another
double
team
him.
there.
Oh,
They don't
takes
quite
down
know
Rise,
here.
maybe?
Meanwhile,
Oh,
on the other side of
God.
the wall, Ritual needs a refresh or something to keep him in the game here, but he manages to
Oh.
slip his way out of there.
He's
too.
moving. He's moving.
I'm not sure how
Oh no, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Go left. Go left. Go left.
But with 17
Nice.
HP, still has a
Drop
Drake
the ramp.
going right now. Even Shockwaves, but he's
still alive.
quickly
He
running
survived.
out
He
of
survived.
builds.
He's alive.
Acorn and bolts as well. With
He
little
died. He
material
died. He
left,
died.
they
He's dead.
Instantly after Shockwave to the front. Muzz though, Sphinx, different plans, 2 more eliminations. They got a refresh. Buzz right now is controlling that full front side of the zone, but Booga and Braids. Booga's another one. He's splatted down to 1 HP. Braids keeping him alive, and
He's
for
up.
good
Nice.
reason, they make it into the top 6.
Well, there you have it. 6 elims for them as well. So talk about a comeback story here in game number 2. But look at the consistency now coming in for
Cold
Cold
Rapid
and
doing
Rapid,
it.
jumping them up to near
Ooh,
100
okay,
plus
Bolts.
points.
6
Bolts, though,
elims.
still in the game.
Siphon
Finds
Mats.
more eliminations. That's going to bring them up to 7 now. Muzz, Sphinx still cooking here on the
Rapid
low
kills
ground as
Acorn.
well. Just chopping things up, making it look nice and easy for them as they're in full control
Ooh.
and very healthy
Oh
as
my
well.
God.
But have they met their match?
Oh my
here?
God.
Cold, though, unfortunately, gets
Dude,
put
Gatekeeper
out.
meta is just
Muzz
so
gets put
fucking
out as
quick.
well, and it's all up to Rapid here to try to make something big happen. But Sphinx with a great shot from the side here. This is all Sphinx builds, and he, of course,
Sphinx
manages to
solo.
get the full cleanup.
Yeah, you don't have those instant
Sold
heals.
it
Have to
enough
keep on moving
again.
forward. Salt
And this is
enough.
after they got
Out
keyed
of
by
nowhere
Peterbot.
So far, 5 eliminations.
Yo, this is the
We saw
Dark Horse
multiple
team for
teams on the
sure.
high ground, but they are going to be the last one standing up above. Sphinx gets an elimination on the Braids. Big shot on
Oh my God, 1v2
one.
against
And now he
Sphinx.
has the high ground, trying to turn the table
Level
the
700
best that he
Sphinx.
can, but enough in Salt. They concede the elevation. They're saying, hey, if you want to win this fight,
1v2. Sphinx could actually win this. Wait, Sphinx could win this. Wait, Sphinx can actually win this if he gets siphoned on Salt.
Sphinx, but I'm not sure it's actually
Can he gets siphoned on Salt.
Just a sliver of HP, but
can he get the finish though?
With every fiber of his
Salt
being,
rolled away.
The zone doing some of the work, getting
He
the
needs to
knock
finish.
onto Salt.
He's not reloaded.
Up. He knows he needs the siphon to stay alive. 2 ticks left, and Sphinx gets cut.
I'm gonna be honest, Salt played that so fucking good. Salt stalled him, took him to the top, got knocked, rolled off so he couldn't finish him, rolled away so he couldn't finish him. Like, Salt played that really fucking well. That was smart. That was great.
Going crazy.
There's Sphinx with the hero play.
That was
trying
smart.
to go for the high ground. Very well executed, but in the end, I am enough. And Salt the 3x there. Zeke, take it away.
Oh man! Oh, you fly from the air. You send a shotgun shot, and you think, all right.
Good ass
it's
first
cool,
two
I'm
games,
gonna
chat.
get a little help. Nope. It's still look. Second place still pretty good. And Blake, this is big, right? Salt and enough.
Yeah, I think Booga had a good game there, bro.
Royale
I think Booga had a great game there.
Chaotic game. It's got to feel awesome.
Yeah, Salt, obviously an up-and-coming player. He got top 10 in back-to-back
Blake, how do you know
solo
Salt?
series. Now showing what he can
Blake,
do
how do
in
you
a
know
duo
Salt?
game mode. Actually, my ex-duo, so it's good to see him out there getting his
He dropped the
first
dead weight.
victory
He
royale
cut
in
off the
his
dead
first
weight and now he's
Reload
flying.
finals.
I can't kick Blake while he's down, bro. I mean, not while he's down, he's up. He quit anyway, so it's fine.
This is actually now multiple times over the course of just these 2 games. We have seen this duo going up for the high ground. You gotta tell the people what you told us, man. Go on.
Hey, I was talking to Salt before this. I was like, hey, man, go out there. You got this. Play confident. He's like, we're going for height 8 out of 8. And what
That's
happened
crazy.
the first 2 games? We saw them on height.
Yeah,
both of them,
wow.
and they take the victory royale in game number 2. So it's going to be
I'm
really
impressed.
interesting to see if they can keep up this pace.
I'm really
this momentum
impressed.
that they have going into game number 3.
Yeah, love to see it. Obviously, there's a bunch of big name duos going up for the high ground, so they do have a tall task ahead of them. But I mean, obviously, so far it is working out perfectly. Obviously, first game they did get cut down a little bit short, but second game works out, like I said, perfectly as well. They pick up the VR, and obviously it's going to switch up the standings a lot. We'll have to
Do you think I could pay Vivid off to stop saying VR? Think if I slide him some money next time I see him?
We'll have to see, Viv. We'll have to see. 105 points is quite a bit, but we'll see after this short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action from the Reload Elite Series.
Yes, please. Bro, I don't think there's ever a sentence that's had less hype than hearing the phrase, they got a VR in the RES. It's just like, I think it physically pains me. All right, Acorn Bolt's in first on 119. Enough and Salt on second on 105. Cold Rapid 104. Josh Yomzo 90 and a Noisy Neo 80. So right now the 2-land qual is Noisy Neo and then Enough and Salt. Oh wait, no, sorry. Acorn Bolt, Enough Salt. Right now it's top 2. Top 2 teams both haven't qualled land. I keep getting Acorn hasn't got a land spot. That's crazy. Oh, Booga. The lion is roaring. All right. Died off spawn game 1. Well, not off spawn, but it was kind of like an early game fight. And then an 8 Elam third. The only thing that's scaring me right now is there's quite a few high ground teams at the top. And I feel like if Pete starts finding some momentum, that's going to change a bit. We'll see. Even if Pete like runs out of the running to win the tournament, he's still going to have like a big say on who else wins it though. He flows the prime for 3. It also scares me that Enough and Salt are getting keyed by Peterbot, because that could be really bad. Is Salt the IGL? I think so. What did I miss on EU? A lot, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'll recap it in tonight's video, but it was a fucking banger tourney. I think they got keyed. I think Enough was in Pete's loot route. I mean, it's just how it goes with how that split goes, bro. Like, Enough was here, which is technically Enough's drop, but I'm guessing Pete wants it. So yes, but no. You know what I mean? Like, they keyed them here. But we know it's Pete. Like, Pete doesn't give a fuck about what the drop map says is and isn't his. What's the best drop? There's not really one best drop on this reload map. There's just a lot of good drops that, like, anyone who plays well from can win from them. Whatever my glorious King Pete wants, he gets. Wonder how P-Poyer got chopped. Hey, Guru Cheetah, thanks for tier 1, homie. Or Guru Cedar, maybe? RPG? I don't think so, because they had the RPG. I mean, someone else could have, but...
Welcome back to the Reload Elite Series. Game number 2 is done. And
FK
man,
Diaz is going to game 7? Oh,
So
shit.
we got a victory out from Enough and Salt. Sphinx couldn't quite get the finish there for the Siphon, but, you know, second place is still awesome. Now, remember, right before the break, we said 105 points.
Noxy chops them? Interesting.
The duo was. We bring up the leaderboard. Guess what? They're actually currently in second place.
Ooh, I can't believe the land spot right now.
Acorn and Bolt have somehow taken over first place. Game number 1, third place, 6 elims. Game number 2, a 5th with 7. You know, Viv, this is Acorn and Bolts we are talking about, right? If there's anyone that can climb the leaderboard, that can put the leaderboard on notice, it's them.
Listen, obviously these guys are capable of doing anything. They're, you know, 2 of the best players on the region, but to see them actually be the team in first place in terms of, obviously they're in first place on the leaderboard as well, but on the back foot of that, it's just the eliminations as well. And you can take a look at it right here. It's just all on the back foot of Bolt. Their first game was going to be 6 eliminations, third place. That's that game right there, 5th place with 7 eliminations. So the eliminations right now for the duo, when we're kind of used to just seeing the consistency factor for whatever duo Acorn is a part of, the fact that they're finding the frags right now, super scary for the rest of the lobby.
And this is what happens when you have that veteran IGL experience that Acorn has with the fragging capability of Bolts. They're here with something to prove. Like we said, they want that EWC spot. They can't see themselves not qualifying. So, you know, they're popping off. First place, 119 points. Like Vivid said, top of the Elims leaderboard too.
They're taking destiny into their own hands, right? Another duo we saw there. We kind of talked about a little bit in 6th place, up 10 spots. Muzz and Sphinx. We saw Sphinx had the solo clutch there. And look, even though he didn't get the VR, he still hit a 2nd place as a solo. Given how chaotic these games can be, that's still a bunch of placement points.
Oh yeah, 100%. Obviously, these guys already qualified. So, you know, no matter what happens today, they're going to be happy. But obviously, they're still going to want to place well, right? Kind of compete for some of that prize money. And this has been a duo, actually. We saw it in the first game. We see it in the second game. Consistently kind of fighting for the low ground.
Acorn, the only person at IGL? Wait, what do you mean?
Right now, it's obviously working.
Did I miss something?
Yeah, and Sphinx literally just
Hey, Chef Jeff with the Prime.
off of winning this game.
Taking Blitz, taking Hans. So I was grabbing a snack. I went to the bathroom, grabbing a snack.
The storm took him out. Still an amazing game. 7 elimination, 2nd place. A very good follow-up game to their first, which was only a 16, pushing them up to 7th place.
And so close. That Siphon would have made the difference. It's all good, though. It's all good. That was just the first 2 games. We have 6 more to go. So, casters, prepare ourselves for game number 3.
I do think that game was very telling because when we started the show, we were looking at 7 teams in focus, but then all of a sudden, I Am Enough and Salt kind of throw their name in the mix. There's always that team that can be the disruptor, Jacob, and that's what we're seeing here now.
Yeah, already 2 games have showed that high ground, no matter what zone it is, never seems to be safe. We know Acorn and Bolts go for it. We saw them almost get it, but unfortunately, it's Enough and Salt that are pulling off. And I said it to start the show, 2026, year of the underdogs. Just as Salt and Enough are going to have to hold on. Game 3 is ready. Let's see if they can do it.
All right, Jacob, this is the last qualifier. These games go by pretty quickly, but those points jump up even faster. If you blink, you missed it, because all of a sudden now we have Acorn and Bolt holding the crown here, and all they have to do is maintain that lead. You know, my biggest highlight for them was obviously that they played so well at the LAN. All things considering, they are clearly one of the stronger duos in the lobby, and this reload mode is just playing into their favor. But
this hot drop shit is getting too crazy, man.
Here. Back to back now, losing to Dozier on the drop this time. Not as many other teams in the mix here as Muzz and Sphinx have decided to mix things up themselves. No Agers either. That was kind of a crazy game to drop there.
Wait, is Bolt king enough?
Show that sometimes the early
Bolt
game
is king enough
may
and
not
Salt.
necessarily always be the best decision. See Jack in the feed taking
Bolt
down
is
Rapid.
king first.
straying far away from his actual drop spot along with Acorn. There's a lot of space
Ooh,
there.
this is a good way to like hit 2 for 1.
Too much to worry
Free
about.
kills, and it also makes your land call easier.
Who's currently the second place team.
If he dies though,
themselves, who's in first, he's ready to take a full-on fight. A lot of that damage going on to Bolt, and it's not slowing down anytime soon. But back to back,
that's so good for their land call.
Pump is going to take down
this is
Salt.
smart by Acorn because enough and Soul can't do this to him because then they're jumping into Muzz.
Statement elimination. Bolts. Take a
this
look
is
from
smart.
his perspective. What all was happening here.
Andy killed Aegis. Wait, Aegis is already here too.
This, then finds Aegis.
Wait, Enough and Salt are getting landed on by
Salt there.
And now Pete's here?
Unfortunately,
oh my god, Enough and Salt aren't calling land, chat. I'm gonna be so honest right now. If they have Bolts hot dropping on them, Aegis hot dropping on them, and then Peter Bomb Pollo keying them afterwards, like they're just fucked. It's a fiesta. It's 4 of the best fighters in the lobby are dropping on them.
Yeah, they had the marker almost perfectly.
Yeah, nah, fuck this. That's over. I'm so sorry. If they pull this off, it's gonna be ridiculous.
All the noise, seeing the fights, and now you see they basically get almost a fully upgraded more fight Sentinel there if they do want it. But the action's not slowing down. Jack was able to get that first elimination of the game, I do believe, onto Rapid. Now they get their possible second one onto Vert next. Sales, you kind of see him on the outskirts, just trying to stay alive. 12 seconds is all he needs to get Vert back in the game.
You gotta give Jack and Boji their respect. They continuously show
up. I know, man. It's like they're rubbing salt in the wounds.
They haven't quite earned the placement points is deserving of them, but they definitely have had their fair share of good fights go in their favor. Jumping back to Neo and Noisy, though. This is a team that has been consistent all around.
They might go down here.
Noisy has to stay alive here.
Booga might be getting payback.
Have a chance here to actually send his team back to the lobby if they can find them sooner rather than later, but they're giving them a little too much time to recoup here. Get situated. Booga trying to move in to support Braids here for the Elam. There's so much to pick from because Braids somehow held this all down
to hit them this rapid. Okay, calm down.
And Noisy,
being a little bit too noisy there, Merits.
Phenomenally well when it comes to these early game fights.
Yeah, and I know we talk about the loophole all the time. The mythic drum gun. You don't want to end up in the box of Braids. He's getting sprayed.
What is this loot though? Actually, Braids is stacked as shit. Let's go.
Braids not taking a single scratch, and you can kind of see why they weren't getting aggressive at first.
Booga
wasn't necessarily there. Neo had respawn. I saw on the mini map that Booga was toying with the idea of maybe chasing him off, but with the new cutting the mechanic glider of that, it's much harder to take these people out of the sky if there's trees and different.
Bro, Northern's impressed every time I watch this dude fighting. I swear Northern's actually a good fighter.
No strangers to finals either. I do believe they had a top 10 performance.
Just shit on Swansea as I said that. God damn.
Unfortunately fell a little too short, but it's all experience at the end of the day, especially now that they picked up that elimination on the 20.
Very nice Elam there. Caliper kind of looking off in the distance, trying to figure
P gets another kill.
He wants to do to support this.
That's not hard. Yo, chill.
Chimp's looking for an angle.
I was gonna defend Swansea, but I literally couldn't. I fucking fully blanked, bro.
By the trees,
I was gonna say something about Zone Wars, but I just
excited with
sorry, Swansea.
Prospect of
I'm really trying
on the layer that he was on, but look at this. Even as Chimp's teammate ends up voting back, he gets taken out immediately. So this is a desperate situation to be in. Northern doesn't even realize. Neither does Caliper realize that Chimp is by himself.
Made it worse. It really did. I'm so sorry.
Just to somehow sneak out of there. 20 gets back in the game. They have a chance, though, to still stay in this game and hopefully bounce back here shortly.
Yeah, it's just having Chimp and 20 reunite is going to be tough. Because I talked about, you know, when you go down, you get rebooted, you spawn right above your teammate. Well, if you're in zone, you spawn inside of the zone, not necessarily outside it. So 20 is not going to have too much of a chance.
It's the settings they have on Reap.
Back to Chimp, especially more so now. Went from one team hunting to a second, which is Peterbot and Pollo.
It's
you
just
know
so
how
dark.
They play. They make sure they clean up every single scrap, and there goes the elimination on to Chimp. I will say there is a silver lining though, Monster, because it's going to better the chances of Chimp and 20 finally being able to reunite once he gets rebooted back in the game.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to get both sent back to the storm line. But Peterbot and Pollo, their timing impeccable right now, as they've shown.
Reed, I'm the reason why they at least turned shadows off, bro. They used to have lumens on high and shadows on high, and you literally could not see anything in a box. And I had to beg them to turn it off.
Ends up managing to make happen there as he's on the outskirts. On over to Rise and Curly here. Just taking the pick of the litter here for the loadout.
This is a better viewing experience.
And they go on the tails of Boji and Jack here. Nice little angle there for Jack. Puts on a good amount of damage onto Curly, actually. Not bad.
Is Gatekeeper the meta? So there is a bug right now with the Warfire guns where they often just don't shoot, especially on controller. But I think the reason why most of the pros are running the Gatekeeper is in endgame, especially on rotating zones when players aren't 100-100. the gatekeeper's better.
Seconds, unfortunately,
and because these games are so passive until endgame, it's like it's even better in more stack lobbies, you know.
Rise and Curly just try to shockwave away, but from one team to another, they run into Rapid and Cold on the other side, so things will not get any easier for Rise and Curly. You see they're burning through their materials here, just trying to stay alive, but I will say the focus have switched just a little bit from Boji and Jack, trying to target out Rise and Curly. They do land some damage on the Rapid instead.
It's just like a crazy fight going on.
This is
now.
way more aggressive than EU. Holy shit.
To wait a second, this is pretty messy now. Cold and Rapid want to get their get back as well. They've taken a little too much damage here, and this is actually costing everyone a fair bit. Not to mention there was just an airdrop landing there, which Rise and Curly, I believe, took advantage of. So those extra white heals fall into their favor. They get the fresh shockwaves, and they're off. Basically, as the winners of this exchange somehow, where Cold and Rapid end up being the ones that fall way behind. I don't think they had the same type of whites, but look at this. Peterbot, Boyoke, they found Chimp before. Seems like they find him again, and they're just farming him for points at this time. Meanwhile, Boyoke gets Agers as well, and I mean, they are just racking up. They're making up for that game one miss.
Yeah, and it's just unfortunate because we've seen them take out Bolts, we've seen them take out Agers. Just like 3 other teams already have their spot secured, so they're essentially playing Disruptor and not letting any free plays go down. As Acorn gets attacked,
who's Keen is here?
HP, trying to stay alive over
Who
towards
is this?
the Experiment. There's a whole other duo up above.
Still Rapid Cold.
Hunting for these.
Yo, why is Cold Rapid playing so aggro here? What the fuck?
Have the best start to this game here, so they're still probably fighting for a loadout that they feel confident taking with them to the end game.
Yeah, most definitely. Just a single Elim. Even all that scrappy battling back and forth here. Only one Elim to show for it. Econ and Bolts though holding down.
Yeah, the double twisted minds teams, bro.
And Yamso listening to all this go down. They are actually the gatekeepers of the edge of the storm here. Now I'm thinking if they knew what teams it were, they wouldn't even be moving this soon here, but even if they get to the next zone early, they'll still have a lot of visuals here to look back in onto these teams here. We'll see how it ends up.
Is Ritual Con? No.
Muzz and Sphinx once again early in the storm here, finding themselves.
Oh, this is a freebie. That's a freebie. Oh, holy shit! Never mind. You go to the moon.
You were waiting for Noisy.
Oh. Go on, Muzz. There's the Muzz aim.
Down there, but Muzz ends up finishing the deal there.
Yeah, Muzz and Sphinx. You guys
why did Muzz probably make it
doing here at Elite Armory?
When he goes Siphon.
Not every drop spot has this benefit, but they do have launch pads around their drop spot. You see them in their inventory. They're tossing them further and further back a zone. And I know you're wondering, what is that crazy? No, they're throwing it closer and closer towards their launch pad. So when it does get to the 5th zone, when it does get to the 6th zone, they're going to use that fizz, use the launch pad and medkit before.
Yeah, they still could have saved it, yeah.
Rotate away from all these teams that
we've seen already
kind of, I wouldn't call it zone camping, but overstaying their welcome.
Oh, Noxy Mason fully out.
Take down, I believe, both Noxy and Mason.
Okay, Bolts and Acorn playing like they've already got a land spot. I like it.
5 Elims. This pretty much early into the game.
Pick a team to win this game. 10 get if they do. Love all you do, brother. I mean, shit, I'm just gonna go Pete. I'll just be boring. Pete's going for huge games. Actually, do I think Pete might try and go for too big of a game?
Teams are starting to rack up some serious points here.
Bolts could be a good pick too. No, I'll go with Pete. I'll go with Pete. I'm gonna go. I was between Bolts and Pete. I'm with you, Reed. I was between Bolts and Pete. I'm feeling Pete though.
Back-to-back end games.
Oh, but everyone's on high ground.
Kind of see they're only up by 1 though.
Salt's going high ground.
And Rapid, a team that they don't even have to necessarily worry about in terms of qualifying for EWC.
You know what? Fuck. I'm gonna go with Bolts and Acorn. I'm gonna stick with Bolts and Acorn.
Points. Another team that they don't have to necessarily worry about.
Go Bolts Acorn.
So as long as Enough and Salt play consistent games, they might not even need high elimination games like we have seen some of the other teams go for.
I'll lock in Bolts and Acorn. I won't change. I'm locking in Bolts and Acorn.
By their placement points right now. Well, look at this RPG in hand.
Yeah, same vert, Vinny. Yes.
Ammunition though to work with.
The NA West solo FNCS winner vert, bro.
There's plenty here. So we're starting to look at the zone though.
He's got RPG. I'm even happier I picked Acorn and Bolts now because high ground is going to be messy.
Teams have already made their rotates in.
Guaranteed, Queasy RPGs himself this end game, bro. Why are we like? Queasy is the GOAT, bro. He's literally in the GOAT debate.
A few late rotations.
My man had one bad season after winning land, and we all just think he's dog shit all of a sudden. I don't get it.
6th zone, moving into the 7th, which means this is the stage of the game that reboots will turn off. So even though there's about 30 seconds left, you don't want to go down here. especially where the zone currently is. You might be
That's
able to
actually
fall
pretty
down
cool, Reed.
into
You're right.
chiseled cubes, but if the zone moves over towards the eastern
Bro,
side
Venom
of the map,
made it too.
good
Holy
luck getting
shit.
out.
Burton Sales got some serious eyes on a few duos here. Like their positioning probably the most right now is their dead center as well here.
Which team is dead? I was Noxie Mason
this
was the
next
first
zone
team to
pop
die.
here.
Well, the only team to be
Let's
dead
see it
so far
reveal
now.
together. Here comes the next big moving.
Yeah, Jinxie ended up having to start his league stream a bit later today, so he doesn't have time to take a break. He sent me a DM, so he's not watching. Ron went and did the Minions fucking Wendy's challenge or some shit. He might be tuning in later.
Crash pad here from the outskirts. Trying to be one of the first to get up and into this positioning here for the high ground. I wonder if they're going to go for it and really kind of hold it down, but maybe not after losing all this material here. This is costing them a fair bit. About even
Hey, Harrison with the Prime?
Extra room to work with here on the backside there, just as a safety retreat measure.
Kind of that double-edged sword of rotating early. Peterbot and Pollo doing just that because you see Chisel Cube.
Yeah, he had maybe watched Party Start. He talked about he wants to watch, so he might be watching after.
Huge mountain ranges on each and every side, so you want to be one of the first teams up the hill. Allow you to look back, be a little bit more comfortable on this rotation. Curve and Higgs basically have to wait for
killing
other
Chimp.
teams to
Pollo
rotate
takes
by.
down
That's Josh
Ages.
Diamzo, but somehow they
Reboots have just turned off. If Ages gets finished, he's gone.
And this is why I'm thinking up the side of this hill, quick, fast, in a hurry should be the name of the game, because as soon as you get
Ages
there, you have the
down.
luxury of being able to
Richie
look back.
Solo. Or is that the kill? Is that bug kill feed?
Trying to accomplish.
Was that kill feed bug?
They did it a little too early. It seems like the team with the
It's kill feed bug. We're fine. Holy fuck, they need to fix that bug. It kills me every time. Sorry. Holy fuck, I hate that bug.
The high ground. Already starting to flex up.
I fall for it so often.
Their positioning here. Cold and Rapid can, in theory, edit
Sorry,
this
JK.
down,
It's fine. They're both up.
Probably won't be worth it given how low they are right now. Oh, this is a terrible rotate for them too.
Yeah, majority of the lobby does get a little bit of a max pull here, so it's all about how you play the hand that you're dealt. For Golden Rapid, quick damage, make them box up.
Hey, thank you.
One less
Appreciate
team
that,
to
Nums.
tag you as
It's
you
a
make
gifted,
that
bro.
rotation
Yeah,
over.
Elcott.
You see
When's the
Golden
land?
Rapid
It's the end of
quickly
August, my
separated,
dude.
Utilize another
Harrison,
shockwave.
thank you,
While
Manga.
all that's going down, Bolts and Acorn.
What's the bug exactly? The kill feed shows kills from like fucking 8 minutes ago. So you think someone's dying right now and they're not.
After game, they're going for it. And right now, Bolts and Acorn, instead of being distracted by that, they find that elimination.
Ooh, they're looking
onto
good.
first.
Come
Only
on, boys.
knocked
10
though, so
gifted
his teammate is
subs.
still
I
in the game.
need this.
Yeah, barely there. But either way, that was like a nice little refresher. You know, he didn't have much. They only got about 200-300 material count off that, but it's still plenty to keep them nice.
TC with the Prime.
So Bolton Acorn.
Ooh, P-Poy taking height. See if Queasy RPGs him out though.
Pretty much a really good momentum-driven game so far for them. Braids and Booga still have that mythic drum in hand as well. Very
maybe, bro. Maybe.
Dangerous load out there. Jumping back to Bolton Acorn. Look at this, elevating
He's
themselves
due with the
up
Prime.
and over the lip
He double.
here. Adding
T1, sorry.
I am enough and salt nearby. You gotta be careful not to overexpose.
Oh, enough gets a kill.
Bolts can make a play at any moment here. Acorn goes into the storm, trying to play for those mats there.
Bro, the mythic drum gun is so good. Was it the scope mythic drum gun chat, like the good one, or was it the shitty one?
Big high ground play. We'll keep eyes on them, but Peterbot and Pollo are the team to look out for right now.
Thank you, Apollo with the Prime.
Kind of like chopping off one direction as the zone pulls
It's
back
the shitty one? Oh, okay. I mean, it's still decent, but yeah, the scope one's so good.
Playing catch up, playing it perfectly.
Ooh, Pete's got the grapple.
Over. Good damage there. But instead of shockwaving on over, you see he has the grappler instead.
Rapid down.
He uses that to get to the front side and try to connect. And this is where Pollo's going to stay back, try to make sure nobody flanks for free, letting Peterbot do exactly what he wants on the front side of the zone.
Yeah, it looks like Iamzo took down Rapid as well there. So already dismantling starting to take place here.
Bro, I can't believe they're not getting placement until zone 10.
Not on the
this is
low
wild.
We've seen them in the previous game, so game 3 playing a little bit different here. We'll see if they end up switching things up and pretty much committing up to the mid layers.
Bro, the low ground looks so free, I swear.
Back to the original strategy, playing to the ultimate low sides. Let's see a quick movement here. A lot of pressure coming in from Peter Barboya up top, and Sphinx. Muzz getting greedy.
No one has placement yet, chat. 0 teams have gotten placement so far. Placement is not coming out until zone 11 at this point.
Yep, and everybody else just trying to go and use that.
Oh, Age of Richie.
Visuals,
as long as P doesn't key him here. Oh, there's the RPG. Queasy hit the RPG.
Especially if they're distracted.
Queasy RPG, dude. He's going up. He's going up. Queasy's going up.
Safely in that mid layer. Queasy and Scare, same thing, but they're taking a lot of pressure from
all but Scare's weak.
They're working their way
Scare 1v2 Peter Ball Poyo in the Div Cup Finals on high. Can he do it again? Oh, Queasy comes out. Okay. Yo, Poyo's on 10 bills. I'm very happy I didn't predict Poyo right now.
Damage onto both Peterbot and Poyo here. They could go down in just one shot, but it looks like Queasy and Scare are going to concede.
Wait, he did RPG himself?
Yeah,
Oh my
crazy,
god, you called it. I apologize, my friend. W ball knowledge from you.
Level player. When you're going against Peterbot and Poyo on their region, you just get to see the difference. You can see they will do what they want, especially.
Oh, they have dead zero mass. Yo, Queasy is just fully griefing for this.
Can't put his ego aside.
Poyo's dead. Dude, Queasy and Pete being in this lobby actually hurts both of them so much. He just dropped the. Oh.
Take advantage.
Wait, did Pete just drop the gatekeeper for a Sentinel? Interesting.
Their timing.
Enough and Salt take it again, bro. Enough and Salt are fucking on it right now, man. Holy, I'm so impressed.
Second game in the row, they take high ground while they're fighting.
Their timing is so perfectly. This is mad impressive.
Enough and Salt, they're gonna be the last one standing up above, but on this mid layer, you got Bolts going crazy. 5 eliminations, 2 more for Acorn. We know how
he has Storm Sickness. He has Storm Sickness. Pete down, Pete dead. Pete probably having a rough one.
Down below, they're controlling the whole tempo, but they're running out of builds. That could be their downfall here.
Yeah, I want to see what Yums is up to. I just keep seeing him pop in the
Balls
feed
down.
as well.
Acorn down. Oh, no gift, but it's fine though. Decent game, decent game. Yo, Salt and Up are going to be in first after this game. They're actually going to be in first after this game.
Side skirt rotate right there. Muzz just reading his zone perfectly there.
This is 2 games in a row, by the way, where not only they taken height from Queasy and Peterbot, they got keyed off spawn by Bolts, Aegis, Pete, and Poyo.
Not a team situated to really contest them.
How they are salvaging these games, I don't even know. And then they're turning them into high ground wins. It's fucking insane.
Great tag there from Majors, but it's Booga, it's Braids here. They still have that mythical drum. Can they put it to work? There's the Obzo. That's who I wanted to see, and he's the disruptor here.
Yeah, Booga goes down. Braids going back and forth.
They're gonna win? Oh, Aegis! Oh, Richie! Richie, Aegis looking good.
As he's forced outside of zone. Meanwhile, they're focused
Booga goes down in 4th. Booga's doing good too. 2v1. Both these. Oh my god. 9 kill win. 2 wins out of 3.
Blake said he was talking to him. I don't know what exactly he said, but it must have been good.
Yeah,
is Alvarinho in the tier 1? Holy.
Words of motivation and encouragement because 9 eliminations back-to-back.
You know, for the 5 kids that he cares with the tier 1. Holy, they're looking good.
Disruptors of the qualifier right now. No one saw them coming, but now we all know they are here. I mean, Zeke, at this point, you gotta give me your thoughts on him.
Ryan, you need to stop bragging. You literally predicted on a different team.
Blake, what did you?
You literally predicted Pete and Poyo to win that game, Ryan. Why are you spamming? I told you.
I don't want to take credit for anything, but you know, I was talking to Salt. He said they were going up for height, and he meant it because back-to-back wins. It's his first EWC finals, and he's got back-to-back wins in the first 3 games. Vivid. I don't even know what to say.
I mean, yeah, these guys are just playing way too good right now. It's just on the back foot of them timing the higher ground retakes way better than anybody else.
I voted them because Pete and Poyo. What? That's not how that works.
So well, because we were like, oh my gosh, look at this. It's Queasy and Scare versus Peterbot and Poyo for the high ground, and then it was like, oh my gosh.
Enough to land. He's looking good, bro.
In the mix, that's kind of been happening over the past minute, and now they're going to be the team that's going to be able to just go ahead, take the high ground pretty much uncontested. Again, just on the back foot of the time.
Nisha's AR? Yeah, that AR is crazy, bro.
The low ground starts
what was
to get
the final
chaotic. They all
ruling
start
about
to kind
teams
of
signing
make it
players
easier for the
after
guys
they
up on high
qual?
ground to take them out on the low ground because they're all just so
There's
low
no ruling,
HP.
Pyro. It's just, dude, I don't even know anymore, man.
I mean, this is crazy.
It seems like there's loopholes like we all knew there would be.
7 duos at the start of the show. We were like, dude, listen, all of these guys have to make it the EWC finals. I mean, like, they just have to. There's so many big names. I am enough and Salt. We're not a part of those 7, and man, I'm disappointed in us. How did we not have these guys up there?
Dude, high ground is such like a that's like a skill. Like it's like a skill that you master. And to watch like Pete and Poyo,
People stop going high and go for low ground kills. No. Pete's gonna get pissed at Queasy and just make sure that he doesn't qual. That's gonna become Pete's main goal soon.
Again, are just like, hey, this is the perfect time. Let's take height, and they get a back-to-back with 9 elims. Oh boy, guys.
I would say they're going to start getting grief, but they literally just managed to pull a win out after getting landed on by the 4 best fighters in NA.
Talk about some things. We'll see you right after
Like, I
this.
genuinely don't know how. Like, I understand they're taking height when Queasy and Pete are griefing each other, but how are they getting to endgame stacked enough to take height with how their early game is going? I don't get it. It's crazy. They're in first on 192 points. Acorn and Bullets are in second on 158. Joshua 148. Booga 126. Muzz 122. Close leaderboard. If you didn't watch that early game there, Enough and Salt are landing on this split up here. They had Ages land. They had Ages and Bolts land on them. And then when Salt died to Bolts, after Ages died and ran, Pete and Poyo then third-partied them. So with this split, they managed to win the game after having Bolts, Ages, Pete, and Poyo key them. No fucking clue where the loot is. Like, where? I don't know how they're getting loot. I don't get it. But they've won 2 in a row. And they also got keyed the game before by Pete and Poyo as well. They've won back-to-back games getting keyed by like 4 tier 1 fighters. They're doing so well, man. They're doing so well. Here's enough. What can I say? Damn. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Jed. Appreciate the subs, guys. Yeah, unclassy. I mean, honestly, like, that's not even a crazy like analysis for me, bro. Everyone who saw Queasy in this lobby and P in this lobby knew that they were going to pretty much just be going at it on height. I did expect one of them to come out on top, not both of them griefing each other and someone else stealing it, though.
Pete's playstyle is so similar. That's making low ground easier to play.
Thank you, Mesa with the Prime. He almost had a crazy solo clutch, did he? Virgo tweeted out, haven't loaded in past 3 games, add Fortnite competitive. I was pretty proud. I was reading through my YouTube comments this morning when I woke up, like when I first wake up to like get my brain going. I know it's a very terrible way to start your day. My YouTube comments have actually been pretty goated recently. And I was surprised for the lack of cope about Peterbot and Poyo with the Virgo clip. I really thought the comments were going to be more annoying. But I think Virgo actually just played that fight so fucking well, you just can't really cope about it.
Almost 1.5 years.
Like, it actually left Pete fans without something to cope about, which is quite impressive. Thank you, Pogby with the Prime for 17. Even Stack. Okay, Stack tweeted like the last 30 seconds of it, not the entire 5 minutes of 1v2ing. Cooper's put 194,000 channel points on Acorn. Has he?
Fortnite fam.
Yo, Cooper.
Yes.
That's my boy right there.
I've learned today, it's that if you ever have
real recognizes real.
Blake beforehand, and the problem will be solved because I am enough.
Hey, you knock him with the Prime?
Themselves back-to-back victory royales. They have 192 points. And if we bring up the leaderboard, they're currently
insider information.
So again, if you have a problem, contact Blake. He'll
Insider
get resolved
betting
for you. What's crazy is they are looking to earn themselves a spot on the battle bus heading to EWC. 3 games in, Viv. This is looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, now we're kind of entering that territory. Okay, can these guys kind of keep up the momentum? Obviously, we've seen how chaotic High Ground has been. I don't know, man. It would be crazy to kind of see them continuously go for high ground and be able to maintain these kind of consistent placements that they are, you know, pulling off right now. Acorn and Bolts, though, still maintaining their second place right now, 158 points. Obviously, they are only 4 points ahead of Josh and Riley, but if you do take a look at the next unqualified team in Booga and Braids, they do have a pretty big lead over those guys. So Acorn and Bolts feeling pretty comfortable as it currently stands.
Yeah, and that was actually their worst performing game, but it was still a good game because they're getting those eliminations. With 7 eliminations that game, that keeps them into the second place. Yeah, they're going crazy.
It's kind of weird, right? Like, you say that's like their worst game, and you're right. Like, their worst game is a 10th place with 7 elims? Okay.
I don't know why my voice was so much worse yesterday and so much better today, but I'm loving it.
Obviously, you know, Josh, Yamzo, they've got themselves a quality little crown. They're good to go. 1 spot down. The lion roars once again.
The lion roars.
Raids. They climb that leaderboard, 126th place. Or points, rather. They have a 3rd place. There it is. Zeke found it. With 4
Zeke found it.
So these guys are looking to make that run. And I think what's interesting here, Viv, is we got a few duos that have already qualified around them, right? So as long as we keep some of these players around us, we could see a qualifying spot, right? Even if a duo that's qualified goes above us, hey, that spot's rolling back down to us.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously the leaderboard says they only went up.
When does Booger change his IGN? I don't know.
Well, they did that game, but if we actually take a look about how many places they've jumped up from game number 1. They were in dead last place, so these last couple of games have been huge for the duo, and excited to see if they can kind of continue up at this upward trajectory that they're on.
Yeah, they were kind of under the radar after game 1, and after getting back-to-back third
Any
places,
teams already made land? Yeah, bro.
Consistent. And if they
These are
keep
your
this
teams
up,
that were
they're just only
already
gonna
in
go
land
up.
coming
And
into
like
today.
Zeke said, with people already qualified at the top of the leaderboard, that spot's going to drop down. So they don't need to get 2nd place. They just
I can
need to
update this
stay around
leaderboard
those
now,
teams
too.
already
I can update this now
qualified,
for you.
secure that spot to the EWC.
Oh, man. What a time to be alive. We want to watch more Fortnite. So, casters, back over to you.
So what have we got here? So who else was it? It was
one thing is for certain monsters.
Izzy,
We've seen it in
Nosif,
qualifier 1, qualifier 2,
Skyjump,
qualifier 3,
Mumsy,
and I'm sure we're going to see it
and
here
then
again today. When you're that high
Cringe
up on the
Volker.
leaderboard and you need
There
to
you go.
qualify in such few spots, sometimes you just put a target on your back.
Yeah, most definitely.
Hey, you
And as
skipping
they
with the tier
only
1?
have a 40-point lead over the rest of the lobby. We're just going to have to see if it can hold up.
Faded Khan is crazy. Yeah, Faded Khan only made 1 finals and then qualified in their 1 finals. Is crazy.
Almost here. Into the halfway point, the final game before it actually happens, and immediately you see it on screen. Mason
He goes down to Mason.
Ooh. The
Ooh.
Armory, where only
Man.
2 teams were supposed to land, becoming more and more contested.
Enough and Sold have been kind of peaking right now, but this is definitely a big peak for them.
Acorn even going down, so Noxie
My prediction to qual on land today was Richie and Acorn, but I said if I had to pick one underdog team, it would be Enough and Soul, but I did not expect a 2 out of 3 win. This is fucking crazy.
Consistency as the most dynamic duo in the early game this time. Both deciding to come to the Armory.
Wait.
It's going to backfire a little bit there as Sphinx
Oh, never mind.
unfortunately gets taken
Wait,
down.
everyone
Acorn
dropped
Bulls
here.
have
Mason,
played
Noxie were here as well.
Exceptional early game
Wait.
Fortnite so far.
Wait.
You know, my question though starts to aim towards Salt in Enough here. Just
Wait,
a
Pete
little-
landed on Pete landed on Noxie and killed him, and because his teammate was over here, they're now both here. Pete, wait, what? Wait, but he killed Pete. What the fuck? I'm so confused. How are they both here?
Main in the lead and not throw away the 40.
The whole duo's here. They didn't salt. What the fuck is? It's so hard to follow where people are dropping.
They're able to pick up a good number of eliminations.
Noxie
The
Mason
biggest
don't drop
difference
here.
is See Mason and Noxie kind
Did
of
they
going on
both
a
just
hunt,
double
finding
land
their
here and say
eliminations.
fucking?
Enough and Salt just kind of let the game naturally
then why
play
would
itself
Pete
out. If they get an
be
elim,
here?
if they get
I'm
an
so
elim, if they
confused.
don't, they don't. Either way, those back-to-back wins helping for sure. Threats just hiding on the outskirts. This is somewhere where
Maybe
he
they hit the
did
tunnels or
land
something,
initially,
yeah.
far away from his teammate Visuals, who already went down so far.
Pretty sure there's one of the
in
Grief
this game.
Acorn?
So Threats has a lot
You think
of
Pete
pressure
wanted
on
the Grief
himself here to
Acorn
try to stay
Cooper
alive.
or
And that's why
Noxie
you're seeing
Mason
him try to
did?
shockwave away from the opposition.
Noxie Mason
Take
did.
an unnecessary 1v2 here and give away the nice loadout.
So
He's
weird, bro.
managed to kind of piecemeal together here.
EU was
off
not
the
this
contested
confusing.
drops.
I kind of like it,
I was gonna
but
say Chimp and 20 though might be waiting for the pickup there. We'll pay attention to the feed. Braids. Boo
yeah, I
on the
think
other
Pete's just
side.
hot dropping for kills. But why Noxie
Zeke
Mason
say
would
it best.
double drop on a
Booga
POI already conned by
starting
2
to make
teams
his
splitting it is
comeback
crazy to
story be
me.
known here. Game 1, not exactly the performance they were looking to secure.
Yeah, true,
but
Cooper, true.
Since then, they have trended upwards very strongly, throwing themselves straight into the conversation here and now. And essentially, they're the next team up that's behind Acorn.
Another RPG. Dude, how common are the
One good game
RPGs?
here to really change the tide. Starts
I
to build
thought you
that
really only got them from
confidence and
airdrops,
momentum
but,
for
like,
Jack and Boji.
seeing a lot of
Even
them.
though they're disengaging out of
Oh,
this
he
fight
fucked up
here,
the
we've
shockwave.
seen them
He hit
in
Boji.
the early game get a couple of eliminations. We've seen them.
Yeah, he hit
kind
Boji
of
by
in the
accident there.
mid-game as well, but yeah, exactly what you said. They get separated. Shockwave kind of puts them in 2 different
The
directions.
blue chest, they're pretty
Boji,
common,
If he
okay.
gets caught out here, you see
Cooper's playing on
Agers,
NA
20
West today,
Chimp,
Tristan.
people spot
Cooper
out
Rita
solo,
trying to go
they
for those.
tend
So there
to
was
go.
2 spots up for grabs
Yeah,
on
Jack
Central and 1
unfortunately
spot on
said
West. So they
Boji
thought it'd be
flying
easy
in
to
the
try and get the
wrong
1 on West.
direction there. He was a little
And
too
they would be
hasty.
one of the favorites to get it, but they're currently
Played
triple
those
cons.
shockwaves out, trying to get away from the pressure. 20 gets caught
Ooh,
by
20
Agers
goes
there
down.
off to the side. Agers didn't even have a full HP bar there, so that siphon.
You watch it? I will watch
very
West
much
today, yeah.
welcome For him. Chimp's already long gone. He's probably confused as to what happened. They were hoping that drop down for quite some time there, and even Chimp seems that have fallen a bit behind here in the early game, so not exactly the game they wanted.
Oh, Age is chasing
Age
20 down, bro.
Exactly what he was doing in
Leave
that
Devin
last
alone.
qualifier. Barely missed out on getting that spot secured, but it was he who was the one hunting around for these early game eliminations. And Ritual's the one that's really trying to buy him time. Just in case
watch this. 21 pumps me. Watch this.
Kind of saw that first elimination in the distance. Hunting rifle being put
Keep
to
watching.
use.
He's about to come back.
Down. That goes
Don't count 20 out, man.
Here.
My man's like a mongoose. He's going to come back again for more. Watch this. Ready?
All Agers right now is being the catalyst of
wait, you can't even res here anymore. Never mind.
Going to be able to make it to EWC.
Next game. He's got it. Next game.
Because Ritual was down for a second there, so whatever was going on, whatever Ritual was playing that game out,
I'm ready.
Really ended up backfiring there, but jumping over to Queasy and Scare. This is some exciting play we've put on screen for these two here.
Raise and visuals
really
both out.
High ground plays.
Wait, different team.
Like
Fuck, my bad. Sorry, old habit.
All I can think of is he just can't put his ego aside. He can't help himself. He just wanted to fight for high ground.
Whoops. Yeah, sorry. Old habit. Come on, they both died back to back. Come on. That's not as bad.
Now, though, everyone's playing.
I'm used to seeing that as a duo for a long time.
Again, consistently game after game. There's really no rush in this type of format here.
Ooh. And you see Peter Boy using the launch pad, just trying to find anybody out. And that's why Queasy's scared, hidden. Rise, though, along with Curly, end up in a big scuffle.
Okay, this could be bad, though, because Braid... No, 3 HP!
2v2, but you see Shockwaves coming
Don't
out.
shoot the lion! Don't shoot the lion! Oh my god, it's Curly! Oh my god!
To stay alive. Curly's already hunting, and he has the mythic
sneaky lion! Oh my god, Booga!
He'll go down, but Booga doing
holy
his
shit!
best, behind
Holy shit, he has no build. He has one build. Oh my god. And Braid's reses. Go, if they get any more points out of this game, sneaky lion.
Yeah, this is crazy because look, Rise is right behind him, but Braze is coming in from the sky there. That could have went either way, but Curly had no idea he was behind the rocky.
Okay, visuals in the spin cycle right now, Queasy.
The bush in front of him instead. In the end, though, Booga plays just sneaky enough to stay alive and in the game. But look at this, no, Braze gets caught out here. Booga has to hide once again here and buy himself a little bit of time.
Yeah, it's just a very, very unfortunate. We saw Braids kind of reboot, come back down, and then in the distance, cold and rapid. Here's everything. It's like a giant.
Ooh, mythic SMG. I feel like Pete Boyd just haven't been walking over teams like the last couple of days like they normally do.
But approximate location of
I guess I'm basing off Shadow Virgo.
That does stay alive as Peterbot just trying to bleed through those builds. He has the Mammoth, but you can see less than 10 shots left, and that's why he's holding down that Mythic Harbinger SMG to try to bleed through some of these builds as quick as possible. But this is where it gets a little tricky. Peterbot and Pollo right now don't have a clear fight against Dozier and Tyler.
So hey, dog with the Brian.
Here, the better chances of getting third party are going to be real.
Ooh, Curve and Higgs. Wait a second. Missed it.
Wow, like this. Look at the pressure coming in here.
That should have been a bigger shot from Higgs off the right hand there. He should have hit that.
Set on the back foot, but they're defending just well. Already forced to just crank it out for a second there. Higgs puts up just enough defense. Now finds a new angle.
Wait a second.
To Peterbot there and
Higgs
making them second guess this fight here.
Oh, Curve gets hit hard though. Curve gonna die. Curve dies.
Situation when it comes to material, so this is gonna go all the way through to the end here, and they find Curve. So just as I'm trying to set the stakes here that they need to finish this fight, they end up getting one of the two.
Yeah, that was a fight right there where you see Peterbot with the 3-weapon loadout. He only had 4 slices of pizza. That does not get you full HP, and depending on how much damage you take to the shield, it doesn't heal you up all the way either. So that was a must-win situation. But now Curve back in the game, 4th zone. This is where it becomes a very, very tricky situation. Not only for Peterbot and Pollo going on the hunt, but for anybody else that's on the receiving end of shots like this, because you don't want to go down. 2 more zones are going to complete, and then reboots will turn off.
Okay, Curve.
Where you're at might not be the best position.
Pollo the res, though. Pollo the res.
Curve was able to get the knock onto Peterbot. Luckily for him, Pollo's there to save the day.
Definitely looking pretty good here. They're already at 4 eliminations. Now max material. Whereas before, they didn't quite have any of that to work with.
Yeah, I was about to say, they don't have any wide health, and that was... He just lost a lot of wide health off that.
There's a lot going on here on the map. Meanwhile, Cold and Rapid continue
Braids
to
on a
heat
sneaky.
up here as well. They hunt down Braids. Dude,
Yo, Braids is in the cycle. Yeah, this is bad.
He just keeps coming back and then getting finished back to back over and over.
Even Noxy getting
Why they King Queasy? Pete? Well, I mean, Pete and Queasy are friends.
Which is huge because
they just kind of grieve each other high right now.
He's stuck on reboot with the knock, the elim. He's just getting him back in the game a little bit faster. As Peterbot and Pollo
Which one's Jeff?
around trying to figure out where he's at, but Pollo takes a surprise shot. going right out the window.
Oh, Ralph, thanks for 50, bro. Has always been 3 points per elim in EWC. I think so in the finals, yeah.
To get aggressive. Peterbot waiting just outside of the zone. I have to imagine he's hunting down Curve because you can see in the minimap he's trying to close that distance. 2 separate 1v1s going down between Peterbot and Poyo, and then Higgs and Curve.
So fighting Higgs and Curve isn't the play. So Pete, I think Pete's just key, bro. I think Pete's just giving up on the tourney, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not giving up on the tourney, but he just knows he needs to drop nukes every game. I don't think Pete gives a shit about coming like 5th. I think he's just going for the win or nothing. So unless he has a personal vendetta or someone he wants to grief for whatever reason, I think he's just gonna literally key anyone.
Point in time that puts him at 5 elims.
At this point, I don't think they're strategically keying. They're just keying.
Not too bad.
And I'd be pretty confident their coach, Raz, would be working with Booga today live coaching, not Pete Poyo.
You saw them running around the map.
It's called ego. I mean, it's more just called stakes, bro. Like, I get the ego thing, but it's more just like, what does like a grand mean to Pete and Poyo at this point? Compared to like just going for the big games.
They will take them, but in terms of
they're already qualled land.
Players, especially ones that are freshly rebooted,
like, I get it. Like, you want to do, it's like some pros will just try and do the best they can in every single tournament. It's just like their own personal, like, you know, view on the game. But we know Pete and Poyo, like, they just,
maybe upgrading that more fight sentinel.
if it's not for like a land call or a significant amount of money, they're just going to go for first or last. They don't give a shit.
See how it's going to play out. Again, this is
they literally slept through game 1. Really like, it's not cope to suggest this tournament might not mean that much to them at the end of the day.
Ritual Agers back at it onto Chimpin 20. Chimpin 20 also couldn't catch quite the break, but look at this. Agers and Ritual are on a heater right now.
Yeah, he's already called land. Yeah, Pete's already called land.
Making up so much.
Yeah, but I think they will try to go for the win though.
Throughout their overall performance.
I think it's more just like they just want the win or nothing.
Pushing them way up the standings here now, and I mean, honestly, putting them in contention for the
10K. I don't think you listen to me what I'm saying, chat.
Yeah, honestly, coming into this, we talked about like Peterbot's 60 eliminations.
It's not about the 10K.
Right behind him was Agers though with 37. It's just the consistency for Agers and Ritual throughout the Reload Elite Series qualifiers, 9th, 13th, 6th. The closest one coming in qualifier 3, and this one being the last chance to qualify has really put everybody off the edge of their seats. But looking at the loadout here, Rise Curly, this has to be a game.
Ooh, it's looking like a good loadout.
You have the gold hunting rifle, you have the mythic iron pump, which one-shots anybody at full shields. So you really
He isn't doing good because he misses clicks. I solved it. Well, the tweet was about.
For the big
Pete only plays good if clicks is in the lobby. We figured it out.
Lined up there.
He just done the last 2 finals without clicks. He needs him.
But
oh my
one of the first
god.
to get to the zone. Looking at the material count for Curly, actually, this is looking pretty desperate. They're gonna need to do something.
We sold the chat
if they want to push for in game. They're not the only ones. Higgs as well.
It all makes
in the
sense.
Same boat here, as we've already seen how Curve and Higgs have to fight their way all this time through the storm line here.
Hear the countdown coming in. Reboots.
All right, reboots
will officially be turned off.
Disabled.
So no second chances back into this game. And I do like the overall.
I mean, enough of Soul to be chilling this game. We haven't checked it on them once, but they're kind of chilling.
As well, far away from everybody else. Now that the zone does pull towards the north, you got to watch out for the different elevations that are in the next zone. But they have so much time so that maybe they can use to either land damage on teams or rotate late because they have the Flowberry Fizz as well. And if you look at the bandage in the item slot, not maxed out on materials, Higgs and Curve are looking for any opportunity they can get.
And opportunities might just arise here. You never really know. They do have the favorite kind of zone pull here, so that's one little thing that's gonna save them a little bit of pressure. Rise and Curly still looking for that.
He just takes down Vert. Okay.
The sniper rifle here, but nothing quite revealing.
Wait, didn't Curly have a sniper too? Do they have double hunting rifle this game? They do, right? I swear Curly was the one the hunting rifle mythic, right?
There they go.
You're gonna be streaming in Paris.
I won't be in Paris, but I will be streaming it, yeah.
Miracle shot. Cole actually gets clipped with one big tag right there.
Oh, Richie goes down. Please don't. Is that replay bug?
No follow up though.
Is that replay bug?
Instead, pressure from above from the other teams here looking down.
Are these replay bugs? I can't tell anymore.
A bit of a warning.
No, yes, replay bugs. Fuck's sake, they have to fix that. It's so bad in reload. Oh my god, it's so bad. Because in a normal battle royale tournament, if someone dies, we know they're already dead. There's no world where they can die twice, so we know it's a bug. But in reload, I can't tell if it's a bug or not. Because these fuckers can die twice.
It might be 7th zone a little bit too early, but seems to be setting their eyes on that high ground. That's threats and visuals. And this is a team, they need a big game in order to stay in contention. They're about, I think, 70 or so.
Nothing Soul go down in 19th. 0 elims, 0 point game.
So they really start to have to pick up the pace here.
Well, that's sad.
Yeah, Visuals is going to be the team with the control of the high ground right now, alongside Threats there.
Well,
Muzz and Sphinx have their positioning off to the eastern side.
This is really good for Bolt and Acorn.
Going for the high ground. Launchpad play
Rapid goes down. That's real. That's not bug.
Save up on some material here, but so does the rest of the lobby. This is the first time we see Peter Bottom Boy actually using a strategy as well here.
Cold Solo looking shambles. Look at the bottom right.
Meanwhile, on the low ground, Rapid actually falls a little bit early there. Cold.
Rising Curly, double hunting rifle. Doesn't look like it's working for him right now.
So this is it. You fall now. You're out the game permanently here.
Good rotate from Cold though, so far.
Onto the shoulders of Cold here by himself.
Oh, gets into. Wait, don't do it. Either a duo.
Yeah, he does have the dualies. Little bit
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Trying to land
I know it's Cold. It's a big motherfucking Cold, but like, I don't know.
They have a ton of extra shields outside of the pizza, and that one's almost going to be used instantly. On the other side,
I guess he just needs a refresh.
Looking to get aggressive for themselves.
No, I know it's Cold.
Lots of pizza they don't want to let go to waste or get.
He was kind of shitting on it. It's more even the amount of focus they're going to get from the rest of the lobby, though.
Looks like Acorn and Bolts might be the new team that is trying to poise themselves for the high ground, but they're a team that likes to steal it away, not necessarily hold it all
P-Boy
the way
flying
through.
to the sky. Okay.
This Peter Bottom Boy going once again for the ultimate height as well. They're probably trying to set themselves up for a nice high ground.
Oh, Cold dies. Cold goes down. That's a donut as well, I think. I think they have maybe like 1 or 2 kills max. Oh, shit. Okay. Good for Ages Richie, though, that enough insulted down. That's good. That's good.
Just based off of all that early game consistency they managed to find.
Right now, it's essentially them just trying to pass up Booga and Braids. You see everybody still
Half the lobby, man.
To their advantage, and more so here than ever. It's going off the side of the mountain, the different elevation changes, and I think teams like Peter Bottom Boy are taking notice. We can take high ground early, we can try to hold on to it, but so many teams begin to shoot up and try to contest.
No, I think Peter Boy are recognizing they need to not take height too early. I think Peter Boy are going to stop going for height so early.
Down low, no extra shield, just the med kit in his back.
Aegis falls, Richie solo, 8 kills though, that's good.
Aegis going down,
but they've only just gotten 1 set of placements.
Points are starting to flow in.
Come on, Richie, triple make it.
I like it though. Look at this, just going for a nice little heal off there, buying himself a little bit of time.
Bruh, there is no high ground.
Give up the high ground, go for the super pad as well.
There is literally no high ground. I think Queasy and Pete are both too scared to go for it now, and enough in Sultan in the lobby anymore.
Play this Booga.
Noisy solo on high because no one wanted it. But of course, the Lion. Oh wait, 6 bills. Oh no.
They'll be able to kind of base down here safely, but Booga's only got 5 mats, so what are they gonna do with that?
Okay, I hope the Lion has a plan here.
Fight for a refresh here shortly.
Oh shit! Oh shit! The Lion's getting pacey. What the fuck?
Down, but no, he misses the tag that matters most there, Jake.
Very nice drop down pace. Damn, almost shit on him.
They time him perfectly as well.
And Pete takes the late now. This is good. This is good for Pete. This should be Pete's win.
Just like that.
No, Booga falls. Yo, is Richie still going though?
Yeah, I'm not sure how many teams even
haven't seen Richie die yet.
To try to fly up. They changed the strategy, and so far it seems to be working out. Bolt's trying to hit a late
hunting shot?
Braids trying to hit a late shot. Gets the down onto Josh Yamso, still floating around, but Braids is not able to reap any of that reward.
Muzz and Sphinx on low ground.
The Siphon, 0 builds. Muzz and Sphinx holding the other side out, and not only has the Mythic, the rocket launcher to watch out for. The only thing they're lacking in their inventory is a shockwave to get up.
Acorn's weak. This is really good for Aegis Richie if he keeps going.
Making every single endgame so far.
Ritual just fucking died.
Here, especially when they start playing into low ground, they tend to go a lot better.
Oh, P-Boy gets challenged by scaring Queasy. Oh shit! Queasy versus Pete on high ground again. They both went for a delayed take, but wait, Queasy has no build.
Polio and Peterbot off to the side. They couldn't quite capitalize to turn it into some prime positioning, but they are disrupting them nonetheless. Acorn just waiting this one out here. Top 7 now. He's trying to make his way through to a little bit more placement points there. He can't really afford to play with the storm here. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Polio putting pressure down low. They're already at 7. Make that 8 elims. Can we see 9 here shortly?
They're looking good. P-Point might have their win. This might be the P-Point win.
Barely escaping down
below.
Hey,
good clutch by Acorn.
Well.
6 there is huge. He's going to be in first place after this.
Picks up the elimination. Not really able to get the mats. He's
only 2 duos. P-Point one of only 2 duos here.
That's a big shot onto Threads, but Threads
is that Muzz and Sphinx still on low ground as the duo? Who's the other duo?
Barely picking up
it's Noisy. Wait, I thought Muzz and Sphinx was still going. Oh shit, my bad.
I say that loosely because now Pollo's left by himself.
Noisy, the Hispanic boys doing well right now. Wait, are Noisy going to be in first?
Yeah, it's Neo and Noisy, man. They've done such a good job playing as a
148.
duo,
It might
and
not first, but holy
especially
shit.
fighting side by side.
Poyo with the 1v2. Oh my god, Poyo with the
surprised to
1v2.
see
Can he do it?
Different teams
We've seen it
come
before.
up and make their,
He didn't hit the shot,
make
though.
themselves known here, but it's all up to Poyo. We've seen him.
He needs to reload now. He has to he's dead. He has to reload the gatekeeper. He's not going to reload the gatekeeper.
Shotgun shot there, so
oh,
wait,
Neo dies.
Defensive high
oh my god, Poyo.
Reposition there.
Oh my god, Poyo.
To the zone. Poyo takes full advantage of that. Will be able
Bro, the
to
fucking
get
1v2 master right now. My good god, this
rest,
kid cannot lose 1v2s apparently. I'm not gonna lie. As soon as he had to reload that gatekeeper, I thought it was over. That shit takes 17 business days.
There, Jacob.
Clutches since
W
the
Poyo.
FNCS Summit land in a solo situation.
the 1v2 master.
Poyo brings his total to 3 against Neo and Noisy, even with Peter.
How did Neo die at the end there? Are they gonna show a replay? How did Neo die?
Peterbot and Poyo win game 4.
He was chasing Noisy on low ground, but how'd the high ground guy die?
4 years, 2 months. Chapter 3, Season 2. The Dark Days, 3 years straight.
Thank
Thanks
suspended.
for the goated streams for
why
all
does this
time.
always happen?
Appreciate the channel for 50 months, my goat.
Yeah.
It always happens this way, right? You know, Peter Bob, Poya, we're so jokey. Zeke, we're hanging out. Oh, we missed game 1. Hee hee. Oh, just kidding. We come back and win game 4. And
He died to follow Shockwave.
clutch, Vivid.
Oh, did he? Poe shocked him out.
Listen, Jacob kind of called it out,
Dude,
but
he's too
Poyo
good,
right
man.
now, I mean, Peterbot and Poyo kind of rolls off the tongue.
He
but I
bulk
feel
up with the
Poyo
39, the
on
chicken.
1v2s is also starting
The
to roll
chicken.
off the tongue because this guy can just not stop winning them as of recent, right? Summit, he went absolutely crazy here in the RAS. He's going absolutely crazy. He got, by the way, a huge assist from the Storm on this 1v2, but again, still kind of pulls it
Oh,
off.
he's shockwave Neo
Great
out, and
effort.
then
I mean,
Noisy was
that's
above
what
him.
makes
And
it interesting, right? Like that, you can never count these two out.
how hard did he hit Noisy? How much did he hit Noisy for here? Yeah, okay, Noisy had less health, yeah. Yeah, Noisy couldn't. I was like, why did Noisy not just stay in Storm up on high ground rather than jumping? But he was going to die to Storm anyway, okay.
Oh, Poyo just going absolutely insane, Zeke.
Oh my gosh, how do they do this every
Wait, did Blake swear? Why'd they just cut out the audio?
Right? Like, what's interesting
Hoping that was a
here
glitch.
is that was the halfway point. That was game 4. So we've got 4 more games to make more things happen. It's fine, but now Peterbot and Poyo are firing on all cylinders. So for the back half is going to continue to get more and more crazy. With that, where do they find themselves on the leaderboard?
I thought Blake was look. He is. Yeah, Blake is streaming this right now from South Korea. All right, so we have Enough and Salt still holding on to first despite having a 0-point game on 192, 1 point clear of Acorn and Bolt. So right now, top 2 is still our 2 land spots. Then we have Yomzo Muzz who have a land spot, and then Booga. So Booga's the next closest to getting a land ticket right now. Pete jumps up to 8th. Pete could win. I mean, Pete could definitely win. There's never a world where Pete doesn't win in Reload, man. Like, even with a bad first few games, like, he's got to start playing better, obviously. And it looks like Queasy didn't want to go for Height that game, and Enough died early, so there's no one else to take Height, so. But yeah, dude, Pete's come first, and second in the first 3 set lobby finals. Like, it's not the usual, like, it's not just like the obnoxious fucking like peak lays. It's just actually just like a fact. They can win in like 6 games. Like, chips the team over 6, and because there's just so much on the line right now. Like on EU, if you look at the leaderboard on EU, bro, it was so close. Shark and Teeny won in 7 games basically. They had a throwaway game for game 1. What happened to Salt that game? They just died. We didn't actually get to see it. They just fucking died. They died in 19th, which unfortunately for them is like zone 9 or 10, but yeah, they just died. I hope Enough and Salt do well. Me too, man. Me too. Would not be mad to see Enough and Salt take one of these land spots. I mean, that does mean Ages or Acorn don't get it, or Booga, so it's like kind of tough because I love all those guys. Salt's also like a super long sub of mine too. He's such a great dude. He's always in chat vibing out. No, Pete didn't key Enough and Salt at all. Who is Enough and Salt? I've never seen them. They're new up-and-comers, man. They both did really well in solo series. So Salt kind of made a name for himself in solos, and then now he's just started to do really well in duos with Enough. Enough's been like around. They're not complete nobodies, but they were not predicted to be in first. Oh, Salt got headshot sniped on a rotate. That sucks. What's up, Electro? Damn. Why does the audio keep cutting? That's not me, right? I don't think that's me. Instead of already been splitting. Yeah, no, my audio is still working. The fuck? Hello? Thank you, Madeline, with a tier 1. Hello? Oh, there we go. Hey, Madeline? Hey, Chips? Mongrel skin getting some good promo with all his Pete highlights. I mean, the Mongrel skin's been doing really well, bro. I think it's going to be a very well sold icon skin.
Hello! Sorry. Anyway, sorry. Got a little excited there. Yeah, so welcome to the Reload Elite Series. You're just tuning in. Peterbot Pollo got themselves a victory royale in game number 4 after missing game number 1.
Both
138
right
points
now,
is where they ended after that VR as we turn attention to the standings. They are going to jump up into the top 10. Now, currently, they're in 8th place, right? Don't freak out. We still got 4 more games to go. It's all good. But, man, what a crazy clutch out of Pollo to suddenly just say, hey, Peterbot, let's go. High gear, we're moving. Crazy stuff. Also, so many other things happened in the game. So many duos we need to highlight as well. Noisy is going crazy here, man. I don't know what the heck happened, but we started game number 1 in 2nd place. That was the first game we had. And now in game number 4, yet another 2nd place. We've come so close to getting the Victory Royale. And, you know, they're like, yeah, the Victory Royale, of course, it's awesome. It feels great. And it just kind of gives you like a big boost to your energy and morale. But 2nd place is still so many points.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You guys are obviously doing fine, finding themselves in 6th place on the leaderboard. Still a lot of work to be done as it currently stands. Like that qualifying spot is at 191 points and these guys are at 148 points. So like I said, definitely still some work to be done, but in terms of kind of like the names that we're seeing make it to the end game right now, a lot of unsuspecting duos kind of finding themselves towards the top. So this is kind of great to see.
Yeah, and another duo I want to mention is Booga Braid staying consistent there on the leaderboard. And it goes to show consistency is key in this type of meta, because with how hard it is to get to those placement points, if you can get there consistently, you're going to keep climbing up, staying on top, and that is exactly what Booga and Braids are doing, playing textbook Fortnite Reload, Zeke.
And you know, what's tough about that, Blake, is we saw the little crowns, right? Josh and Yamzo, Muzz and Sphinx, they've already got themselves a qualifying spot. Booga in 5th place with 159 is not fighting dead. He's fighting Acorn and Bolt in 2nd place, 191. So Viv, we've got 4 games, man. Like, yes, it's great to make sure we've got these qualified teams close by to make sure those spots roll down, but Acorn and Bolt, they're still a ways ahead of us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you want to talk about ways ahead of us, obviously Enough and Salt have played absolutely crazy over the first, 3 games. That 4th game right there, 0 points. They got 19th with 0 elim, so they got to pick it back up here, game 5.
There's so many things developed, but I'm getting word. We've got to go to game number 5. The action continues, so we ride back on the battle bus. Casters, take it away.
This is what happens when you get comfortable. The points start to get really close. If you're Braids and Booga, you're pretty excited because your only competition is Acorn, Bolt, Salt, and Enough right now. And they're not that far, right, Jacob? Because they managed to remain relatively consistent here. So as we jump into game 5, we'll see how it goes.
Game 5.
It's the 2nd half of the entire tournament, and honestly, you want to try to build as
dude,
much cushion as possible.
I'm gonna give up and try to figure out what's happening on Spawn Chat. We're just gonna sit back and watch it.
I'm not sure if Rapid pick it up both of those, but that's a team right there with Cold and Rapid. They don't even necessarily need a top spot today. It's more of a want than anything else, and they're just kind of disrupting the flow of games. At the top side of the map, Muzz versus Majors again. Muzz is going to win that
so
fight.
Is this just like,
taking a different approach.
I'm not even kidding.
Cleaning up Muzz.
Did all of the tier 1 pros just designate this as the POI to come get free kills? Like, I'm literally not kidding.
Yeah, for a second there, I thought they got the
I swear they've all created a gentleman's agreement where this is the POI they all land at, and whoever gets the free kills gets them. It's like a fucking mini game. They've like created some weird ass like gulag mini game to kick off the tournament.
Getting early eliminations, but it's that end.
It's just the hot drop. Every game is just the hot drop. Is it okay?
Placement points, which is very difficult. Talking about
it's just the bus path just keeps having this be the hot drop. I haven't looked at the bus path, so is it just the first POI over and over again?
Kill the momentum of the young dogs on top. But hey, look, they're playing good.
Oh, P with a hunting rifle.
Peterbot here at 3 HP right now.
Oh, enough holds him down. Yo, good shit enough.
Enough does enough to find his elimination.
Yo,
there.
if this team quals, I'm gonna be so fucking proud of him,
right
man.
there. Talk about a confidence boost.
It's almost that feeling of deja vu if you think about.
Nah, there's already 3 teams going there across the other regions, Playboy.
A very, very similar situation.
It's actually in Muzz's best interest to have another NA team qual to maybe try and team on everyone else.
Didn't necessarily think it would actually happen. As they were at the top side of the leaderboard, more and more teams began to land on them, try to take them out in an attempt.
Is this Mirror's Pete not find the same anymore? I think Pete's looked a little bit off for the last few days, but like,
gave them
I don't know, man.
more point, another elimination.
I think the break will do him good, dude. It's right before the 2-week break.
Yeah, definitely, and they need those points too, right? Like,
I wouldn't be super worried.
Talk about that 19th.
This is the best time to be looking a bit off. You know what I mean? If anyone's gonna look a little bit shit at any time, now's the time.
Some time and didn't really earn anything.
Ooh.
Dozier.
It's not even like they've been looking that bad. It's just not the Pete and Boy we're used to seeing. Like, Pete and Boy have just been looking like good, not just like unbeatable, you know?
Points, throwing them up into the conversation, keeping them very much relevant. And you know, you look at these points and realistically, everyone's
I go to Fiji in like 4 days, Blake. So I'm going to stream the next few days, just normal, just doing some variety streams, playing some Apex, playing some Minecraft, vibing out, having a good ass time. Then I'm going for a full 7 days, and then I'll be live every day after I get back as well. No, today's 8-game finals, Jeff. Reload's 8 games. This is game 5 of 8.
Game cushion now from the rest of the lobby where before.
Hence why I went and got a second coffee. But it's decaf, don't worry, chat.
So it really is getting very, very close now. Look at this. Boyo comes back, getting it back for the teammate there in revenge style. That's going to set them off a little bit.
Yep,
Placebo coffee, indeed.
Left off. I was tuning in threats and visuals.
What's my decaf coffee? It like makes my brain think I'm having a coffee, and it actually makes me feel more awake. Because if I have a second coffee, I feel really good on stream, and then as soon as I end, I am like really anxious, like uncomfortably anxious for the rest of the night. It's really fucking annoying.
Kind of slowed down their entire momentum, and then in that last game, they did a 4th place as well. They started to pick up the pace with 5 eliminations in that last game, but they're roughly, I think, 70 or so.
What's the next in terms of tournaments? The next official tournament is the FNCS Divisional Cups, which will be on the 17th or 16th.
They are literally just hunting them down. I think
the 14th is the next official tournament.
You know, at the top side of the leaderboard.
Or 13th. 13th for you guys, 14th for me.
Have felt in the past.
By the way, that's the 3rd time they've gotten them there. When we jumped away, Peterbot found him shortly before.
Actually, that's a good question. Is there any chance that Ron is joining us for this?
That's 3
he started playing Mecha Chameleon.
And he comes back in, and look at this, like a ping pong pack.
And Ron is not joining us.
Up for now, and you destroy your sleep schedule.
Of the save zone, and what can you do?
Dude, they're getting
just don't have enough arsenal to fight someone like Peterbot.
I mean, my schedule's just weird, bro. I get up at like 2 a.m.
The best chance
I had to get up at midnight tonight.
Is for enough to just make it into one of the later zones where he gets one of those loadouts
this
where he
is
just doesn't
stupid.
fall back in with an AR, nothing else. He needs something to fight back because having both Peterbot and Boyo just kind of push you time and time again when you're out the reboot, not even really giving you a chance to touch the ground, has to be very, very frustrating. Ooh. You can see on the other side, Acorn maybe getting a little bit too
just goes down though.
Over peaks, trade shots with Mason, but he takes the lion's share of that damage. Even though Bolts does clean up that elimination, they still have to watch out for Muzz and Sphinx, who are nearby.
Yeah, Muzz is coming in pretty quickly here. Acorn hasn't quite found a way to get his shield up.
What's up, Clinks? What team's called an EU today? Skyjump Mumsy, Izzy and Nosif, and Crimson Volko.
Oh, there it is. They have pizzas kind of waiting for them here.
I do, Johnny. Yeah, when I go on vacation, I'll be on like a normal sleep schedule. I'm in normal. I'll get up at like probably like 5 or 6 a.m. But Charlotte wakes us up at like 7 a.m. anyway, so.
Well, they might actually push this for the full elim. Let's see.
And I know this sounds crazy, but I'm very excited to be on my break so I can work out every day. So I'm always going to wake up and work out before Annie and Charlotte get up.
One of the main things they do fight over, though, is the launch pad where Acorn and Bolts are heading to on the backside of Elite Armory.
Nosif underrated. Nosif is very underrated, bro. Nosif has now made Summit LAN and EWC LAN, and he's actually never played in a grand finals before.
Boyo and Peterbot are just taking turns.
Bro, everyone is just keying. Bro, this is nuts.
Definitely just going back to back on it. That's the 4th one. Here's Cold. Here's Acorn. Now we get to see Bolt's perspective. All the big dogs earning good points. And for Peterbot and Poya,
I don't know how many kills, dude. 5 kills on him? Holy shit.
Right now. Look at this. 153 points now, 5 eliminations, all off the back of a singular player, by the way.
What was my team's predicted qual today? I predicted Bolt and Aegis to qual.
Week 1, week 2, where Cold and Rapid did that to another team.
My underdog pick was
Peterbot and
enough
Poya
in
just
Salt.
giving this
So see if all 3 of them can do well. But I would love to see Booga get a spot, man.
Farm here, right? They've been blessed to just find this player and keep tagging them over and over.
Nah, it's anonymous.
Let's see what they get from the drop. Little launch pad work with here. Nothing too crazy. Meanwhile, Josh Niam's on the other side. Find Boji. It's a nice little first.
But yeah, remember, chat, there's 2 land spots up for grabs today, but the 4 teams playing this finals who've already qualled land, their spot will roll down if they place at the top. So Pete, Cold, Josh, and Muzz's teams all have already qualled land.
Eliminations throughout the tournament so far, plus whatever they've gotten in this game, and they're not a team that is necessarily.
Hey, Ozzy, would you rather have Cooper or Ark at the land spot? I'd say Cooper because I love Cooper and Reed. I like Ark a lot too, but I don't know Minute that well. So
machines that they do accumulate a ton of extra heals, so they're not quick, fast, and in a hurry. Especially since we're in the 4th zone, going into the 5th. They know reboots are going to turn off soon, so they don't want to make any drastic decisions too early.
No, Acorn's not qualled, bro. No, Acorn and Age are the 2 biggest teams who need a qual today.
Yeah, but they haven't earned any points, you know. I would have.
Bro, how with all this fighting has not a single team fully died?
So close to closing.
This is crazy.
And 40 points is a long way, right, from where they're at.
You missed it with a 2-1.
First and second, essentially. And if you're not taking
no, AOXy, Jojo, and Shadow Virgo also called land. They didn't even make heats, unfortunately. Both those guys are stuck in play-ins.
4 games left.
Just hoping for perfection. And we know Fortnite, sometimes things just don't go according to plan. It's all about how you handle those situations. Peterbot, for a moment, looking for Salt down below.
When did Muzz call? I think Muzz called in either like Reload Elite Series number 2. He's been called for a while, so I think it was number 2.
It doesn't grant you a ton of HP, just 5 per slice. So a full box monster only grants you 40 HP, which is not enough for Peterbot in that situation.
Definitely not going to be enough there, but take a look at this. Curve and Higgs on the other side, just out of the hostile hold here. Seems like they're just wrapping up a couple fights though. They have 5 elims right now, so tracing or pacing really well in this tournament here. It's a good game for them. Chimp and 20 have managed to fight their way out of their somewhat of a bad start here. Chimp at 18 builds right now. Really hasn't quite caught his footing just yet. Seems like he knows Curve and Higgs are nearby.
Is gatekeeping considered better? The gatekeeper
doesn't want to expose himself.
So there's a bug right now with the Morphi guns where they sometimes don't shoot, which heavily affects the Sentinel. But the main reason why you see the pros carrying the gatekeeper more today than the other rounds is it's better in endgame because the faster fire rate. Because players in endgame aren't usually 100-100, so the gatekeeper's fast fire rate but less damage is more rewarded in endgame. And because most of these guys, well, normally aren't fighting this much in the mid game, it makes more sense to run gatekeeper for endgame.
Luckily for him, Chimp isn't going to reboot right above. He's going to go.
Dude, not a single full team has died.
If he wants to find his way back, that's up to him. But you can already see
this has to be the most kills we've ever seen in an elite game to have no one fully out. The solos are just getting farmed.
Huge giveaway.
Yeah, both players just not quite catching a break here. Can't really find a moment to break out. Curve and Higgs now do have to be careful. There's other teams rotating pretty quickly on by. They'll catch whiff. There's some fights happening here below. But for now, things kind of settle.
How did 20 just die?
20 falls to the, did he fall to the storm there? What just happened?
Yep. He just had no HP.
Wow.
Nothing in his loadout to try to go and recuperate.
Surely he just goes for like, should he just like try and fucking jump on?
Maybe I go down, I can survive later on, but nope.
I feel like he just tries to kill one of them. No, I guess there's just no chance.
For Higgs and Curve. They don't necessarily need the loot. They just need the momentum to continue to shift in their favor. 20, you can see where he's rebooted back into the map.
Oh, Pete goes down. Sales takes down Pete.
Here's Peterbot going down to the feed for 20. He does have a little bit of that loadout.
Salt goes down to Muzz.
But he definitely does.
Wait, is this bugged?
Shotgun in his inventory.
Is bugged? I'm so once we get to like this zone 7-ish, I get so dubious on the kill feed.
V Tyler already 2 elims right now.
Is Pete dead?
Like,
Pete's dead.
Decent so far.
Reboots aren't off yet.
Bird actually finds Peterbot, so something's going on.
Yeah, where's Pete and Poyo?
20 teams standing by.
Something is going on somewhere, but luckily we're watching Dolzia stare at a cone. There we go. Sorry.
Just unfortunate.
Peterbot's reboot.
Pete and Poyo, nice.
Worst times to go down in a game. Literally less than a minute left. Reboots will turn off. And even though Poyo's right there, he does have some build material. They don't have 2 loadouts, so Peterbot's going to have to
Yeah, this could be bad, actually. Wait, this could be bad for the Pete Poyo comeback.
Useful. And if he could just get himself any variation of the shotgun, the tac, the sentinel, the gatekeeper, I won't be too worried for them as a team because you know they can get into boxes and end fights quickly.
Take a look at Peterbot using the
That's kind of cool. So if you guys don't know that, I don't know if the cast is explained, so I wasn't listening.
Really
but the new update with the reload about 2 weeks ago, they made it so that the later you reload into the game, the better your loadout is. So at that point, Pete just came back with a blue tac, a blue scar, splashes, and minis. So it's actually not that bad.
Just try to keep them in.
It was a really, really good update to reload, like a very good update. I think that I need them to do more things like that that incentivize fighting. Like they need to make reloading not feel as just game destroying. Because it's like the whole point of this game mode.
Not the greatest loadout here for endgame, but it'll be more than enough for them to make a few rotates.
Oh, here's the sky. Here's the sky I was talking about. Oh, there it is.
Actually matters.
They can't key. He's got no mobility. Oh, God.
This is after
he didn't get the finish. They've only got 5 kills. He didn't get the finish.
Able to solidify that elimination.
They rezzed.
Leave Ritual by himself.
No, they rezzed.
Which is big.
Right? I swear he had 5 kills at the start of the game, so he didn't get the finish.
Before reboots turned off.
Yeah, they rezzed? Yeah, they rezzed. They rezzed.
Did spawn with that assault rifle.
He had no mobility to key, so they would have got the res off in time.
And
yeah,
2 splashes, which he instantly used.
Oh, yeah, 40 life too. You're right.
This is crazy. They try to inch their way to get that loot, but you can see that AJ's already.
Have we just seen this SMG 2 games in a row? I swear it's supposed to be rarer than that.
Quite fulfill the full elim, nor get the refresh, it seems like. Muzzin Sphinx on the other side.
It's a very random mythic to see twice. Oh, it's a different SMG. There's 2 different mythics. Okay, gotcha.
Right here. We'll see if it ends up benefiting them.
Hey, Swavey.
For now, the
Soul goes down.
This is really
oh
bad
no, first place. Down to a solo. Now we get to answer the question. Is he actually enough?
Yeah, back-to-back games, disaster strikes. Game 4, 19th place, 0 eliminations, and now there's 19 teams left, and enough is feeling the pressure as a solo. Does it start to get placement points at least into the top 15? Then it kind of cascades from there. But this is
game 5. Game 5.
Elevation changes. Depending on where the zone goes, this is going to hurt a lot of teams down below. And yes, it does go from that open water up the side of that mountain over towards another small pond.
I mean, the loadout's decent.
His loadout. He's only got 39 builds.
The 39 builds is definitely the most scary part, though. Can he crash pound someone's head? Probably not.
We talked about, you see all those greens. It's kind of telling of it, but Flowberry Phase Crash Pad is definitely some ample rotate material here to work with.
Dude, this would be so bad if they have 2 games without placement in a row after being first.
Queasy and Scare coming in right behind them. It's
got a feel for him.
Last player that ends up finding their way to the high ground spots. Yamzo and Josh here eyeing things up too. They also have a Flowberry Fizz and a Launchpad to work with, but I Am Enough needs a refresh. No,
they just got 3 points in 2 games after getting back-to-back wins. The momentum could not have been stopped any quicker. Good God.
Open up the runway now for Braids.
Well, very, very good for Acorn Bolts. Very good for Braids as well, yeah.
And Boyo and everyone else here to just run their way up the standings now.
Yeah, that's why I said, you know, being in first place, top of the leaderboard, first half sometimes just puts a target on your back, and back-to-back games just haven't been the best. But just like you said,
Boyo down. He's 1,000 mats though.
Below them on that leaderboard, but Peterbot stuck by himself. 70 eliminations for the team, but you can see they weren't really able to kind of capitalize that into staying alive together as a duo. But Peterbot just making sure to stay away from that.
My favorite duo.
Only attacking when he has to, trying to cut off the path of Higgs and Curve. He's even getting daring, dropping off, trying to pre-piece the whole other side to catch him off guard.
No one's on hide?
You know, just posturing up right now.
No one's on hide.
Here. Little do they know, it's just one guy. Meanwhile, looking to the high ground, Queasy and Scare, a little nervous to fully commit to the high ground positioning, kind of show that they're ready for it, but here Queasy goes for it. Now
go Queasy!
There's no one
go
here
Queasy!
To give them any type of resistance. Queasy goes for the full
Queasy. Okay, Booger Braids on second height. Where's Age Ritual? Mid-ground layout, nice.
This time, though, is the real question.
I swear low ground is so free in these lobbies. I'm gonna be so real.
Try to go for it. We see the zone moving towards the southeastern part.
Every time we see low ground, there is literally no one down there. No one's claiming front side. I don't know.
It doesn't come without a fight. They're momentarily separated, but within that split second, they do find a way back.
I would have to actually watch replays, but for the limited times we see it on replays, like in the broadcast, I swear it's free.
In the box for that little bit of speed boost, knowing that we cannot shockwave. That'll put us in open territory,
He's
even
for
inside of the zone. So I'm not sure anybody's realistically in a position as of now to contest Queasy and Scare.
Go Booga. Go Booga.
Already earning themselves a quick point there. Now teams are starting to fall left.
Wait, they shot Peace on his head?
Finds another elimination there too. Cold and Curve still in this game as
Cole's still doing it.
So big boy names still in the mix here. Peterbot at the ultimate low. He's going to be forced to come up and over to fight his way towards the road here. This is such an unforgiving zone right now.
Muzz the scopes SMG. Oh, yo, what? Yo, this game is so fucking hard. What do you mean that results in them both dying there?
The points and actually allow
These motherfuckers are too good. How do they stay consistent when that's the margins of error? They get a knock, they rush it, and instantly get dropped down. And then they're both just dead for nothing.
And this is going to be a really tough one, but look who's climbing their way up. Look who's taking advantage of everyone else's issues. It's Yamzo, it's Josh.
Yeah,
right
now they're
tense.
Untouched down below.
That's not a great game. Okay, Pete's still going.
Ritual, separating them, sending them
Pete's still going back to the lobby. That was what I was about to say. Acorn Bolts though. Come on, Acorn, bring it home, son.
While everything settles down below, Acorn and Bolts using this as an opportunity to look up.
Queasy gets the fizz very off. Nice.
Chopped down once, but the Flowberry Fizz can negate any fall damage possibility. And now they're looking to see who is trying to contest them. They spotted out Acorn and Bolts down below, and they reclaimed their throne up above.
14 kills?
To try to target height right now.
Wait, hold up. Are we doing this? Damn.
Talk about a
Acorn's going up. He's got the pieces, so he's fine. Oh, smart by Acorn. Acorn didn't pop the piece, so he went for the Fizzberry. He knew they were going to get chopped. But Queasy gets jumped on by Josh. 15 kills. Get him, Curve. Get him, Curve.
They find Queasy and end up demolishing them. And now we have a 2v2v1 situation going down here.
Yeah, this is the second time today we've seen Yamzo and Josh do just that. Wait for two teams to be distracted up above, and that's where they immediately send it with
one
the
build to Higgs, though.
Combination.
They drop it down, they drop it down. Great timing for Yamzo and Josh to drop down. That was perfect timing. For Curve doing Curve things right now.
Boxes up Yamzo, gets the knock, waiting for the siphon.
Oh my god.
Just in case 1v1 against Josh, he gets that elimination as well.
2v1. Nah, Curve doesn't win this.
We might have forgot about him. Acorn and Bolts
Abdullah
finally drop down from above for elimination.
Wait, he has 3 make it. Oh my god, Curve wins. No, actually, Curve wins. No, Curve wins.
With a win here, they have stolen away first, but they want the cherry on top. They want the actual victory royale. They're pressuring Curve.
No, Bolts with the shot. Bolts is crazy as shit. Curve could have. Oh, he just had to find the time to apply the make his. I really thought he had the 1v2 there.
Themselves up that leaderboard.
Triple make it at the end there is so rare. That is my what? 13th game I've watched today, and that is the second time I've seen someone with that many make hits when the zone closes. I thought he had the heal off. He had sickness, yeah.
You have to respect it either way. That was an explosive game.
Thank you, Big DR. Thanks for the prime for 4. Oh, sorry, and Tribell with the prime for 8, man. How long are you selling for, dude?
Yes. We have to talk about Acorn and Bolts there. As much as I want to talk about Curve and Higgs, we'll do that later. Man, this is big for Acorn and Bolts, right? They are still trying to secure themselves a spot on the battle bus. And now we are making sure, right? We
3 weeks? Nice,
another game of enough insult. They didn't quite get enough points. Now Acorn and Bolts are like, hey, they've slipped up. They've made a single mistake. It's time to put the gas and go, man. I cannot believe it. Acorn and Bolts get a VR in game number 5. Viv, I feel like one even decent game and they qual, right? Like, this is looking so good for them.
I mean, Acorn and Bolts seemingly in full control right now.
Oh, that was almost clean. Yo, Jack, ABZM, thanks for prime. Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all.
Over the course of some of their games throughout the day, but with that first place, it's going to be their best placement so far in the competition over the course of these 5 games. And, you know, me and Blake were kind of talking about it. Yeah, Acorn and Bolts have kind of joined
the with the 3 months, thank you, dude.
High ground teams, but they haven't really been committal to any of those attempts. And finally, we do see them fully commit here. They take out Queasy and Scare in their attempt. They kind of land themselves up on the high ground. And after that, Blake, these guys are way too good. It was easy from there on out.
Yeah, they were due for a win with how consistent
Blake's
they've been
shirt
playing.
is so white.
Finally get that VR. It's got to feel refreshing for them.
I'm wearing a gray shirt. I thought I was wearing a white shirt today. That's a fucking white ass shirt.
For the EWC.
It looks like unrendered. It's so white.
It's going to be very interesting to see if they can close this one out.
You know, it's crazy. Over in EU, 6th place, which was basically their top 3, right? was 264. We just hit 266 and we have 3 more games to go. Ooh, Acorn involved! Okay, obviously, you saw Higgs and Kirk go crazy that game. So let's talk about it after the break. I know, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll talk about it.
I was about to say, are we doing a break? I was about to say, are we doing a break? Okay. Acorn and Bolt's on 266. Wait, Higgs and Curve. 18 kills second, and now they're on pace to qual land. Holy shit. Damn. I am concerned whether they can keep that up, though. 18 kills second is a crazy fucking game, but, like, the consistency has not been there today. We'll see. We'll see. Josh and Zoe in second, though, man. Josh and Zoe continuing the spree right now. Josh and Zoe are coming off the back of getting 3 top 5s in the 5 Div Cup finals so far this season. Enough and Soul go from 1st to 4th. Peterbot and Puyo, they jump up to 5th. Run. Peterbot is waking up. Muzz, you're in 6th. So you're behind by 1 point. Stop being a pussy. Boogus in 7th, though. Boogus can still do it. Aegis can do it, too. Aegis can do it, too. Enough to lock in. Yeah, I mean, they had 2 great games. Now they're really stumbling, man. This is always, I mean, it doesn't always happen. It's like the difference between, like, you know, the pros have been around for a while and then the newer pros. It's just, once the pressure kicks in, dude, it's just how well you can handle it. Yeah, it's good, bro. It's good. Josh Yomzo called? Yes, Josh Yomzo have already called land chat. That's why this spot's going down to Higgs right now. So Josh is land qualled, Pete's land qualled, Muzz is land qualled, and Josh, Pete, Muzz. Cold. Cold and Rapid. Yeah, cold. So if any of those guys get in a land spot, their spot will roll down. Like right now. Josh's spot rolls down to Higgs right now. This is the last qualifier, chat. This is the last EWC qualifier. Top 5's qual. Well, it's 2 spots, but we don't know who else is going to get inside that with land spots or not. Reed and Cooper playing on NA West game, which we're watching after this chat. Today will be a 14-hour stream. We will be watching NA West after this. If you guys haven't checked that as well, chat, I'll be plugging again. Sorry. We have now restocked the mouse, the arm sleeves in the 2 new white colors. So if you want the new white design, the Sumi Samurai, it's got a sick ass samurai on the sleeve. You can check it out if you want. And we still got the 2 other designs too. We also dropped a brand new mouse pad like a week ago. You guys might not have seen. If you guys are an anime fan, this will look very, very familiar to you. We are not getting copyrighted though. This is Wu Jin. Is this character right here. We love Wu Jin. That's my call point. I'd appreciate it. We are currently what? What's that? We're in 2nd right now. Mr. Josh is an Arkaloo member.
Okay, so we're back. So I wanted to talk about Higgs and Curve. We're game 5, Acorn and Bolt. Congrats, that was sick. We just have to talk about what we just saw out of this last game. Vivid. Higgs and Curve suddenly jump up 10 places. 1 single game, Vivid. 2nd place. 18 eliminations.
I mean, Higgs and Curve are just, that is a crazy number to say 18. I'm actually going to say 2 numbers here. I'm going to say 18 eliminations, and then I'm going to say the number 12 eliminations, because 12 eliminations is how many total eliminations
they jumped up
these guys
10
had over the course of the first 4 games. They just picked up more eliminations in
his first game. Yeah, they lose to the Prime of 7.
So the first 4 games, just absolutely crazy. And I mean, me and Blake kind of agreed.
Hey,
when we
Jack
kind
with
of
the
tuned
Prime of 3.
into Curve's POV here, and we saw double-digit elims.
Dude, this was crazy.
Both of our jaws were like on the floor. It was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. What has this guy been up to?
Not only did they double their elims,
Low might be the strat. What did I say at the start of that end game? I would like to point out.
3rd place. Curve was
Get me out there, bro. With my mechanics and this level of game knowledge, fuck, I could win it all, honestly.
That was an insane game to see, Zeke.
How many points, guys? It's like, what, 54 points off of if elims, right? So it's like, what, 104? But to jump up the way that they did.
I did say it. I did say it. What the fuck? I said at the end of game 2 and the start of that end game.
From the duo. Suddenly, Higgs and Curve are in the conversation. Something else we have to talk about, Peterbot and Pollo. So like, remember, the little crown means Peterbot and Pollo. They already qualified, right? They're already going to EWC. We're playing for prize money right now. Gents, they I don't, you see I am enough and salt there. There's a little -3 around their name because Peterbot and Pollo decided we're just gonna land on the first place team and we're just gonna shut them out. They spent the entire
this was bad.
Early to mid game, Viv, just chasing them, not giving them moments to breathe. The moment that they respawn back and they reloaded, they were on top of them.
Yeah, it was actually, you can see they're kind of going into the end game here with 5 total eliminations.
Whoa, that was a big refresh.
All 5 of them were on enough, by the way. So they just kept farming those points in the early game. Just a rough game for enough and salt.
Yeah, and you got to imagine when you're picking your drop spot in these Fortnite tournaments, landing next to Peterbot and Pollo, I don't know if that's the wisest decision. You know, I hope Salt and Enough can bring it back, but they might get bullied the next few games. I'm not gonna lie, Zeke.
Dude, it's so tough, right? How do you stop that onslaught? Listen, it's fine though. We've got 3 games.
What do we call griefing? I mean, it is what you call griefing, though, man.
EWC wraps up, or RES wraps up, because we got to make it to EWC. We got to be top 2.
So my definition of griefing is you're negative. You're going out of your way to negatively impact another person's performance, but also not positively impact your performance.
We've already had 5 game months. You talk about 3 games left. And honestly, the only team I felt confident going in today is Acorn and Bolts. And there's still that second spot up for grabs. Game 6 is ready. So let's just jump into the action.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Acorn and Bolts, man, really starting to break away from the competition here, showing that they really do have that championship caliber still inside of them. And realistically, they're performing up at the highest level here. Now, Buzz's Sphinx have also played exceptionally well, although they've kind of dabbled here at the Armory. They've gone outside the drop spot. It seems like they have enjoyed returning back here for earning those early fights. And it's working out as they've actually split up here.
Was that against Dragon?
Peterbot, as Muzz finds an elimination there too. So already they have themselves a nice little 2-piece.
What's the format for EWC land? Because 40 duos qual. There's 3 days of qualifiers and 1 day of final silo. Thanks for 14, dude.
Locked down, especially in the qualifier that they
Chat, remind me in the break at the end of this game, I'll explain how the land format works, like the qualifiers and the finals.
That we have in these
I haven't explained it yesterday, and I explained it during EU. This is a bit confusing
for them. Higgs just still having those struggles right out of the gates, jumping out of the battle bus.
Oh, that's right. They were 1 point off. I remember that
when
now.
He starts to kind of bring
I am watching West today. Yeah.
And Rapid again. We haven't seen too many of their early game fights and how they do play out, but you're seeing the early aggression coming out from Rapid against Chimp on the other side. There is going to be a 2v1 opportunity here. Cole just trying to cut off the other angle.
Okay, Rapid.
Any options they have as he gets tagged up again with that Mammoth Pistol.
Yeah, Mammoth Pistol is just so deadly. It does so much damage. Really does end up swinging the momentum back.
We might have to re-retire, my dude. I'm going to be honest. We just got fucking spat on.
Finish this
I
one
was
up
just
pretty
getting shit on for 30 seconds straight. We didn't even fight back.
Experiments and just like that, they're in full control right now. Now, again,
what is Chim's skin? That is Chim's like go-to skin, bro. It's that's basically his icon skin.
Track down with all the teams nearby.
20 and Chimp are officially the lobby's toy. Yo, chill, Cooper.
After Peterbot got picked back up and sent straight into another duo there.
Herb and Higgs killed 29 times last game, by the way. Just counted. Oh my god.
This side of the map, this is kind of what they did in that last game. It was how they ended up clashing against Enough and Salt so many times. But they're going right back on over to that side. This is how Peterbot was able to solidify that elimination.
I thought he'd go for the big arch header there. That was a nice little window piece.
No exit strategy. Gets that elimination and sends him right
Devin's
back to
gonna die 100 times today. Yo, chill, man. It's my boy Devin. Come on.
Out here for threats and visuals now. Just trying to get themselves completely situated here. So far, so good. Single Elim onto this team here, setting themselves up. Still in the conversation, right? You know, with 3 games left, 129 points. You saw what a team like Curve and Higgs can do with an 18 Elim game, right? Really propel yourself up several positions. If that's
who's R24? Funny enough, after that whole like Gemini thing telling me who he is, I actually don't know who his teammate is. I don't know who R24 is. I think it's Void. Wasn't it Void?
What do you think Peterbot's up to? I think they're just looking to hunt right now.
Oh, it's Ralphie. Oh, because R24. These dumb motherfuckers though, bro. I don't even care anymore. Stop changing your name if you want people to know who you are.
25.
And they're just kind of taking their time
Brando with a
doing it.
25
In the
months.
last game, the zone kind of worked in their favor.
Has
Over on this
2X
side of the
Brando
map,
talked to you about
unfortunately enough, it is pushing teams further and
like
further
if he
away.
paid you for the Twitch name? I feel like I could be the middleman here on a nice little like Twitch deal.
Whether it's a 2v1 or not, Peterbot's ready to take this opportunity here to try to get a couple more points on the board. Missing game 1, which means they have a little
Have
bit of
VIP in his
cushion
chat?
to try to
Nice.
come back from. But good job from Burt. While him and Sales were under pressure, he was able to shockwave.
Not
up
willing
and
to
turn the
sell
tables
for
on Peterbot,
any
even
amount.
bring it out
Damn.
the rocket launcher, forcing Peterbot to stay stagnant here for a few extra seconds.
Yeah, I was just thinking to myself, what was that? It's the little RPG already coming into play here.
Is there a world where Acorn and Balls get griefed? I mean, probably not. I can't really imagine who would grief them. Maybe like if we get to a world where there's 2 teams in land qual and they're so high above the third team needs to grief one of them to qual, maybe?
I think Peterbot is going to opt in.
But I don't know how we're going to get to that point. Me, look out, Balls. Okay, Gemini, you ain't doing shit.
Ammo is left. You don't get ammo in the ammo boxes, drop players, or anything like that. You really only get the rocket ammo from other crates and drops, which honestly, the way they're playing,
From Ralphie,
can't necessarily
God.
be too hard as Booga gets found out on the edge of the mountain. This is a crucial fight right now for Booga to try to stay alive. Not sure where Braids is at, but time is definitely needed, and he got just enough time at least. Booga's gonna go down, but at least his teammate is back into the game.
Good for Josh Neoms over here.
Kind of a game right here, right? Booga and Breeds have fought their way up to like that top 5 range.
Man, them buffing the
In
combat
order for them to
pistols
close
really had a
the
big
gap
impact
here,
on the
they are
loophole.
gonna
Holy
need a
shit.
very, very big, consistent round. Several of them actually to, you know, remain in the conversation. But as you take a look here, Josh and Neoms are just starting to really heat up here.
Rapid
Go
goes
back and
down.
forth, but once they get going, seem to be
Any
relatively
self-help
strong.
style books you'd recommend
OG Jack
reading?
back at it once
Along
again
the lines
here.
of Atomic Habits,
One
The
foot in, one
Psychology
foot
of Money,
out. We saw them
etc.
out the last
Less
couple
business
rounds. Now they seem
oriented.
to be
I think
back
one of the
in,
best
showing us
self-help
early
books I've
glimpses
read
of
though,
what
or
we
like
saw
that
in
kind of
game
book,
1
is
and
The
2.
Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck, bro. It's quite
That's the thing when it seemed like
very
OG and
interesting,
Jack just
different
don't really know
worldview
once
that
they're
sounds
kinda
quite
finding
like
their
nihilistic
groove,
and
they are
bleak,
gonna
but
be
when you
hard to
actually like
fight,
incorporate it,
as
it's quite
is
helpful.
Neo and Noisy. Look at this. Peterbot, Pollo back at it this time. Onto Agers. Agers. What a monster shot there. Can he get the finish? He does in time. All right. Now Pollo has a second guess finish in the fight here.
This is the almost 1 HP left for Agers. Turn
Yeah,
the
leave out
tables
the gift,
on
thank you,
that
homie.
fight, leaving Pollo by himself. And look at the lack of actual HP. He was stuck eating pizza. He's only getting 5 HP per slice, and he has 6 more.
There's 2 land spots muted, so we don't know what the actual like amount of points will be.
Because these pizza are not going to last.
Because it depends on if other land teams qual at the top and then spots roll down. So we don't know what land qual will be exactly. There's only 2 spots up for grabs.
Take a look at a Yamzo.
Aussie, I'm getting slimed out, bro. This is so hard. I don't know what to tell you, man. Everyone's just fucking king.
Nope. Yamzo's here. They end up pushing him off of that, so no breaks for them.
I don't like the lack of whites in this meta. Yeah, it's very different. We've never had a reload meta with this like bad white heals.
Came out on top before, but we'll see how it ends up playing out.
You know, 3 games left. Rise Curly.
He's tried it with a pine.
80 or so points down from the qualification spot. Not necessarily first place. That's housed by Acorn and Bolts with a much larger lead, but with 3 games
good for the game.
left,
Yeah, I mean, I think you can see it. I can see it both ways, honestly.
The team that they need to go after
the
is
extra
Higgs
white heal is a bit of a
and
bailout,
Kerr
especially in
on the other side.
endgame.
If they can
You
get
could
a
like
white
make
gear
the shittiest
and
rotate of all
solidify this
time,
game
and when
into
you
a
had the
top 5 with a
white
couple
med misgrenade,
eliminations,
just
they'll
throw that
start
bitch
to
down
put
and you're fine.
themselves within reach. But if they disengage, allow for Higgs and Kerr to have another monster game, that's when we might be calling it lights out.
Yeah, most definitely here. Look at this though, Curly finishes up Noisy, but take a look at this.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Boyo actually ends up getting chased down here.
Sales and Vert ain't fucking around.
Looks like Sales and Vert. This
Boyo
is
gets out though.
because remember they did take down Vert just moments ago here as well. And
20. Gemini thinks he's getting slimed out. LMAO 20, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro! You're getting tossed around, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm so sorry.
Peterbot hit the touchdown.
We like, I don't know, man. You need to get like the most finessed hoax of all time later today and just like vent some frustration, bro. I'm about to queue up into that bitch on 250 ping just to like let you have like, damn.
Much closer to where the zone actually is, but he does find access to that mending machine, hits the double patch up, grabs some extra med kits just in case, and he's going to consolidate those pizza slices, so he does have an extra slot there. But you see Sales and Burt, enough and Salt, Rapid by himself. There's a lot of heavy competition still nearby.
Yeah, definitely. Solid enough, man. Having that 40-point lead over second place, now finding themselves
Con Noxie, he deserves the worst.
Teams.
God damn.
It's got to be
his finals is fucking people up. Making enemies for life out here. Everyone's beefing. Holy shit.
Here for the final spot, they really have to dig deep now with these last 3 games ahead of us.
This is crazy. I love how I've just got all the people getting farmed in my chat right now. It's like a support group right now.
Pretty nearby.
Hi, my name's 20. I died 12 games last time. I died 12 times last game.
Last we saw them, it was up
Hi,
against
my name's
Higgs and Curve. They
Jamity.
had no problem handling that battle. They should have one here and now with Mason's team.
Yeah, just kind of looking at how this game has played out. Curve is now down. Peterbot gets that elimination. Now that Enough and Salt are no longer in first or even top 2, it just seems like the focus has strayed away from them being one of the primary targets for a lot of these teams. Rightfully so.
How is Payback
Sometimes
stacked again?
you can't just hope and pray Euro's teams inside of the bubble go down. Sometimes you have to be the benefactor of it all. Curve, fresh off the reboot. Higgs is going to be able to disengage, but they have to be careful.
He's killed Curve. Yeah, killed Curve. Oh, he got the refresh on Curve. Here we go.
Yeah, you can see kind of how it went down here. So Curve is rotating on the outskirts, and oh my gosh,
nice.
He just gets sat immediately. Nice. So there was really no
I
defending.
bet Curve's happy about that one.
And that's how Peterbot gets his elimination there.
It's one way to get back in the game.
Yeah, you can kind of see in the feed, the fight on that side of the map hasn't slowed down. Curve taking down Threats. I believe Threats getting the get back, or I should see visuals.
I'm so happy that happened to him.
A couple of solos still rotating around. Braids and Bugo.
Ralphie's on the fattest hate watch right now, and I can't even blame him.
The history of him competing, no matter the season, no matter the meta, he usually either is one of the first teams to rotate to zone, or depending on where it actually pulls, he rotates to the slow side, doesn't want to take too many unnecessary fights, and then makes it into the zone with whatever he has left. Right now, he's really playing the long game rather than the short burst of points through elimination.
Yo, do they show our dev or they don't want to show bugs? No, what happened, Queasy? Are you dead? Are you? I don't think you're even dead yet on the broadcast, bro.
Curve didn't just get like jumped on with the team that
Are you even dead?
Yeah, because they were very, very close.
Bro,
by.
Holy shit, my chat is literally a fucking emotional support team right now. Wait, no, they didn't. You are dead. They didn't show you.
We're approaching that.
We bunny hop with Fizz and died to fall.
Leading into 7. We're approaching the 7. So what will happen is, of course, those reboots get cut
So I'm
off
actually gonna have to start like charging, man.
You just have to play with what you got.
Did they show that? I don't think so, unless I was looking at chat. I'm not bad.
Tyler, Dozier, both of them going down, which means
sick to my stomach. I mean, it's right. The stakes aren't really that high, Queasy. It's fine. It's not a land call or anything, so it's like so good.
Pace than we've seen in some of the other games so far. It wasn't until typically zone 10, 11, or even 12 placement points.
How's that make you feel?
But we have 16 teams left.
Is there a way that we can positively frame
this?
So
with one team needing to go down, placement points might hit this game much earlier
what can
than
you
any
learn
game we've seen
from
so
the
far
situation
today.
you've just been through?
It's actually a really good point. This game's moving a lot faster. The duos remaining. A lot of elevation's been at play, though. All of these end games have been honestly pretty tricky, and I guess we could just sum that up to this map type here of the reload mode.
Oh, Higgs goes down. Wait, is this bug kill feed? Is that bug kill feed? Is bug kill feed? Holy.
I just got to be able to
crash out is like I'm absorbing it from chat.
Crash pad.
The pros are bleeding into my brain.
From that far back is going to be the launch pad with the Fizz.
Start having my own crash out.
Otherwise, you're essentially flying directly into everybody else here in this lobby. So you got to make sure you play it as close to perfect as possible. Sphinx Muzz in a similar position as Ager's Ritual. I believe I saw Acorn and Bolts not too far away. Muzz is there, and even Noisy and Neo all off the tip top of this mountain.
Yeah, I like this. This is that rotation.
Yeah, I have seen 7 people tweet today, 20. They got the audio bug. So is it just like, what is the audio bug?
It's going to save them so much.
So many people tweeted about it today during EU as well. You just can't hear anything, or like certain things. This shit. Are you underwater? Like, what is this audio bug? It just mutes everything. Or it's like the water one, where like everything's mad muted. It's only when you look in certain directions, or it's just the whole game.
And Curve are still standing as well.
The noise of zone. Oh god. No, it's worse. You just hear the noise of zone pulling, and that's it.
Look at how much material Sphinx has got. So you have to imagine that Muzz is
falling
with quite
I'm not kidding. I have 3 of the 4 teams who have died this game in my chat. Just fucking pissed. Like, I'm not even kidding. We're only missing Dolzier and Tyler. If Dolzier and Tyler join right now, we've got everyone.
Sphinx is those launch pads with the Fizz. He has at least 2 zones he can bypass by going that high in the sky. It's about when and where he's finally going to get those launch pads off. I think this zone we're going to see the
first I have heard about that bug a
Peter
few times today.
Pollo. Similar strategy, quick to rotate, using the shockwave, hitting the front side of the zone. And we've seen almost everything out of Peterbot and Pollo so far, taking high ground early.
Is there anything that causes it you can like try and avoid? I'm not even trying to be weird here. It's nothing.
The front side.
Yeah, it's looking very good for them right now, but
You tell him, 20. You fucking tell him.
Ground. Looks like Higgs and Curve taking that momentum, taking that confidence from the last game, already being one of the first ones to try to position up. They're due for what could be a win. Boya finds Jack with a quick elimination there off of their next rotate, so it'll be big for them.
No.
Keep keeping tabs on them, trying to see what they can do here, but this is the first end game. They actually fall really early, and it's all up to Booga now to play.
I trust my solo world champion.
As a solo here and now. Team hot on his heels, though. They don't exactly know where he went. He manages to turn things around.
Go on, Booga.
Josh Nyamzo there. What a tough spot to be in here when you're in arm's reach of a qualification spot now, but Booga, no stranger to the pressure here, no stranger to being in difficult situations.
No, Curve solo.
He's got the experience under his belt.
Dude, if they get an 18 kill second and don't qual, it's gonna be brutal.
It's a huge elim, so Higgs makes the mistake. Instead of playing for that high ground like they were originally about to do,
He's got the RPG. So the RPG, who's on high ground?
Yeah, that's second place in the overall.
Acorn and Bolts.
Third place in the overall tournament.
Give it up, Acorn. Give it up, son.
In terms of EWC spots,
I feel like I'm about to be in fucking Interstellar.
And a lot of pressure being put on the
he's gonna fucking go for high ground. Don't do it. Don't do it, Acorn.
HP down to one last shockwave. The silver lining, though, top 15, which means he's starting to get some placement points here for this game. But having to play it perfect with the bare minimum of builds means it's going to be near impossible for him to try to go in and get out without receiving a single scratch. And again, using those shockwaves, he's now fresh out, and even his build's being dwindled down here. Curve needs a miracle, and he needs it now.
That was kind of crazy. He decided not to go up. And
he point up. Okay, they didn't grief it. They didn't grief Acorn. We're chilling. Acorn's on second height. He knew. He listened.
He is hunting for one.
He saw the dust lines, whatever the fuck happened. I still couldn't tell you what happened in that movie properly.
As much as him, and there's
it was gravity or some shit.
Here. It's all up to Curve.
Go, Booga.
Find a shot here. How badly does he want to stay and remain in the lead? Only moments will tell here. Pressure starting to build up. Booga also still standing there.
Curve goes down. Curve down.
Curve's going to be the first to fall. So Booga going the distance here and now. 198 points. That position is potentially up for grabs, and Booga in a much better spot.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, yes. It's refresh.
Here.
It's a down body.
It's
fine.
Right behind the wall here. He doesn't even
the Lion doesn't need the loot. He's still got 41 builds.
Instead, he wants to get away from danger here. This is a
yo, this looks really fun.
Clutches are concerned. Even Agers is still in this one right now.
Wait, Booga's still going. He didn't die to that duo there.
Far can you bring
Wait, Cole died. Booga didn't die. Booga's doing it.
5 different solos running around. Booga
the Lion
being one of them.
He's roaring.
4 points. Just trying to
close just taking the easy high ground.
Doesn't need to get inside of the bubble here. Just
he gets zone pull. Oh my gosh, the Booga zones. The Booga zones. They're back.
Chaos taking down Higgs, leaving Curve.
Farm the tree on low ground. Farm the tree. Nice.
Secured. They're playing a huge role on who makes it.
Wait, this is such a good time to be on low ground for Booga. He hasn't got any extra placement points since the zone pull though. Come on, one refresh. Come on.
Solos on the right hand side, trying to make
oh my god!
Count here. Top 10
oh my fucking god, that was so clean! Wait, he fucking shockwaved up, spraying the wall and shit on him. Holy fuck, Booga's doing it.
So sick. That was actually perfect.
Oh my god, that was phenomenal. That was so nice from Booga.
Wood wall there and finds the
7 builds.
To keep him in
100 in the Fizzberry. Oh my god, Booga's actually doing it.
Shitty
ass rapid, get out of here.
Really fighting for it.
The Lion! Why the fuck would he switch to bolts?
Now he is just going.
I'm sorry, the one of very few times I don't give a fuck about watching bolts. Get him, Booga. Get him, Booga.
Kicking well. He's on the heels here of Booga. Booga off the plate for the zone. He's got that Blueberry Fizz, but he can't avoid.
It's fine, it's fine. 6 plays, baby. Let's go!
Bolts finishes him off in 6th place, but what a performance from Booga himself.
Bolts with a big pump. Good game from Acorn Bolts. I think they might be called here. I think Acorn Bolts are doing it, bro. I think they're doing it. They're getting a nice little lead going.
He has to abandon ship, keep moving inside of the
zone. Poyo, the only duo.
Peterbot and Poyo not letting anybody climb up their mountain. The only duo
Shockwave to height.
In this game, taking a page.
Wait, Yomzo doing it again, bro. Yo, Yomzo and Josh are so good right now.
Poyo letting Peterbot lead the charge, putting a lot of damage on the Yomzo. Just 1 HP in a dream. Visuals
2v1. Yomzo on 1 HP. I do not think he wins this.
He's gonna have to settle for 3rd place.
He needs P to self RPG. He did not self RPG. A kill win from P though.
Pull it off. 8 eliminations and another
big
win.
Yeah, the spotlight was all over Booga there. So
He was in what, 5th? Is that
their way through the end game?
I think Bolts did good enough to hold on to 1st. Is P going to be 2nd though?
Of the high ground, they were about due, Jacob.
Trying to think about the leaderboard. It's hard to follow right now, bro.
Some high level play. Well, game 6 for Peterbot and Poyo is now wraps there, Zeke.
This is what I was worried about, MDF.
Pete's third? Ooh. Oh, yeah, because Yomzo Josh is still be second, right? So what is it? Acorn, Yomzo, Pete, and then maybe Booga?
They had to make like a comeback.
See how much I'm paying attention.
They got put in this situation early on in that game where, you know, Pollo's having to run for his life, and he's
That's
solo,
it?
and Pete has to,
We dialed in, baby.
reload, and yet somehow, some way, they pull off a victory.
I'm excited for this, bro. It's going to be a good finish, man. The finish on EU was awesome. Looks like we're getting treated with NA again.
Pack it up, they win.
Yeah, I mean,
That was such a good clutch by Booga.
And Blake,
I actually didn't check leaderboard that time, God. I actually didn't check leaderboard there.
These guys just know what
Just dialed the fuck in today, bro. It's been so fun to watch.
Saw them trying to land on Acorn and Bolt, so of course in first place, because there's only one thing on these guys' mind at all times, and that is the
Is there anywhere, Cooper? How can I see it? Can you clip and send it to me?
Whether it be because they missed the game or they just have a couple of bad games, we can just never count them out, and we are always reminded of that whenever these guys are in this.
Bro, the Falcons jerseys are nice.
And one thing that makes this duo so special is their ability to recover in these games.
Chat, someone clip
that game. Peter was knocked. Pollo was
Chat, someone clip
stalled just long enough for Peter to come back, and they recovered to win the entire
Yeah, I'll show you the format. Thanks for reminding me. I'll show you the LAN format after this.
It's just, I don't know how they do it continuously, tournament after tournament. They're just the best. Nothing else to say about it, Zeke.
Dude, they're so consistent. I don't know how they do it, but they do. We now have 2 games left to go. After this break, we'll take a look at the standings. Remember, we need to be top 2 if we want to make it through to EWC. And there's other players who already have a spot. They're playing for prize money. Oh, man. Stress is going up to the roof. Fortnite fam, we'll be right back with more.
1 point. Okay. 1 point, but Acorn and Bolt are technically 90 points above Landqual, though. Because they're only 1 point above Josh and Yomzo, and they're like 50 points clear of Pete, but they both have a land spot. So Acorn Bolts with only 2 games to go. Sorry, I clicked on Pete with the 5 games and it confused my brain. Acorn and Bolts only 2 games to go have a 90-point lead over dropping out of land qual. So they're looking very good right now. One of you guys asked me earlier, is there a world where someone tries to take down Acorn and Bolts? This now might be it. Like if you're Higgs and Curve or like maybe even Enough and Soul, it could be worth trying to take down either Acorn Bolt or Booga to like launch yourself up there. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so LAN format, if you guys haven't seen, so 40 teams are going to be going to the Esports World Cup. It is a 4-day tournament. Day 1 is the 40 teams are going to put into 2 separate pools of 20 teams. I don't know how they're deciding which group you go into of the 2 groups. They haven't said. There's going to be 8 lobbies, like 8 matches per group. The top 7 from each group are going to go straight through to finals. 8th to 17th is going to go through to the second round. And then the bottom 3 are going to be dropped out of the tournament completely. The second round is then 1 lobby of 20 teams. They're going to play 10 lobbies, 10 rounds. Don't know how the fuck that's going to happen. 10 rounds is going to be exhausting. And then the top 6 go through to finals. And that's how you get 20 teams in finals. And then the finals is a match point format, which they've never done before. The way match point works is the tournament doesn't end until a team hits match point and then wins a game. So let's say EWC decides the match point is 300 points. Teams have to get to 300 points and then win their next game or win a game after 300 points. So the tournament could theoretically go on for like 15 games. I don't think it will. They'll probably pick a small amount of points so that like there's like, you know, 5 or 6 teams on match point. It can also mean the tournament can finish early. Someone can literally win 4 games in a row and the tournament's over. So it's going to be pretty exciting though. It's how Apex competitive works. It should be really fun to watch. But I think that something that not a lot of people are talking about in this format is it's going to be very, very advantageous to potentially skip this round. Depends on your view. I don't know. Technically making stage 2 gives you 10 extra rounds of practice. But I kind of would rather have not played 18 set lobby games of Reload in 2 days before I play a LAN finals. That's just me, though. Also, is that not a huge advantage for being in Group 1? Because Group 1's going to play on the 19th, Group 2's going to play on the 20th. So would you not have a bigger advantage by playing day 1 so you have a day off, either the next day or both? Interesting. I don't know how they're deciding who goes into Group 1 or Group 2. They have not said. As far as I'm aware. As far as claiming drop spots, it's going to be very, very interesting to see how claiming drop spots goes.
Cinema. It happened again. Peter Van Pollo. Another
Oh, we got the Queasy clip. Oh my god, it's from Jelly. Oh no, there's no way Jelly watched it happen. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh my god, Booga, bro, what the fuck?
Oh, no.
Okay, so they're doing good. They're chilling.
They're literally five.
I want to see how they fucking died, bro.
They're 5-5-5, 3 med kits, full pizza box. They're literally stacked.
Booga was done.
They're stacked out of their minds.
I think Bolts is Bolts.
How they fucking died, bro.
It's Fizzberry and Crashpad. Does he Fizzberry Crashpad or just Crashpad? He does. He has Fizzberry active.
Oh.
Wow, it's Crashpad bug. Fuck.
Wow.
I think Bolts is cool now.
The other dude talking about. Damn, that's brutal.
300
Wow.
300 point
Well, that's not fun.
This last game, we did see a top
Queasy not
5
coping.
with
That is just a
4
straight bug. My man has
eliminations.
literally
When
just
I
died
look
to a
at their
complete bug.
placements on the last game and these last,
Wow.
several games, and even eliminations. Viv, I'm impressed, right? This is a level
That
of
bug's been in the game
consistency that I
for
feel
a
like
long
Acorn
time
Bulls
too.
can
That's not a new bug.
and continue to hit over and over again, and that's why they're currently in first place.
Damn.
100%. It's just, obviously they started the day super hot with those eliminations. They've kind of, slowed down a little bit in terms of picking up as many eliminations, but still picking up enough. And it's just all about the average placement right now for this, though. They have an average placement of 5. So, like I mentioned, best IGL in the game, a mechanical.
Ball's doing good. Ball's doing good.
And if they're going to be able to make it to 8 end games, they're going to qualify.
Yeah, and after...
Are you watching West? I would be watching West today, man. Yeah, I want to see how Reed and Cooper do. Kind of hoping Jacob does a watch party, because I'm definitely not going to be able to cast, but if not, I'll just jump in replays and just yap as we watch it.
Booga and Braids 90 points behind. I would say it's locked in.
I want to believe, right? I want to believe, but you said their name, Blake, so we got to talk about them. Booga and Braids.
That was a great solo clutch. This play from Booga here is beautiful. Look at this.
Okay, I need this. Okay,
Literally perfect, man.
Need this, Booga.
That was nice.
You need to keep pushing. We've got 2
That was such a nice little play.
to go. Viv, to see Booga win and make it to EWC, I feel like would be just such an incredible moment for him.
Yeah, thank you, Nat. I don't mind where it is right now, though.
I am not biased.
Yeah, I mean, it would be an incredible balance.
I'm biased.
For
The Lion.
to kind of make it to one of these.
So wait,
other
where's
lanes.
Aegis Richie at, though, actually? Where is Aegis Richie at?
Blake kind of mentioned it. Hey, there's a 90.
Okay, that's only 30 points off qual. That's actually only 30 points off qual. That's so doable.
Completely different for the side of Boog and Braids because they have a 1-point lead in terms of competing for those qualification spots. So
it's doable, JK. It's doable. They can do it.
Yeah, and they're right on the edge. But the thing that's keeping them in it is that 6th place solo clutch by Booga. Braids went down pretty early before the moving zones, and Booga.
Would you rather Booga or Aegis? I mean, I think I'd like them both for different reasons, bro.
Years, dating all the way back to the Fortnite World Cup. His longevity is just insane. He shows he still has it, even after missing the Summit Land, like Vivid said. Zeke, do you think they're going to hold on?
I need them to. Like, I need them to. But
that is true as well, JK. Like, they're not getting grief by anyone as well.
Honestly, and even if enough install, like, they're 201 to the 222.
No, Acorn doesn't have a land spot, chat. Acorn doesn't have a land spot.
Right, we still have 2 games.
Kind of crazy, right? Everyone just assumes he does. Because, like, if I just tune in this tournament after not watching for a few months, I'd assume they already land call too.
Because after this, we're going to the WC.
Oh, you're right, JK. That's right. They got
competition is done for those who don't.
Taken out by Clicks and Higgs.
Lock in.
Lock in.
Let's go, MDF Jacob, please take it away.
Blake's doing great. He is, man. He is.
Yeah, what I'm seeing is that everyone has exhausted their throwaway games minus Acorn and Bolts. Like, if you are anyone else...
Having a lot of weird techies in the broadcast today. I always think it's me. It's not me, right? Oh, not me.
Monster 2 games left. And even with Acorn and Bolts having such a monster of a lead, it's 1 point that separates that 2nd spot. In the last qualifier, by the way, folks, only 2 teams will round out NA Central to make it to the Esports World Cup, and we have 2 games left to see it all play out. In the feed, you're seeing early action, even Agers taking down Josh, Noxy getting another elimination. Higgs this time around, though, surviving off spawn, so we can have a different trajectory with Higgs and Curve in this early game.
Go on, AJ.
Yeah, that's right. Now
1 kill, make it 2, make it 2.
Built on the reload game mode itself as the main focal point. I really do think makes for a very exciting
got stolen.
tournament, and the players feel like
Got
that
stolen.
too.
AK with the prime.
find a quick elimination onto Yamzo.
Last game? No, second last game. 7 of 8.
Immediately hop over. I wonder why they were so interested in securing that positioning there, but it seems like they were thinking about hunting that player down for the quick elim, but Agers, of course, manages to come out on top.
This is second, by the way.
Really
I am openly, I said this when I was watching EU chat, just so you're aware, I am focusing so much more on the land call than the win, just so we're on the same page here. The win's cool, don't get me wrong, and like, if Josh and Yomzo die, like, it'll suck a little bit, but I care way more about the land call. Money's cool, but land's cooler.
This is how we saw some of the fights go down. Muzz.
So yeah, because Yomzo already called in land, I'm not really like, you know.
Not even his drop spot. Now he's going up against Northern. Little bit of a trick right there. Northern's able to get the elimination, but it just goes to show, like, with everything.
No, that was
on the line,
Queasy. Queasy Lego face.
Queasy's
not wasn't.
The
Where's
situation
Queasy on the
that they're
leaderboard?
in. Agers has been going crazy.
Queasy and Scare in
day
12.
long, trying to get them to catch up and stay within reach. Rise and Curly have
Hey,
been
Lake's
doing the
thinking
same
trash.
thing. You have Higgs and Curve picking up high elimination games, but overall, Peterbot and Foyo have also been disrupting a lot of the flow of these teams trying to make finals.
And you know, honestly,
So it's the last 2 spots for land, man. So anyone who hasn't already qualified to land. So Peterbot, Muzz, Yomzo, and Cold's teams have already qualified to land here. So technically they need it less than anyone. Acorn, Bolt, and Age of Ritual would be the 2 best teams who haven't yet qualified for land. That would be a huge shock if they didn't qualify.
They tend to be when they get into the end games and they're comfortable. Team that we've seen kind of slip out of the.
All right, chat. Which team died? Who's going to be in our chat coping? Curly and Rise. Never mind. Never mind. Not Curly and Rise.
73. They're not quite out of the tournament just yet, but they are going to have to pull through with 2 monstrous games. You want to see them pop off. Meanwhile, back to Peterbot there at 3 elims here, Jacob.
See how we got that third one so far. Northern, I feel like this is exactly what we saw when they were chasing down enough. Northern has just been kind of putting the blender time and time again, and as soon as he responds, since it's so early in the game, they can easily try to catch up. Neo and Noisy, though, taking down Booga, leaving it all up to Braids to stay alive, and they just keep it flowing. Higgs is the next person in their line of sight. They, too, are close. 172 points, 2 second places on the day. If they could just match the eliminations with top 5s to end the day, we could possibly see Neo and Noisy qualifying to the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, most definitely. They were really close in the early instances of the evening. Higgs and Curve back to them. 2-2-1 on
What's up, little K? I'm doing well, bro.
Not too bad.
You missed a very good day at Fortnite, my friend. EU finals was sick. NA is shaping up to be very good too. Oh,
Booga spawned in. He's got a shotgun. He's got
sneaky lion.
No idea. He's behind this ammo crate here. Eventually, they will check it.
Is that Mido?
Obviously, there's no reason for them not to go ahead and clean up.
I don't think they'll check it.
The loot here. Secure it.
I highly doubt they'll check the ammo box, Monster. Maybe.
See, if this was a chest, I think you'd be right on the money there.
Chest, but not an ammo crate. Yeah.
Ammo from getting those eliminations. I think it's just not necessarily a concern in the back of their mind as
Drabs through the tier 1?
Especially since they are so close to qualifying already. They check the building, realize, hey, maybe Booga's not here, and they're wrong.
Yeah, at this point, Beds, it looks like it, bro.
Somewhere else.
The kid who's apparently bragging about teaming on Reed is literally a sub of mine, so we'll see how that goes.
So that way they can get as much information on anybody straggling too far back from their duo.
Oh, Higgs and Curve getting a double air drop. That means Booga's going to get zone pull here.
They're feeling pretty confident, more happy to try to hunt for the elims, and instead they get rewarded with the 2 drops. So there they go. It ends up paying off for Booga, hiding out. Meanwhile, Mason and Noxy here just giving us some entertainment.
Oh, visuals down.
And V Tyler end up finding a nice little elim there. That one's onto visuals. That's a tough one for him. Jumping back over to Ritual, though.
Yeah, you're gonna look at. I'll do a video recapping it tonight, man. But yeah, dude, today's been a crazy day.
Right
Oh, this skin's cool. This is the skin the Shark was wearing a bunch, right? I didn't know it had another style. This is cool. It's a cool color scheme. I like this.
Ager's only goal here is stay alive. They get uncontested chiseled cube. They have a lot of space. We did see it in game 8 in the last qualifiers. That's something they have to keep in the back of their mind. Where Clicks and Higgs at the time pushed on over, got the elimination on the Ritual.
It's crew pack. Oh, cool.
Could not stay
Has
alive.
6 styles.
So
oh my god.
They've learned from their past. But Peterbot and
bro, P-Poy already fragging out, bro. Shit.
Northern
P-Poy going for it, man. 7 kills.
Of 5 elims on enough by himself in that last game. I'm not sure what Northern's going through, but I could definitely feel his pain.
He's just getting scrambled up, put in the frying pan. Like, they're just doing what they do over there. They're at almost 8 eliminations, and We jump into the real time, and I see Peterbot once again in the feed. So at this point, I don't even know what to think.
Oh, what the fuck? Why is Dolzier coming in here?
First place, because why not?
Oh no.
Meanwhile, Curve.
Oh no, this could be bad. Oh, this could be really bad.
Pretty much life is on the line right now. Dozier ends up getting the full elimination there onto Higgs.
Get in the bush, Curve. Get in the bush.
Back off.
Get out of the bush.
He doesn't rotate into anyone too strong of a duo. Booga's on the outskirts here, but I don't think he wants.
Good for Booga. Very good for Booga. If Curve and Higgs have a bad game, yeah. Booga's not having a great game himself, though, is the problem.
Everybody now closing the gap. Looks like Mason Noxie might have spotted him out. I saw some shields go down just like that. Higgs fresh off the reboot, so maybe that'll deter them from getting fully aggressive.
Ooh, double launch pad for Bolts here.
Solo, I'm not sure much.
One more good game from Bolts here, and they'll secure the qual.
Since it doesn't look like Braids is anywhere nearby. If we look at Bolts and Acorn,
Mofo with the
not
Bryant.
necessarily going for any early game aggression here. They're just sticking to the strategy.
8 kills on Pete, about to be 9, bro. 9 kills on Pete. Wait, Pete needs the white heals, though. Pete's going to have to get res. Pete's going to die here.
Launch pad. He gets taken down by Poyo at the last second.
He's going to die here.
Eliminations
here. Make it. Watch this. Ready? Make it.
They want to win it. They missed the game, but right now, I'm not sure there's anybody that can slow this team down.
Look at this, wasted no time either. Knew exactly.
He lands on Acorn game 8 to try to win. Maybe. That is actually a good point. I'm focusing so much on the land qual. I keep forgetting if Pete tries to go for the win, it could affect the land qual.
They are looking to fight for a curve.
Probably not, though, depending on how the rest of the leaderboard shapes. Actually, it really does depend how leaderboard shapes up here. It could happen.
Just in the zone of 5. This could really go either way, you know, based off of Peterbot and Polio's performance right now. They're setting themselves up for a potential first place prize winnings off of this.
He's looking for Booga. Yep. Followed him outside of the zone, just trying to go ahead and solidify this elimination. And remember, Curve at one point was the one trying to stay alive, but he was able to hunt down.
It's called Viewington, Danny.
Get that
there's a browser version of it that's free, man.
The way this game has played out
I'll put the link in chat for you, bro. And it costs nothing, man. It's just a website I pay someone else to make, and anyone can use it for free, dude.
Remember that one
Twitch keeps having some weird updates that keeps like breaking it. We keep updating it though.
Leaderboard and now sitting for
yeah, it's free, man.
Inside of that bubble, 4th place, excuse me.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt the math if it's adding up that way. They really are playing just a little bit more consistent right now. Most of what we've seen is like Booga getting hunted down, Braids hiding out. I don't even know where Braids is at this point, but he's found himself somewhere.
The lion is being tamed.
I'm concerned with Storm Surge at this point, or Storm Sickness, really, given that he's just been in the zone the entire time. Like,
damn, it's crazy. Still enough won 2 games. Poyo gets another kill.
Very good call, because it's something that we have seen play.
Hey, Toby.
When it comes to reload, not as much as you would think in the feed. Poyo just taking down Northern again. You got to imagine they're finally on double digits here. And Monster, actually, I want to see how it's just not able to touch the ground at all. Even when he does, he doesn't have builds. He doesn't have a loadout to fight back. Northern, I just feel so bad. Peterbot and
Bikini
Poyo,
with the tier 1.
Just select one person each game and make it.
Bro, this white heal siphon also makes it so viable to just do this kind of a play. Just keep farming them.
And to be dealt there. I mean, and it's late enough that you spawn in at least with some kind of arsenal, so it's not completely free, but they have such an advantage over you. Scare and
it is actually.
Queasy,
have they got all 10 of their kills on Northern?
Like I said, they were in the 173 range, right? If they can get a good chunk of elims the next 2 games, they can very well fight for one of the 2 spots that's available. You know, Queasy wants it more than anyone else. Let's see if Tyler and Dozier can put up a fight, though. They're already at 5 elims, so they're playing really well so far here.
Oh, okay, Scare.
Gatekeeper, not going to be able to use them. Scare is going to pick up that one.
And
I like this.
Yo, what's up, Desi? What do you think of Mason and Noxie? I like Mason and Noxie, man.
If you look at their placements,
bully with the prime.
Every single game but 2, they're inside of the top 10.
This
they had a 13th
is stupid.
and 18th that they kind of fell outside of that same consistency. The biggest thing that they're lacking, though, because other teams have a similar placement history, it's eliminations. They have 12, and if you kind of look at, you know,
you don't want to get Allied, man. You never want to get Allied.
Inside of the 30s, Braids and Booga. Inside of the 20s, you even have Salt and Enough at like 17.
Hey, Danny with the tier 1, thank you, dude.
So they're losing out on a couple of points that the teams above them on the leaderboard are collecting by their lack of aggression. So with 2 games left, maybe they've realized that and have started to pick up the pace.
Yeah, they're definitely on the lower side of average elims, like across the board. And to your point, yeah, their placement is very much on par with everyone else, well within, you know, the top 5 pretty much. So it's up to them really if they really want it, and it seems like they are at least
Another
switching the
one.
strategy.
Hey,
just
sad
a
if I
little
was
bit
down
here,
47. Thank you, dude.
See if they can keep up the pace realistically is what it comes down to for Josh Liamzo, though. No sweat, no trouble in paradise either. They're sitting dead center right now. Big material counts. Elam's this game here. Very
Broke with the Prime. They saw substage have 457. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Acorn and Bolt
We still got like another.
These guys are all very much in the conversation.
How long did I say today's stream was? Shit, we still got another way.
Looks like for the most
Did I say 14? Wait, is West not started yet?
In the tournament.
West starts in an hour. Oh, so West starts right after this. Okay.
Obviously,
Bro, fuck. I'm gonna do my best to make it through West. I'm just realizing how long that is.
Only 1 point shy of Acorn and Bolt.
I think I'll be able to stick through as long as Reed and Cooper have a chance to call in. If they get like shit on, it's like traps.
They're playing because they want to win the entire
Look
thing.
at BJ with the Prime.
Start to build that momentum and be a team that can be feared. So that way, when the EWC finally does roll around, they can hopefully get a spot uncontested.
They always start the broadcasted tournaments 2 hours early. So that's why you and NA started earlier, but West doesn't.
Of course. Because then you get the freedom, right, to like send someone off to go try to farm some points.
The breaks are quicker on West? Or are they? Because of no broadcast?
Still happen.
No, there's no broadcast for West Chat either. I'll be in replays watching it, or we'll watch streams, or we'll, if Jacob does it, we can also watch Jacob. We'll figure it out, man. But no, there's no official broadcast.
Only a few being gifted the front side of the zone. Everybody else to rotate over. Flowberry Fizz, Crash Pad. That's going to be the method for Muzz and Sphinx, but Sphinx taking a lot of that damage on way to the front side of the zone. But
chill, man. What the fuck?
So they're going to be able to safely heal while every other team plays catch-up trying to make this rotation possible. And if you look at the zone
true.
now,
Nah, West will grief. No, someone in West will grief someone. They'll die early and I'll get the code. It's fine.
Eastern side towards Chisel
No, not Devin, bro.
Different elevation change.
Leave 20 alone.
Elimination here.
Oh my god, reboots are off. 20 just died.
They have been so far.
45 seconds after reboots turned off. Oh my god. The one game he doesn't get farmed, he literally dies the second he can't respawn.
Bouncing back.
It is Tabuga though, so we'll take it. And Braze now has the God Pump, well, the exotic.
On the point threshold, just holding on at this
I love Ripple Tranquility, Rexy, or Eternal Harmony.
Early on, like you said, they were really struggling, but here we are in the end game. No more reboots. They seem to have found their footing, so it's as much.
Yeah, Cold Rapid land quad, yes. So chat, Yomzo, Peterbot, Muzz.
8 zone. They do have the launch pads. Got to imagine Acorn.
Yomzo, Peterbot, Muzz, Colt.
Already
land qual. Sorry, long day. So many fucking teams rattling around in my head.
Pad down and try to just fly across these next couple of zones. Higgs and Curb, they don't have that same luxury though. Shockwaves.
Wait, Higgs and Curb kind of bringing this back after having to
first try to trap Aegis by
get back in the game earlier.
Successfully land that play.
Hey, Rexy with a tier 3 for 29. Thank you,
where
dude.
they're rotating to so they can try to dodge it.
I think they have really low materials.
AIDS and Richie in a good spot.
They're out of the heavy materials.
Acorn and Bolts, bro. I think Acorn and Bolts might just secure the land call right here, chat. This is looking really good for the land call.
Duos in contention right now.
They got 90-point buffer and they're looking good right now. Like one more decent game here and they've just secured it.
Let's see. Meanwhile, up top, yeah, Acorn and Bolts playing this super safe here.
He's sat into the Prime
in hand as well. That's exactly the spot you want to be in.
I have a feeling these launch pads will not be making it to land like this though. I think many pros and also watchers will probably say this is Mickey and Epic will take it out. That would be my guess.
Firing their way up. Here comes the shockwaves right into Booga's
I wouldn't
area.
disagree either.
Don't quite go for the fight first, so that's going to be a little bit favorable.
Ooh, nice read by Pete.
They are going to find Chimp there in the layer above them. Can't be building in wood, not this high up. You do become a target here.
Top 16 though. One team needs to go down. You start to get placement points. There's 2 solo players running around, and Poyo accidentally gets shockwave.
Did Pete just shockwave Poyo into fucking Storm?
He needs a shockwave to get back. A lot of resources being dwindled.
Did Pete just fucking kill Poyo?
But they're able to bypass this 9th zone. So touch ground in the 10th zone.
I'm like, I'm watching it. My brain didn't really recognize what the fuck just happened. I thought there was shockwave rotating together, and then Poyo went in Storm, and Pete just jumped on the pad and left his ass.
Finally getting that shield back.
He got a kill on Caliper though. How has he just killed someone?
He's gonna go down. Josh by himself. We see him scrambling around, trying to get distracted by 2 other teams who are still
It's in stock now, Slepsy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Braze had just gotten that knock too, so maybe the
send me a DM, bro. I'll fix you up after stream.
Get the HP off the Siphon. Jumping back to Sphinx and Muzz though.
That's not how that works, though, Arrow. You can't just say you've had enough time to adapt. You can't complain about it. That's like saying let's add mechs, and who cares? You've gotten used to it. It's just mechs. You know what I mean? Like,
exchanges there. Queasy's gonna be
just not good logic.
Team to pretty much fully fall there inside the top 15. Meanwhile,
ooh, P-Boy on the high ground.
Poyo and Peterbot are back at it. Looking
Elam
to
number
set
12.
themselves up for a win here. Big pressure coming in. They find visuals there, swatted out the sky like it's nothing and threats. It's a little grief for Peterbot's loot here. He's not too happy about that.
Yeah, not necessarily the best, especially since they're in contention as well. A good game here can put them just outside of reach for the last game of the day, but Josh is going to go down. I think that's
nice,
the end
Booga.
of
240
in this game.
So who's Booga trying to overtake again?
8 as well, but Booga and Braids, top 13. Very minimal
Well,
plays.
Booga's just trying to hold on, I guess.
To start this game, they were 1 point differential between the two, and another elimination there as Booga's just trying to go for the road unseen underneath. Let it open up. This could be a great play, but also this could turn into a disaster depending on where the zone actually goes.
No.
Yeah, it's either going to be a trap or
come on, Braids. Come on, Braids. Come on, Braids.
Curve finds his immediate competition.
Yeah, it's Higgs. That's why it's Higgs. Booga's trying to overtake Higgs.
Braids says, I don't like it. I'm going back up. And out he goes. Ends up playing off well.
Did he not just take a 5 tick and a 10 tick? What the fuck just happened?
He dodges a shot right there. How is he still in the mix here? Either
Am I high?
He is standing tall and strong. I saw I am enough inside the top 10.
What just happened? Was he enough? Was he 15 HP? I thought I saw him on 10. He was 15. Okay, I missed it. I thought man was 20 HP and then took 2 ticks of a 10 tick and ended up on 5. I was so confused. Okay. Hey, Bolt Acorn, I think that's 12, chat. 340, I think that's 12. Pete's now in first? Pete's in first.
15 eliminations though.
Peterbot has overthrown first place.
Points,
oh shit. Oh, that's bad for Booga. Higgs Curve having a great game. It's going to be Acorn and Higgs with the 2 land spots going into last game.
Huge flank by Braids. They were able to end him and Booga.
Bro, Pete's in first place with 6 games played out of 7.
Chance monster to start to pull away for it with that second team that needs to go to the
12 elims? Yo, these low ground kills, man. Low ground is delivering. Higgs and Curve.
Still left in this game.
They paid attention. Low ground was looking a bit too free at the start of this tournament.
In his dynamic with Curve, what can they do? But for the first time now, we're seeing that excel, that high level of competition coming out of them back-to-back. Plus,
bro, Curve's racking up kills today, man. Holy.
For Curve and Higgs.
2v2.
Now you have Peterbot and Foya up top.
Higgs is going to die, though. Can Curve do it? Oh, nice shockwave from Poe. That was a great shockwave from Poyo. Curve had a chance to take height there and try and isolate them, and the shockwave up was so smart. Now he's sandwiched.
Right now, he's got Peterbot below him. He's got Foya up top here. Curve's got to do something big now. Can he jump down and close this one out?
Oh, wait, 1 pump on Pete? Oh, that was actually clutch when Poyo died to Storm. 19 kill win. Good mother of God.
19 eliminations there.
Yeah, back-to-back game wins. They have 3 overall.
I did say when you guys asked me, can Pete still win? Yes, Pete can still win.
Yes, they missed game number 1. It only has me scratching my head with how many eliminations and the win. Are they in first place? That's the biggest question that I have, Zeke.
Ooh, baby. I'm excited to see his leaderboard, chat. So I think Acorn and Higgs have got the land spots right now.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go crazy.
So if they win this, by the way, chat, and you haven't been paying attention, there's been 4 of these final lobbies. Peter's come first, second, and whatever he gets today. So my man's gonna get first, second, first. And Shark and Teeny, the best European team, has got 3 wins and they missed last finals. So those are definitely the 2 favorites coming into the EWC land to do the best.
Just stay away from those guys. Why would we take the fight to them? David, I can't believe this. They just dropped 19 elims. We just saw an 18 elim game out of the duo they just fought to win this game, Higgs and Curve. And they said, oh, you guys got 18. That's really cool.
Yeah, no, there's no kill cap in finals, chat. They got 19 points worth of kills there. 19 kills worth. Yeah, points, yeah.
What do you do?
What do you do?
I don't know. It's crazy because, you know, High Ground was kind of going crazy over the first couple of games today. And, you know, Peterbot and Polio, props to them because they kind of switched up the strategy. They're kind of trying to take it a little bit later. But as you can see,
Curve could have won that. Curve could have won that if his pump shot again on the way down. A 90 pump there from Ashley is doable.
I think got shut down that game as well and saw enough aren't really joining the mix there. So Peterbot and Polio have obviously secured the high ground and it's just leading.
Hey, Choblity on 16.
Domination. Like, that's 3 wins and they've only played 6 games. They've got a 50% win rate in the qualifier right now.
Yeah, I heard.
Oh my God, Buzz! Don't you start.
Were the best.
Why don't you wake up? Why don't you win?
WC to watch out. But I think NA has that crown. I think Peterbot and Poyo are the best reload team Not even just Reload. Best team in the world.
Why is your responding with a Steve?
Consistency over these last few years is crazy. And they're showing it today, proving the point, going for the back-to-back-to-back.
That's me.
Reload Elite Series wins.
That's me, and you're yelling at me. Oh my god.
That's after missing game 1. They missed game 1, and they are doing this well.
They're too good, bro. They're too good.
Like, look, y'all are used to us talking about Peter Bonpoyo. Y'all are used to seeing this, but still, it's crazy.
It's hard not to glaze
don't
him.
Forget, it's still a competition. We have 1 game left to go.
Hey, hang on with the Brian.
After this break, okay? All right, remember, we need to
We're going to see these standings now, bitch. We ain't waiting.
Continue the run to EWC.
Yeah.
We'll be right back with a break. We'll start to set ourselves up for the final game.
Okay, so 8 corner bolts of 100% qualled. It is now basically Higgs and Curve trying to hold on. This is good. Okay. EU was insane finish, and it was really hype, but it was also very fucking hard to figure out. I'm actually astounded I was able to follow it. This is much easier to follow. 8 corner bolts, I think 100% have the land qual, because the next team that's trying to fight them is like 80 points behind them. Which, I mean, theoretically is possible, just very unlikely. The more likely situation is Higgs and Curve have to stumble. You guys asked me, is there a world where someone gets grief? There is a world where Booga and Braids try to grief Higgs and Curve. But if they fuck it up, Ages and Ritual could steal it from behind. This is going to be a good finish. So this team's already in land, this team's already in land, and this team's already in land. So the battle right now is between Ages, Booga, Higgs, and Acorn for the land spot. This is going to be good, bro. This is going to be good. This is going to be real good. This is going to be good. Doesn't Ages just grief Hoogs? Maybe, but also then he's got to beat Booga and he could die then, and then Acorn's already got a spot. Like, it's, I don't know, man. It's tough right now. I don't think there's any clear, like, 100% this is the play right now. I can see it going down anyway. Oh, yeah, Acorn and Bolts have played so well today. It's just Peen Poyo being Peen Poyo, bro. Fucking 19 kill win and an 8 kill win really picks up your points. And a 9 kill win again. Yeah, what a tournament. Thanks for joining me there, chat. Appreciate y'all. This is the last official tournament for about 2 weeks now. The next tournament will be on the 13th of July. So again, I will be streaming the next few days, but if you guys see a big dip in my streams and YouTube content, I am taking a full week off. I'm going to Fiji with my daughter and my wife to have like a full just reset, chill out vibe. Because we're about to come back to a very crazy finish to this year for competitive Fortnite. Holy shit. Dude, August might be the busiest month in the history of Fortnite. August, we have an entire FNCS, a last chance qualifier that starts literally the day after Grands. Then during last chance qualifier, we have a Red Bull reload LAN straight into Esports World Cup LAN. All in a 3-week period. That'll be fun. And then we go from that. Oh yeah, and Jinxie's Cup. Sorry, and Jinxie's running a huge Pro-Am with Fortnite at the same time. And then we go from that straight into Globals the next month. Yurt. Yurt. Is Red Bull LAN reload? Yeah, so Red Bull's running a duo reload LAN. It's called the Reshuffle. They're inviting a bunch of pros, and the way it works is every single game, you get a different duo, and then the winner at the end of the tournament is whoever got the most points individually across all the different duos they played with, which could lead to some hilarious duos. They're also talking about a way where, like, the chat is going to be able to vote on duos and shit, too, which is just going to be fucking hilarious, but also, like, very Mickey for the integrity, but it'll be funny. Like, they're not trying to pretend it's, like, a competitive event. It's definitely going to be, like, competitive in the sense it's going to have a prize pool and, like, big pros, but it's going to be goofy as all hell, and I'm here for it.
Fortnite fam. Welcome
Fortnite
back.
fam. Fortnite fam.
The Reload Elite Series.
W.
1 game to decide it all. We're going right to the standings. Okay, obviously, you guys just saw Peter Bonpoyo drop a 19
Oh my god.
victory royale. They're in first place. They've got the crown. We need to remember this little line here, okay? Right now, it's top 4. That's enough to get us through. Let's set the stage here. Higgs and Curve have had a crazy game. They, we thought 19 elims is pretty good. 18 elims and a second place is also pretty dang good. And in this last game, they actually eliminated Booga, which then suddenly pulled them out of contention. Now, the job's not done. The question becomes, Viv, can Higgs and Curve hold on? They've got 1 game, and they need to hold on.
Yeah, I mean, that's the worrying thing, right? If you do take a look at their match history, they've had a couple of fumbles in there, right? 16th place, 10th place, 13th place with 0 eliminations. Like, the basis of where they currently stand on the leaderboard is just on the back foot of those giant pop-off second places where one time they got 18th, one time they got 11 elims, right? So just 29 combined elims out of the 41 that they have in just 2 of those games. Can they have another one of those giant pop-off games, or is kind of like a decent game good enough to kind of hold off Booga and Braids?
And that's the question everybody wants the answer to, Vivid, because if they don't have one of those pop-off games and have one of those fumble games like you were talking about, Booga Braids could take over very, not easily, but it's definitely doable. This is still anyone's spot, and it's going to be an insane last game, Zeke.
That's right, man. And obviously, we saw Acorn and Bolts 340. They're likely locked, right? We just need just a solid game. Just put some points on the board. We're probably good. We're going to EWC. But the question becomes, can Booga and Braids, can they make the difference? Honestly, even someone like Aegis and Ritual, right? They would need the game of their lives here. But anything can happen in Fortnite, and anything will happen. The final game, decide it all. Jacob PR, MDF, take it away.
When it comes to our top 2 spots, Mancha, 304 points is the goal to beat for that second spot.
No way Peter's in first. Lily's going from work. He can't keep getting away with it. You know, the craziest part, he's missing a game. Pete literally didn't wake up in time for this tournament. He forgot the tournament starting 2 hours earlier, missed game 1. So he is in first place with 6 games out of 7. Just fucking Thanos, bro.
Putting up the performance.
Three wins from Pete and Poyo. Acorn and Bolts got 1 under their belt. Even got Josh and Iamzo with 1, and then Enough and Salt with 2. Not too many wins going around with multiple teams getting a couple, but it's all about those eliminations at the end of the game.
Is he hitting those shots hip file?
We've seen almost every single one of our
that has to be a replay bug. That has to be a replay bug.
Come down to eliminations, whether it's 1 or a few.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty tough. I mean, when you have Higgs and Curve sitting at 304 and the gap
table's turned.
Like 50 or so points, I mean, you just have to play really big. But not only that, you probably have to find a way to stop them.
You see that, right? You see what we're looking at? Cold, Rapid, Tyler, Agers, Dozier was there. You know who's not here? Higgs and Curve. They knew they were the second team.
Wow.
That means they are the #1 target for everybody.
Higgs and Curve knew they were going to get grief. They dropped somewhere else.
And they went ahead and played it straight down to the strategy, not even landing there. They dropped on Jack. Observers probably even know where Higgs and Curve are currently landing, but Muzz and Sphinx end up with an early game elimination here. 20 on the other side. This could be a big fight. 20 just needs to stay alive a little bit longer, get his teammate back in the game.
See if it ends up working out here. Muzz is playing pretty fired up all throughout the day, but 20 finds the shots that matter most. End up finishing off. Muzz here buys himself a little bit more time.
No, Rapid Higgs didn't switch off to call. Wait.
Too. We just talked about how.
But Rapid killed Jack.
You have Peterbot, you have Boyo that can always play spoiler.
There's no way
Rapid. Are the deciding factor sometimes. If you are going
there's
to
no way Higgs and Rapid straight swap drops. That would be mad sus.
Where they want to rotate essentially and really influence how hard of a game you can have.
Why would Cold and Rapid both drop on Higgs? They have no chance of winning the tournament. They're already in land. The only reason why they would both go there is if they literally gave up their POI.
That fight at all.
That was a very scary situation there for a moment. Acorn, no shields. Bolts was taken down. Now we see
they
Higgs
did. Oh my fucking god, they
Jack.
did.
Still ends up able to take that fight. That's a big one by Higgs. That's 3 more points for their total. And they have a decent cushion against the rest of the teams below them on that leaderboard. They just have to make it.
I mean, that's not a great look, I'm gonna be honest. We're really fucking pushing the boundaries these days in the Fortnite scene. God damn.
I think the safest way for you to build a comfortable cushion is for you to kind of push the elims here.
If there was any world where like there's a reason why Cold and Rapid would have landed on them, so they could like predict this,
so
I wouldn't be so sure. But there's literally no reason why Cold and Rapid would double drop Higgs' POI.
Bigger games here.
Unless it was to give Higgs this POI. It's just no way. Oh my god. That's definitely gonna upset a lot of people.
Essentially seems like they switch drops with Cold and Rapid overall, but in comes a flying
missile.
Oh
wait, Josh and
Iamzo.
Yo, Josh is having a fucking piece for bro. Josh don't give a fuck. God damn.
Elimination curve.
The Karma Police.
So they're not going to be able to close the gap quickly, especially since he is lurking down below towards the lead experiments. So it's not going to be hard at all for him to get Higgs back in the game. More so, it's going to be hard for Higgs to stay alive because we've seen this song and dance before, but it doesn't look like Iamzo and Josh are going after the chase right out of the gate. They're going to wait for him to drop and then go.
They're farming his ass. Yo, Annabelle, thank you. I will not be able to bring Steve in right now, though. We'll have to wait till after game 8.
Higgs manages to break loose, though. Yeah, they're gonna give it up. I don't think they're gonna chase it too far ahead. Seems like Higgs is now, fully on.
So, chat, if you're confused on what's happened right now, so Higgs and Curve are supposed to be landing here, and they're contested by another team, and they know that other teams like Age Rich were going to try and grief them because they're in qual for land. So Cold and Rapid have double landed here and have suspiciously left their PY, and Higgs and Curve had a really good idea they were doing that, and now they've double landed here. So
only they can tell.
Cold's literally wearing a troll skin doing it.
See how it all ends up shaking out in the end.
I mean, we're pushing the boundaries right now. I don't think they will not get punished for this because Fortnite will deem it like they can't prove it, but they could have had a really good feeling.
Spot secured, if you look back at the first 3 qualifiers,
But I don't think we've ever seen someone like switch POIs or like give up a POI for someone else in a finals lobby. Not in a major region. Happens a lot in the small regions, but major regions, I don't think I've ever seen this happen.
Than they typically would in normal situations. Peterbot getting another, Noxie getting an elimination onto Jack. Cold and Rapid, they already have these 2 eliminations. If they go back to the strategy that won them the actual Reload Elite Series qualifier 1, they slow down in the mid game. They're very aggressive in the early, and they pick up those natural eliminations at the end.
Oh, look at this. Yamzo and Josh end up finding out where Curve was.
I mean, it's not working for them, though. They're getting keyed by Zoe. Zoe fucked everything up.
Actually end up fishing them out here.
Damn.
This is going to be really bad now, actually.
This could be really bad for Higgs and Curve. Kind of feels a bit like karma.
You know, Higgs is playing off the scrap loot now. He didn't even get to loot the spot where he first touched base down.
I just turned 30 this month and been subbed for 30.
Oh, let's go CT. Thanks for 30. Happy birthday, homie.
Only zone 3, so they have a little bit of time to work with, but definitely a major setback for them.
Yeah, and the only real silver lining is, when they're eliminated, they're 12 seconds for reboot. They're not taking storm damage. So when they do fall, as you saw a Curve there, he comes back up, goes straight to the storm, has a little bit more time to work with.
Hi.
Braids and Booga already have a 1 elimination here. You're seeing them take that launch pad in towards the end game. And I saw this in the feed, was wondering how it played out. Yemity just trying to run away, create distance from Peterbot, but you know how hard that has been for anybody here today. Caliper ends up in the box. He gets knocked as well. I will say, even though these players are getting demolished by Peterbot and Pollo, it's only Nox.
This is helpful for Booger Braids, though. The fact that Higgs and Curve are now like switch up the strategy and they're being
really
unsettled.
You out though and get you right on the right edge of zone for it to go really bad, and then the rest of your tournament you're just gonna get farmed out. So we'll see what Peterbot and Pollo end up ultimately doing as far as repositioning is concerned.
Just heard Pete overslept. Couldn't Pollo or Rise.
Well, it looks like Pollo wasn't ready either, bro, so I don't even know. And then instead of Rise waking them up, Rise really went their drop spot. So I think Rise was like fucking yoinked.
Not sure who's actually there.
Rise let my man sleep and stole his POI.
Right for the backside of that zone. Yep, can kind
of see Kirky, thank you, Chunky.
It is Acorn and Bolts, and honestly, Acorn and Bolts in a lot of the previous games so far, especially the early games, Bolts was going around looking for eliminations. But now that they already have 340 points,
Pollo woke up at 9 minutes past and then woke up Pete, but it was too late. Oh my god.
On that leaderboard, they might not necessarily be playing for the win solely as much as we did our job.
What do you mean right now?
Let's just hold
How
on
am I
to
getting
our
crashed
spot,
on? What?
and then we can worry about winning EWC later.
Yeah, meanwhile,
how can Higgs' chat possibly be crashing on me? What have I done?
Different team after different team.
I didn't do anything.
They just found Boji. Now they're rotating back on over to
You're saying you hate watching? I'm not hate watching. What? They think you hate? I'm just pointing out very suspicious decisions, bro. What do you mean, bro? I'm not even the one saying fucking banning this piece of shit. I'm literally just like pointing out what's happening. If that looks suspicious, that's the problem.
RPG in return. Gotta be careful.
I literally made no personal statements. I've just pointed out the situation.
Right I'm not sure
if that looks bad, that's on Higgs.
But Peterbot's taking storm damage. Finally gets the elimination onto Boji. That's definitely going to help with the HP. You see, he has nothing left over, just a Fizz and Shockwave. So now he's just going on the chase. Jack got the elimination onto Pollo. Peterbot
because I'm the one saying that Higgs and Curve don't work as a duo? Bro, what's that got to do with me pointing out their teaming? What? Dude, Higgs, I love Higgs. He's literally one of my closest friends in the scene.
I did see AJ Ritual a few times there. Okay, so they got a couple elims, not too bad. Ooh, this is pretty rough though for scary team to have on your heels right now, considering how close you are to qualifying your way through. I mean, anything can happen if you fall this early, because it only takes a win for any one of these teams. And there you have it, because Curve and Higgs are not that far ahead. They've only earned a single elim worth of points this game.
than 70 points.
Well, that's the whole point, though. That's what I mean.
Ritual desperately need.
That's the problem with competitive Fortnite, Luke. Like, you guys get to decide morally what you are and aren't okay with. This is not that different from splitting a POI. It just feels weirder because it's so coordinated, you know what I mean? Like I said, I'm not the one out here being like, they should be banned. Fuck those guys, they're pieces of shit. I just pointed out to you guys what's happened. If you then don't like it, that's on you.
Find Curve, but they have yet to find Higgs here.
I'm not passing any moral judgment, man.
They need to take down, because as long as Higgs
the amount of shit I know goes on behind the scenes, bro, this is not a real esport. It's entertaining, but it's not a real esport.
Anybody else on the leaderboard, and they will pull through.
This is a pretty tough one to be in, because like Ritual and Aegis,
oh, don't even worry about it, JC. Just ignore it, bro. You don't have to defend me or anything. It's fine, dude. I literally haven't even said anything, dude.
Right now,
it's not a hate. It's not a hate watch. It's just, dude. Higgs is Higgs will be the first one to admit what they've done, bro. And me pointing it out is not like is what it is, dude.
See what they're fighting over back here. That launch pad, Fizz, the launch pad, he covered distance. And no matter where the zone goes for either one of these teams over at Elite Armory, that's their primary mode of rotation, as long as they have the heals to make it possible.
Higgs won't even try and deny it. He'll literally go live and be like,
well, both of them get
I mean, we just had a really good idea. Like, it'll be a fucking Higgs. He's not even going to care.
Lead Peterbot and Pollo, they're not slowing down.
Pollo did get knocked too to the hands of Jack right before that, so it seems like Peterbot and Pollo kind of lost.
This is the definition of Twitch chats, bro. Caring more about something than the person they're defending. Yo, Strat, XT on 56, man.
That was way too fast for him to react. He tries to put a wall up, and they just break right in. That's what happens when you have those wood walls, unfortunately.
No, chat. He's only chat. Him and his stream won't be sus. That's just because he's probably worried about people like targeting him even with the delay. Dude, he's got land call on the line. I'm surprised they're even live. The only reason why they're live, I think, is because Curve has to stream for his org. But fuck, dude, I would be ending for sure.
And 23 points. Threats getting one elimination here, so boosting them up the leaderboard ever so slowly, but they're just trying to go ahead and make it to this end game. Hopefully those teams go down early as Jack does fall. Peterbot Pollo get a little bit of revenge here as he does get the revive on Pollo.
Pete Pollo might be slipping, we'll see.
There's 7 elims now for them. They needed the loadout from this duo here. These are all good things for Pollo and Peterbot. Again, given the amount of
Aegis Richie have no white health, man. They're going to get down without getting beamed here. Aegis Richie like 110 health.
Find themselves a refresher, but look at this. Higgs and Curve. It's looking a little dicey. It still is kind of right now.
Pace Q the win. Not yet, not yet. He could still lose this. Acorn could overtake him.
Situated here, but the lack of material going into zone
Acorn's
6,
really slick because I'm really focusing on the win chat. I'm focusing on the lane qual. Acorn's or maybe Josh. Josh could overtake if they have a bad game too, or Higgs, but Higgs is not having a good game here. It looks like.
Comes in and he gets down. This is not looking great at all.
Shit.
Oh no.
Fuck.
This is bad.
Yeah, Reboot's literally.
I mean, I think Higgs be the one who won't even complain, bro. If they don't call from this now, Higgs will just know it's karma, bro.
307
They'll stick to their guns next time.
If they
just play it
go
out
down
normally.
Here, it's not instantaneous by any means, because remember, there's around a 46-point gap, and Curve goes down.
3-point game, bro. It didn't work.
Gap,
it didn't work, man.
And Higgs just
they overcooked, dude. They overcooked. Booga can overtake now.
I was just gonna say they shockwaved right over as he was breaking down the stakes there.
It's Booga's time. Booga's chance.
Into the box. There was a weak wall there. Oh my gosh. So now we're really gonna have to start looking at that 307-point threshold. Booga, Braves, Agers, Rituals. Visuals, I mean, enough insults, for Christ's sakes. We're also in the 200
Los Palos, the prime thing he did.
Everyone has a chance, but I think it's gonna come down to win for the majority of those guys. If you're far down, you basically have
Visual threats do this. Visual threats are at 8. But we should definitely be checking on Booga here. Booga.
Yeah, either that or you gotta hope and pray eliminations go your way, and you really have to be careful because you look at the side right now. Peterbot and Pollo poised for another high ground game. Vivid said it himself. They missed game 1 so far. 3 wins out of 6 games played. This is their 7th one, over a 50%.
Oh, Bolt setting up an opposite height to Pete for the win here. So Bolt and Acorn have definitely called land.
They've not only played for high ground early, they've been known to contest for it late, and that's Acorn and Bolts. With their spot already secured, the only thing that they're looking forward to, Monster, from here on out is winning the entire tournament.
Yeah, and it's so tough because these are all like tier, like we're talking like legitimate tier 1 options, right? For this last qualification spot here. Higgs and Curve clearly now holding on to breath, but you have Booga, you have Agers.
I think Ashley with the 225, I think he did.
Very legitimate competitors that are still in the game right now. Here we go. Ritual's busting a move here towards the end. He's in top 14. Already another team this fall. Salt actually found elimination there onto Mason. Booga and Braids have a chance now to really take off here. But again, they're going to
Come on,
a lot
Booga.
of eliminations and plenty more placements to back it up.
But they are next in line to make it possible.
This sucks, man. And then Age Ritual need this too, bro. I genuinely don't know who to cheer for here, man. This is like 4 of my favorite teams to try and call the land here.
Booga's inventory doesn't look like they have many shockwaves, crash pads.
Age's Acorn was my original prediction. I'd love to see Booga get there. And a lane without Higgs would feel very fucking weird, man.
And Josh position themselves just 1 box above you. You have to be careful.
Want to see Curve keep his streak.
Muzz and Finks, who have their spot secured, are also feeling the pressure.
Dude, Higgs and Curve are going to be so pissed if they fuck this up with a strategy change.
Muzz and Sphinx, they're fighting for prizes here.
Hey, Shadow?
And of course, reputational stake.
Rishi Age is going for it again, too, man. Rishi Age should already be in there, but they got fucking taken out by clicks in the last qualifier, too.
Onto the hands. Also, Threats there, the full finish. So, Visuals down. Threats is down. This is perfect. If you're, of course, Ritual and Agers here, all they have to do now is find a way to jump over Booga and Braids, who I still see alive in the mid-ground. Peter Boss starting to play that mid-ground, though. It's getting a little bit closer.
Oh,
here.
no.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Jay Keith. I don't think it's happening, man. I think it's going to come down to Booga versus Higgs here.
In that direction, they get the knock onto one. There's no
I think it's going to be on Booga to overtake Higgs. How many points did Higgs go down on?
If he wants to try to get it back, even with the shields, you see him
Higgs went down on 307. So if a team wants to call land, they're going to be 307. And it's not going to be Ages and Ritual. Oh, shit. Booga Braids, can they be 307?
Booga and Braids secure the extra
Curve and Higgs might hold on here, bro.
285 now. Can they hold on? They're in 9th place. They need a couple more placement points and an elimination or 2 to really be solidified here. But you have Muzz and Sphinx hounding them here.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit, enough and sold.
I am enough and sold.
Damn.
Also recognizing that if they
hey, they said they were going to be high every game. They finally made another end game. This time, Queasy wasn't fighting Pete first, though.
They just want to fight for everything here. They're going to break out the high ground now. And he's going to send everyone flying down. They did have a Flowberry Fizz. It's going to keep them alive in the game here still.
And actually took high off Pete and Poyo. Shit.
307 is the cutoff. A win can do it for them as well.
Oh, wait. Acorn and Bolts might win the whole thing. They're going down too. Okay, Acorn Bolts may land. I think Pete's won the whole thing. But where's Booga? Booga's still going. So is Booga. Did he overtake 307? He's getting keyed by Zone. Oh my god, he's 294. He's 13 points off calling land. 8 points off calling land. Maybe 308. I don't know if he wins the tiebreak.
Away from qualifying to EWC, Booga and Braids.
9 points, 9 points.
And if you think back, Monster, last game,
that's
Booga
3.
was put in the blender, and they find
that's gonna be 6 if they kill Zone.
They're going to eclipse that 300-point mark.
307, 1 more point. 1 more point, and Higgs and Curve are definitely out.
Alive, but they find their way
oh my god, Booga's gonna take one of the 2 spots for land. Holy shit.
They are on the line. 1 elimination, 1 placement can do it.
This can go either way.
Bro, the Raz buff is crazy, man. Literally 1 more point. They just can't die now.
Low ground team starting to look up as well. Pressure coming from all angles and danger lurking nearby. It can go any which way. Let's see what Braid's gonna do here.
Oh my god, Booga's securing with the make hits.
Play for placements. I love this play for Booga, but the zone bounce.
I mean, this is so sketchy. They're not fighting. Oh my god, this is so sketchy.
Safe there, just on the edges. Booga
312. Booga is officially going to the Esports World Cup. Holy shit! It's gonna be Booga and Acorn, Chaz. It's gonna be Booga Acorn.
Remember, the winning team
damn.
still on
Higgs and Curve are gonna be pissed, bro.
Can they go for the
I wonder if they called if they just stuck to their drop.
Points right now for Booga. He's on his very last med kit. Crash pads to make it in his zone. Salt gets another elimination throughout the course of all this. Booga getting pressed in the backside of zone.
Booga.
Crash pad the only hope.
Is he? Oh, he's going for. He's going. Oh, he's trying to go for the vending machine.
He has the gold.
Didn't matter. He was trying to go for the vending machine, but he had it. Enough and Salt are gonna win 3 games out of 8.
That's 6
holy
points
shit!
For the actual eliminations, a couple more for the win.
Oh my god, his shots didn't connect. Wait, they're gonna do it. 3 wins out of 8.
Perfect. There goes the first down on the Muzz. Sphinx by himself. 297 points. They win the game. But Booga
Enough and Salt just missed out on the land spot, even with the win. Fuck.
3 victory royales in a singular tournament.
Dude, that's
setting.
fucking crazy. Okay, let me check to make sure I'm 100% right here. I don't want to like call it I'm wrong, but I swear it should be Pete wins the tournament, right? Yeah, Pete, and then Josh and Zoe take 2nd, Acorn Bolts 3rd, but it's Acorn and Booga make land. Higgs and Curve miss out by 5 points. Did Cold Rapid have a good game from their POI last game? They did. Bro, if they just stuck... I mean, well, obviously it's different teams, but if they just stuck to their POI, man, they could have had it. Fuck. Damn. I know Higgs. Higgs won't even make excuses about it either. Higgs will just be like, fuck, we tried.
Moment. Another victory royale.
Muzz is already quad V.
Out of them. Love to see that. We saw them perform very well for the course of the day. Right, Blake? You know, we had that
Damn, so
moment
Raz
earlier
coached
on.
what, the first and fourth?
You were saying, hey, they're going to push high ground. And this is still a big performance out of the duo, right?
Braids live.
It is a very big performance. They obviously, after that second win, kind of slowed down a little.
Let's see if any other. I want to see if Higgs. I want to see if Higgs goes live. I want to hear from Higgs, especially if his chat's now fucking on my dick. Well, I know Higgs isn't even gonna care either.
Yeah. Let's go, Pate.
Is that NJC? Is he watching NJC just yell? What the hell am I hearing? Is this NJC just yelling?
Yes! Come on! Yes! Good kill! 40 builds, come on!
What is this music though, bro? What is
Come
this?
on! Come on!
I love how I knew it was NJC too, bro.
They're doing it, chat!
He's gonna be yelling
Why
like this.
is it Life is a Highway?
This song is so
No,
shit.
dude!
Life
We need
is a
Lion King and Lion King
highway.
only!
What?
Come on!
What is this song? Oh my god, he's playing the
Top
Lion
4
King
chat,
music,
there's
bro.
a solo alive.
He's literally playing the Simba
Bro, they're
song,
kind
bro.
of chilling.
Oh my
Booga's gonna play
fucking
Elof,
God.
guarantee a top 3, I think. Braid's not giving the Siphon anybody, zone pulls back to them. No, it doesn't. It pulls away, It's kind of cockeyed. Braid drops down, looking for shots on the buzz.
He did it, 3-12.
Top 3 guaranteed. 3-12. They're above them. They beat Higgs. Braids goes down, but Booga guarantees the top 3. Did they qual? Who can beat them? Salt's still alive. What's Salt at? Salt can't qual. They did it, I think. I think they did it. I think they did it. Yes! Yes!
That's my favorite.
Come on!
Dude, how's he not get
That's
this?
the Lion, baby! That's the fucking Lion! Don't ever play on his fucking name! That is the fucking GOAT! The GOAT!
Why did it freeze?
Fucking World Cup champion! Do not fucking...
Why is it freezing?
Hey!
Oh my god. I'd been to my stream and I have display, so I didn't watch anything.
His Braids watching NJC, bro.
So I didn't like open DMs or anything,
Oh my god. They can't handle the passion. They can't handle the friend.
Bro, I thought Raz was in call after this, by the way.
Oh.
And he said, I thought he said they're at 260. I'm like, oh hell nah. That shit's over.
Bro, W Braids. Well done, bro. God damn. Good ass Tony, chat. Good ass Tony.
Curve, we have a good chance, right? Because then we're just fighting Booga direct, and we can maybe make that happen. While all of that transpired, it was enough. They put the pieces together. They're going through to EWC. We also can't forget as well, Acorn and Bolts have secured themselves a spot. But we kind of knew that, right, Viv? They were performing so well this whole time, and they had such a strong lead. To see that through to the end, I love to see it out of the duel, and now we get to see them compete once again on land.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be super fun. As you can see here, all of
Enough went live as well. Enough was so close, bro. He played so good. Bro, Enough and Salt won 3 games, win the last game, and then miss out on qual by 1 place. So it was a 297 versus 307, bro. If they got 10 points, they would have done it because they had the tiebreak for sure with the wins. They won 3 games. I mean, Pete and Pollo is fucking disgusting. I know we're focused on land call here, but bro, Pete and Pollo winning with 7 games because they didn't even play game 1 because they slept in. So presumably they got on with 0 warm-up as well. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? That means they've come second, first in the last 4 EWC finals. Bruh. Actually disgusting.
Best reload team. I'm sorry, Levin.
That was so fun, though. That was so fun.
Sorry. But
yeah, Peter Bon Pollo now beat Sharkantini, though. Sharkantini got 3 wins, but
this is exciting.
With the second 2, Pete beats him out.
Man, Fortnite is so dope, man. I'm just blown away.
Oh wait, we got the Booga reaction too, bro. Booga would be so happy. Let's see the Booga reaction. We got
10 bands, boy. What's good?
Come on,
bang,
Booga.
What's good?
Salt.
You can't even hear him because his mic's cutting out, bro.
Very well. Say no quality shit out back. What's up? Come on.
That's what we do.
I mean, that is impressive, dude. That is mad impressive by Booga.
fucking go! Come on, man! Sick motherfucking line in this bitch!
Bro, Booga took a break and came back, got Raz, and then qualled over teams like Age and Ritual. Like, that's mad impressive, bro. This isn't just like the, oh, I'm back, and they do like decent. Like, he got one of 2 land spots.
Comeback, 3 wins.
That's crazy.
All 4 of these qualifiers, and the one that he
good shit, bro.
Second place, so an incredible feat throughout.
And then what? West starts in what? Like 20, 30, like 15, 20 minutes?
They gotta be considered that.
Booga says actually trying now. Yeah, hey, bro, Booga popped off.
Tournament, as they say, was cinema. NA never disappoints. So it was a great time being back here on the show, and I'm happy to see
West better be just as good. I mean, it's gonna be hard, bro. EU and NA was just fucking cinema. Like, those tournaments were crazy as shit. Those tournaments are actually disgusting. I love how Pete can't even celebrate his win because, like, the Booga land qual kind of, like, means more now. Like, people care more about it.
Where the fuck is Stack? Stack, if you haven't made the tweet, I'm blocking you two, on God.
I kind of want to talk to Higgs. I almost want to talk to Higgs.
Yeah. That's such a good tweet. I have to save this.
Sucks for Muzz? What do you mean? No. I breezy. Chat, Muzz is already in land. Sorry, I think a lot of you guys don't understand why we didn't care about the ending there. Muzz is already in land, chat. The land spot was Acorn had it, and then it was battling between Booga to take it from Higgs. Muzz is already in land. Him winning that game changes nothing. Outside of him making like a few hundred extra bucks. So chat, so these are the NA teams now in land. Sorry, I thought that was clear. So I'll show you. So these are the land teams. Oh, we can see the drop map too. I just realized we'll be able to check the drop map today too. So these are the teams that are already in land, including Muzz. Okay, so now we have then we have Booga and Braids and then Acorn Bolt. So those are our land teams. There you go. Okay, so those are the land teams across EU and NA, chat. So the 12 teams on EU is Sky Scroll, Shark Teeny, Faded Khan, Vico Malabuka, Pixie Swizzy, Pablo Chino, Dam Damus, Kamihari, Yapko Panzer, Izzy, Nosif, Skyjump Mumsy, and Cringe Volko. And then the 8 teams on NA is Pete Pollo, Muzz Sphinx, Cold Rapid, Josh Yomzo, Shadow Virgo, Aoxy Jojo, Booga Braids, Acorn Bolts. So those are the teams that have all qualified to land now from EU and NA. Why do some pros add skills in their tweet? He kind of is like their vibes coach, basically. Fortnite competitor tweeted out the lion emoji. Nice. The lion. So good. Oh my god. Damn. Higgs normally goes live after tournament days, right? But usually like a little bit later, yeah? I just want to hear like the thought process and like the plan and shit. I'm genuinely curious. Call Higgs? I don't think he's going to want to call. I don't think Higgs is going to want to chat about it, chat. I don't think he's going to be mad, though. I don't think Higgs is going to be, like, triggered. It's just he made a play. It didn't work. Like, it's one of those things now where, like, if he qualled, people would get more upset. Now that he didn't qual, people won't get as upset for sure. But it's just one of those things, bro. It's why Fortnite's just, again, not a real esport. Like, this is no different to just splitting POIs. It just feels mad shittier because it's, like, midway through a tournament. Like, splitting a POI, you can, like, pretend you weren't colluding. You're just splitting it because it's smart to split, right? When you, like, straight up swap a POI, people are always going to be more pissed because it just... You know it had to be coordinated.
Play some ranks.
He in standard? Yeah, I can't blame him, bro. All right, we're going to wait for NA, though. We're going to wait for NA West. They're overcooked. I mean, there were so many teams at their POI, though. There were so many teams at their POI they could have died to as well. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's hard. Straight into ranked? Bro, Braid's the fucking demon, man. You watching streams? I will watch streams for West. Yeah, you going to be live? Phoenix, you live? I'll be watching streams and replays. Wait, Reed Cooper, you guys streaming? Is Reed and Cooper streaming? Yeah, I don't think it was an overcook, Reed. I don't think it was overcook. It just they got keyed by Zoe. Did Zoe key knowing it was them, or did Zoe just key because he wanted to key? I'm kind of curious on what Zoe was doing. Did Zoe just fucking run him down because he just wanted to run someone down, or did he actually know it was Higgs and Curve? No, then Age's Ritual found them, yeah. But the reason why they were weak was because Josh and Zoe just jumped on their heads, Reed. I don't know if you saw. Ask him he's live. Who's live? Oh, Yomzo? Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. Is Yomzo live? Oh, shit. Oh, he is live.
Higgs on purpose.
Oh, here we go.
Dude. Y'all are too drony and too body for me to, like, actually explain it to y'all. Like, genuinely.
Wait. Did he say yes?
Aussie asked what? I mean, Aussie, bro, look at it this way, right? How am I supposed to know Higgs and Rapid switch drop spots, and I magically go over to the right side, and I end up keying Higgs out of it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, how am I supposed to know that Higgs and Rapid magically switched drop spots last game? You know what I mean? Like, I was looking for the down team. You go on the bot. I went to the bottom split, tried to key Noxy. He wasn't there. Then I just kept going forward.
Yeah,
bro.
so he didn't
And I
know.
see built up and brick ramps, and I just like crashed out.
Yeah, so he just didn't know.
Like close the gap on Acorn before going into endgame.
So he didn't know. So wait, did he know? I'm so sorry. He's on me sarcastic. So he didn't know.
W teaming?
Yeah. Yeah, so he didn't know. Bull, but like, chat, why would he want to...
Bro, chat, are y'all like brain dead? I'm sorry.
I don't...
How am I supposed to know going into game 8 that Higgs and Rapid are gonna magically switch drop spots? How am I supposed to know that?
To be fair, I don't chat. I like, okay, wait, let me hear that, chat. Wait, why are you saying he's acting nonchalant, chat? Why would he want to key Higgs more than Zoe? Is because he doesn't like Higgs, like, because ex-teammate shit? I think he's literally just, I mean, sorry, kill more than Cold and Rapid. Because killing Cold and Rapid didn't give him any more benefit than Higgs. I guess because Higgs and Curve were near them on the leaderboard. I think I think what he said is true. He just ran down here, wanted to get kills to close the gap, and it just happened to be Higgs, not Cold. I genuinely don't think he knew, chat. I don't know why he'd lie about that. He would just say he knew if he knew. Like, why would he lie? He gains nothing from lying. I think I'm gonna be honest, chat. This is one of those situations where I don't want to be rude. It's the same thing Yom's just having with his chat. A lot of y'all just don't follow Fortnite to the degree you need to understand what's actually happened here and like why teams would do what they did. And it's not rude. I'm also trying to figure it out my fucking self, and this is my job. So I'm not trying to be mean here and be like, I'm fucking genius, you guys are idiots. I'm trying to figure out like the layers to like, if Eomzo knew it was Higgs, why would he key Higgs? And you have to like know where the teams were, why they swapped, who was on what leaderboard. It's because he was running from ages coming down. Like, dude, this is a fucking complex situation. I'm just trying to hear it from the pros so I know like where they were at. What did Veno tweet? Let's see what did Veno tweet. Crazy ass day of content though, bro. I know it's you on the account. Booga's not that good. I wish. Lol. Yeah, good job, bro. You're gonna go to land for him too. Am I too fucking stupid? What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Who's shit talking who? He's trolling about what? I'm so confused. Oh, he's saying Booga's a god. Oh, he's saying Booga wasn't the one playing. But why would he DM Curve? I'm too fucking stupid, bro. Is Curve DMing? I can't even figure out who's DMing who in this. Veno was playing. He's saying Veno. Oh, Curve DM Veno saying he's playing on Booga's account. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. You're gonna go land for him too. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, chat. I'm too fucking off. This is what I mean. Like, I'm not judging you guys because I'm too fucking stupid too.
And I look up and Josh double edits and kills my back. Like, are you fucking retarded? How am I supposed to know Booga's the team below me? Do you think I have fucking name hacks? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm actually typing this shit. Y'all think I have fucking name hacks, bro? Oh my fucking god, bro.
I ain't even
Are we watching West? Go West. Let's watch West, bro.
Yeah. I'm down. I have a headache.
I'm on your disc. Don't show anything.
I might low-key fucking rage you, bro.
No. What?
Yeah, I haven't got checked up since the accident.
Hey, chill. I'm on your Discord. Watch out. I don't know what you're searching.
I think he's live, isn't he? What's he saying? Chill. Isn't Banks just live? How the fuck? This is what keeps happening. Oh, there we go. That's why. There we go. Bro, NJC. Oh, wait, chat. Here we go. Wait, chat. I got the I got the God Rage bait. Wait for us. Wait. Booga made another land before you could get out of iron.
Oh my gosh. Is Veno staying with Bug? Why did they think that? Bro, I got no clue. Curve was coping about that in chat earlier. He's just mad.
Dude, Boog, bro, he was
That solo clutch was nasty. Booga made another land before you could get out of iron. Yo, Aussie. I want you to scope something real quick, Aussie. Aussie. Yo, hey, shut the fuck up. Hey, shut the fuck up. Braden, I'm not in the mood for this. I'm hyped right now. Just shut the fuck up.
I'm bringing down his vibe. I'm sorry. I'm weird for this.
Hey, by the way, right here, I literally have made it out of iron, by the way, Aussie and Phoenix and all you hating ass motherfuckers. I have been silver 4 this season, mind you. So y'all can take that one out where it belongs and shoot it dead like Old Yeller. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Okay. Also,
what are you saying?
I literally ranked up last night. I literally ranked up last night. You went back to Annie and won?
How did he rank up after?
Okay, Aussie. This game, it was an autofill game. I was on mid lane and it just gave me jungle, and then my team just I was playing with absolute hornswoggle.
What elo does he get? How did he lose? How did he win 1 of 4 games and rank up? How is motherfucker in iron when he's getting LP gains like that? I'm so confused. How do you win 1 of 4 and go up in rank? And how do you possibly not climb then?
Yeah, they gotta play tonight. Yeah, well, hopefully they win.
No. He qualified to Paris. He got 4th. He's going already.
Wait, does Dorf not know?
It was early. He played.
No. What?
Oh God, yes.
Dorf Dad doesn't know?
Let me see. Hold on.
Look at your DMs, bro.
Wait, Dorf Dad doesn't know?
Hold on. I'm betting right now. Wait, what? It's Twitter.
Yes, 4th.
Bro, Dorf Dad, log in.
He pulled the qual off. On God.
Your son made another land.
Qual, baby, get that new dress. Get that new dress.
Kyle Qual.
He qualified. Yes, sir.
Kyle Qual.
Get ready. I'm coming up, baby. Yeah. What?
Whoa.
What the fuck? Wait, hold on.
What? Whoa.
Yo.
Whoa.
All right.
Yo, what
he
the
qualified.
fuck?
We missed it.
We missed it.
You can watch it back though.
We missed it.
God, he played fucking crazy. Might see you in Paris, bro. It's fucking go time, Dorf. It's over, bro. He's back. Yes, sir.
How much money do we win? How much money do we get?
Money
It's
ain't
more.
the
It's the
problem.
land
Let's
call.
change the all, man.
Yeah, it's land
I need
call.
a Corvette, man.
Man,
Brian.
fuck that Corvette.
Aren't Corvettes mad cheap?
I need a Corvette because
Like
I'm gonna drive mine
comparatively?
around and not crash it like your dumb ass.
Yeah.
Bruh. Wow. Dude, that was brutal. Goddamn. Dorf Dad's got no chill. Goddamn. I think he's silent with the tier 1, bro. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, compared to other supercars. Not compared to like a fucking Mazda 2, you know what I mean?
He can say that though. He's pops. It don't matter. He can say that. He's older. He can say what he wants. He's the GOAT.
Are you watching West?
Yeah. Sorry, not a cheap car, but cheap like for a supercar.
Jacob MVP, who watches it?
I'm down. I want to watch Reed, low key.
I want to watch Reed, but is Reed going to stream? Chat, does Reed stream these? I don't think Reed streams them, does he? I don't think Reed streams them. He said no? Fuck. So we got to watch West replays. I'll do it. We'll see how we go. We'll at least start it. So who is actually live? Is Phoenix going to go live? Does anyone stream it? How are we even going to get code? Like, how do you actually watch in replays because no one dies? Vahona? I could watch Vahona. Vahona's the homie. I like Vahona. But how is he actually going to get the replays? You don't get the replay code until someone dies. And, like, some of the games, like, we didn't have no one died until Zone 8. You're just sitting there fucking staring at the screen. Phoenix is streaming? I kind of do want to watch Phoenix. Is Phoenix already land qualled? I haven't even looked at the drop map on West. I haven't even looked at the drop map. Yo, what a day, though, man. EU and NA were absolute bangers. Holy shit. Because I'm out of the pred, I'm about to be a millionaire. Oh, yeah, I got you, bro. What were the odds? Sold enough on 3% odds. You put 30K on 3% odds. Nice, bro. Good shit, man. Big payday. Bro, sold enough won 3 games. What's your website? For the watching, it's Viewington, bro. Is the way. I use the program because the website sometimes bugs out because Twitch is being a piece of shit. It's where someone's going to die early. True. Fair. Actually, look at some of the stats, chat. Look at some of the stats. Higgs tweet. All right, what did Higgs tweet? Is it some troll shit? I legit want to talk to him. Nah, Higgs didn't tweet. I was looking at our kids are hating on me for this. I mean, Higgs trolls his chat so hard they can get a bit drony at times, though. Like, I would have loved Higgs and Curve to qual. Oh, he did tweet? Wait, why couldn't I find it? I went to his tweet and I didn't see anything. The fuck? Is it just a placement? Oh, it's just a placement, is it? Oh. Got karma GG's. That's what... Ozzy, what do you mean karma? He just... Fuck you! He even knows he... I'm getting too old for this shit, man. I'm getting yelled at for presenting reality to people. Like, that's what kids are mad at me for. They're mad at me for presenting reality. Not even being biased, not even being like, fuck Higgs, piece of shit. I'm literally just pointing out what happened. And kids are mad at me. And they think I'm hate watching Higgs and Curve because I think they're a shit duo and they won't work when I think they're both phenomenal players. And they haven't worked. They just missed LAN. I feel like right now, if you're happy with Higgs and Curve, it's actually more insulting because you think this is good enough for them. I swear, no? Is like, why do kids think I hate people when I want them to do better? Same reason why I hate watch Chap and Flixie. To not hate watch is almost insulting. This was better. This was a much better performance from them, though. This is a much better performance. This gives me somewhat hope. I'm not going to lie. If they do stick now, I'll feel better. They look solid today. They got found by Age's Ritual in last game. Age's Ritual got done the same as they got done in last qualifier. They did Higgs. Well, they didn't do to Higgs and Curve what Clicks did to them. They didn't land on him, but... Did Ages land on them? Slightly different, though. I think he Topo with the Prime. He did, right? Didn't he? Ask Higgs the call. I don't... But why? I just think Higgs is like... Like I said, Chad, Higgs isn't... I told you, Higgs isn't going to lie. He's just going to say, yeah, we switched drops. Like, he's not going to say he did it, but he's going to, like, make some goofy laugh and joke and be like, no, we just thought Cole would land there. Yeah, it's fucking Higgs. He's not going to admit it, but he's not going to deny it either. It's Higgs. Okay, where's the West drop map? Okay. Oh, recently called by one team right now. Wasn't it supposed to be 2 teams? Wait, isn't this good? We should be happy about this, no? I thought it was supposed to be 2 teams. Fuck you. I only listen to the opinion of bronze or higher players. It is like, it's the threshold of like acceptance for me to like listen to someone's opinion on anything. Can't bring me down. Nah, I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy, NJC. Good shit, bro. The Lion will be in Paris. They played fucking great too, bro. Booga made that one weird call dropping down on the low ground, that one end game, but outside of that, bro, they played fantastic. That solo clutch, bro, I was on my feet. I was going fucking crazy. So recently called by one team. I swear this is fine, no? Aussie, I got 6th EWC heats. Wait. Aussie. I got 6th East WC heats, NA West, and a team got DQ'd 30 minutes ago, but I can't queue. What do I do? I can try to flag it in the Discord. The chance that someone is available and on right now, literally on, what is this, a Sunday? You're hoping that someone is in the office at midnight on a Sunday before their summer break. I don't have high hopes for you, my friend, but I will flag it. Just flagging Doxy came 6th in his heat in EWC on NA West, and a team above them just got DQ'd. He doesn't have access to queue the tourney though. Anyway, that can be fixed. I heard some investigation will be occurring. Wait, with what threats? With what? Bro, there was some really weird things happening last threats. I've already said it, bro, and kids already got on my dick just for pointing it out, bro. I'm not doing this. I'm not gonna not point it out to my chat. Like, I'll point out anything, but I'm not gonna sit here and fucking VOD review it either. Better friends end up on top. You know how it is, threats. You know how it is in Fortnite, bro. I mean, I do agree with Chad where, like, realistically, this is not really that different from splitting. It's just the fact that when you split a POI, we as viewers can pretend that they're just splitting because it's good for both when they haven't coordinated. When you switch jobs, it's just like, it destroys the illusion of us being able to pretend it's not happening. You know what I mean? Is that fair to say, chat? I think we all know when someone splits a POI, they're teaming basically just as hard, but we can pretend they're not. But if you switch POIs, the coordination required, like, you just can't deny it. You just have to face reality that they've just done it, you know? I think that's really the only main difference. Oh, something else happened in game 8 threats. Really? That's all I know about threats. I only know about the Higgs cold swap. I don't know about anything else. I don't know what you're talking about. That's all I saw. We need plausible deniability. Exactly. Plausible deniability.
Epic genuinely needs to put the foot down. This is far from equal to splitting, as it shows there was clear collusion during the tournament.
But like I said, there's clear collusion, lots of other things, we just can't prove it. But I guess your logic is you can prove it now, so they should do something. I don't know, man. I've been doing... Wait. They're after me. I'm sorry. I need to go. I've said too much. Oh, shit. Like, chat. Like I said, I've dedicated my life to esport, but it's not a real esport. I just... Okay. What am I trying to look? What was I looking at? Stats. I want to look at stats. Finals. Wait. Oh, this is Divisional Cup. How the fuck? Why did I click on the Divisional Cup? I'm too tired, bro. I've been streaming for too long today. I mean, they could do like the Apex system puppet where you like drop out of like, where you drop onto one POI. Apex did that, and Apex esports is still flourishing. It is the kind of thing that could kill the esports if they fuck it up, though. Like, it could be good, but it could also fuck the entire esport. One, stay low. Okay, let's look at some stats. Is this updated? Because it was updated really quick the other day. 8 matches 8. Okay. Okay. Pete did a lot more damage than Po, though. Pete did way more damage than Poyo. Better damage ratio for Poyo, though. 3.01 damage rate. Oh, what the fuck? 3.01 damage ratio. What was that? 2.6? 2.6. Dude, they had a combined damage ratio of 5.6. Holy fuck. Yo, Zoe. Hold up. Yo, Zoe. Zoe. Hold up. Hello? 24 to 10. 4K to 2.2K with a 1.41 ratio. Is this not... I think it's updated, chat. It says 8 out of 8. It says 8 games. Wait, is it maybe 6 minutes till the next update? Not updated. Okay. Are we waiting for what? I think this... What's missing? 1 game? 34 kills. How many kills did they get? Six minutes to the next one? How many kills did they get? Just so I know if it's updated or not. Oh, Josh Young's got 41 kills. Okay, not updated. We'll come back. It updated really quick the other day, so I thought it would be. All right, we'll wait then. Okay. All right, where's this starting? Yeah, these stats are all wrong anyway. Okay, so who have we got? Phoenix? Wait, is Phoenix got an underscore in his name? And then we could... Is Verhona watching it too? Is Verhona 1N or 2? 1N. Oh god, we got 1 POV. I mean, if Verhona doesn't mind, I don't think Verhona minds. I don't think Verhona ever minds if I watch him.
I'm just joking. I'm sorry.
I like Verhona. You spelled Phoenix wrong. Wait, did I spell Phoenix wrong? Did I do the E before the O? Oh, I probably did. I spelled it Phoenix. It's been a long day. Retro? Chat, can you give me their full Twitches? I know Retro is like Retro KBM or something. I'm not going to do that for everyone, though. Salco FNBR. And then is Retro KBM or is like an underscore or something in there? You know. What a day though, bro. End of the tourneys, man. End of the tourneys, chat. We got 1 more tourney to go and then we got 2 weeks of nothing. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not mad about it, dude. I've fucking gone crazy for the last few months. I'm excited to chill out for 2 weeks, then just keep bringing some good ass vibes. Retro KBM underscore. Hey, what's up, Scroll? You watching West? I am. It's gonna be mostly chill yap vibes where we probably watch Verhona if he's doing replays and then like whatever just POVs we have. But yeah, I'm just chilling, bro. Icy Face Live? Isn't that the kid who's conning Pete? I mean, sorry, Reed? Oh, shit. We get to watch the Reed off spawn. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Preds? I'm good on not managing the Preds chat. Sorry.
Landed on Arcos and we killed them and then we died.
What the fuck?
So Salco and Axe should do well today, shouldn't they? Because they're already caught land, yeah.
It's good though.
Bro, stream grind day 12. Let's go.
Yep.
Exclamation mark.
He wave you with a Prime? Alright, how long till... Okay, Icey's got a pretty big delay on. Yeah, Icey's got a pretty fat delay on. With the new free... Oh, I gotta get Steve too. I gotta get Steve as well. With the new freeform mechanic for gliding, are pros still relying as heavily on drop maps? Because I assume that would change things up quite a bit. I think drop maps got made obsolete for a bit, but there's like a new tool that works kind of like it and tells you when to like cut and stuff. I think.
Okay.
I have a pad right here we can add.
Alright, bet. I want to get like crash pads or something just in case.
Yeah.
But I'll get some.
I got a man mid, probably nice.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, 12.2k damage is the. I want to wait till the stats are all updated though. But yeah, P played well today for sure. P played crazy. I mean, winning in 7 games is just fuck.
I got shots. Turn up.
Oh, I gotta move my face cam. Sorry, chat. Oh, Icy's in chat. Here we go. This is verse 3 chat. This is what we care about. This is revert. This is verse 3 and Cooper. Stats update on Fortnite chat. Yeah, but those stats suck. I want like all the stats. Wait, he's not even conning him. Wait, he's not even conning him. He hit a pump fake. Reese unconned. Oh, shit. It's a big motherfucking Reese, baby. Don't fuck with Cooper. Nice. Why does he have no audio, though? I'm so confused. Is there just no audio? Yeah, he just has no audio. All right, well. Alright, well, looks like Reed Cooper unconned. Let's go.
I see him right here. He's going down. He went down.
Yeah, I have shots.
I have shots as well.
They went down. There's a team over
yeah, they
here.
went down.
I'm shocking another team over here.
Okay.
They rebooted above us?
Somewhere, wait, look at this guy. Right
Sorry, chat, I gotta stand. I gotta just do a tweet really quickly. Chat, is FNCS or Divisional Cups on during mid-July? June, July. Okay, no, FNCS. Okay, so.
Bullet died.
Shit.
I have no movement.
I have 2 shots.
Let's go for drops.
Very sure. Let's go back to like RPOI. Go back to his RPOI. Yeah. Unless he's on you. I'm down to fight him if he's like on you.
He's like, I think he's like right in front of me.
Okay.
I got pizza. I'm darn.
Chat, when does FNCS Grand Finals end? Sorry, I've got like a sponsor thing that want me to do like a recap video of the tournament. And they want me to like pick like the best tournament. So when's Grands finish? Like, what's the actual date of Grands?
We're gonna put next on.
The 3rd of August. Okay, so that's actually pretty early. What's in the middle of August? Maybe Last Chance? When does Last Chance qualify as finals end? It's on the 10th.
What's that guy right here?
Yeah, okay, that 15th. Okay, cool. All right.
Alright, are you trying to keep?
I'm going like down this way towards Armory. Oh, look for the guy that went underground. Come.
Do you have heavy ammo?
Loot this if you have it. Heavy? Yeah, I have 6.
Okay, done. Sorry, chat. Last chance for what? So this format now, there's only one FNCS before LAN. They're doing a last chance right after FNCS. Okay. So, Retro, Salco, Phoenix didn't go live, right? Or Phoenix is live. Okay, the PvPs actually aren't even that bad, only because we literally have... Wait, don't we... Wait, we already have 2... Wait, don't we already have 2 of the 3 LAN teams? So we have 2 of the 3 best teams on NA West, like, live. We just can't watch Dingo. Is Reezer ping west? He is. Yeah, he is. Oh, minimap. Oh, I'm too low as well. What the fuck? My face cam's all again. All right, so it depends how we can kind of. I don't know. We can do it. We can watch replays.
I guess. But 15 builds, 20 builds in a Cooper, farming themselves up. Now over here, Arc and Minute. I'd say these are two of like the really big contending teams, and they're both uncontested now, which is like huge for Reed and Cooper.
Ooh, Arc and Minute on con too. Okay, chat, you guys down to watch Vahona?
Arc's got 30 builds.
I might have Vahona like a little bit quieter while I'm just yapping and just vibing out with you guys, and then we can like get the Vahona comms in the end game. So I know Vahona doesn't mind, and I do not have the voice to be able to cast the whole thing, unfortunately. Like my voice will actually skip out. Jacob's be live for game 2. Okay. I might watch Jacob as well. Not because like Vahona's fucking great and he's good ass vibes. You guys should definitely check out Vahona as well. I just watch Jacob because I know Jacob really well and I know he doesn't mind me watching his stream. That's Vahona's Twitch if you guys want to check him out if my yapping's annoying over the top of him. Actually, I'll put the link so you guys can check him out one sec.
Overdrives. Yo, Booga quad land. Yo, good shit to Booga.
Wait, doesn't Vahona know Booga?
Booga is such a goat.
Doesn't Vahona go like way back with Booga? There you go, chat. That's Vahona's Twitch.
I might butcher this. He's with braids, right? I gotta watch more NAC chat. Like I just don't watch anything with that at all. I gotta keep up.
I'm so happy. I think I'll queue a couple games of League.
And, yo, Blitz, what's good? Yeah,
and JC, that'll definitely end well, bro.
As well. Z-Link, 49 builds, looking good for the two of them. Over here, we do have a fight. Andrew, this is Epic Will, I think, who they're fighting. Pump and Epic Will. Pump with 15 builds over top of Andrew.
Me and Honey Boys for a minute.
End of Nak, I missed it.
Only an AR.
Pretty exciting, man. Acorn got the spot, and Booga just clutched up the land spot because Higgs and Curve thought they were going to get griefed at their PY. So they swapped PYs with Cold Rapid, and then ended up getting keyed by Yomzo anyway, though.
Okay, so Wales got himself no
cool,
shotgun, but that Mammoth pistol can
Is Whale still
like
top tier?
Also a hunting rifle.
No. No, I love Whale, but no. Still top tier fucking handsome ass millionaire fiber, but like as far as placements, no. His placements unfortunately haven't been tier 1.
Not a good start for Whale. Whale gonna go down. Now we got Pump just trying to stay alive because Pump.
Well, let me move my face cam so it doesn't
have any problems here. Go down quickly. A little bit more seconds here for Whale. Okay, so Whale should be up in about 3 more seconds.
Are you dead weather with the Prime? It really depends what your definition of tier 1 is, bro. I have a stricter definition of tier 1 than other people. He is still a land qualifier and relevant name, yes.
Okay, so Pump is good.
But for me, tier 1s are like people who like you're not surprised if they win grades.
Okay for the time being. Yeah,
that's my definition of tier 1 anyway.
Joshua, they're just off the side too. They made a little bit more distance, so I think Whale and Pump might be able to just get away at this point. So pretty good recovery out from them. Now over here we have OBJ jumping on Works. Now Works is one of, I would say, like a really, really high up fighter in West. He is going to be dead. Hearn is alive, though. A little far away from Vork, so he's got to be able to play out that time.
Okay, I'm recognizing more of the West guys than I thought.
Whale and Pump. Nothing really happening too much. Pump's going to need to farm up. He has not that good a shield. 50 Flowberry. Fizz some minis on the ground.
Shut up, Rivid.
Pads, Whale.
Think Reed will get the West stream? And no, Reed was supposed to get Conda, now he's not. So it's like, oh shit.
Now back over to Minute and Arc. So Minute's dropped that gold.
Bro, Raz is actually so fucking good as a coach.
Purple.
I don't take away from Booga. Booga's played great. But what do you fucking mean Booga starts getting coached by Raz and now makes a land?
Pizza boxes, Flowberry Fizz.
And he asked him with the Brian?
Gold hunting rifle for Arc is really great at the start.
Burgers did done though? Yeah.
Alright.
Well, so what are his clients right now? So he's got Pete, Booga, and I guess Chab and Fleece didn't do great. So I guess he has 2 wins and 2 W's and 2 L's though.
Nearby. What are they doing? They've already left.
I guess it's only fair to point out the L's too though. What even happened with Focus and Thomas though, bro? They are way too good to. It's not even like they didn't qual. They didn't get close to quality. It's crazy, man. They're way too good for that. I mean, Thomas looked like he did not play well.
Damage. Disengaging for a second. He's got pizza boxes, so he should be okay. Reed on the other side fighting Fuzz.
Come on, Reed.
Fuzz and Evil.
Oh no. Oh yes.
Oh
yes. Oh no.
Reed getting pre-fired. It's gonna go down. Cooper getting himself out of there.
Why'd he go for the big wide edit, bro? He had the wall. I thought he was going for a right window. I thought he had that. I legit thought he'd just go for the right window, like 100 body pump. He already hit him hard. He didn't even need to get the headshot.
Good disengage out of Cooper there.
Maybe I'm stupid. Reed will probably call me an idiot for that. But
fighting, but Whale might be in it again.
He sealed the tier 1.
Timko and Larkos. Also, Inact and Salko kind of close by too.
Yeah, Reed and Cooper in LA chat. They're in the. I think they're at like the Shopify Rebellion facility. I think it was.
Got a med kit, 50 Flowberry Fizz, crash pads.
Hey Aussie.
Hey, Nubix with a 30.
What's up, Filthy? Rita Cooper now know how tough West is.
Nice, NJC. You get to see Faker show you how to play Annie some more, bro.
Are such a good team.
Actually, really quickly.
Evil, really
1 second. I need to see how GC's fucking. How's the marathon even going, actually? How are we looking?
Bathroom right now?
Wait, where'd the makeup go?
I'm pacing in the bathtub.
Oh, you're in the bathtub.
Yeah,
what?
I'm like in the
Wait,
bathtub.
he's in your bathroom, in your house. Dante, are you serious?
Yes, he's in my house, Tyler, right now.
Bro, it is what it is, bro.
Okay.
Why the fuck is he playing? Wait, he's about to play with Tyler 1, Hums, and Dante. What are they playing? Are they doing a tournament?
Winners and losers queue are necessary evils for skill-based matchmaking. But what I don't understand is why people still deny
Isn't he supposed to be climbing silver? Why is he fucking in with Hums and Tyler 1? What?
He's just farming up. His mats are a little low.
Is he having with a T1?
Over there in the distance, Zazel.
I don't think there's no way his chat's gonna let him 5-stack. They're just gonna call it Lemicki. Surely he has to do a solo queue,
He's
no?
going to be going down there to Raygun in zone, so Raygun's going to take the initiative, trying to key after her.
Wait, they're playing ranked 5s?
Could be really bad for
Or is he
her.
he probably has to get silver in his his solo queue elo though, right? Like there's two different, isn't there two different ranks? There's like there's your flex rank and there's your main rank, right? Or is that not how that works?
But it looks like Hearn's just going to get away. Raygun not really going to push too.
Because won't this affect his rank?
Salko, a kill for them. Medkit out of Inax. He's got some pizza slices, overdrive grenades. Looking pretty good. His mats are also stacked up too. Nearby.
Okay, so it's a separate rank. Okay, cool. So we can play this. It doesn't affect the challenge. Okay, they're just doing it for fun. Bro, why the fuck is? Wait, what? How does flex go? Does it go off your average rank or your best rank? Is he not about to verse challenges? Jinx is about to verse challenges in a 5-stack ranked match.
Probably one of the best teams fighting.
It goes off average.
Salko doesn't want anything to do with that.
Okay.
Disengage. Now,
so hopefully Hums, Tyler, and Dantes just carry his ass.
And so was Retro and Phoenix and Kanata and Victor, but they're not playing West right now. But anyways, Arc and Minute now getting into that zone. Now they were playing a long time in the storm. It seems like they just hit that pad to get a little bit further in and get.
XQC is gonna play too. Oh, good mother of God!
Still that gold
the yelling in that call is gonna be wild.
Pizza boxes. Minute with some pretty similar loot too. Rexpawn, you missed first two games. You're just griefing Reed, not gonna lie. I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't.
Oh wait, Xpawn's
really
getting in and conning Reed.
Anything could happen, right? We'll see.
Wait, there's no way Xpawn's gonna get in and con Reed.
Are taking a little bit of damage there, but it's okay. Only 30 damage, so they should be okay. Back over now to Reed. Reed and Cooper still playing that zone. They haven't hit any kind of pads or made any initiative to try and rotate him in yet. Cooper's mats are looking stacked up, still farming himself. He's got med kits to play zone with.
Shouldn't have helped him. I mean, I just put it in the Discord, bro. I haven't actually done anything. I don't even think they checked the Discord, bro.
Well, so. Yo, Carlos, what's up?
I literally don't even think they're checking the Discord. Chat is fucking midnight. I think if he gets added, it'll just be
random. We
random.
haven't seen anything for Phoenix yet. In Elite Armory, they haven't left. Phoenix also carrying those launch pads with med kits and fizz. Retro's looking pretty solid as well. 134 bills in Retro. What's up, Wolo? Who do I think winning? Bro, honestly, I gotta say Arc and Minute or Reed and Cooper, but we could see like a Z-Link and a School. I'm just saying who I think will.
I think MTN is it Mount? Having Mount, they
still win the tournament, and of course Retro and Phoenix could do it too.
It's 9:30 on the East Coast right now. Current time, New York.
Yeah, Reagan could do really
good. Oh, it is 9:30. What the fuck? Oh, because tournament started early today. Of course. I'm so used to like.
See how many kills they
yeah, my bad.
Also, Whale and Pump are a good contending team too.
I'm used to like Central finishing and it being like almost midnight.
Really anybody else has this amount of kills.
You think, no, I think you were lying. I thought you guys would be telling me the West Coast time, forgetting that Epic is on East Coast. No, you guys are right.
Just go back up just about a few minutes ago. But Reagan 122 builds. He's got a pizza box, overdrives, Flowberry Fizz. So they're looking quite stacked. Just not the best positioning. They really got to get themselves back in. Now Silksies and OC, no kills out of them. 100 builds on Silksies. OC, now they're based up.
Feels later, it does. I mean, I've already been live for 11 hours, probably why.
On the right side, we have over there Compton, Icy 5.
I think the problem is the 8-game finals. It's just so fucking long.
On top of this mountain, like right over, yeah. So Darky and OBJ, there's Azazel and Raygun both getting in as well.
I need to fix up my monitor before I come back. So I have to keep doing that because I can't.
Making it into.
Yeah, I don't know.
Water contenders.
So,
yeah,
so chat, can we have a discussion here? This is very serious, by the way. I know today's there's a lot of stuff going on, but I want to have like a very serious discussion here. I need you guys to not be weird, not troll, and like use your brains here. Can we talk about how every fucking version of Windows gets worse and worse? Like, what the fuck is this company doing? Why does it just get infinitely shittier every time? Is not the whole point of fucking software development to actually develop shit and improve on it? It just gets worse every time. What do you mean I can't make my taskbar on the top of my monitor? Why the fuck would you ever remove that feature?
School as well as Fuzz and Evil a little bit lower down that mountain towards them.
So annoying.
A little bit of damage there on Cooper. Gets the fry on Salko. Now Salko's okay, but he's gonna now get keyed by a completely new team. It's Phoenix and Retro keying. Salko making it out, Inact making a little bit more space too. They have recovered. This could be the end though for Timko. He's just 10 HP now. Timko and Larko's making it out. They've got some distance now. They should be okay. Inact gonna get the knock.
Hey, tuned into the Brian?
Phoenix going down. Retro dealing some damage back over to Salko. Trying to get that res off, but it looks like Salko now is
Cooper Reed looking good, Chassis. Cooper Reed looking healthy.
Are disabled it or not?
Cooper Reed looking healthy.
But Phoenix is back up, so they're okay. Looks like they'll be fine for right now. Now back over to Arc and Minute. Good zone pull for Arc and Minute.
I wonder if me just skipping through all the names quickly like that might be better than me opening the map every time.
Everything he needs for
it's like a bit spazzy, but like at least you like.
Medkits are okay. Might be better to have some shield maybe instead of that, but he's got a pizza box.
No, I think the two medkits. No, the two medkits are actually fucking gold in reload. Honestly, 2 to 3 medkits going end game is like actual gold.
One of the last teams to rotate.
Oh, I guess because there is only 34 players right now compared to like the 50, 60 trying to do it normally in Battle Royale.
Now they get some elevation. Just a few boxes up.
Ark and Reed are the two favorites to take the last land spot here on West, yes. And they're both unconned good POIs too.
Sorry, we did have Andrew fighting for just a second, but I don't think they're going to keep on fighting, so. Go back over to Z-Link.
Oh, double exotic. Oh, shit.
Like the percentage chance
Z-Link got the dev chest.
Z-Link in school qualifying to the LAN, guys. Like, if you had a percentage on them, like, what do you guys think?
Reed ended up unconned? Yeah, the team dropping on Reed left.
Yo, what's up, Bean? How we doing, bro? Mecha later? All right, bet, Bean, bro. Yeah. 30%, 32%, 5%, 10%, 50%. Okay. That's not really that bad of a zone pull for them. Everyone's going to start to rotate now. So, looks like we got Abdi, Bassett, Antics getting themselves in. There's Larkos and Timko getting themselves front side of that zone. Joshua now going. Arc and Minute out in the open for a second. Front side for them. Now, they can look back maybe. Try and deal some more damage. Buzz and Evil are kind of close by too. Go over to Reed right now. Reed and
Hey, BJ's a T1.
He's padded himself up.
Ooh, Reed and Cooper doing the high pad strat. Nice, I like this.
92 builds on Reed.
I haven't tried Make a Chameleon yet, Sicko. I've watched it though, and it looks really fun.
Now they can just play out some time all the way up in the sky. Launch pads are great, especially at this point. Don't have to worry too much about anything else. Now over to Fuzz and Evil. They've got
no, Coombs, you need to get on Apex.
Already.
We will be playing Apex over the next few days.
A little bit of damage, but I think they've already.
My main thing on the agenda for the next 3 days before I go to Fiji is going to be Apex and maybe a better Minecraft hardcore run. We'll see how that goes. But the main game I want to play is some Apex.
They pull up out of the middle zone. They're looking for some damage or maybe a knock on Krot. Going for that wall. They get it. No kill for Larkos though. He's going to have to go ahead. I'm going to drop down that overdrive grenade, doing some damage. Back over that.
Yo, what's up, Rowan? I'm excited for this break, man. I'm actually excited for this break.
They've got 4 eliminations right now. Now they are on the backside. They got to make it.
Chill, Coombs.
Chill.
You're doing shit, bro.
Cutting through that mountain too. The Pump not really having any difficulties. Just going to lead himself ahead. Their HP's not looking.
I mean, it's what it is, Reese. Like, that's why I love Higgs, bro. Higgs not going to make excuses.
Kill for them.
He made the drop swap play. He even said his tweet karma got us. Like, he just.
We should go over to Reed in a second, too.
He overcooked. He didn't overcook. Honestly, I think I agree with Reed. Higgs, whatever your moral stance on his side, purely from a gameplay standpoint, it was the right decision. It just didn't work.
77 builds on Cooper. He's got still 7 pizza slices, overdrive grenades as well. Now back over 2 Minute and Arc. Double spraying, looking for some tags. Gonna stay front side though. Not wasting any time on that rotation. They're front side of the zone. 38 builds though for a minute. They're running a little bit low on mats. They're gonna want to find something to him. Down goes Antics to Pump. OC Silks.
They can't go his ritual chased him. Oh, he was referring to the ritual king and not the drop swapping.
No, yes, Compton. So Compton. Icy 5.
Oh, I misinterpreted what he's saying. Karma for. That makes sense too.
Raygun is Azazel, 9 kills, fragging out. Looks like Timko just got the kill on to Minute. Minute gonna get knocked.
Not really karma though, because that was the smartest decision as well. Them kicking AIDS
already.
Ritual last EWC finals was
solid.
100% objectively the right play. It just didn't work, and it almost
Still,
worked.
Cooper is on that solo clutch. He has not went down. He's been alive for a little bit of time here, about maybe 2.5 minutes by himself.
Come on, Coop.
They've got 3 kills total. Now Cooper is gonna need a kill pretty soon. Gonna have to find that refresh. Back over to Larcos. 7 kills.
Yeah, I think honestly both were the right play. They just
Gotta
didn't
get up
work,
that mountain.
unfortunately.
Looking really good here for Larcos so far. Now, he did just win that last Div Finals. And he's up that mountain still. They have enough mass to keep on going up this mountain. Looks like they might go for maybe a high ground play. So Larcos dropping down. Arc. Solo down below. Needing to get up that mountain. Arc is going to probably overdrive himself up. Might play some of that fizz. Arc going to go for it. Can he make it out of that zone? He doesn't make it out of that zone. Top 3.
Ooh, okay, top 3 for Arc.
In that game.
Wait, so
Larcos
Cooper and
Timko
Arc both had
still
good games,
win.
though. That's going to make it
7
close, man.
eliminations versus Icy
Sorry,
Fine
chat.
Compton
I would
on the
normally
high
end when they
ground.
organize the sponsor stuff. I just got to figure it out
Gonna go
now.
up now.
Before they sign
Overdriving
off.
back to the height. Piece from Larcos. So much damage out of Larcos. Timko now on top. Dealing some damage to Compton. He's got him out of shield. A little bit more damage to Icy-Fi. Icy-Fi now in a solo clutch moment. Compton is dead. Icy-Fi
This is the team that's meant to drop on Reed. This is very good. They're having a good game because it now means they're less likely to come drop on Reed. That's really good. All across the board, good start. Arc had a good game, Reed had a good game, and Icy had a good game. That helps. That's good. That's good.
This is looking really good for Larcos and Timko. Holy shit. He just won the last finals 2 chat in the Div Cup. My bad, by the way, Larcos, bro. I went off of you for a second, Larcos. I came back and you had like 5 kills. That was like horrible timing out of me, bro. That's my bad.
I like Boner, bro. So who's playing?
Against challengers. We gotta hope we're not against challengers, okay?
Wait, even in Masters they play guys, they play
Why does Jinxie do this to himself? Why does Jinxie do this to himself? Same as what he did with Apex. He just needs to not play with people who already have pro MMR. He's just gonna get slapped around and it's miserable. All right, so Timko and Larcos in first. Raygun in second with Blood Gangsta 47. Icy Face, Slixies, Arc's in 5th. So Arc's in 5th, Cooper's in 8th. 3 kills, 7. They didn't get too many kills.
Raygun and Azazel top 2, 65 points out of them in second place. They got themselves a 10 kill top 5 with Icy-Fi and Compton in top 3, 59 points for them. They got
I thought Cleeks would maybe try and do some watch parties and stuff. I guess he just didn't want to. He just couldn't be bothered.
Arc and Minute in 5th place.
Thank you, JC with the tier 1.
We got Whale and Pump in 6th. Evil and Fuzz in 7th.
So I wonder what this means. I just realized I wonder what this means now for Twisted Minds chat, because they've got double land qual teams. They've now got Cold Rapid and Acorn Bolts. Like, how does that work? Do they have to like elect one? Is it the first team that qualled? Like, I don't even know how that works now.
Bro, a parlay. I can't believe we don't have you playing fine.
It's the first team. See, like, I'm gonna be so honest with you, chat, and I said this before, and there's really no way to say this without just like sounding weird. I just don't trust that EWC is going to do the things they say they're going to do with the rules. So you know the sign, you know how they had the cutoff for the signing, right? How they said that, well, the window ends here. Any player signed after this point will not apply. I was then talking to Jay Keith from Gen G about how they signed Craze, and they were like, oh, because Kingling was already on the team, it doesn't matter if we sign Craze after, it'll count. And I'm like, that's not how that should work. Otherwise, fucking a bunch of orgs would have just signed single players on contracts that if they didn't qualify, they get dropped, and then just they'd have more chance of getting more. You know what I mean? Like, I knew there was going to be ways to, like, find loopholes and abuse the systems. I literally told you guys from the start, I do have no faith in EWC actually, like, adhering to these rules properly. So I don't think they'll adhere to that rule properly either. This is NA West, Razzle.
Yeah.
So you won't recognize all these people because it's NA West, not Central, bro. Central already happened. You'd recognize way more of the Central names. So we'll take the NAC player sets? I might take after this game, yeah? Maybe?
Yeah, they're doing like the land on chat.
You probably could have done that.
Nah.
Obviously,
Fuck that.
Good. Killed someone.
Oh, you know what we should do? Like, We got a comeback game here, and then we double land on someone next game. That's doing the landing shot. Doing the landing shot.
Oh, no, I was like, how are we already replays? What the fuck?
Someone.
They're gonna choose rapid and cold, Sam, because they're better. Very debatable. Oh hell yeah, crazy. Yeah, you did get signed for yeah, you got signed for other stuff as well. But I was saying J-Key thought that if you guys did call EWC, you'd be able to represent them as well. That's sick. You're on a year contract though, bro. Good fucking shit. No way you're on Gen G for a year. That's awesome.
I have the worst loot, bro.
We the future? Oh shit. What's up, Kingling? Not debatable, bro. How is that not debatable? What do you mean, bro? What?
Oh, we start going soon, bro.
My loot is so ass.
Age is literally just outplaced Cold today. In the reload tournament we just played on this map. Like, what are we doing? What? How is that not debatable?
Okay, I'm ready. I got a normal shot.
Keep my head up. Good shit, J-Key. Good shit, man.
Pistol here for you. Drop me ammo on it too.
Sorry, Acorn Bolts. Acorn Bolts literally just hard outplays Cold Rapid today. How's it not debatable?
It's a minute.
AJ didn't qual, yeah, Kingling.
Yep, nice. Yeah, I know. It's all good because unless they still went to the same spot, just loot up and we'll go check.
So Mongrel, you're gonna tell me right now, you would bet your entire life savings that Cold and Rapid are gonna outplace Acorn and Bolts at EWC finals. There is no thought in your head that Acorn and Bolts could possibly outplace Cold and Rapid at EWC land finals. Yes? Some of y'all are very interesting.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, going ready. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm just running over there. Okay. Yep. Yeah, he's gonna grieve. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I'm just grabbing this last person. I'm going. Nice. Okay. I'm coming.
Oh my gosh. My daughter's walking around the house going, I want to go to Fiji.
Yeah,
go to Fiji. It's just...
Oh shit. Okay.
Soon, sweetie, soon. We'll be in Fiji soon. No, Gemini, unlucky, bro. So you're saying you trust Acorn and Bolts more than Rapid and Cold? I'm saying it's debatable, which it just is. I just can't be bothered arguing, bro. It's all good. We can agree to disagree, my friends.
Brother.
Thank you, Mr. Frost, the team number 16. Thank you, dude.
You should just save it for building up.
Hey, my day job.
Shit.
It's hard to get mastered in Apex? Depends what you mean by hard. You're definitely good. You're definitely very good. And it's about to technically get harder or easy depending on how you look at it because they're about to stop it where you can't stack. You have to play solos.
Pizza box. Throwing it down.
There's not. No, I fully agree, man. There's not enough spots for EWC. With 40 teams qualifying, there's no... Okay, so what is there? So NA got 8 spots and OC has 4. That's not good. I'm going to be honest. OC should never have half the land spots as NA Central. That's definitely questionable. Wait, no one's died, so we can't get in replays. That's what's happening? No one's died, so we can't get in replays? Wait, no, someone's died. I guess my phone is just not watching replays. Is the skill level different to Plat? Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, the players are way better in Master than Plat. Is Jacob in replays? Wait, it's not. Wait, he's just got Jacob MVP now, doesn't he? There you go. Is replays not open yet? I'm so confused.
You see me on the right. You see me running? I killed him. Yeah.
In the white. We go to the vent and head. You see what's gonna keep, I think. We need to go to zone, by the way.
Yeah, so Darian, they're trying a new update where from Diamond onwards, you can only solo queue. So you can triple stack up to Diamond, but once you're in Diamond, you have to solo queue. Some people love it, some people hate it.
Wait, they traded. No?
I think that update should be coming out really soon. I thought it was end of this month.
Come crash right here? Try to hit it?
Yeah, give me a second. I'll probably medkit. Bro, I only have 2 crash pads for movement. That's lucky bugs. Okay. I'm coming.
Oh, Dev, you want to hear the crazy one, Dev? So this was me the other day. I have not played Apex for 3 months. I am gold. I come back and play with 2 of my friends that are in plat. And in our very first game, we get a 3 stack of Preds, all top 60 Preds. I have not played in 3 months. I am gold, and I'm versing 3 of the top 60 players in the entire world. Make it make sense.
Yikes. I think... Honestly, Timco and Larkos can. Reet and Cooper, Arc, Minute.
Did you try winning? Well, we were chilling until we ran into that team of Preds. And I literally, the second the fight started, was like, this is the Pred team. Like, you can just fucking tell.
What, 6th, 5th?
It's like playing ranked and like killing gold kids, and all of a sudden Peterbot shows up. Like, you just fucking know. You can just feel it. You just get shit on so quick, and they just move so quick and coordinate. You just fucking know it's a pro team. Did you win? Fuck no. I think me and my 2 teammates literally died in 4 seconds flat. It was insane. We were fighting someone else and got third party, to be fair though, but holy shit, it was insane.
Big Arc, what happened? Okay.
Me and the other team were doing our little fucking like high, like pew 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 pew, fucking like pew pew, and all of a sudden fucking steamroll, bitch, just fucking pumps the face. I was like, all right, well.
Oh, this is when Salco does it again. This is what Salco, boom, 1 pump. Antics trying to get away. He doesn't quite make it far. And Act didn't actually chase the teammate. He just solidifies the elimination, and they kind of slow down.
Yeah, but Unreal doesn't actually mean anything in Fortnite, bro. Apex, like, Pred actually means something in Apex.
Ooh, Larko's pushing on to Josh.
Oh, I've heard this. I've heard Sears making Apex very unfun right now. Coop, I have heard that.
Now going to take over that fight, trying to distract.
I would say I might just play some Minecraft tomorrow, but I kind of need. I always struggle to download better Minecraft and all the mod packs and stuff. I always fuck it up.
Misses the shot.
The mod pack's easy because it's just Curse Forge, but then it's always putting on the shaders that I struggle with.
Doesn't want to let him get any free damage here. Cold and Higgs switched up Josh last game. That's why. That doesn't mean they pre-planned it, bro. We've seen that all the time. How many teams rewatch the games? How many teams actually land at the drop that they marked?
Jacob, I respect it. Use all the 5 shades as easy as. I think I've done that in the past. Yeah, I think that's what I do, but I always forget how to do it. Like it's not hard, but I always forget a few steps and I fuck it up, and it ends up taking like an hour when it shouldn't.
And honest. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm opening right.
What's the version of Better Minecraft I liked more? Was it Lunar or something else? I can't remember. I think one of them's better. Yeah, fuck. I'm gonna have to watch a video on it and figure it out.
You saw me sharks?
How much do you have?
3.
No shotgun. He just went back up for the referee.
Wait, hold on.
Josh, shut up. I literally have not played it since then. You motherfucker.
30? Yeah, get him lobby.
They are Yox, yeah.
Fuck that.
Sodium is the best client, honestly. Really? And like, can I do shaders and mod packs through it, or like? Oh really? Okay, so sodium. So is that like Curse Forge but better?
If it pulls down or left, we're gonna go.
Prism launch is where it's at. It's a performance mod. Wait, I don't want a performance mod. I want better Minecraft.
Yeah, if it pulls down, we're still going that way.
Curse Forge is not that good anymore. So Prism's what I should get. Prism launcher? Chat, which one? Just someone tell me which one's better. Or what I want to do. I just want to play better Minecraft, add some extra mod packs I like in there, and shaders.
Oh shit. It's blocked off.
Cool, I'm getting 8 different answers. Awesome. Okay, I'm getting more people saying Modrin. Modrin?
355.
Lunar Simplest. Okay. I'll put down both of those. Alright. Modrinth or Luna. I'll look into both. Yeah, welcome to Twitch chat, Sin. I get 3 completely different answers. That's how it works, bro. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, chat. I will attempt to figure that out.
Come, we're gonna go for this box center.
Yeah, Curse Forge is how I always did it, but it does always feel a little bit poo.
Go in between. You going? You see me?
Yeah.
I'll fully be helping.
Watch your back.
Yeah, I landed up.
Playing Apex, bro. That's the plan, bro. That is the plan. I think I'll go live, watch some Fortnite in the morning, like not for long, like even like an hour, just like react to some of the videos, just because I want to get some React content ready to go while I'm away, and then jump in Apex for the rest of the day, I think.
See the brick box?
And I might just not do a super long stream tomorrow, because you know.
Yeah, par. 3, 2, 1, go. Right here. Come. Here, go all the way behind, down. Come. I'll fizz you. I don't know.
Okay, Lunar is more of a client with quality of life mods than anything for modded TBH Prism Launcher support for Modern. My brain hurts, chat. I feel like this. I feel like this should be a straightforward answer.
Yeah, come on. What's that? Wait, no, it doesn't. But not about him. Come on me.
I might even just do Curse Forge because it always works. So the only reason to not use Curse Forge is it doesn't have the mods you want, but Curse Forge has all the mods I want. So why don't I just use Curse Forge?
What was up the mountain? Can we play some of your God Fizz and then like play Storm and then we shock all the way up? We're shocking my hair.
It's older, but does that mean it's bad? I don't understand why that's bad.
Yeah, Fizz on it. We're gonna get on the hill. There we go. Up.
Okay.
For them.
Alright, fuck it. We just want to play place because I want to watch
I haven't seen
stuff.
Z-Link and School though.
Is this not super delayed though? Oh no, it's not super delayed. Okay,
Should
cool.
be up here, right? Yeah. So they've been pulling zone.
Slightly worse performance. Okay, my PC's pretty fucking beefy. I think I should be
For
alright.
School and Z-Link, not that good of a first game, but School's got good mass. He's been farming the whole time.
Modern is just a cleaner curse. Okay, I'll use Modern then. I'll use Modern.
Flow Brave Fizz. Z-Link with a purple pistol. Is that pistol good?
Okay, I'll use Modern. Thank you, chat. I'll do that.
Pizza boxes and
I'll do that.
medkits.
Does anyone know if there's a nice guide for Modern?
Fuzz. I don't think he realizes how close.
I'll put his YouTube. I'll put his YouTube shaders Modern because it's always turning the shaders on that I struggle with.
Days going
Lunch
great.
on YouTube? Yeah,
Max,
okay, I'll do that. I'll do
Get
that.
to watch EWC finals. Got face cam on. New setup, bro. It's probably the best day of this year, like by far. All right, so the Nax Falco might just key that right now on a Fuzz. I do want to check out on Minute though in Aura, guys.
Wait, Josh. No way, you're still Josh. Do you still play modded Minecraft?
Leaves Fuzz just on 5 HP.
Oh.
Okay, so Fuzz is definitely gonna be going down, dead to zone. Yo, Louis, bro, you talking about me? There's a kill on Salko. Okay,
I'm joking. You think I know how to do that? Oh my god, Josh.
We're missing something.
My voice chat
really
never
important.
works. Bro, no way you never got the voice chat working. That shit was so good.
Back into their POI, Peerless Peer. Playing their whites, and they're going to use that pad probably a little bit later on. And what about Reed and Cooper?
How's Reed doing? He came, he was 8th going into this game.
Zone. Nothing really going on much for them right now. Just farming themselves.
Modern is very easy to use. I don't know if you'll even need a tutorial.
OC and Silksy.
Does he know?
The first team that they're fighting. It's gonna be
I am what you could call
really
technologically special.
He has just been getting fought by so
I mean, I'm not the worst, but I'm definitely not the best either. I fuck up some simple shit.
Fuzz down only 50 HP now. He's still alive.
He's right. It's that good. Okay, sweet. All right, sweet. Maybe that'll be the play then. I think, Chad. I will mess around with that tonight.
I mean, kills isn't really everything though, Carlos. Like,
Why is Fortnite not streaming NA West? They only stream EU and Central, bro. West is like not a big enough region.
With WC or just with Reload in general, you can make it to the very end of the game and only get like a top 5, and then your points aren't even really that good.
He's
right?
40. Yo, chill.
Yeah,
I'm
our commander are
32.
playing more just like smart and not just gonna brain dead key everybody and then go into the end game having like 50 builds or even like 20 builds each and just being completely scuffed, right? They're just playing more smart than like.
Shade is easy on Modern too, because like I said, Shade is the only thing that ever kind of confused me a bit, where I had to like go in and like enable it and do shit, and like I had to always fucking download Optifine and all that. Like,
a bottom left zone pull now. Great zone pull for.
Oh, shaders are easy too. Oh fuck yeah.
Zone right now. Nice. Salko and Enact, same thing. Good zone.
Just scream at high vise and it fixed itself. Yeah, I don't have that. I could with Maris, but Maris definitely has got his own shit going on. I just made this motherfucker watch Fortnite for 14 hours. I'm not gonna be like, yo, make my shaders work, bitch.
Go anywhere anyways. So yeah, just some whites. First place team gliding in.
I will talk about it in tonight's video if you can wait, Corvix. I will explain the LAN qualifier format in tonight's video because a lot of people have forgotten.
Yeah, no, of course, bro. But like, it's finals, right?
Yeah, exactly. Mary's got his own shit to deal with right now, bro. His PC is just eating sticks of RAM for some reason.
I see what you mean too. Sorry, I miss changing music real quick, chat.
Thanks, Apex. Appreciate that,
what's
bro.
Up, Bird? I'm doing great, bro. How about you, Bird? Top 2 team, Azazel and Raygun. Looks like they took a little bit of damage, but Pizza Box going down. They're still okay. They've got themselves 2 kills. Azazel has some slices in his inventory.
It's like actually $8,000 merits.
Got that fizz still.
Yo, read FV of the Brian nigga, dude.
That's exactly what I'm thinking, bro. Like, it's not gonna take a lot. And like, I have like.
That's good advice, Merits. That's good advice, Merits. Josh would like to make sure you've checked inside your PC to see if they're in there, since you've lost them. That's good fucking comms, Josh. Well done, bro. This is why we need you around.
Just smack middle of the zone. I like this positioning out of Larkos. No matter where the zone pulls, Larkos and Dimko will not have to go that far. If it's a top right pull, they're pretty much in the next zone. Maybe you can get a knock out of the sky.
This is game 2, chat. Game 2 at West.
Top 3 team. We can't forget about Compton or Icy Fight, chat. They're in the top 3 right now. So
I'm definitely forgetting about this team.
A pretty good last game, too. They got a top 2 with, I believe, like it was like 5 kills. They're not in yet. This is actually one of the worst positions I think a team is in. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't left yet, chat. What's the reason? Why have they not gone anywhere?
Yeah, why
they're
they?
padding.
Oh,
I
pad.
didn't even realize there was a pad there. That makes complete sense. So they're just trying to time the pad so that they can see the next zone, I guess, is what they're doing.
You're going a little bit late here, but not too late.
So yeah, they should be fine. Susie's OC already in zone top 4 team. Everyone like in the top 4 is
As we're doing 8th, bro. He's 8th going into this game. You are dead to me, Crisis.
They'll be fine. But yeah,
I will need you to not type my chat until you hit the 45-month streak now. So I'll see you in 45 months from now.
Cooper, though? Where are they at? Edge zone, bottom of the map, which makes sense. They were at Elite Experiments just not too long ago. Close to OBJ and Darky. Yo, Sandy, is it a bad weird or is it a good weird? It felt.
So he Vahuna is so far behind. I thought that.
That's why they're gonna change all around. Reet and Cooper end up
Oh
with a
shit!
struggle.
Oh
Reet going
shit!
down. Slixies at OC are gonna take him out, leaving Reet all by himself. Trying to return back, sees OC there, lands a good shot onto one, but not enough to actually get the elimination and really make it matter. No extra shield.
Solo clutching 2 games in a row.
Builds, but he finds a miracle there.
Reed is selling. No, actually, I don't even know.
For
talking shit for no reason.
Marcos even getting another elimination here. Salko getting another one. Timko Larkos.
That's not supposed to happen.
Back. Larkos, even with that
Good comms, Mr. Red. Maris, why do you even do tech support? Just come into my Twitch chat. We got you.
And Salko finally got separated. Salko, 56 builds. He has all the material, the loadout that he needs, but he lost his duo. Nobody to go side by side with, but he finds another solo on the other side, but that's only for a short second. Hearn makes his way on back. Forts is there. Salko misses crucial shots, not able to make a count. Looking around to see if Cooper is still alive. We got Minute here along with Ark trying to fire down from above. Cooper is still making the solo run possible.
Come on,
Top
Cooper.
13, barely
Bro,
any
48 points in 2 games will be brutal.
So he has to go
this
just
is
a bit
bad.
further.
This is bad.
No builds. Wall gets taken. Scrambling around. Players on all sides. He's trying to figure out what the answer is going to be. Hits the fire onto the wall. Not able to get the damage on the player, though. Cooper will go down outside of top 11. A heart-crushing moment for them. With 6 games left, they're quickly running out of time.
Rough start.
Icy, Compton trying to make their way back. Minute and Ark, a duo that has the strength to make it past any obstacle here. They're going to have to make it past the zone. Not enough HP. They're just ticking down more than it's worth. Minute's going to drop. Arc, though, found a way inside of the zone.
Arc's been practicing his solo clutches.
Only one left to place, and he's going to try to hide inside of the cone. Flash, he's going to be on the other side, and how quick can Arc make a play like this? Find somebody just trying to stay alive inside of the cone. Doesn't make the peak. Patience is a virtue here for Arc. He's really trying to make it count. On the other side, though, I see Compton moving through. Zyro's going to be right in front. Slicksy's there as well. Arc using the zone to his advantage.
When I say Toy Story Alien, bro, there's so many fucking troll like companions I'm seeing in this. Pets, whatever the fuck they're called in this game.
Spotted out by a whole nother team.
Sidekicks are still on.
Shockwave going out.
Arc's doing
right
it.
back
Wait.
on in. Finds a little bit more builds to work with. Just enough mats, but that's just enough to keep Arc going. Icy finally going down. Compton dropped to a solo as well. Here goes Ty. He's also a solo. So many of our teams here don't have a partner by their side. Even Zyro's running out of time. This is the only team left alive that has someone by their side. That's Epic Whale and Pump. 2 eliminations so far. They're running out of builds, but they're in complete control of their game here. Arch still down below. 8 HP and count it up. He gets the elim, drops down. Siphon Mats keeping him alive for the pressure of that high ground, but he's taking too much of that focus. He's burning through his materials.
Arc is doing it. Oh my god, bro.
That first one is going to be
Bro,
the
if Arc
toughest
plays with
for
Lacey
Arc,
and then
he's
still
not
calls
giving up
EWC,
just
this is
yet.
going to be
Dropped
sick.
down a few layers, trying to change the focus of that high ground team. Fall underneath the radar, but now he's inside of the zone, trying to make his way on out.
Kill Compton.
Underneath,
Nice.
and he's ended up in the same box
Still
with Arc.
huge, though.
He
Still
sends him
huge.
Packing. Ty dropping down, trying to follow and catch the duo off guard, but Epic Whale and Pump got each other's back. They're still alive together.
Ooh,
as
let's go
a team.
Whale. Yo,
And now
Whale.
we're in a
I would not be
2v1
mad if Whale
situation.
calls here either.
Compton is going to be by himself. Epic Whale, Pump don't have heals to bring this to a heal off, so they end up in the zone, and there it goes.
Nice.
Epic falls. Pump makes up for it. Compton gets eliminated as Epic Whale and Pump with game number 2. Yeah, they're in California. I don't really know who to watch in Reload. Do you watch High Ground? I like to watch the fights.
I like to watch the
Probably
fights.
Mid-ground.
Fuck high ground.
On a 43 builds, Inact having 52. Meanwhile,
This motherfucker just managed to have his opponent, Vega, go 17-1-9 in Iron. Bro, his teammates are actually good. Heimerdinger was 14-7. Yo, NJC, you are the issue. You are the problem. Holy fuck.
now got some pizza slices you can start to pop.
What do you mean how, motherfucker? The Vega went 17-1.
Down goes Azazel as well. Timko going to be dead. Larko's backside zone, 20 builds.
You said it. No, you said it was Vega. You said Vega was your lane. Okay, so Victor was your lane. I said that. I said in the message. I said, or was it Vega? And you said Vega.
Makes it for now.
Oh, it was 4-1 in my lane until we started team fighting. All right, cool. Okay, so you went 4-1 as Annie. I'll take it.
8 HP for Larko's pizza slices. Can't
Nice.
get it off though.
You're getting there. You're getting there. Then that's good. That's good. You're winning
Back
lanes.
on over now to Cooper, who is also in that solo clutch. He's got no build. 60 HP.
I have
for
not,
Cooper.
Josh. No. What is it?
A mini 50 Flowberry Fizz, dealing some damage, close to a knock, but nothing there for Cooper. Cooper also going to be dead as
Oh,
well.
it's just P
Now,
being
high ground
Thanos. Oh, yeah. Let me check all the stats. I didn't check all the stats yet. We can do that real quick for the next game. Is it P just being Thanos? Holy fuck, it's Thanos. Jolly. Damage, Peterbot. Elims, Peterbot. Assist, Peterbot. Damage ratio, Peterbot. Net damage, Peterbot. Damage per minute, Peterbot. Hey, he didn't place as many builds, though. Fucking W Sphinx. Didn't farm as much. W Curve. Didn't run as much as Noxy. Brother. He's not bad at the game. He's alright. He's won a thing or two. Oh. Am I fucking blind? Oh, it's down here. Is this wrong? Oh, leaderboard, there you go. So this is updated now. 2.6 damage ratio. 10,400 damage done and only 4,000 taken. Holy shit. Did I do something wrong there? I swear it used to be faster. when I check the stats. What was I supposed to do to check the stats faster there? So it used to be faster. 14 to 27. Damn, Yomzo actually played well. 27 elims to 14. Yomzo played great. 1.5 damage ratio too. Bro, Yomzo played fantastic today. Acorn 12 elims. Bolts 21. 1.05 damage ratio though. Not bad from Acorn. Not bad, not bad. Did his job. Job done, job done. How did Booga do? How was the Lion? It's just not the team. Oh, there we go. Okay. Did have some solid solo clutches though. 9 elims to 19. 0.76 damage ratio. Not great, but he had some solid clutches. The Lion got carried. Not really. It's more of just like a traditional IGL placement. Ooh. Who was IGLing today though? Was Curve IGLing or was Higgs IGLing? Not the greatest from Higgs though, unfortunately. People make it out like this was going to be fucking terrible though. If Higgs was IGLing, this isn't that crazy.
Did the Lion qual land?
He did. The Lion did qual land. Alright, Muzz and Sphinx. Muzz definitely got more elims. Similar damage and damage ratio, though. Damn, Enough Insult's damage ratio is terrible. What the fuck? Even with 3 wins? I thought this was going to be way better. They were getting their asses farmed. Holy shit, they were getting their asses farmed. Scared putting up good numbers. Scared putting up good numbers. Queasy doing queasy things. Not great, but not terrible. IGL stats. Age did pretty well. 6 elims for Richie. Richie's only better than that. I've got to see 20, though. I've got to see the damage ratio on 20. Okay, not that bad. Okay, for getting farm, not that bad. That could have been worse. Okay, okay. Not too crazy. Not bad, not bad. That could have been worse. Scare Bear? Correct, correct. Queasy? Well, you never expect Queasy to get crazy damage in elims, chat. Like, Queasy's always going to be more of the hardcore IGL, you know? You don't play with Queasy expecting him to equal your kills as the fragger. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think those were bad stats by Queasy by any means. That's just regular Queasy stats. Like, his teammate's always going to put in more damage in elims.
Alright, let's pop it.
He got more damage than most teams combined? Yeah, dude. Pete fucking played amazing today. In 7 games, by the way. Pete did it in 7 games as well. Even crazier, dude. Motherfucker's just too easy to glaze, dude.
Okay.
But X1 to you. Oh, Doxy, I think I'm still in chat, dude. I got no idea. Like I said, man, I put in the Discord. I got no idea, like, if there's even anyone to see it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm the mad stuff. Okay. He's like under me. Right here. I think he's.
Why didn't he play all 8 games? He slept through game 1, dude.
Alright.
Rapid had 0.6 damage ratio? Really? Yeah, it's very uncharacteristic of Rapid.
Yeah, can you throw? Oh, dude, I think it's only 1 under, bro. We should fight this guy.
No, I don't think Pete's ever talked about going to EU, bro. I think it was just like, it's just not really worth it. I think Pete, when you ask him like on stream or something, like, nah, it's easy. I'll win that shit. Easy, like EU's fucking shit. I think he knows EU's harder, but I think he knows he'd also get con more and it would just be worse in general. And it's just more expensive, culturally different. Like, I think it's just not the, like, the rewards just aren't there. Yeah, Yuki with the team on the 17. If Pete was at the point in his career where he was mad hungry and was like, I gotta prove I'm the best and I want to fucking dominate. But like, Pete's already at the point like where sometimes he'll be like, I don't even care anymore. I just want money. Like, I think he cares more than he lets on at times, but I don't think he cares enough to like prove himself on EU when it doesn't really gain him that much at the end of the day. He's got more to lose than gain from going to EU. Let's say it that way. If he goes and wins like fucking W Aura, but like more than likely he's gonna get conned, he's gonna do worse. Kids are gonna shit talk him and say he's only good on NA. Like, it's just not worth it. Same reason why he's like, he doesn't like doing a shit ton of 1v1s, like high profile 1v1s, because it's just, he's got more to lose than what he's got to gain. So apparently Poyo woke up at 9 past, woke up Peterborough, and then they missed the queue because it was too late. But I think they both forgot the tournament started 2 hours earlier.
I did farm.
Well, no, exactly, Dom. And while they still do well at international lands, it's kind of like, you know, you can just say, like, I still beat EU kids.
I heard me. Yeah. Yeah. He knows where I am.
P1v1 Shark where you had everything to lose. What?
Nah.
Dude, Pete just doesn't do a lot of 1v1s at LAN. He's talked about this. Why do you guys argue shit that the players themselves have said? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Oh, Doxy, you should have access. There is someone at Epic, bro. I just got response. Doxy and his teammates should have access now. Good luck, my friend.
Yeah.
Holy motion. Chat, no, like anyone in the closed com Discord can do this.
I'm just like,
hey, you're welcome, bro. I'm glad I could help, man. Like I said, I'm not trying to pull favors for anyone. I just posted in the Discord. There's like 80 of us in here.
Okay. Yeah. I have 2 right now.
Would you put any EU players over Pete currently? It depends on the tournament, bro. It depends on the day.
Both of them did?
Okay, I think there's other players that are comparable, and it really just does depend on the tournament, the format and stuff, you know? This Surge is a lot harder for Pete. This Surge is nowhere near as advantageous for Pete, sadly. Like, the performance we saw today, like, those Elam and damage stats just aren't really possible with the Surge in Battle Royale, sadly. So I think if we had the old Surge, or just, like, Surge trading never happened, it was just old Surge, not net Surge, you'd see, like, Pete doing shit like he did today in Battle Royale again. And then I'd probably go back to never putting anyone above him, because we go back to kind of that run that Pete had, but right now I think there are, on the given day, there are some teams that can beat him. Like we saw at LAN, like Vico Malibu could beat him, you know? They almost did it, though.
Throwing it in Storm.
We'll see how the reload lane goes though, man. This map, like both these maps, this map in Battle Royale and this map in Reload are just so contested. It makes shit so hard.
Extra shock on me.
We didn't see that many crazy exotics though today, chat. Fair. I swear that was the most tame finals we've ever seen for mythics and exotics. Like we saw a few, don't get me wrong, but way less than usual.
Look back.
Yeah, not super mad about it. It was just weird. It was just an observation. It felt like it was way more toned down.
Yeah. Okay.
Did EWC choose Reload for the tournament, or did Epic encourage it? So I don't know how the conversation went, Elusive, but I can give you some like intel. So EWC cannot host a tournament for any game mode that requires more than 60 players. So they have, I went to Esports World Cup 2 years ago, and they have their Battle Royale arena, the one that Fortnite's hosted in, has a max of 60 setups.
You should go ahead and I'll get front ready.
So I think it would have been more their decision to run Reload because they can actually run it because it's 40 players a lobby.
Okay. Stop right here.
But the fact that Fortnite put up $1.5 million in prizing for the qualifiers, literally more than the Esports World Cup, is kind of interesting. Because EWC technically only put up the 1 mil for the finals.
Carlos, the face cam's on, bro. Yeah, this is the basement. We're in it right now, bro.
60, 80. Yeah.
I guess they haven't got replay code yet. That's crazy. No one's died yet. There's 38 alive, but I guess that's because the other team wasn't loading in. So chat, what's happened is no one's died, so we can't watch replays because there's no replay code unless someone dies.
What's your events? I'm 3-2-2.
What's up, Sansi? Who caught NA today? Booger and Braids and Acorn and Bolts took the last 2 land spots on NA. Bro, this is brutal. Bro, this is actually brutal. We're watching 2 POVs because no one's died, so we can't watch replays. Oh, they don't. No, Fortnite does not care at all about esports, bro. I don't know where you got that from. No, like, not trying to be a dick. But like EWC was not like Fortnite could not care less if Big Orgs come back for EWC or not.
Yep, is.
I think they would actually prefer Big Orgs not be in Fortnite. Just more control for them.
Look in front of me. Be careful. There's a team in that bush, by the way. Just careful with that.
Go far, right?
Yeah, we can. You can go right now.
Like Fortnite have basically actively deterred orgs from getting into Fortnite at every turn.
Yeah. Let's say this team's gonna shoot. Be careful. Running above him.
I got jumped on.
Nah, no one died, Ark. Only 38 loaded in, bro. So they haven't died yet.
Back.
No, you don't feel like an idiot, Nov. It's just how it is, man. You're like a logical person would think like, why would an esport not want orgs to be involved? But Fortnite has just shown they really either don't care about orgs being involved or actively don't want them to be involved. Why? I couldn't honestly tell you. I think maybe it's just a control thing, but dude, like how difficult they are with like sponsors and like selling merch and just there's just so many restrictions they put on orgs and like they just don't do anything to support them. I would be very surprised if they want more orgs in the esport. No, it's not your bad. I mean, yeah. Oh, no, sorry, Ark, yeah. So it's not your fault, bro. You're not an idiot. Most people would look at an esport and just assume that they'd want more orgs, but Fortnite just doesn't.
Nice. Come. Mini shot.
Yo, what's up, Cloud9? He's Prime 5, dude.
Boxing up. Right here.
Yeah. I got you. I'm the building, maybe.
Well, no, that's him on the comeback, TC. This isn't the boot, like, Booga last season and this season have not been the Booga fall off. This has been the Booga comeback. People would consider the Booga fall off last year.
How many shots do you have?
Oh, 100%, Josh. 100%. Yeah.
Drop me some.
Okay, let me start shotgun.
Thanks, Lord. Appreciate it, dude.
Nah, I have to. So I'm curious.
No, this has been Booga grinding in, locked in, practicing on Zero Ping in Dallas with Raz as a coach. Like, this has been the full comeback. Last year was where it was kind of like, you know, just playing for the sake of it, it felt like for Booga.
I'm going down and up.
Yeah.
Come. Watch your feet. Pause here. Alright, we need to get a go. Yeah, here.
I'm gonna trade on. I have like 30 builds. We'll get a kill. We're good.
I have 25.
We should just look at it.
Look at those right here. There. Ready?
Okay.
Hey, 100.
One. We should do that, no?
Yeah, shit. I'm tracking this.
Okay.
Go behind. On me.
I'm just
Come.
playing on you.
Come, get in. Are you good?
Chill.
Alright. Here, come right. Down right. I have no hearts. I need you on me. Wait, racing on me. Getting it. Come. Need this.
No. So, Ovrat, Jay Keith was the general manager of Gen G, watches my streams all the time. He was in chat all day today. And they're investing in the long run with the Fortnite players. So they're staying in Fortnite. This was not just an EWC thing. So Craze was just saying in chat that he got signed for a year and he's representing Gen G at Globals. So it wasn't just an EWC thing.
Watch your feet. Get up.
Nice, Maris.
Leave me kills. Where? Sorry. 30?
Yeah, Gen G's a good org, bro.
No.
From everything, all the interactions I've had with him, everything, I've heard Gen G's a good ass org, bro.
Come.
And use on Virtus Pro, I would not be surprised if Virtus Pro drop Focus and Thomas on their heads. I don't think they care as much.
3, 2, 1, smack. 100.
Oh my god.
Nice. 100. Watch out. Get the body. Just get body. Break it out. Yeah. Come. Move your marker. I'm dropping down. Follow me.
Wait, Blake was in the Gen G studio today for the broadcast? That's actually so sick. No way Gen G helped him out with that.
Go.
Fucking W org, man.
I'm playing up. You see me?
Yeah.
Me sped. Under me?
Chill. Come on.
Yeah.
I only have 3 builds. We can get on
Yes,
this,
okay. Alright, charge. I have 200. Take this. Come. Ready? 3, 2, 1. We're gonna jump right.
That's sick. That is sick.
Come. Jump through. Up. My bad. It's kind of scuffed. Yes, me? Okay.
It's gonna be a long summer break, folks and Thomas. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they. Oh no, they called lane. I keep forgetting that they came 12th. Like they did bad at summer by their own standards, but was good enough to qual global, so they kind of stuck together now. Fuck, I forgot about that.
Okay, I'm down. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
They know.
Sure. I boxed up. Joe. Pop heals. I'm dropping pizza. Here, take. Pop the pizza. There. 100. Done it. Getting it. I have 0 boats. I got it. Come. I'm boating. I have 200 boats. Come right. Up one. I'm one shot. Can you help me? Oh, you got back? I got chopped. Yeah. You close to me?
No, I fed.
Okay.
Break after, okay?
Yeah, well. Breaking?
Crouch.
Yeah. Post up.
So they need a coach, bro. They're working with Raz.
Big.
Push up.
You got it. You have that.
Yeah.
Come. I'm full chilling on me. Come.
Yeah, I'm on you.
Reloading.
Ooh, this is a good game, bro.
Up zero butts.
Perfect time for them to have a great game when we need to watch them because we can't watch anyone else.
Up dead zero butts. We need to run. I'm dead, by the way.
On you?
I'm dead. I need help. I'm dead. I just had 0 butts.
Oh.
That's all you. It's top 6.
Top 6 with 7 alive? Oh shit, only one duo.
Heist only duo.
Yeah, literally one duo.
Load your shotgun if you can. Everyone needs a solo, okay? Yeah.
Yo, ping check?
6 butts. Top 4. Everyone's a solo. Better than height.
It's his edits. Wait, what the fuck? Nice. Oh my god. There's Salco.
Pizza. Shit on them.
Good vibes from the duo.
You have a grappler.
And Axe got some good ass vibes.
Last guy.
Oh. Is he trying to grapple?
Clear your builds. I think he's gonna have to force the drop. Grapple, whatever.
Oh, good job here. Oh my god. He wins. He just suction cupped on his forehead. Oh my god.
Beautiful game. Good shit, bro. Way to
Good shit, Salco. Fuck yeah. That's a great comeback. Good time for the fucking Reap to like. Good time for the POVs to pop off.
Get any of that loot. Marcos drops right on him, trying to get the revive. Can he make it come to fruition is going to be the thing. Down below, he look like he's going for it, but he gets sprayed out. They return back. Salco and Act, they're the ones who actually get the elimination. Meanwhile, Pump just trying to stay alive by himself, scrambling around. He did so good, even getting far into each and every one of these games.
Ooh, that might be reading Cooper on high.
Especially without a teammate. Attack from the back, 48
to box, maybe
those pizzas as possible, but the zone is also moving in, so this is going to be tough. Decisions. Right now, he can't stay and enjoy the pizza party. He has to go on without it. He does have a decent amount of builds, but it's all soft mats, and he's instantly getting sprayed through just like that.
Oh, Reed.
Trying to make wonders happen here. Top 16, no place.
Or get the ice blocks going, bro.
Yet. The exotic is coming out from up above. He's running out of builds right now, and he's running out of space. Going into enemy territory, back and forth. Sees somebody, Dylan lurking through, goes for the shot, and he gets taken down. Second place is now out of this game. Lurked around, Slixies, OC are here as well. Minute and Arc still up. Reet and Cooper
evil
are
Fortnite.
on high
Reet's
ground.
playing evil Fortnite.
They have to put down pressure. They cannot let anybody get a chance to look up. Just like on EU Central in every region, there is that moment in time. Everybody likes to send it towards the high ground. So they have to give him no
shit. Hey,
chance
good
to
comeback
look
game
up.
for Coop Reed, though.
So it
looks like Reed's going to get
Other
second
teams
here.
Also joining hands as well. Coop just not letting up off the gas. Anybody down below is
I mean, to be fair, it was
focus.
Salco Reed. Like, Salco's not shit.
Borg's finally getting an opportunity to look up. They're trying to chop out that high ground.
You got a
Cooper
refresh on
beat
low
the
ground. He
shot
had
coming,
mammoth
hit the
grapple
Flowberry
pump.
Fizz.
Like,
They
I don't know,
maintain
man.
their presence up above.
I'll see your
You might
loadout
have
and see how you
fooled
played it, but
anybody else, but not us. We're not going to fall for those tricks.
I didn't watch from his POV thinking you played it like shit. Oh, you had med kits?
Oh. Their eyes on the next highest team.
Okay.
Turning Vorks yet again. Down below, you see them taking a lot of that focus.
I guess we'll
they
see.
do have the Mythic, but they also have Arc and Minute on their layer. They have to watch out for. And now you see them backtracking, trying to fall down. Hearn does it by himself. He loses Vorks all along the way. So this one is going to get tough, especially with high ground being persistent. Continuously folks can see him down.
Shirt's coming off. It's game time. Oh,
Else
shit.
joining hands, Arc and Minute. Just trying to go ahead and end that run, scrambling
The
around.
Vico strategy. I see you. I respect
just
it.
Not letting up off this spray. They're going to hope to run out of builds before they let this one go. Looking around, see where Arc is at, along with Minute. Safe as one can possibly be. 8 eliminations so far in this game. They still have to go through all this, and they still have to worry about the high ground
Dude,
team.
so many
after.
gatekeepers
And right now,
today.
They're the ones getting focused. Minute getting trapped out. Hearn forced
I feel like the 3-shot end game is like the gatekeeper's good end game, but man, 3 shots with that reload time is so
from all
brutal.
angles. You can even see it here. Cooper, Reet, they go from them to Enact and Salco. They don't want to give anybody a chance, a hope in this game, because right now they all but sealed that deal. One of the few strong duos left alive as an actual team, especially with how healthy they actually are. And Enact goes down below. That one quickly gets cleaned up by Z-Link. Minute is going to be left alive, but he too
Oh,
is
Ark
a
and
solo.
Minute
Ark
still doing
already
well
down,
here, bro.
peeking out the
Dude, we
side,
might get to the point where
trying to
Reed
figure
and
out
Cooper have to
where
land
his
on
next
Ark, I'm
move
going to be
is going
honest.
to be. Somebody breaking out the back wall. That's Fuzz. He gets stopped short. Minute still trying to control the tempo on the front side of zone. Salco's there as well, but he's trying to
Oh,
reload.
really,
He knows
Threads?
The drop down's going to come in. Steals that first wall. Minute
Wait,
takes it
what?
back,
What do you mean
holds him
when you
off.
say no audio?
Waits
Wait,
on
what?
Careful. He's running out of builds.
Because there's 2 spots for Central, 1 spot for West, so he thought it'd be easy to go to West.
Fuzz does lurk around. Z-Link is still here. Exotic still in hand. 6 Shockwave, but no real HP. Coop and Reet finally getting bored of spraying down below.
No
They're
audios
dropping
on
layer
doubles
by
or
layer.
either gun.
Z-Link trying to take the fight to
Oh,
him. Cooper missing
shit.
too many
Brett's
shots.
leaking the
Cooper,
tech.
what are you doing? Luckily for him, Reet is still alive on the high ground. 2 extra medkits. Shockwave and the Fizz in hand to get away. And as
Yo, Reet did have the 2 medkits. Oh, shit.
To a 1v1
Oh,
situation.
shit. Yeah, I would
Salco
normally pick Reet to win this
versus
any day of the
This is
week.
somebody that already has their spot secured versus somebody that needs their spot secured. Reet dropping down,
Well, I
trying
mean-
to play the bait. He does have the medkits. The grapple comes into play right now. Reet takes a big shot.
Yeah.
He's trying to fight back. Edits the ramp, and he goes down. Salco somehow, some way, clutches up that game.
There was what, 16 seconds left when you dropped
that's
down.
what
I
the
think you had 2 raid kits. You had 2 med kits for 20 seconds. I mean, like, yeah. You didn't really. I don't know. I played the no build version of this game this weekend. So, oh, you like no builds, Harsh? But you've never played no builds before, Harsh. I don't think that was like a full sell by Reed. I think like Reed could have won it, and I would usually expect Reed to win it, but I don't think that's a sell by any means.
Another 4 days. Hey, they got second. Come on, Nicholas. They got second. They're on their way up. Come on, guy.
Blunder but not a sell. Yeah, I'll take that. Blunder but not a sell. I'll take
How
that.
about this? Let's try this. Let's try this. If you want Reed and Cooper to do well,
Wait, someone told me leaderboard's not working. Wait, is it working? Oh, it's working. That's right, isn't it? Dude, Icy Face doing it though. Shit, Ark's not even got the wait. So Icy Face actually in first. This is the team that was supposed to con Reed. They decided to switch drops and now they're in first. Whose drop did they take? And where is Doxy now going to drop now that Doxy's in? All right, Icy Face in first, Ark's in second, Slixies, Epicwell, and then Enact. Damn. And then Reed and Cooper right now are in 9th. Oh shit, okay.
inside of the top 10. They've struggled to get eliminations. They have won throughout the past 2 games. Continuing looking down, though, Vorks and Hearn, 10th, 8th, 7th progression.
Pretty ninth,
each
yeah.
and every one of their games. They're
I
climbing
think I'll play
up
like
that
really
leaderboard.
harsh. You've really
Buzz
just
is
tried
really
out no builds. It's fun, man. No builds is good, and the game is in a really good spot right now with the
this is.
sprites.
We
It
got a
actually makes
Twitter
pubs
setup.
fun. I'm glad you're trying it though, dude.
We don't got a Twitter set up. Who's his teammates? Dynamic. Buzz. Outgo. Well. Could that be Caesar? Who is that? Poppy Black?
How Phoenix and Retro is so far back? I don't know. I thought Phoenix Retro were
I'm not
like
saying any, I
Thanos
just
of
wanna
these
know what it
lobbies.
is. Reed and Cooper making it into the top 10. 104. It's not bad. It's not bad. There's 68.
That's really good bathroom here though. They are. Well, that's what you guys keep saying that, but I swear the finals, the Div finals I've watched, and then now the Reload tournament I've watched, they're not, man. I think I'm just the fucking curse, I guess. I don't know.
Bro, I've seen like visuals. I think someone's like trying to like.
Compton and SC died. Both died.
Yeah, it's the Arc wall. And Arc died.
It's just me, apparently.
When this game we're in first by so much.
So one of the teams got DQ'd, so a team got disqualified from Heats, and then Doxy was supposed to get their spot, but it wasn't giving them eligibility to the tournament, and now Epic has granted them access. So Doxy will be in this game. So this game should start with 40 players. Icy just died. Wait, he died? Did he end stream? Oh no. Wait, what? He didn't end stream though. Wait. Did they take Doxy's drop? Is that where Doxy wanted to drop? Is where Icy was dropping? That's why they're doing so well? Oh, no. This could have a fucking butterfly effect where he starts landing on Reet now, too. Oh, shit. Oh, this could be really bad for Icy, bro. Because now Doxy's in. Oh, shit. But wait, Doxy's dead. Wait, what?
Oh, my God.
My fault. It's not my fault, chat. I just did what any fucking man could do in the Discord. If anything, I just literally I just did what Epic was supposed to do themselves, and just like they just knew now. This is why I'll never DM Epic specifically. I'll use the closed comm Discord. If that doesn't work though, I'm not doing it anymore because that's then pulling favorites and shit, and then it gets weird as fuck. Like I'm not doing that because I wouldn't do it for everyone, so I don't do it for anyone. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of my logic. Like if there was a situation where I could help like Muzz or Reed, I would be tempted to like DM someone Epic directly. Oh, he's getting sprayed. Oh, it's not even because of me. It's not even Doxy. It's not even Doxy. It's dying out of the sky.
Bro. Oh my god.
Bro, Warrior in first. That's fucking brutal. Damn, that's brutal. Holy shit. Wow. But yeah, like let's say like I wanted to help Muzz or Reed, I'd be tempted to DM someone Epic deliberately. So that's why I don't do it and I won't do it. I'll put it in the closed comp Discord because any other pro in there can do that, but that's all I'll do.
Give me a second. Let me grab the fist.
Otherwise, I've got fucking every pro coming to be like, cheated this, cheated that, do this, help me with this. Can you tell Epic this? And it's just like fucking annoying.
Go towards the kids that wanted to key like from the jump.
That's huge for Reed. That is huge for Reed. I think Uzi with the Prime. I'm gonna last one sec. Oh, they will actually. Hey, at least we can get the replays quicker now, though, chat.
I'm 2-1-2.
Hey, we get our code, chat. We get our code. That's all I'm saying. One second.
Letting on the drop. Letting on the drop.
Yeah, go for it. I'm just gonna scout for you.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone.
Piece of blacks on me. Guarding it. Good, good.
Get on me? You down?
Okay. Yeah, I can pitch shock on you. Let me know.
Yeah, come.
Right now? Okay. Nice. Give me a second. Buddy on you. Dead. It's him. Bro, we just milk him, bro. Yeah, yeah.
No.
No. I'm leaving room. What? Yo, he's all the way back there.
Should we walk there POI?
Yeah, shit, I'm down.
Actually, no, we should wait for drops. I need a big.
Oh, yeah.
Pop pizza.
Once one spawn. Oh, drop on me, drop on me. Let's go.
I'm just gonna pop pizza.
Okay. I'm gonna shock us. Come. Okay, I'm throwing down.
Okay. Shock.
Yeah, good. Let's go for this one too. Come. Shock us.
Yeah.
On the tracks. Let's go.
The drops actually give you so many mats. Like, I'm chilling on mats now.
There it is.
Oh my god, look down a key, so I'm gonna throw on this drop.
A team on it, team on it. I'm shocking at them.
Okay, I'm going.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
He's gonna run.
Ready? 30? He decoed me midair. Whoa. I need to heal. Chill.
Okay. He's keying you?
What the? I'm good, I'm good. Throwing down pizza?
I got deco too, bro. Like, what the fuck is this? Okay.
Dude, I'm sure, bro. Eagle gods, what the fuck is that? Extra pizza right here.
I'm good, I'm gonna go clear this fizz over here.
Drop. Around that, all three, come.
Yeah, I'm getting this fizz, I'm coming. Who's in us?
He's rocking us, yeah, go. This kid's on it, we're fighting them. Oh, fuck. This one, B-hop on him. Here.
Wait, he sees us. Might be bad. You gotta shoot the top kid, you gotta shoot the top kid.
60.
I'm on your shoot, bro.
Okay. Full box. 180.
Hey, try to see what's on you.
Yeah. I need help. 180 on teammate. 100. 100 both. Throw 190 on that guy. We just show. Get the drop. You got it?
Let him have it,
Oh.
We're so low on whites, bro.
Yeah. Wait till here, come.
There's pizza on me. Got 4 slices.
Yeah. Is there more pizza?
I just died, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, there is. That's like all the builds.
Okay, let's go to top tier. I need to fucking reform.
Holy fuck, bro.
No, I just said I got 190 now,
sucks?
bro. Yeah, I can.
I'm gonna carry pistol.
Alright. Here, come. Let's go to top 2. There you go.
I'm going straight for the vent then, okay?
Yeah, yeah. I need to hit the reform of fucking hell, bro.
Alright, your match is back.
Yeah, 003.
Why just like surprise, like Cam's still in here maybe?
Yeah, I have a god pad.
Charlie's nap time.
Oh, yeah, done, yeah.
She doesn't need me to help her put it down into nap, but if she sees me and she's about to put down a nap, it's like her stalling system. It's like, Dad.
Eating pox, downing each other.
Oh, I like this. I like this. Sorry, we've missed a good start here from Reed. Wait a second. 7 eliminations.
Outside.
This is what we want to see.
Fresh off the respawn, immediately diving
This
back
is what we
down
want to
into
see.
the zone.
This is good.
Spots out retro underneath.
This is the Reed we expect on NA West.
Oh.
This is bad. This is bad.
Not too bad. He's just trying to go back for his loot on this side of the island.
Maybe AMC, maybe.
Retro and Phoenix just lurking around underneath, waiting for somebody to move in and make a mistake. But as of now, it doesn't look like Ratgun and BG are going to move.
So what you think, like some ritual curve, like... No, well, Cold Rapid already qualified for EWC, though, bro, so they're not going to get involved in the snakening. There will definitely be a snakening after EWC, but that's also after the next major, sadly, so it's like... Yeah, EWC's kind of fucking shit up a little bit.
To play Veno after they didn't qualify EWC, I think anything's possible. I don't think any teams... Like, obviously, there are some that are safe, so don't take it literal. But I don't think any teams are safe. As long as FNCS hasn't...
Do you read to her? We do read to her a lot, bro. She loves books. Obsessed with books. But yeah, I think there was a couple more tier 1 teams on NA that weren't qualified for either land to kind of like, you know,
angled out again
leave them up for grabs. Then yeah, but I think the fact that Cold and Rapid qualified EWC
stay alive.
is looking bad for it. Well, this is Reed and Cooper's best game because they've already got 7 kills. If they can like transfer this into a good great, like a great game here, they should be chilling. Reed's just got to get down and get his loot.
Is that little pseudo loadout you get? Heavy AR, more fight SMG. Is he going back towards the corner?
Why are they struggling? Just not playing the best, man. To be honest, they're just not playing as good as they should.
Yep. Going all the way back down to get his loot. And Act Salco, they're here. Ratgun Blood Gangsta.
No kill cap, chat. No kill cap.
Part of the map. Again, just trying to use all the outskirts to their advantage. They don't want to really run into anybody unless they have to. They're willing to sacrifice HP to make it possible. No, Cade, I cannot. And typically, I time that out, dude. I think the only teams who are safe are Josh, Yamzo, Pete Poyo. Otherwise, gloves are off. I'm trying to think, who else would I throw in?
So much more pressure moving to West? Yeah, Curve has kind of like got the expectation. Kind of like, you should win, you should pop off, you know?
And then, actually, no. I'm
How you doing, bro? Unlucky today, dude.
Mammoth in hand with only 5 bullets. They have 18 combined shots. Bolton Acorn safe. Yeah, they're obvious teams. I think they're safe.
Josh and Zoe just farming down that corner is fucking brutal.
You queue up, you're not safe. Damn, an Act takes a big shot.
They didn't show you guys after you were fighting Josh and Zoe, so did Age and Richie end up fighting you?
Salco's just continuously trying to push in, but he's really not finding his success, breaking through the walls. 126 effective shield and HP. It's not going to be a lot for an Act or Salco. Both of them in this very, very similar situation, but an Act is going to find his way back. Probably towards that loot drop. Trying to heal up. Salco reunites in the same box, but unfortunately for him, there's not much going to be left over.
Should just fall back instead of running away?
Yo. No
it's one of those ones that's hard, and then you fight back and you die and you wonder if you should have ran. Like, it's just fuck, man. I know what you mean, though.
I don't really know. Thank you.
Think Baz the tier 1? It's hard, man. You get that close.
Game 4.
Oh, we did see Age's key. We did. That's right. I was so locked in. That's right. Iomzo was first. And I think Iomzo killed one of them, right? Iomzo killed either Higgs. I think killed Higgs, then Curve got away, and then
are going to have to rotate into them, so they have to be very, very careful how far they do go back. Being Cooper finally making it in. Retro, Phoenix.
Iomzo was just trying to get points. We asked Iomzo, Michael. He didn't know it was Curve and Higgs. He was just trying to get points so he could beat Acorn. Like he was just going for first.
They do have the shockwave.
So he tried to key Noxy and Mason first, couldn't find them, and then rotated around and then keyed their POI. He didn't even know it was Curve and Higgs. And I believe him too, because I don't know why he lied about it.
I don't think so, Ark. I don't know
Think
who
I see
they
with the
would play
Prime?
with otherwise, unless they go back to Central.
And it happens for a reason? Yeah, I mean, dude, you just went from, you know, what, 8th was your best placement at Grand to then winning a Grand, making land, landing go the best, but you got the experience, and now almost making another land. Like,
Cooper finally making it
you're doing
in,
well, bro. You
saving
know
their
it.
launch pads for as long as possible, using the natural launch pads around the map. Ooh, finding another med kit, just trying to collect supplies here. They know the zone is opening up. They do have the mending machine that they're going to have access to on top of that.
Now, Acorn qualified by a bunch straight. Acorn wasn't even close to not qualifying, man. How many points did Acorn qualify? Let me see. How many points is Acorn above Higgs? I swear they qualified by, like, a bunch.
I thought they would.
Yeah, Acorn was like 70-something points clear, bro.
Blood Gangster, Rat Gun are ready to crash.
Ricky doing good? No, not. Oh, you mean earlier in the EWC? Yes, you are correct. They should have been called before week 4. Yes, sorry. I see what you're saying.
Forced to use the shockwaves.
No, they're not, unfortunately. Curve.
But now
like, they're not doing bad. I think they're in 8th going into this game, but it's pretty close. But yeah, no, not as good as we were
You're going to
hoping.
get that little bit of a loadout.
But first place did die this game on 0 points, so.
You're not gonna have
And
a
they're
ton
not
of
qualled land.
resources, and particularly, you're not going to have a lot of mobility.
Reason the spin cycle
Definitely
now,
have a
though.
hard chance trying to make it back.
Yeah, I want Reed to qual.
Short.
I wouldn't mind if Ark quals. Wouldn't mind if Whale quals. Like, I'm biasly cheering on Reed, Ark, or Whale here. If one of those 3 qual, I'm happy.
Really put a damper onto Reed and Cooper's game plan.
I think Reed and Cooper would be my favorite to qual, though. Like, it's probably the one I want the most.
Which one? Ratgate?
How many teams qual? One. There's literally one spot up for grabs, bro. That's it.
Or BG. This is game 4 of 8.
Getting hungry, though.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, Salco and Phoenix already have land spots, so.
Not one of the good loadouts. If he would have rebooted in Zone 6, he would have got splashes and attack shotgun. But since he rebooted in Zone 5, he gets the heavy AR and the more fight SMG. They're playing from LA. They went to LA. Who's qualified on West so far? Phoenix, Retro.
West has
Granada,
4
Vic.
spots across the 4 qualifiers, Prodigy. Oh, yeah. Who's the 3rd team? That's a good point. Who's the other team? Is there a team not in this finals who already has a spot, or is there another one I'm forgetting?
Phoenix, Retro.
Vic, of course. Vic and Canada, but they went Central. He just explained that, didn't he?
Anything is still possible. Slicksy's OC 132 just ahead on leaderboard. Josh and Andrew trying to make up for going down relatively early in that last game.
So Vic cannot have the 3rd one. But they played Central this season for
Have to
EWC.
rotate max distance, especially in comparison to everybody else. So it's not going to be easy, especially see a huge lack of resources in one's inventory.
I like that shotgun for Cooper, though. I like that shotgun a lot. How they doing Central? They didn't make it out of heats, sadly. But they were in the hardest heat, if I remember correctly, right? Canada was in the... Was Canada in the good heat? Actually,
from
can't
the
remember.
outside. They only have bandages for their white heels. They do have a fizz, shockwaves, and another launch pad, though. As soon as he lands, he takes another shot, though. Minute arc. One more launch pad. They already used a couple just to get to this point. The natural one at their POI. The second one as well. 7th zone out of 12. And look at the... Because of them using their launch pads for most of these zones, they essentially have maximum material here, but they're going to save it. Use that shockwave to try to close the distance. They're not necessarily in zone just yet, but they had to use the bare minimum in terms of
Yo, what's up, Hydra?
to make this rotation.
Bang, Aussie, bang. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, here we go. I'm going to open up my DM to a fucking stats. Nice. He went 8-3 in chat. He's learning Annie. He went 8-3 and 4
epic either.
against what? Malzahar? Wait, you made Malzahar go 0-7? That's my fucking goat right there. Shit on that fucking alt pressing fraud.
You have the hunting rifle in hand for pump. Has to be able to connect with something here to try to get a knock.
You said, I know Hydra's in chat. Hydra said Iron in League, and I was laughing at Hydra.
Resources, heals, everything of the sort. Cooper does go down again. This is a terrible time for Cooper to go down. Reet as well. They get sprayed away. 8 eliminations, but no placement points again for Reet and Cooper. They're going to have one hell of a second half of a day.
Well.
Yeah, San Jose, like you said. I don't follow West, who's qual already. Free and Cooper doesn't qual. I want Arc Minute. What was the other team we literally just said? Reet and Coop, or I said somebody else. I just can't remember, dude.
Time to go to sleep. Me? I'm gonna be dead honest. If like Reed doesn't have a good game next game, I probably will.
See who's really rocking right now.
Only because I want to make sure I actually film the YouTube
They're
video.
at the top right now. First place.
This is one of those times where I could literally sit here and stream long. I would make more money if I didn't end and just farmed out the stream rather than the YouTube video, but I know people are gonna like want the YouTube video, so I would like to do that with like 3 brain cells left in my head before I fucking actually fully tap out. Yeah. People have been giving me some feedback on that